We get to be a little bit more environmentally conscious, and we get absolutely delicious tasting meals. I swear HelloFresh does not miss. So if you want to sign up for HelloFresh, head on over to HelloFresh.com and use my code TrulyGreg14 to get 14 free meals plus free shipping. That's code TrulyGreg14 for 14 free meals plus free shipping. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video, and you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, thank you guys for watching this video. If you enjoyed it and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call all my subscribers, and we're actually the strongest army on YouTube based on a series of objective metrics that only I know. And all you have to do to join Greg is just subscribe and turn on my notifications, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Alright guys, it's time to watch another motivational TikTok account, but I think this one's got a pretty interesting twist. This dude's name is William Knight, and I've seen a few of his TikToks, but most of these I'm gonna be blind reacting to thanks to Robert. He has curated many of these TikToks. This dude seems to be all about motivation, opening your mind, opening your third eye, so to speak. He's all about making you think. To the point where, I gotta say, it's more than just his words that make you think. Let's take a look.
Breathe in.
Okay.
Today's message comes from an old Chinese proverb. If you want happiness for an hour, take a nap.
Okay.
If you want happiness for a day, go fishing.
Cool.
If you want happiness for a year, inherit a fortune. But if you want happiness for a lifetime, then help someone else.
Okay.
Today I want you to breathe out as much love and kindness as possible.
Okay, dude, thank you, but I'm not used to holding my breath that long. Damn. Guess it was only 30 seconds, but that kind of hurt.
Instead of focusing so much energy on how can I make myself happy, focus on how can I be of service.
Okay. Very nice message, you know? If you want to be truly happy and live a fulfilling life, dedicate yourself to helping others. Love the sentiment. There's a lot going on in the video besides that. I don't know if you noticed. First of all, he tried to kill me. Then we got the outfit. Now, I gotta say, I respect the sort of non sequiturs we got going on here. No single garment in this outfit is related to any other garment. It's actually quite impressive. You've got the 360 Yankees hat, which I've never seen before. And I don't watch a lot of baseball, so I don't know if this is a thing. I have to say, I don't think it is. Maybe there's one special player that wears this hat. You've got the infield, you've got the outfield, and then you've got this guy who is actually on the Yankees, but he's in the outer outfield, which is actually in a forest 300 miles away from the stadium where these 360-degree brim hats. And the little buckle he added on the hat to make it look kind of like a pilgrim hat, I think is really working in his favor. Then you've got the black leather gloves, the ruffled black shirt, which I'm getting like vampire pirate vibes from, and then his mesmerizing eyes. I can't tell if these are colored contact lenses or if he really just has that beautiful of eyes, but it almost feels like you have to watch this video multiple times to even get the really nice message that he's giving you. No wonder he has such good engagement. This video has almost 300,000 likes. It's because you have to watch this video multiple times to even realize he's saying something. Because for the first half of the video, you're like, what is going on here? Also, what is up with that tree in the background? Is there a face on that tree? Is that a person? Did he manifest somebody into a tree? It's actually a player of the opposing baseball team that the Yankees are playing today. You're allowed to use magic in the outfield, actually, and he was unfortunately not able to defend himself. Okay, another video where the fit is looking redonkulous, and the caption is, "There's no such thing as a coincidence."
Breathe in.
Oh no, okay, all right.
A wise man once said, the only way to do great work is to love what you do. If you haven't found it yet, keep looking. Don't settle.
Thank you.
Is the human soul on fire?
Beautiful.
So light her up.
Can I? You're just standing there. Tell me to breathe. Please tell me to breathe. Okay, goddamn, dude. He was taunting me at the end there, I think. Are you dead yet? I think that my body trying to conserve oxygen actually prevented me from fully listening to what he was saying there. The only way to do great work is what you love. Be passionate about what you do. That's great. And I can tell that William Knight loves what he does. I do truly get the vibe that he is very inspired doing these, wearing the absolute sickest outfits ever in the middle of the forest. Actually, as I felt my body depleting of oxygen and my eyes were rolling back into my head, I noticed how sparkly his shirt is. That is a very nice sparkly shirt. Okay, I'm glad at least the comments are with me. Bro, just let me breathe. I'm gonna die. He was trying to end me. 360 Yankee brim is diabolical. Yeah, I mean, this has got to be like the final form of a baseball hat. I can't see it getting any more intense than this, aside from becoming a 3D 360 brim, where the brim is a full sphere around your head. That'd be pretty cool. All right, let's keep on going here. There's no such thing as a coincidence. I wonder if that's his catchphrase.
There is no such thing as a coincidence. The fact that you're watching this video means you are energetically aligned with me and this message.
Well, I would argue that since Robert actually put these videos together and he found this TikTok, William, you must be energetically aligned with Robert, actually. Robert, maybe you should reach out to this guy.
Your thoughts create your reality. But you already knew that. Yet, you still live a life that you dread.
Excuse me.
That is because
Yo! Oh my god. What happened to her?
you still live a life that you dread.
Excuse me.
My guy traumatized her. What did she scream about? At first I was like, oh, he surprised her and that's why she was scared, but she ran up to him from behind. If anything, William should have been scared. What right does she have to run up behind him and then scream at him like he spooked her? And William's not even looking that outlandish today, so you can't blame it on his outfit either. This is pretty tame for him. He's just wearing a turtleneck sweater. Maybe she was so surprised by his hypnotizing eyes, or maybe the energy just radiating off of him like vaporized her or something. My guy actually turned her into a tree with that stare. This actually reminds me, have you guys seen that video of the dude with the curly red hair surprising that woman?
And he threw flakes in it.
Mommy, put the stuff down and then you throw this. Sorry.
Yeah, this is basically the same video, except the woman who gets scared should actually burst into flames when she sees him, I think. I'm amazed by his composure. The fact that she screams at him, and he just goes back to talking to the camera.
Excuse me.
That is because
He's like, just another day of people seeing me and screaming violently. That's actually super impressive.
breathe in,
I feel like the breathing thing is supposed to be calming. It is a little bit scary to me and kind of triggers my flight or fright. Flight or fright? Did I say flight or fright? You either run away or you get scared. Fight or flight is what it's called. I also kind of feel like I'm being hypnotized. He's getting my body and mind to slow down so he can incept my brain with whatever ideas he wants. Luckily, they seem to be pretty tame ideas. He actually seems to just be a nice guy that is trying to make my life better. But if in the wrong hands, this could be truly evil. Okay, what I want you to do is commit voter fraud. I'm gonna need you to register a fake person at the DMV, then get that person's mail set to your address.
breathe in. A wise man once said,
Oh no, dude, this video is 1 minute and 8 seconds long. I'm not gonna hold my breath for this whole time. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna hold my breath. Go hypnotize someone else. What do we call this here that he does at the beginning of every video? He just glides towards the camera. It's like kind of a millennial pause, but there's another sort of je ne sais quoi built into it. Sort of this demonic poltergeist-esque glide in towards the camera. The possessed millennial pause. Anyway, I'm pretty awkward, guys.
as soon as you wake up every single morning, I want you to relax. Don't grab your phone. Don't move. This simple act is reprogramming your subconscious mind because your mind is still in a theta brainwave.
Did you just call me a beta? Your mind is still in a beta brainwave. I was not expecting this dude to be like an alpha male. Oh, he said theta. There's theta males now too? Yeah, you got your alpha males, sigma males, beta males, theta brains. What brainwave is my brain supposed to be in?
Every morning, I will guide you to your dream reality, reprogramming your subconscious mind. The link is in the bio. breathe out.
Oh my god, dude, that was so long to hold your breath. If anyone out there was holding their breath, I'm sorry that you're dead now. Also, why does he breathe out when he says breathe out? Was he holding his breath for that entire video too? That's amazing. He also looks like he almost forgot to say it there for a sec, which is a terrifying thought. We could have all been holding our breaths forever. Anyway, see you next time. Oh shit, and remember to breathe. Remember to breathe and blink, guys. You need to do that. You just saved 100,000 people's lives. Oh no, this one's got the creepy tree in it again. Are there any comments about this tree? The Brim Reaper, someone called him. Accurate. He did kill that lady. Okay, lots of comments begging him to let them breathe, so this is gonna be another good one. Oh yeah, anyone else notice the tree face? Just me? Okay. Okay. Because I was kind of worried that I was the only person that saw it. Like there was some kind of energetic connection between me and the tree, but I'm glad other people are seeing it too.
I am now on a new platform called Snapchat. Send me photos of your cats and dogs.
I like that he says I'm posting an app called Snapchat, like most people don't know what Snapchat is. But, you know, to be fair, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he spends a lot of time in this forest. I don't even know if he has a phone. He could just be like recording this video on a tree somehow. I wouldn't doubt him having that sort of ethereal power. And you know what? I don't think I will send him a picture of my dogs. You know, I trust the guy and I think he's giving some nice advice for the most part, but he's gonna try to curse them or something. Or maybe take control of their bodies or something like that, and I can't have that. My dog walking around in a Yankees infinite brim hat? No thank you. It's gonna turn my dog into a boxwood.
Always remember who checks in on you when you go quiet.
Okay, speaking of dog, he just has a dog all of a sudden. This was the first person to send him a dog on Snapchat. You fell for the trap, dude. When you send him a dog on Snapchat, he can manifest it into his woods. Not your dog anymore, sorry.
Always remember who checks in on you when you go quiet. That's love.
Dude, this is so true though, because my dogs always check in on me when I go quiet.
Today's message. Go back to your childlike perspective. Get excited over the bugs, the planes, and the trees. The more you focus on the little miracles, the more you attract the big ones.
Yeah, do you want to address the child and the figures in cloaks? What's going on in this one, man? You know, this is a very interesting character, guys. This is weird. There's so much going on in these videos. For one, he's giving this energetic advice on how to live your life and manifest things. He also appears to be advertising some app, his Grand Rising app, which I guess is some kind of meditation app. But then there's all of the extra stuff, which I'm sure some of it is kind of an act to get engagement, and then some of it is not. Like, I'm sure whatever he's doing with this child and the cloaked figures is just kind of like a weird thing he added to the video to get people to comment on it. And of course, yes, people are commenting, where do you get the kids? Which, you know, it's kind of a weird thing to ask. And it's almost like maybe you're reaching more people because of those things, but I worry that they're actually not getting the message that you want to get across because there's so much going on in your videos. A lot of people who commented this, where are you getting these kids, probably are not even paying attention to what you're saying. Okay, what is going on here? This is a slideshow of images. The first one is a comment that says, it's so sad that this guy drowned. He was kind of funny. Then there's another image of a funeral for him. Then we have a bunch of pictures of him with wings. Maybe he's in heaven. Does the caption say anything to clarify? There is no such thing as a coincidence. The fact that you're watching this video means that Robert is energetically aligned with me and this message. Listen to my guided meditation to shift your dream reality. Okay, but did you die? He's figured out how to post from beyond the grave. So I don't know why people were commenting that he drowned, but the pictures don't really seem to confirm or deny that he drowned. They don't directly address it, and if you were to think he was alive, then these pictures obviously just show him alive, but if you think he's died, then all of these pictures confirm is that he's now a flying demon. Oh great, now we have an article. What happened to William Knight on TikTok? Viral star's drowning claim explored. It's kind of crazy to claim that you drowned, because it's like, you know, no, you didn't. The account of TikTok sensation William Knight, who is noted for his content on affirmation and manifestation, recently sent his fans into panic mode after suggesting on a post that he had drowned. The picture shared on X on November 30th appeared to be a screenshot of a Facebook post by Feejabot 1500. Okay, that was the funeral picture. Yeah, this one. Oh, he said it about himself. He reposted it and said, it's so sad that this guy drowned. He was kind of funny. The image, however, is doctored. What? As it is quite a viral Dragon Ball meme, where many have previously edited faces of other people. You know, I gotta say, all this does not seem very in line with the core message of his content. All of his videos are like, relax. You wanna find purpose in life, just be cool. You know, breathe in, wait 20 minutes, breathe out. Also, I died, I drowned, I'm dead. Or am I? I might be a demon. And then he just goes back to making videos being like, shh, 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 it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, baby.
Learn about these 4 ex-government employees who risked everything to tell you the truth about extraterrestrials.
Okay, now this seems like a drastically different type of content than it usually makes too. Government whistleblowers? Meditation content and conspiracy theory content are something that feel like they should not go hand in hand. One is calming, the other is not at all. The top 4 people that tried to warn us that aliens are taking over the government but died by mysterious circumstances before they could. It's not very relaxing.
Former Pentagon intelligence officer Angelia Schultz held a press conference detailing her encounters with extraterrestrials at an ET base in the Mojave Desert.
And now, she is the tree standing behind me. This is what the government did to her for speaking out. Yo, what? I don't know what this video was, Robert, but it's currently unavailable. It's in the Google Doc Robert sent me as another conspiracy TikTok, and it is not here. That's kind of spooky, dude. William is being censored by the government. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that guided tour through William Knight's TikTok account. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the second channel. Thank you for joining me today. We're gonna be going through the subreddit again, so kick back, relax, crack open a sparkling water with your boy. And cheers with your boy. And have a sip with your boy. Really excited to jump back into the subreddit. I don't think I've been on it at all since the last subreddit video I did. I've been so busy. So I don't think I've been on my subreddit at all. So I'm curious to see what people are talking about. Let's go top and let's go month. Okay, all right, love to see it. The first post is about the half marathon that I ran. This is the same thing on my Instagram, dude. Everybody was commenting on the fact that it says Daniel on my bib. Yeah, that's my name. I posted on my Instagram, ran my first half marathon yesterday, blah, blah, blah. You know, I was really excited for myself. All of the top comments are just Daniel, Daniel, Slate Daniel, Daniel. Oh, I accidentally liked that one. I posted this thing, I'm really proud of it, you know, like a really crazy accomplishment for me. I was super stoked on it, and everybody just wanted to comment on the fact that I have a full name. Wait till you guys find out I have a middle name too. You guys are gonna flip out. No one ever really does call me Daniel, and to be honest, I don't like going by Daniel. I never know whether I can put Danny on stuff like this. Like, do I have to legally put my legal name? I'm starting to think I don't, based on the reaction to this. Also, I love people saying this is photoshopped. I've made a big mistake in occasionally posting videos where I'm like trying to trick my audience, because now whenever I do cool shit that I think is cool, people are like, yeah, no, it's not real. You didn't do that. I'm getting gaslit by my own audience. I ran my first half marathon, dude. It was awesome. No, you didn't. You did not. Okay, we're getting some congratulatory comments in here as well. And this person said, whoa, go Danny, good job. But then of course it's followed up by someone correcting them and saying, Daniel. This is Daniel now. Maybe I should change my second channel name to be Daniel Gonzalez. So the main channel is Danny. And then once you get to know me a little better, you find out I've got a real legal full name. Then you can come on over to Daniel Gonzalez and see what's good. This does bring up a good point, because I've seen a few people ask why my second channel is called Too Danny Too Furious. Like, I've seen posts on like Twitter and Reddit being like, is this a reference to something? I guess I didn't know that there were that many people that didn't know the movie Too Fast and Too Furious. Is that something that needs explaining? I just thought everybody knew that movie. But for those of you who don't know, the second Fast and Furious movie was called Too Fast Too Furious, so I figured if I'm doing a sequel to my original channel, I should name it Too Danny Too Furious. So I'm sorry if that was confusing. Let me know in the comments. I'm very curious how many people knew that and how many people like didn't understand it at all, but just kind of like silently accepted it and were like, oh, that's kind of weird. Okay, let's go back to the subreddit and see what people are saying. Wow, that guy looks like Danny and is also named Daniel. What a coincidence. Ha, right? I just thought it was funny to think of his name being Daniel. It sounds so serious. It does sound serious. That's why I don't go by Daniel or Dan. Whenever I meet older people, it's like they refuse to call me Danny. Just like anyone who's like older than like, I don't know, like 65, they want to call me Dan so bad, and I don't know what it is. Am I too old to be Danny? I just feel like I'm Danny. Dan sounds so serious and like boring to me. I don't want to go by Dan. But like, for some reason, every old person in my life wants to call me Dan. No matter how many times I say my name is Danny, all of my public social media is Danny. Like, I have a cousin who's a guy that always went by Jamie when he was younger, but now goes by James. Is that just a thing you're supposed to do when you become an adult? It's like, take the Y out of the name, take the E at the end out. I don't know. No one ever teaches you these things. This isn't something they're gonna teach you in public school, guys. This is why the school system is so flawed. But like, girls don't do that. Like, there are lots of girls named Emily and Haley and Hillary. Girls don't start going by Hiller when they get older, or Emil. So why should I? Fuck that. No, I'm gonna be Dan. I don't like the name Dan, and I definitely don't like Daniel, so I'm gonna keep being Dan. He looks like he's in pain. I'm not exactly sure why I was making this face in this picture, but I don't think I was in pain. I was having a good time for most of it. I feel like something must have been going on just to my left. I've never run any like race like this before, so I was a little bit surprised at just how like wild and crazy people got. There were people wearing costumes and shit. There's one guy wearing a lobster costume the entire time. So maybe I saw some weird shit going on over here. Danny Gonzalez fans when they see someone named Greg. That's true. There's like a good portion of my DMs that are just like people sending me other people named Greg. Anytime someone just says the name Greg in a TikTok, I get tagged in it a bunch of times. And it's like, yeah, I know that, guys, I know there's people named Greg, all right? And honestly, I love to see it. Because if they're named Greg, that actually legally makes them a fan of my video. So, you know, I like keeping up with the fans. I like seeing what they're up to. My bearded dragon doesn't like Danny.
Everything looks like angular. This is a Minecraft house. It's just a really big version.
Oh shit, I think he was gonna try to attack me. Oh shit, he did attack me. Oh my god. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Greg, or what is it? Oh, it's a bearded dragon, never mind. Name the bearded dragon, bearded Greg. I always have the same reaction when I see Danny. Yeah, honestly, even for me, like editing my videos is really hard because like every time I come up on the screen, I like jump onto my computer monitor to try to kill him. I just have that terrifying of a presence. I'm really scary. I think that's what makes me a really good sleep paralysis demon. It's just like the mere sight of me sends you into your fight or flight response. Danny coming up with the hottest bars known to mankind in songs about the dumbest possible topics. You know, I don't know if I should say this or not, but I actually do have a new song coming out soon. I'm not gonna say when, and I'm not gonna say what it's about, but there will be a new song at some point soon. So get ready for that. And I think it's pretty hard. And I do think it is about the dumbest possible topic. So I'm really staying true to my brand. Run, Danny, run. There I go again. So my dad took this picture. My mom and dad were there, and this is actually my mom's phone. This is my mom's phone case. So my dad is taking a picture of me, and you might be able to notice my mom's phone is like facing like over here. She's like not looking at me at all. When I ran by, I saw my parents, and I'm waving to them, and my dad is like waving and taking a picture back, and my mom is just like looking down the road, not at me. So the reason I'm making this face in this picture, you might notice I'm making kind of an ma sound with my mouth. That's because I was yelling, "Mom!" and trying to wave at her and be like, "I'm right here." And she actually never saw me. So she didn't see me cross the finish line until after my dad was like, "You know, he already like passed us, right?" Speedy Gonzalez. Maybe that's what I should make my second channel name. I'll rebrand to strictly running content. Danny looking hella speedy here. Yeah, this is pretty good. They caught me like mid-stride just at the right time. I feel like I look pretty strong there. I'm also about to finish the race, so I was running pretty fast at that point. I was like, get me out of here. I want to be done. What I saw when I opened my phone in a dream I had last night. Okay, excellent. We're getting some more dream lore. So this person in their dream opened their phone to find that Jarvis had posted in World War II that Curtis and I had just given birth to him. And Nancy and 1,300 others are digging it. I'm not really sure what this means for Danny dream lore. Does this check out at all with the sleep paralysis demon thing, or is this just gonna be its own thing? I've never seen my phone in a dream before. Yeah, that's a good point. I can't remember ever having a dream where I checked my phone. Guess I just kind of have better shit going on in my dreams, you know? I guess there's just kind of like more exciting stuff going on that I don't need to be glued to my freaking phone. Like some Gen Z millennial piece of trash. Imagine a dream where you're just like scrolling Facebook the whole time and it's just like really normal posts on Facebook. Hey, World War II, just so you know, I was just born. Yeah, I don't know about that. I just noticed that Danny and Laura have matching snail tattoos. Oh, someone noticed from, I guess, the post of us finishing the half marathon. Yeah, Laura ran it too, I should say. Laura did it too. And yes, we do have matching snail tattoos, but I should add, I wanted some way to differentiate them. And so I wanted my snail to be a cool snail. So mine has a tiny little backwards hat. You probably can't tell. You can't tell in the picture, but he's got a tiny backwards hat. How do you guys spot these things? Yeah, that actually is pretty impressive. In this original picture, that's It's so small. Got the CIA in the subreddit. That's actually some critical thinking right there. I love to see it. Very, very nice. Zooming in and enhancing on every part of my body. Very cool. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, wow, it's like real. I thought this was like a digital painting. Wait, gouache? Gouache? Isn't that shit from that Troom video? Gouache. Yeah, it's the stuff from the Troom video. I didn't know what it was. Throwback to when Danny didn't know what gouache was. I still don't, dude. What video was that? Wasn't that the video where I was making like edible pranks? And now you're telling me gouache is paint and not edible? I don't understand. Did you paint this with frosting? What is gouache? And I'm definitely not gonna look it up. I've gone this long without knowing, so I think I'm fine. I don't think I need to look it up and Google it. I think my life has been just fine without knowing what gouache is. Honestly, I'm afraid to look it up because things have been going so well. I don't wanna fuck it up and find out. I love the color scheme. Yeah, it's really cool. Whatever gouache is, it's really poppin'. You did great. I watched the new movie Luca, and y'all can't say this ain't Danny. I'm gonna be honest, this guy just has a big nose. That's pretty much it. I don't think that looks like me, unfortunately. His hair is like way more curly than mine. He's got brown eyes and not blue eyes. He's got giant ears. He's an animated character. He's in water. I'm never in the water like that. It does not look like me. Sorry. Wait, oh, they put binary in the, oh, fuck. I wasn't thinking critically, guys. There's like a binary code here. Now, I don't want to type this shit in, so I'm really hoping that somebody else in the comments saw this and typed it in for me, and so I don't have to do it. The top comment is, I wish Danny was real. That's not me. I am real. That's an animated kid. He's not real. That's from the movie Luca. Did nobody get the binary? Really? Nobody did it? Y'all are gonna make me type this in? Oh, okay. One person mentioned the code, but they said somebody else translate. I guess that's what I'm doing too, but goddamn, I don't want to type all that in. I would just like to point out that I did think critically enough to see the code. I'm just not gonna put in the effort to type it in. I'm so sorry. All right, let's go to what is hot right now on the subreddit. Now that we've looked at the past month, let's go and see what people are talking about right this minute. Danny, I found your biggest fan. Are these comments on my video? Danny equals Jesus. Wow, so wholesome. I love you. This is the best thing I have ever read. Danny, you are awesome. Danny, you made me cry. Shit. Honestly, I get it though. Plot twist, that's Danny. The Danny Gonzalez fandom just normally dreaming, and then Danny showing up in every single dream. I am kind of curious, like, I wish there was a way to put polls on YouTube videos, because now there's two things I want to know. I want to know about the Too Fast and Too Furious thing, and now I'm curious, what percentage of the audience has actually had a dream that I've been in? Because I won't be satisfied until I'm at 100% and they were all nightmares. Oh, I could do a YouTube community post. Let me do it right now, actually, and then we can see the results. This is genius. We can get results so fast. All I have to do is create a new post and say, have I... Sounds like a really creepy thing to ask. Have I appeared in one of your dreams? But if I word it differently, maybe it's not so creepy. Have you ever had a dream with me in it? Be honest, this is serious. Oh, dream/sleep paralysis. Okay, I'll post it right now. We'll circle back in a little bit after we go through the subreddit some more, and we'll see what happens, okay? This was so genius. This was the most genius thing I could have done. Rate my dad. I think he looks lovely in his makeup. Wow, very nice. Excellent. Good dad. I think that it might be a little orange up top. Maybe it's just the lighting. I would rate him, but I don't see any cable management. Yeah, cable management gets like an N/A out of 10. But dad overall, I don't know. There's not really much going on here aside from him wearing makeup. I'll give him a 9. He seems like a good dad. He doesn't really seem happy. I'm kind of worried about him. He almost looks taken off guard or something. His mouth is not even closed. It kind of looks like he just woke up from a nap where you put this makeup on him without him knowing. And you were like, Dad, and he was like, huh? And then you took the picture. Honestly, I'll give him an 8 out of 10. He looks too startled. And if he's like that all the time, then I don't know how good of a dad he is. 10 out of 10 solid dad. Okay, maybe, I mean, you know, that's my dad. He's skinnier now. That was late 2021. Rate him. Wow, this guy looks young. I 100% read this as rip him. My dad is definitely skinnier now. He's dead, so he weighs a lot less. I see a cable around his neck. There is no management. What? Oh, because he's wearing a necklace? Well, okay, he looks like he's having fun. He looks like he's playing dress up. You know, he's kind of iced out here too. He's got a cool watch on, a cool bracelet. I'll give this dad 8.1. 8.1 out of 10. This is my dad. He's an electrician, so don't worry about messy wiring. Let's go, dude. This guy knows what's up. All right. I know I just said I'm not giving out any 10s out of 10s, but this dad, he looks happy. He looks goofy. I know that cable management is on point. So this dad gets a 10 out of 10. Yeah, people in the comments are loving him. What do you mean your dad? He's our dad. What? What's going on? Is this real? Wait, did someone paint this? I can't tell if this whole thing is a painting that someone made or if this is some weird filter or like face replacement. It's me and Drew and Curtis. Oh, but we also have necklaces on that are like related to our videos. This feels like one of those portraits that like if we all had a house together, like an old mansion, this would be like above the fireplace. I don't know why Drew, Curtis, and I would ever own an old mansion together. Maybe like a content house type situation. I'm a dad and all I want is new music. Danny, I need new music. My creaky old bones only feel better when they're being massaged by the bass coming from your beats. Okay, well, I've got a song coming out, okay? I have a song, all right? And I made it, and it's gonna come out. Fit people should not be funny. I honestly can't believe Danny is fit enough to run a half marathon. Not because he looks out of shape or anything, but in my mind, funny people are unfit and fit people are not funny. These are just the rules. Also, for the record, I am in incredible, awful shape. I suppose that is kind of a stigma that people have. I wonder if training for this half marathon has made me less funny. On a serious note though, I would recommend running. I do really like it. I don't want to make this whole video about running, but Laura and I both got into it at like the start of the pandemic when we didn't have anything else to do and like we couldn't go to the gym or anything, so the only thing we could do is just like go outside and run. And honestly, it's like a really cool hobby. I mean, like you're constantly developing yourself, you're constantly finding out that you're able to run a little bit farther and a little bit farther, and that's just doing it by yourself. Once you get into like running maybe like a 5K for like a cause or something, or like this half marathon, there's like a whole culture around running that I did not know existed. I guess I knew existed, but I'd never been a part of it before. After the half marathon, there's like a little party you go to where there's all these tents set up and you get like a beer and stuff, and it was pretty cool. So I don't know, I'd recommend it. You feel really good after a long run too. People say you get like a runner's high, and honestly, I get that. Okay, I'm kind of curious. I don't know if I've ever done this before in a subreddit video. I can't remember, but I don't usually go into the new tab, and I kind of want to see if there's anything there. So let's click on new. I just want to see like what is the most recent thing that someone's posted about me. Okay, it's like a sexual dream about me. Never mind.
Have you seen this man? Have you seen this man?
Yo, there's some weird shit getting posted on new. Finish the sentence. Danny is Drew. Ha! A sleep paralysis demon. Let's go! Yeah! Watching always. The new Meat King, 13 years old. That's pretty fucked up. Okay, honestly, not that much to see in new. So it's a good thing that we usually only do hot and top. So, all right, well, I suppose we can end this, but let's go back to the poll and see what people are saying. Have you had a dream / sleep paralysis with me in it? Be honest, this is serious. I'm gonna refresh the page and we're gonna see how far we are in our escapade to be a sleep paralysis demon. Okay, so we got 15% yes and 85% no. Honestly, if people are really truly being honest, that's pretty fucking impressive. 15% of the 3,000 people that have voted so far have said yes. And if you think about it, my videos get 1 million views. 15% of 1 million is what, like 150,000? I'd call that an epidemic. I'd say that I'm sweeping the nation. Let's see what people are saying. You were actually like a background character in many of my dreams over many nights. Like something would be happening, like a flood, and you'd just be standing panicking with everyone else. The truth hurts. I really want you to be in my nightmares, but it just hasn't happened yet. I'm so sorry, Danny. Maybe I need to do something scary in real life to get people more scared of me. Can I do something that would be scary and that would make you have a nightmare about me? Ah! Okay, maybe we'll do this poll next time and see if that helps. Danny, I have. It was actually one of the most terrifying experiences of my life. I was in a dark room with a single light hanging. You were sitting at the interrogation table. I walked over and sat at the opposite side, not really knowing what was happening. You looked up at me and your eyes went hollow like some horror movie shit. I woke up right afterwards, but I will remember it forever. Wow, okay. I'm loving this. I'm tormenting people. Okay, now it's at 14% yes, but you know, it'll probably even out somewhere around there. Okay, well, very interesting. Thank you guys for watching. I very much enjoy going through the subreddit, so keep on posting on there. We've got almost 90,000 Gregs. That's pretty sick. And I'll see you next time. Bye. What's up, Greg? It's me, Danny, and I'm back with another episode of Don't Do That. So the other day, I saw this tweet. It was retweeted onto my timeline. It was from some fire department in England, I believe. And it said something like, we just spent the whole day chiseling this dude's head out of his microwave because he cemented his head into a microwave. The fire department was like mad because they could have been, you know, putting out fires or saving kittens from trees, which are, to my knowledge, the two things that fire departments do. But instead they got stuck chiseling this dude's head out of a microwave because he had cemented his head inside it. Now, you might be wondering, like most people would be, why? Why did he do that? And apparently, he's a YouTube prankster, and it was all for a big YouTube video. And it's now on YouTube. It's gone viral, obviously, and it's got 3.6 million views at the time I'm recording this. And it's called, I cemented my head in a microwave and emergency services came, and then in parentheses, nearly died. So, yeah, I think this takes the cake for the worst thing just ever. But I wanted to watch it and react to it on here because I haven't actually watched the whole thing yet. I just sort of skimmed through it. So I actually want to watch it because I want to hear what his motivation is for doing this. I would like to know who he thinks he's pranking, because from what it seems like, he's pranking himself by almost killing himself. And also just what is wrong with him in general. I would just like to know, I think. So I'm gonna go through and watch this video, and let's see what we think. Also, before we start, if you want to get my merch, it's at dannygonzalez.shop. There's stuff like this, and there's also stuff that says Greg on it. Lincoln's in the description. All right, let's watch this video. What is this? Is this like an advent calendar of dares or something? I don't... What? Nearly die.
I would give you a good intro, but in this video, I nearly fucking died.
You know it's gonna be a good video when it starts off with a fucking banger and a title card like this. You know somebody's about to get punched in the face, or hit by a car, or stuck in a microwave.
Following footage isn't a joke, and I really wish this was clickbait. But as you guys know, nothing's clickbait on this channel. This is as serious as it can get on this channel.
Jeez, that was dramatic. That sound. Goddamn. Why is he acting all serious about it like this isn't the goofiest shit ever? Look, I know that this might seem like all fun and games, you know, how I cemented my head in a microwave, but this is very serious.
This is the day where I probably kill myself. Do not try this at home.
Okay, so this is before he's done the prank, and he's saying I'll probably, did he say I'll probably die doing this? So don't do it. You don't have to do it. Nobody's making you. Why do it then? Do something else. It's like, yeah, I might die doing this, but it was the only video idea I could come up with. There's just unlimited possibilities, but for some reason the only video that I could come up with was this one where I will almost certainly die.
So for this video, I literally need very few items. 1, I need a microwave. 2, I need polyfiller that goes rock solid. This stuff's used to plaster walls, yeah, in replacement of like concrete and plaster, basically. I also need a breathing tube and a bucket to mix the polyfiller ingredients up into.
Okay, so he's got all the supplies laid out, and now he's got me wondering, why a microwave? Why did he pick a microwave? Why not just a cardboard box? It just seems just like a weird choice of containers. You could have gotten a large tub or a bucket. You already have a bucket there. Why not just fill that up with cement and stick your head in it? It just seems weird. Like, why a microwave?
Right, I'm gonna be burying my head in the microwave. I'm gonna be putting my head in there. I don't know what I'm doing. Ramel's going to be making a mass produce of this polyfiller in the bucket, and then afterwards they're going to be tipping all the polyfiller into the microwave until my head sets in there. This is going to be helping me breathe under there, so this will be coming out of the microwave from my mouth like this, so I can actually breathe under there. I also need to put a bag over my head. What am I doing? I've just realised what I'm doing.
So he's about to get started, and he's not explained why he's doing this. He's just like, I am doing this. He's not saying, I think this would be funny, or he hasn't said, I've always wondered what would happen if I stick my head in a microwave, or my friend dared me to do it. He's just like, so today I'm gonna stick my head in a microwave and pour cement in it. Just because it's like it's inevitable and there's no reason for it. He's like, so today we are doing this.
I'm so scared, my heart's beating because I've got claustrophobia really bad. This is the worst case scenario. This is worse than being buried alive.
What? He has claustrophobia? He's claustrophobic. Okay, dude, nobody's making you do this. I don't understand. The weirdest thing is that he's complaining about it like he has to do it. Dude, you haven't made any promises to anybody. You don't have to put your head in the microwave and pour cement in it. Why aren't his friends being like, oh dude, you don't have to do it, it's fine. You're the only one that wants to do this. Like, you can back out at any time, go for it. It'd be like if I was all of a sudden like, I'm gonna make a video where I chop my leg off for no reason. Oh man. Now that I think about it, I need my leg for all sorts of stuff, like walking and standing, but, oh damn. But I did just say to myself that I am going to do it, and I don't want to lie to myself, so... Well, now I have to go buy a saw. I just picture that the dude holding the camera is also holding a gun in the other hand, like, you're gonna fucking dip your head in this cement microwave, or you're dead. And even if you do, you're dead.
I'm probably gonna have this much space to move my nostril, bro. I'm gonna be like this. Instead of...
How much do you move your nostrils on a regular day, really? Why is that the thing he's concerned about the most? It's not like, I'm not gonna be able to talk or open my mouth to breathe. He's like, I'm not gonna be able to flare my nostrils. In fact, no one will even be able to see my nostrils. How will anyone know what mood I'm in based off my nostrils?
That is thick. You know what that smells like? That smells like DJStore.com tomorrow night at 9 PM. Or if you're watching this on Friday, the 8th of December, the clothing's on sale tonight at 9 PM.
Get yours.
Yo, I'm gonna stop this video where I almost died for a second to plug my merch. If you want to support this channel where I almost die every single day, go ahead and cop my merch. That way, when I inevitably do die, I'll have a lot of money to leave to my family. And you will feel partly responsible for my death.
This bag is going to be going on my head, right? Just so I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to breathe. This goes on my head like that. This tube gets poked through this hole just so I can breathe. The cement will hit all around my head. I can breathe perfectly fine through this. It's literally like a snorkel.
It's kind of interesting. His safety precaution is putting a plastic bag over his head. Like when you were a kid, your parents would be like, hey, don't put that plastic bag over your head, it'll kill you. But in this case, he's like, so for safety, I'm gonna put a plastic bag over my head. But he's got a tube coming out, so he should be safe.
Please do not try this yourself. Like, please don't try this.
Guys, as you can see, yeah, Jay's in there. I don't know how long, guys, but Jay's gonna be stuck there for about 2 hours. Oh my, bro, that's solid. That is solid. Oh my god.
Why is he surprised? Oh my god, dude, it's solid. Like, yeah, that's what cement does. It solidifies. That's isn't that the point of the prank?
Oh my god.
I gotta tell you, these DIY makeup tutorials are getting really weird. Like, what look is he even going for here? 1970s Star Wars robot?
What's up?
The air isn't going into oil properly. Yeah, where's the Oh, at this point, I took my last breath that I physically could. That being because the front of my face was covered with like bricks and like solid plaster. I'm gonna die.
Jay, no, you're not, man.
Jay. Sit down. Sit down.
No, don't pull it. Okay, right. Break it all in.
Oh my god.
Bro, get something to break this. I need to breathe through here.
His head's not coming out.
No, my head's good.
His head's not coming out. It's almost like we cemented it in there. Fuck. I know I'm joking about this a whole bunch, but my heart is actually like beating pretty fast. And I know that he lives, but for some reason this is really just like making my heart race. Stressing me out.
I really don't want to stab him, bro. I'm so scared.
That's what I was trying to do. I was trying not to stab him.
Ah, dude, this is like a fucking Saw movie. Is this what YouTube is now? This is actually Saw the movie. YouTube is just Saw. Next, the Paul brothers are gonna be doing Human Centipede. Ugh.
Yeah, he's breathing. So he has a microwave stuck to his head. I know this sounds like a prank call, but he was trying to film a YouTube video. My friend was trying to do a stunt with a microwave where he basically put plaster inside the microwave and then stuck his head in there.
Imagine being the 911 operator when this call was made. You're just minding your day and you get a call and you're like, hello, where's the fire? And they're like, no, no, no. There's no fire. We cemented our friend's head into a microwave.
Fuck's sake.
The fire brigade spent the next hour and a half chiseling, hammering and cutting away a microwave from my skull.
Now my thoughts are, I don't know if you've got a Dremel or something like that.
The fire brigade shows up and they just chisel away the cement. I mean, I guess like what other solution could they come up with? But then like, why did they even need to call the fire department? They had chisels, they were already doing that. Why did they need to call 911? This dude is just like so pissed. You can tell he's like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, I love you guys, man.
Oh,
Alright, and that's the end. That's the end of the video. How is he gonna top this? That's what I want to see next. What is he gonna do to top this? Because you know he's going to, I mean, he's got what? He's got 3.1 million subscribers. Holy shit. So he's gonna do something next that's gonna, you know, up the ante. What is he gonna do? Hey guys, in today's video, I'm gonna be swallowing a cyanide pill. I'm definitely going to die. Today I'm gonna die on camera. Make sure you like and subscribe. Remember Friday by Rebecca Black? When that came out? And everyone was like, oh, she's bad at singing. This is the craziest thing we've ever seen. I miss Rebecca Black. Like, that was the controversy of YouTube in 2010 or whenever that came out. And now now this. And this didn't even get that much attention. Like, it got 3.5 million views, but like, people are done talking about it. It came out like 5 days ago, and it's already like out of the cycle. How has YouTube gotten like this? It's so bizarre. Alright guys, that's the end of the video. Thank you Liza Feet Dottie for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. And I will see you guys next time with another awesome video. Make sure you like and subscribe to your parents. See you guys. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of When You Wish on Wish.com, you can buy human teeth. That's right, today we're talking about the wackiest marketplace on the net, Wish.com. I'm pretty sure a decent amount of other YouTubers have made videos about Wish.com, but you know what? I haven't given my take on it yet, and my take is that it's weird. It's weird, this website. I don't get it. And I keep getting ads for Wish.com on Facebook, and so does Laura. And most of the ads I get are either for like human body parts or chicken helmets. And I don't know what I searched on Google that made Wish.com think I want to buy chicken helmets or a tongue. What did I search? So we're going to be talking about some of the weirdest products that I can find on Wish.com. I also tweeted asking you guys to send me some, so we'll talk about some of those as well. If you've never heard of Wish.com before, you can sort of think of it like Amazon.com, but if Amazon was run by the horniest person in the world, who also just happened to stumble upon an abandoned warehouse full of a bunch of random shit that no one would ever want. That, quite frankly, is the only explanation I can come up with for the absurd variety of products on Wish.com. In fact, I think this screenshot that I took of my homepage on Wish.com shows it off pretty well. What other online store would advertise giant water balloons for kids right next to something called men's tea? Ah, men's tea. Nourishing. Lasting. Lights your underwear on fire. Men's tea. This is what I wanted. Okay, to prove just how weird the products they have on Wish.com are, I decided to make a commercial for some of the products that you guys sent me on Twitter. So here's a commercial for Wish.com. Wish.com is the #1 online store on the internet for stuff that you didn't want or even know existed, but are still gonna buy, I hope. Bird holder. That's right. You want a pet bird, but you don't have room in your house for a cage? Use the bird holder. Bird's not going anywhere with this thing. So it's compact. You can have so many more birds if you just have these tiny little cages. This is for people who want a compact bird case and magicians, maybe? Because they're always doing shit with doves like coming out of places. Maybe this is how they do it. I don't know. I just sell the products. I have no idea what they're for. Is your cat always looking at you, making you feel self-conscious? Well, you're in luck. We got cat blindfolds. Cover their whole face. Now they can't look at shit. They might not even be able to breathe. Who knows? Could I interest you in an alley of stray cats? I think this one's pretty self-explanatory. $1 for 30 feral cats. Corn boat, $100. Do you suddenly have more cats than you did before due to a recent acquisition of an alley full of stray cats, but you're still self-conscious about your cats looking at you? Don't worry, we got a bunch more cat masks in different shapes and sizes. We sell so many cat blindfolds, it's crazy. Now I know some of you can relate to this one. Is your hamster all sad because they're tired of the hamster wheel and they want to go for a real walk? Well, guess what? Now you can take your hamster for the walk of his dreams with the new hamster harness. It's a harness for your hamster to take him on a walk. Just look how happy this hamster is. Okay, that's not a hamster. What happened to the hamster? We had a hamster. What did that chipmunk do to the hamster? I have no tit. Capiche? And of course, no online marketplace would be complete without a set of human teeth. I don't know why you would need these. I don't know why you would ever need to buy these, but I got to imagine that they're worth more than the $5 we're selling them for. These could go for a lot more on the black market, so really when you think about it, it's more than just teeth, it's an investment. Maybe they'd be good for dentists, I don't know. I got to imagine there's a better, more reputable place for dentists to buy teeth to practice on than Wish.com, but maybe there's a kink in the supply chain and you gotta get them from Wish. So get your teeth, well they're not your teeth, they're someone else's teeth, that they can be your teeth for $5. Wish.com, we don't know either. From what I can understand, there's a lot of weird people that use Wish.com, but there's a decent amount of normal people that use it too. The selling point for the weird people is obviously that most stores don't carry the weird shit that the weird people want. But I think a big selling point for normal people is that Wish.com has insanely low prices. For example, this Dell laptop, which is apparently being sold on Wish.com for $1. $1. For a laptop. I don't know how exactly they get the prices so low, but that's like their big thing, is that they have the lowest prices, and the only catch is that you have to wait for like weeks or sometimes even months for them to ship your product. So that, I guess that has something to do with it. I don't really understand how that correlates with having low prices, but then again, I'm no economics major. Another catch, if I'm to believe most of the YouTube reviews of Wish products that I've seen, is that you also rarely get the exact thing that you ordered. Like, you'd order this $1 Dell laptop from Wish.com, and it would come, but it would be made out of cardboard or just like a picture of a Dell laptop. There's a few different categories on Wish.com that really seem to attract the weirdness. So those are the ones I want to tackle on this video. The first one is self-improvement products. Now, mind you, when I say self-improvement, I don't mean like spiritually or like mentally improving yourself. It's not like self-help book. I'm talking like 8-pack cream. 8-pack removes fat, renews skin, firms. You can see an 8-pack in 3 days. Oh my God. What is this cream doing to your body that no matter what you look like before, in 3 days, you'll see an 8-pack? Powerful abdominal muscle stronger cream, anti-cellulite fat burning, slimming gel effective belly tighten weight loss product. So you're telling me that this cream makes muscles stronger and burns fat at the same time, and it's such a rapid rate that you'll have a 6-pack in 3 days? I've been trying to get a 6-pack for my whole goddamn life. I didn't know this cream existed. I mean, this is unbelievable. Look at this. After cleaning the abdomen, take the appropriate gel evenly on the abdomen and waist. So he just rubs it, he massages the abdomen. Step 3, this process. Skin feeling a slight fever. Okay, that's probably not good. This product gives your skin a fever? I hope this is worth it. 4, recommend with regular habits and a healthy diet in order to achieve better use of results. Wish you early farewell, bellies. Perfect abdominal muscle you can own. Okay, that picture just confused me more. Let's check out the product description for this 8-pack gel to figure out exactly how this works. Like, what is really going on here? Help to firm, condition, and lubricate belly skin. Do the people who make this product know that having an 8-pack doesn't have anything to do with your skin? It's like your muscle, and then you have to have low fat so you can see the muscle. It helps to firm, condition, and lubricate belly skin. So if you've got like a bit of a gut when you start, and you take this cream, you'll still have a gut after 3 days, but it'll be really firm. The skin will be hard. You'll knock on your gut and it'll be like... And it'll also be lubricated. It'll lubricate your belly skins. You'll have a gut, but it'll be hard and slippery. Just how the ladies like it. The texture is light and easy to absorb, giving a healthy face and firm body lines. Healthy face? Are people rubbing this shit on their face? Imagine, like, no matter where you rub this on your body, it gives you a 6-pack there. So, like, you rub it on your cheeks and all of a sudden your face is just absolutely jacked, and since you got it on your hands, now you've got 8 packs on your hands. Okay, next up we've got some beard oil. So this is supposedly for people who can't grow a beard. It'll help you get a little bit more facial hair. Beard, chest hair growth, essential oils, more dense, thicker hair growth. So they've got this picture of a guy with a big beard that was supposedly grown with this beard oil. They've got, look, this guy can't grow a beard, and now he can because of this beard oil. And I was a little bit skeptical. I was like, I don't think a product really exists that can like help you that much with growing facial hair. But then I saw this picture where this guy must have accidentally got it all over his torso, and now he's a werewolf. And look at how he looks at his stomach too, like he knows he fucked up. He's like, I shouldn't have put this much on here. What am I gonna do with all this hair? And if that's not bad enough, look at the picture next to it. Is a baby with a beard. And it says, keep out of the reach of children. Like, this is a real warning that your baby's gonna grow a beard if you let them near this beard oil. I gotta be honest, this must be some good shit. Low-key, I kinda wanna try it. It is a weird marketing tactic, though, to show this guy, like, obviously disappointed in all the hair he grew because they used it on the wrong areas, and then saying, keep out of reach of children, and showing what happens if you use it on a child. I don't think I've ever seen a product show the negative side effects of that product to advertise itself. Like putting too much on your torso or giving it to a baby. Why would that make you want to buy it? It's like, hey, this could be really dangerous. Buy now. That would be like a Windex commercial showing a guy getting his stomach pumped because he drank it. Windex is super effective at cleaning. Whoa! In fact, we think it might even be too effective. Just look at how well it cleaned out this guy's inside. Ew. This guy can't even find his house because he sprayed the whole thing down with Windex and now it's crystal clear. What a disaster! Okay, next category, gizmos and gadgets. So there's a bunch of electronics that you can buy on wish.com, and some are pretty innocuous. They're just like knockoff cell phones and stuff like that. But then there's also a worrisome side to this category, a creepy side. Like this 1080p HD mini Wi-Fi spy camera. The main picture on this product page features all the different modes and features of the product, a little picture of the camera so you can see how small it is, day and night mode, and a naked woman laying on a bed? Uh-oh. There's just a picture of a naked woman laying on a bed in this picture. I'm definitely gonna have to blur this. And I gotta wonder what this unsuspecting woman has to do with a spy camera. That can't be good. Okay, let's take a look at this picture. This is all about the suggested uses of the camera. So maybe we can get a good idea of exactly who this is for. Small children? Don't worry about the babysitter. Okay, that makes sense. You've got a nanny and you want to check up on your kid throughout the day, so you have a little spy camera. I personally would probably put like a more noticeable camera. That way the nanny knows they're being watched and then they're more likely to behave in the first place. But hey, if you want to get a tiny little camera the size of a pea and spy on your nanny, I guess that's okay. Is it? Actually, I don't think it is. I'm gonna take that back. I just tell your nanny that there is a camera there, I feel like. Go out to work? Worry about property security. Okay, that's kind of weird because this one says don't worry about the babysitter and this one's saying worry about property security. Almost as if to say like, if you get this camera, you won't even have to worry about the nanny, bro, but you're still gonna have to worry about your house. This won't do shit for your house. Can't see at night? Fear of not being used? Is that what that says? I can't tell because this is kind of blurry. Fear of not being used. And also, what is this picture? Who fears not being used? The camera? Hey, just quick warning, when you get this camera, make sure that you use it, because if you don't, it's gonna get really scared and insecure that you don't like it, and then it's gonna stop working, and then it's gonna blow up and turn into a magical fire cross. So if you can't see at night, use this camera, because it has a big fear of not being used. For a long time? Inconvenient to carry heavy weight. Now, this one doesn't really seem to have anything to do with the camera, because it's a picture of a woman holding a baby. It kind of seems like it's saying, babies are inconvenient to hold for a long time, so try holding this tiny little camera instead. I mean, maybe it's saying to capture moments like this, like you don't want to carry around a big, normal-sized camera, so instead you're gonna want to carry around a tiny little camera, but, I mean, come on, no one's buying this camera to, like, film their daughter's piano recital. Can you imagine someone in the crowd with like a little camera the size of a grain of sand? Like, you're doing great, sweetheart. I'm so glad I'm holding this camera. At least I think I am. I actually have no idea. I can't even see it. It's microscopic, but you're doing great. I'm so glad we're gonna have this memory forever. Envy others on the internet. And it's a picture of a cat. That's the last use. I seriously, someone please tell me what this means, because I have no idea. Do you envy others on the internet? Well, look, here's a cat. Is the cat wearing the camera? Do you envy others on the internet? Maybe you saw someone flexing their brand new mansion on Instagram. Well, introducing this tiny little camera. You can put it on a cat, and then you can see the world from a cat's point of view. And I don't know how that's gonna help with you being jealous about the mansion, but it should be pretty fun, right? To see what a cat sees. So that's all the uses for this camera. So which of those has anything to do with a naked woman lying on a bed? Still pretty confused about that one. They advertise a lot of other, like, kinda sketchy things, like this mini voice recorder for $19 that should be $100. A Mavic Pro, which is a drone that's made by DJI that I'm pretty sure is supposed to cost like $1,000. In fact, let's just Google it. DJI Mavic Pro. Okay, yeah, so this drone should cost $1,000, but on Wish.com, it's only $36, which is weird because I actually saved this link yesterday and it was $38 yesterday. So I don't know how they got the price down $2 more. 38 was pretty extreme already. I'm just so curious as to how they could possibly get the price that cheap. There's no way they're really sending you this drone, right? It must be like a knockoff. They advertised the like 2 weeks to ship thing as if that explains why the price would be so low, but I can't figure out why that would be. Like, I'm starting to think that the reason it takes 2 weeks to ship is because it's just one guy with a laptop running the entirety of Wish.com. And so when you order this $36 drone, he's like, oh shit, we got a new order. Oh, but I don't have any drones. That's right, because I'm just one guy with a laptop. So then he spends the next 2 weeks planning and executing a heist where he steals a drone from someone and then he mails you that drone. And the reason it costs $36 is because he bought some snacks on the way to the heist and they cost $36. Mini GPS Cheating Defender. So this is a very interesting product. It's apparently a GPS device specifically marketed towards people who think their significant other is cheating on them. And so they're gonna stick it on them to see where they go. I don't know where you stick it on someone where they won't notice. Like, are you gonna make them eat it? Because they'll notice if it's in their pocket or something. And then I guess you get the app on your phone and you can follow them around like a little sleuth. And then you go right to their mistress's house and you kick down the door and you're like, I followed you! I followed you! Why are you cheating on me? Is it because I'm weird? Oh, it's because I have really weird stalker tendencies and I buy weird like spy gadgets off Wish.com to track you down with? That makes sense. Actually, you know what? Carry on. I'm just gonna chill and watch. Or no, you want me to leave? Okay, I'll leave. I'll do that. I will leave. Right after I drop this tiny little camera. So I've looked into this product quite a bit and I've come to the conclusion that it's total bullshit, the entire product. Not only the way it's advertised, but like the fact that it doesn't even work how it's supposed to. So I felt like the only way I could do it justice is by making a little commercial for it. So that's what I did. The Mini GPS Cheating Defender. Defend against cheating by tracking your significant other's every move. Use it with your girlfriend to make sure she's not cheating on you. Use it with your child to make sure he's not lost or cheating on you. You never know when your kid's gonna find a new set of parents and cheat on you with them. Oh, this picture's got a bunch of different uses. Like you can put it in your purse in case it gets stolen, or your car in case it gets stolen, or an old man in case he gets stolen. I think that use might be my favorite. Putting it on an old man. You don't even have to know the guy. Haven't you ever wanted to know what an old man does? You can just walk down the street, stick this little GPS on any old guy. He won't know what it is, and he'll just go about the rest of his day, and you can just watch and just figure out what the old man does. I've always wondered, what do old people do? Do they do anything? I don't know. Has it ever been looked into? I'm not sure, but we can find out. You can put it on anything. You can put it on keys, purse, dog. See that dog there? That dog that looks like a pile of books? You can put it on that. You can put it on that little cutie. Good boy. Did you lose your car in a parking lot? Yes. No, you didn't, because you've got the GPS tracker. Ding, ding, ding. I am here. I am right here. One touch to find. The smart tracker can find your keys, remote control, pets, phones, and even your kids quickly and conveniently. The effective distance of the iTag is 75 feet in an open range without barrier. Wait. Huh? You can only use it if you're less than 75 feet away? So it's great for tracking down that cheating wife of yours, as long as she's doing it in the next room over. Wait, yeah, look, it only connects to your phone via Bluetooth. Low energy consumption, anti-lost alarm. So this, if I'm understanding this correctly, This is just like a little thing that when you press a button on your app, it sounds a little alarm, and it only works from like 75 feet away. I'm pretty sure these things are usually advertised for like if you lose your keys. It's not meant to find things that are actually far away. It doesn't have a GPS in it at all. These are like those square things, or tile things, is that what they're called? How would this help you find a child that got kidnapped? I just imagine someone standing around with their kid and some guy comes up and grabs him and runs out, gets in his car and drives off, and you're like, oh, I was prepared for this. Good thing I'll be able to follow him and know exactly where he goes. Okay, I didn't hear the beep, so I've narrowed down my child's location to anywhere more than 75 feet away. So he's gone forever. Yeah, so anyway, this product is just a lie. The whole thing's a lie, and thus concludes this. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed that commercial. But now it's time for a real commercial, because it's time to talk about today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Guys, let me paint you a picture. Young guy, age 25, doesn't know how to cook much, doesn't like going to the grocery store, but also doesn't like eating out all the time because it's expensive and usually unhealthy. And so he ends up cooking the same 3 meals every day, and he's very bored. Now let me paint you a better picture. He's the same boy, and he still doesn't know how to cook, and he doesn't like going to the grocery store. But now, he's got HelloFresh. HelloFresh sends him 3 meals a week with all of the ingredients he needs and all the instructions on how to prepare the meals. He's eaten like he never ate before. And that's because HelloFresh's meals are delicious. There's a lot of variety. So all you have to do is sit down and cook, and it usually only takes like 20 to 30 minutes, and then you just get to enjoy your meals. It's the least amount of hassle you can have possible for home-cooked meals. They've got meal plans for everyone. They've got low-calorie versions, vegetarian versions, family versions. So no matter what lifestyle you live, HelloFresh should have something for you. Also, a big plus is that HelloFresh is a super sustainable option. The package that they ship your meals in every week is almost completely recyclable or recycled, which is a lot better than going to the grocery store and getting plastic bags, which yes, you can recycle, but you like have to bring them back to the grocery store, which sucks because it's like, I didn't even want to go to the grocery store in the first place, and now I gotta go back. They're so sustainable, in fact, that HelloFresh's carbon footprint is actually 25% lower than a grocery store meal. So if that sounds good to you, use my code 60TrulyGreg to get $60 off your first 3 weeks, including free shipping on your first box with purchase. Go to HelloFresh.com to redeem and for more details. Again, that's code 60TrulyGreg at HelloFresh.com. The link will be in the description. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and for all the tasty food, and thank you to you guys for checking out HelloFresh. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed my review of Wish.com. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my subscriber. So if you want a cool name like Greg, all you gotta do is subscribe and click that bell, baby. All right, thank you to Marley Jones for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I forget to turn on the lights in this room. So I do the whole video in the dark and you can't see anything, but you still laugh because it's still gonna be funny. It's just you can't see me. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of Danny's Big Boy Craft Emporium, home of the finest crafts on all of the internet. It's been a really long time since I've made a video about Troom. I think it's been like 5 or 6 months. The last video I did about Troom was called Trying Awful Troom Pranks, and that video blew the hell up. I think it's got like 6 million views now, and it launched my channel from like 600,000 subs to over 1 million. So I'm gonna do that again. So I haven't looked at Troom's channel in a while, and while I was researching for this video, I started to realize that I think they're trying to shade me. And a few people have sent me before that Troom now has a character named Miss Gonzalez.
Miss Gonzalez is in complete harmony with her kitchen.
She's a character that they only just started including in their videos a couple months ago. So I thought that might be shading me, because this channel is from like Ukraine or something. I don't know how many people with the last name Gonzalez there are in Ukraine, but I'm guessing it's not a lot, so I don't know what else they could be referencing. But then I saw this video. It's called 9 Fun Christmas Treat Ideas. And we find out that Miss Gonzalez has a nephew named Stevie. Stevie Gonzalez.
Unicorn is home alone. She's decorating her room, and there's a shadow behind the door. Who is that? The spirit of Christmas? It turns out that it's Miss Gonzalez's nephew, Stevie.
He has this creepy entrance where he's like staring through the window. Then he comes in, and you get a good look at him, and you realize he's got my haircut, and he looks a lot like me. Not that every white dude with this haircut doesn't look like me, but still, do you think this is a coincidence? His name is Stevie Gonzalez.
Unicorn is so happy. Stevie will help her embellish the house. Huh, you wish. Stevie is a busy bee. There is no room for unicorns and Christmas decorations in his schedule. He has to keep an eye on his Instagram likes.
They also made him like a huge asshole who's like actively hating on Troom in the videos. They make him super obsessed with getting likes on Instagram, almost like they're trying to shade an influencer. What the fuck do you think you're trying to pull, Troom? You think I don't get it? You think I don't see what you're trying to do? You're trying to shade me so that I make another video about you, aren't you? Well, it's not gonna work. And you wanna know why? Because I was already gonna make another video about you anyway, bitch. Then there's this whole plot where Stevie Gonzalez is rude and eats cookies when he's not supposed to, and he turns into a reindeer.
Apparently, these unicorn cookies are magical. They just can't bear rude people.
This is like psychological warfare. Are you threatening to curse me and turn me into a reindeer? I won't have it. Anyway, that's enough talking about Stevie Gonzalez. I just thought that that was really weird that I've apparently been beefing with this Ukrainian crafts channel for months and had no idea. Anyway, Greg, let's get into some crafts. So the theme for today's crafts is sneaky. More specifically, sneaking shit into school that you're not supposed to have in school. Troom's got a bunch of these videos like this one. It's called 10 Weird Ways to Sneak Gadgets into Class. And in this particular craft, they're going to teach us how to sneak music into class so you can listen to music without your teacher knowing.
What a boring class. The girls need to come up with something. Cindy just so happens to have a musical pencil sharpener.
A musical pencil sharpener, huh? That sounds like a pretty cool idea. I don't know if this was a thing in most high schools, but I've seen lots of creative ways of like listening to music in class. I think the most creative one I've seen is like you actually run the wire from your phone up like a hoodie and down your sleeve, and then you have the earphone in like the palm of your hand, and you just pretend to be resting your hand so you can listen to music in class instead of passing high school, I guess.
Take apart a pencil sharpener of a suitable size. Cover it with decorative tape.
Decorate the pencil sharpener with tape. I'm not sure how that's gonna make it play music, but... Okay, my pencil sharpener is covered in decorative tape.
Put an MP3 player inside. Plug headphones into the pencil sharpener and sneakily turn on some hype music.
What? That's the whole craft? That's how you sneakily listen to music in class? This doesn't fix the problem with listening to music in class. The problem is that you've got wires running directly to your ears. Do they think their teacher's just gonna be like, hey, no listening to music in class? Oh, my bad, it's just plugged into a pencil sharpener. They must just be listening to pencil shavings. Okay, be honest, can you tell that I'm listening to music right now? Oh, what, this? No, I'm not listening to music. I'm just listening to a pencil sharpener.
Our secret party is going very well so far. The teacher doesn't notice anything.
The teacher doesn't notice anything? I have headphones in. He doesn't notice that?
Next thing you know, a dance battle will start.
And now it's saying that you can dance at your desk and your teacher still won't notice? If you were my teacher and you saw me just at my desk like this with my headphones plugged into a pencil sharpener, I mean, either you would assume I was listening to music or you would just be really worried about me and ask what was wrong, right? Overall, I gotta say this is pretty inventive and a great way to trick your blind teacher. Do you think Troom knows that they make wireless earbuds? You know what's a better way to hide that you're listening to music in class? I'm fucking jamming out right now and you have no idea. Okay, this next one's called 8 Weird Ways to Sneak Giant Stress Relievers into Class. So, pretty bold of them to imply that there's normal ways to sneak giant stress relievers into class. What does that mean? Like, we all know of all the normal ways to sneak giant squishy balls into class. But here's some weird ways to do it. The premise of this whole video is teaching you how to make giant stress relievers that look like school supplies. So like a giant pencil sharpener that's actually a squishy pencil sharpener that you can sneak into class. The only problem being that why would you bring a giant pencil sharpener to school in the first place? You're like hiding a weird thing in an even weirder thing. It would probably be more normal to just bring like a stress ball to school. But instead, they're like, you need to hide the squishiness of a stress ball in something that we all bring to class, like a giant pencil sharpener.
Redhead is late to class. She brought some chaos to school along with her homework.
Honestly, same. I bring chaos literally everywhere I go.
She's having a bad day. She fell into a puddle and tarnished her reputation.
I'm trying to picture how she fell into this puddle and only got like the tip of her knee wet. If you fell into a puddle on your knees, you would get like your whole shin wet and your knee. How did she fall into a puddle and just get the tip of her knee wet? She must have like She must have just dipped the tip of her knee in the puddle. Honestly, that's impressive if that's what she did, and no wonder it tarnished her reputation. Everybody was probably like, did you just see that girl jump knee first into a puddle? What's wrong with her?
But Dolly knows how to calm her friend down. A giant paperclip will help her.
A giant paperclip will help her. What? How is that gonna help? That's not a stress reliever. It's just like a silly looking thing. This girl must be really easily entertained. If the second her friend pulls out a giant paperclip, she's like, oh, my day is ruined. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Is this a giant paperclip? Oh, fuck yes, thank God, dude. I've been waiting for this. Okay, let's figure out how to make this giant paperclip.
Bend a piece of wire to be the shape of a big paperclip.
Okay, I got some crafting wire that we're going to turn into the shape of a paperclip. Okay, that's a pretty sizable giant paperclip, and you know what? I'm feeling pretty relieved of my stress already. Honestly, I don't even think I need to do anything to it. I feel weirdly calm now. No, not yet. Not until we finish the craft.
Mix light clay of different colors and cover the big paperclip with the rainbow mixture.
Okay, and now I'm just gonna cover the piece of wire and feast your eyes as this regular piece of wire turns into a stress reliever. Fuck, come on, Daddy-o. Daddy needs a new paperclip. Okay, here we are. Maybe I used the wrong type of wire or something, because it's totally not staying in place.
Dolly presents her anti-stress invention. A giant soft paperclip. What a nice toy.
Look how happy she is. She's like thrilled. This is the best gift she's ever received in her life. How easily entertained do you have to be for someone showing you this to make your day?
She figures out some unusual ways to use it. A punk-styled necklace. Or maybe a hat.
Oh, sick. So it actually has got a couple different functions. Could honestly probably make a weapon. Yeah! So it's not only a stress reliever, but also very dangerous, a very dangerous weapon. Here's another video called 15 Weird Ways to Sneak Candies into Class. This video is for people who need to be consuming candy at all times. They can't wait until passing period, they can't wait until lunch, they need candy, now!
Mr. Sebastian is wearing a weird tie today. Is this actually a new trend in fashion? He's definitely hiding something. Sebastian tries to distract the students with studying so that they don't suspect anything. And meanwhile, he carefully adjusts the knot on the tie and drinks his favorite chocolate milk.
So this invention is supposed to help teachers sneak chocolate milk into class. Because I guess for some reason teachers aren't allowed to just bring like a water bottle full of chocolate milk to class. Like, teachers aren't allowed to have water bottles in class, right? Couldn't you just hide it in this? You could hide anything in this and no one would know. Why do you need to make a fucking tie? Who is so desperate for chocolate milk that they need to engineer this thing? Me, that's who.
Cover a plastic shirt collar bend with yellow velour. Cut off the excess and sew it.
Then it says to sew this part together, but I don't know how to sew, so I'm just gonna glue it, and I hope that's okay. Here comes the glue, Poppy. Oh, Jesus, ow, holy shit. I just touched hot glue. I think I have a burn on my finger, Jesus. Hot glue is hot, ow. All of these craft channels use hot glue like it's nothing. They should have safety warnings at the beginning of all these videos. That really could have fucked my finger up, dude. Low key, that could have high key destroyed my finger. Low key.
Fasten a tie from a collapsible plastic vase.
I didn't know what a collapsible plastic vase was. That's something that I feel like I've never seen before in my life. So I'm just gonna use a Ziploc bag. It says to make a tie shape out of this. I don't know if I want to go for like a realistic tie look or like the tie that they have in the video, which is like this thick, like really wide tie that nobody would ever wear. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm going with a thick tie. I guess I'm going with a real thick tie. I definitely feel like the second I fill this up with water, the whole thing's just gonna unfold and this is going to be a disaster.
Hot glue the top halfway.
Is this gonna melt the plastic? Time to find out. Ow! Even like pushing this closed through the plastic is like burning my fingers to even touch. Craft channels are all over hot glue, like they're not constantly burning their fingers. How do they do that? How is that not the biggest mystery of 2018? I'm a little bit worried, low key, that this is going to melt the plastic of the Ziploc bag, all this hot glue. Just low key, high key.
Attach the tie to the base.
So now we just glue a big strip of glue, big enough for the entire neck of this wide ass tie. Then I'm gonna place the tie on the neck piece. Then I'm gonna press down ever so gently, burning the tips of my fingers off. You're going to be able to commit lots of crimes after this because all of your fingerprints will be burned off. So this is very exciting.
Wrap it with fabric and sew it.
I think I got hot glue in my eye. Yeah, I definitely did. How did I do that? Why craft channels? Why are you so obsessed with hot glue? Are you guys being paid off by the hot glue industry? It all makes sense now. This glue gun is also the biggest piece of trash. It comes with this little wire stand so you can set it down, but it just doesn't work. Okay, it's looking pretty good. What are the last steps?
Put a flexible tube into the hole. Pour in your drink through a funnel.
So that's gonna go right in the hole, and then I get to pour in my drink of choice. This might actually work. Hold on, I'm gonna fill this up with water. Hold on. It got a little wet, but you can hear it's got water in it, so let's give this a shot. Okay, I can't entirely tell on the screen if this looks like a tie or not. The wire that I use definitely cannot hold the weight of all the water in this pouch, and I do feel like I've sprung a leak. It does feel very wet down here. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, be honest. If your teacher came into class one day and they were wearing this, and you were studying and you sneakily saw your teacher pull a straw out of their tie, would you be suspicious?
And when Sebastian finishes the cocktail, he takes off the tie.
When he's done with the drink, he takes off the tie as he like chucks it on the ground. Teacher, what happened to your tie? What tie? I wasn't wearing a tie today. There was never a tie. I think that water, I think it tasted like hot glue. I just got this weird taste in my mouth. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Mr. Sebastian has also brought a laptop into the classroom without anyone noticing. The secret is in his briefcase.
This one is so weird because the whole craft is like hiding the fact that the teacher is using a laptop during class. When if anyone should be allowed to use a computer during class, it should be the teacher, right? Don't most schools nowadays, like the teacher has a laptop in the classroom or like a computer anyway? Why would a teacher not be allowed to use a computer during class? It's his class. Like, is he gonna like sneakily open up the computer and his students are gonna be like, hey, what did I say about that computer, mister? Give it here. You can have it after class. But right now you gotta teach us. I want to see you get up there and write some shit on the board because I want to learn. Are students really going to do that? No, obviously. They're too busy listening to their pencil sharpeners. And this whole craft is like, ooh, you can pretend to be teaching when really you're scrolling the web on your laptop. But you can't pretend to be teaching. If you're a student, you can pretend to be paying attention because you just have to stare. But when you're teaching, you have to be like talking and answering questions and writing shit on the board. You can't be doing that and playing a YouTube video on your computer.
Take an old briefcase. Cover the leather around the fasteners with painter's tape. Coat the metallic clasps with gold acrylic paint. Cut circles out of metallic corrugated cardboard. Paint them gold and hot glue them to make pyramids. Attach them to the corners of the briefcase.
What does any of this have to do with putting a laptop in a briefcase? What? There's so many extra steps to this. Do you want to see how you do this craft? I'll show you. There, that's the whole thing, that's the craft. Why do you need to put little gold corners on the briefcase? To make it look like a briefcase? It's already a briefcase. Is that to distract from what's going on over here? So students are like, damn, that briefcase is blinged out. They're just like staring at the gold corners on it instead of the teacher who's been staring into his laptop for the past 45 minutes. I just imagine him in the middle of teaching and he's like, so if you look on the board here, you can see, oh, whoops. Oh, I dropped my pen into my briefcase. Hold on, kids, I gotta look for it.
A laptop in a briefcase?
Yeah. All of his kids are just sitting there like watching him. Man, where did this pen go, guys? I cannot find it. It's been like 45 minutes since he even looked at them.
Put your laptop inside.
Yeah, no shit. Put the laptop inside. That's the whole thing. I know to do that. Why isn't this working? They can still see the laptop.
Put your laptop inside.
Oh, inside. I'm so stupid.
Attach an elastic cord loop at the top. put in a mouse.
A mouse? This dude can't use the trackpad on his laptop, and he's using the mouse outside of the briefcase. How is this not the most obvious thing ever? Sorry guys, I still can't find the pen that I dropped in here almost an hour ago. I think I'm getting pretty close though. And he's browsing Troom, because of course he is. He's gotta constantly be on the lookout for new, weird ways to neglect his students and get fired from his job. What kind of world does Troom want us living in? I just imagine like walking into a classroom 5 years in the future and everybody's just pretending to be doing what they're supposed to be doing. Like you walk in and the teacher is at his desk pretending to be teaching, but he's really staring into his briefcase typing, and he's also like drinking chocolate milk out of this weird tie thing he invented. There's a bunch of students with their headphones plugged into pencil sharpeners just rocking out. And then there's just one student who's just sitting in the back crying, just squeezing a gigantic paperclip. And most of the students aren't even there. They're just like cardboard cutouts of themselves. Well guys, I hope... Bobby Meisner, one of the greatest artists of our generation. If you guys aren't familiar with Bobby Meisner, he's a YouTuber that has blown up a little bit recently. A couple months ago, he posted this video called Life of a Billionaire's Son. It's a video talking about how his dad was like a really successful businessman and sold a company for a lot of money when he was pretty young, and now Bobby has more money than he knows what to do with. Needless to say, 6 figures, he was only 4. Well, not really. I think he was like 15 when his dad sold the company. But nevertheless, Bobby has been taking time out of his busy billionaire schedule to show us peasants what it's like to have so much money that you could literally buy a country. So today, I just kind of wanted to watch a couple of Bobby's videos and get a little bit of a glimpse into the life of a billionaire son. See what it's like. Maybe check out some of the crazy parties he has, some of the wild adventures he goes on. It's gonna be lit. So this is a video that Bobby posted in November. It's called Life of a Billionaire Son. And so many people in the commentary community especially have already talked about this video, so I'm gonna sort of skim through it. This video is sort of like a summary of his life up till this point.
Your life is like a movie, and you're the main character. So why wouldn't you make it the greatest movie you've ever seen?
Because my favorite movie's Star Wars, and Jedi aren't real. I like that the first thing he says in this video clues you into the fact that he has like no idea what normal people's lives are like. He just kind of assumes everybody has the ability to make their lives like this Hollywood-esque movie. I mean, honestly, why doesn't everybody just make their lives a fucking movie, dude? How hard is it to be born into wealth? Can't be that hard, because I did it. And I'm super lazy.
Who is Bobby? Basically a little bit of a misfit kid. A kid who has everything. Bobby likes to live life fast. Fast cars. Beautiful girls. Parties.
Bobby's just a misfit kid. That's who he is. He doesn't fit in. You wouldn't understand him. He's only into weird, quirky things like beautiful girls and fast cars and parties. The poor guy, nobody understands him. So then he explains a little bit about his life and how he grew up. He actually grew up living with his mom because his parents were divorced. And until he was 15, he grew up a pretty average life. His mom wasn't like super wealthy or anything. He says he wasn't really rich, but he wasn't really poor. But when Bobby was 15, that's when everything changed. His dad sold his company for a lot of money. And I guess Bobby was just like, peace, mom. I'm gonna go live with dad. He's balling out here. So I'm just gonna go be a billionaire if that's cool.
This is when he sold his company for $300 million. Then my life changed forever.
His dad sold his company for $300 million. And that's how I became the son of a billionaire. Wait, He must have invested it?
I moved to Europe. My dad started getting a lot of nice things.
My dad started getting a lot of nice things. It just sounds so weird for him to be saying it in such a cool voice. It sounds so weird to brag about something your dad did. My dad started bringing a lot of really pretty girls around, and my dad has a really good work ethic, and I was also there.
We got a villa in Saint-Tropez.
operator. Can you give me number 9?
Penthouses in Monaco.
Then there's this whole section called stereotype. In this section, he talks about how he's always hated how rich kids have this negative stigma where people assume that just because he's rich and he's inherited wealth that he's some spoiled brat who has no respect for responsibility and no work ethic, and that's always been something that bothered him. And then he tells the story about how for his 18th birthday he played hooky from his elite private boarding school and went to the south of France to party. And that's how we beat that stereotype, I guess.
I started a YouTube channel. I also partnered with my best friend Brandon to create Candyland Productions in order to make a living out of something we love by creating films for brands and artists. I'm even going to be creating videos for the legendary musician Julian Pareto.
Anyway, the whole gist of this video is that he's trying to convince you that he's not your typical rich kid. He's not your average billionaire son because he's got ambition and a vision and a YouTube channel. And I guess his vision for this YouTube channel is to create branded and sponsored videos for companies. And that's how he's gonna make money. And that's how he's going to make his own dreams come true and build his own empire. So, will it work? This is his most recent video. It's called Billionaire's Holiday in Cape Town, South Africa.
Art is the closest we come to experiencing how a stranger feels.
Who said that? Why does that quote have no citation? It's in quotes like somebody famous said it, but it doesn't tell you who. Doesn't matter who, I guess. Doesn't matter who said it because someone said it. And if someone said it, then it must be true. Ah! Oh. I thought he was a ghost for a second. That would be an interesting twist if he was like, I'm not like other rich kids. I've been dead for 20 years.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Bobby. I'm a 23-year-old Australian-American citizen, and I've been living in the UK since the age of 15. My favorite color is red.
There's something really weird about this shot. Like right from the start, I kind of got a weird vibe from it. It's just, I don't know, kind of strange the way he's looking into the camera and all of like the awkward pauses, the weird ambient wind sound. I feel like he's just looking right into my soul. Like he's looking right through the camera, through the internet, out my computer screen and right into my wallet. And judging how poor I am, I don't like this. He knows. He knows how much money is in my bank account. He knows it's not $1 billion, and he's disappointed.
Now, there's one thing that I love more than anything. Do you know what that is? Filmmaking. I love it more than fast cars, more than jets, girls, parties, candy, Christmas. You get it.
Yeah, I get it. I know what good things are. You don't have to keep listing good things, because I know what those are. I know what good things are.
I love filmmaking. I'm pretty good at it too.
Yep, you could say I'm pretty good at filmmaking. I mean, the cameraman did just run into a tree, and instead of redoing the take, I just went with it. But that was an artistic choice, because I'm an artist.
Recently, I made a promotional campaign.
You can tell that the cameraman keeps running into these tree branches that are on the side of this alleyway because they keep jiggling every time he walks by them. Maybe they should have picked a better spot to film this than this random alleyway. I assume he's got like a mansion with a long hallway he could have filmed this in. It probably would have been a better attention grabber than just walking down this plain looking alley. It's just such a weird and avoidable thing to not have your cameraman getting whacked in the back of the head with a tree branch every 5 seconds.
Now that you've got to know me a bit better, I want to know you. I want to know what makes you tick, what your passion is.
Oh, well, I like to pet my dog. I like making YouTube videos. I like to make music.
Anyway,
oh.
London is pretty cold.
Why'd you even ask if you don't care?
London is pretty cold. So, it's time for us to go on a journey.
What? This video's so awkward so far. It's just like so much awkward silence between his lines. I feel like they should have done some jump cuts or something. And then the end, he's like, it's too cold in London, so let's get out of here. And then he walks away. And I don't know what I expected. Maybe for him to get in like a nice car and drive away, or for it to just cut. But the way he just like walks in silence away. Like, what is he gonna walk to the airport. So then it turns into a bit of a travel vlog. He goes to the airport with his friend. There's this 30-second clip of his friend just insulting him.
You're adopted. You left your mom. You ran away from your mom for your dad's money.
Stay away from me.
You're a floating head.
So that's weird. Talking about how like he abandoned his mom to go live with his dad and reap the benefits of having a rich dad. All pretty mean things to say. I mean, I guess they're true if we're to believe what he said. Maybe he hired this guy to like keep him humble or something? Is that a thing that rich people do?
We just tried to sign in and we got a screen that says your flight departs from a different terminal. We are really not off to a good start here.
At the airport, they find out that they're at the wrong terminal for their flight, and they're gonna be late to their flight because they have to go all the way to another terminal. So this fast-paced music kicks in, they start running to their gate, and for a second you're sort of like on the edge of your seat. You're like, oh no, I hope they make it. I hope they make their flight and they don't have to reschedule. But then they start like stopping to dance and just stand around and talk in the middle of this intense running sequence when they're supposedly about to miss their flight. And it immediately makes you not nervous that they're gonna miss their flight anymore because it's pretty clear that they're not really very worried about it. And even if they are gonna miss your flight, you feel like they kind of deserve it because they're just standing around and filming. There's a shot of Bobby's friend running by while Bobby films, which was clearly staged because Bobby had to go ahead and then wait for his friend to run past. So they obviously didn't film that while running because Bobby's not running. But the tension keeps building. They're sprinting. Even their luggage knows that they're in a rush and it's just flying down the hallway. And then there's this shot, which I am just so confused about. I have so many questions. What is this? What is going on here? What is this? What are they dancing? Bobby's just sort of like doing this. His friend is like skipping like this. What the fuck is going on? They're gonna miss their flight. They're too busy dancing. And also, who's filming this? I thought it was just them two at the airport. That's what the entire rest of the video made it seem like. And now all of a sudden there's a random other person filming them from this weird like blocked off section. They're like behind glass. This is so confusing. It all makes you wonder, were they ever even late? Because they stopped an awful lot to film. You can't deny that it's good filmmaking though, because you know what they say, a good filmmaker always leaves his audience questioning everything. That is a quote. Someone said that. Don't ask who. But somehow, miraculously, they make their flight and they get to Cape Town, South Africa.
Awebri, welcome to South Africa, where the mountains meet the sea. The girls are beautiful and the parties are wild. And of course, one of Bobby's favorites, fast cars.
Those three things that Bobby loves that just makes it so he can't fit in anywhere. He can't relate to anybody because he's got such weird interests. Beautiful girls? Who likes that shit? Gross. So this is where the branded aspect of the content starts to come into play. Apparently this whole video is an advertisement for this like luxury car lounge where you can go and hang out and rent luxury cars. So the two boys show up. They both high-five the same person.
While we were chilling here, let's go to the VIP lounge.
When I first saw that cut, I think that the cut of him doing the trick on the skateboard is just like a random cut that he throws in to transition. But I thought at first that he was trying to make it seem like he said that. He said, why don't we go up to the VIP lounge? And then immediately like did a kickflip on a skateboard. Like he's been on the skateboard the entire time. I thought that was a really weird editing choice for him to make it seem like he's like, hey, let's go up to the VIP lounge. And then just does a kickflip. Is that a kickflip? I don't know what a kickflip is. So now they're in this area with all these cool cars. Bobby's impressing all the girls with his cool skateboard tricks. And at first I thought that this was the VIP lounge that he was talking about. It's just a giant room full of cars. But apparently this is just a sequence where they're walking through this section to get to the VIP lounge. So finally they show up in the VIP lounge. Everyone takes a seat. Bobby and his friend pour themselves a drink and they give a little speech.
Alright, so the good news is Dutchman's Car Care Clinic has hooked us up with a Porsche and a Ferrari to go have fun with.
Sick. Let's take them out. Let's get the whole crew. Let's go out and let's shoot.
Let's take them out. Let's get the whole crew. That's all of us here. Let's get all of us. Let's make sure that we get all of us. And let's go take out the Porsche and the Ferrari. So, did they just go up to the VIP lounge to say that? To say, let's go we have cars to drive? I'm so confused by the progression of this video. They like walk through the nice cars to get to the VIP lounge, and then the second they sit down there, they're like, let's go check out the cars. And then they walk back downstairs to go check out the cars that they were literally just walking past. I guess they had to go to the lounge because they're advertising this whole place and they want to show off the VIP lounge. But then why didn't they just start in the VIP lounge? Why did they start in like the normal looking lobby? They could have just started in the VIP lounge. I also like that Bobby starts off his speech by saying, the good news is that we have a Porsche and a Ferrari to take out today. As if there's gonna be bad news along with it. Because usually when you say the good news is, that's then followed up by, but the bad news is, and then you say something bad, but in this case, there's no bad news, because they're all rich. He's like, the bad news is, oh wait, are we all still rich? Oh, okay, we're all still rich, so there's no bad news. We're good. Let's go take the cars. Let's make sure we get the whole crew this time, guys. Whole crew? All 6 of us? So let's make sure that we are the whole crew when we go down there. Anyway, I guess they give their little speech. The 2 boys pound their drinks that they just poured for themselves, and then they go for a fast drive. All right, yes, now it's time for some sick car action. They finally got the cars out. This is what I assume the whole video is supposed to be about, showing off the sweet cars that you can go to this place and rent for the day. So let's check out some of this sweet car action. What?
Oh, the cop shut us down.
So after like 20 seconds of driving around, I guess the police showed up and were like, hey, you can't race here. That's illegal, and they have to stop.
Getting arrested in a foreign country is not very fun. So, it was time for us to get the fuck out of here.
They just barely avoided getting arrested, I think. Looks like they got away clean this time, because they drove away in their fast cars. So that's the end of the whole video, and now I'm kind of confused. This whole video, and I guess the premise for Bobby Meisner's entire channel is, I'm not a spoiled rich kid, I have a work ethic. I have a vision. I'm gonna create sponsored content. So he created this video for this exotic car club, which first off seems like a really niche thing to advertise. Like, what percentage of Bobby's viewers do you think are also billionaire sons that can afford to go to an exotic car club? But even with that being said, like, is this a good advertisement for this exotic car club? It sort of makes it seem like if you take these cars out onto the road, you're gonna get arrested. I will give them props though, that car area does look pretty fun to walk through. I would have no problem walking through that, walking back on through it, and walking right back on through again. Bobby's channel's so interesting to me because he's the son of a billionaire. He has like everything that you could ever ask for, but his YouTube videos are still not very good. And that's not to say that they couldn't be. There are plenty of really rich people who make just fine YouTube videos. I mean, Will Smith is an insanely rich person, but he puts a lot of work and money into his YouTube videos. I'm not saying that Will Smith's YouTube videos are my favorite YouTube videos. I'm just saying that's an example of somebody who has blown up on YouTube, making content that people like. I guess it just goes to show that no matter how much money you have, how rich your dad is, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna be good at YouTube. It takes work, it takes practice, and it takes the whole crew. You gotta make sure you have the whole crew going. Anyway, Greg, I hope you enjoyed this little look into a billionaire's life, but now it's time to hear from our sponsor. Hey guys, it's me, Danny, from the video you just watched. And this is my data. I love my data so much. I love storing it, looking at it, petting it. I even love sharing it with my friends sometimes. But what I don't love is when websites and hackers and other online scoundrels try to steal my precious information. It's mine, and it's private. You think I want people seeing this? No one can ever see this. It would ruin me. That's why I use ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers so many features. Anonymity and privacy, so you can't be tracked by websites or your internet service provider. The ability to unblock content that's not available in your country, but most importantly to me, security. Nobody's gonna steal this data. I like to do a lot of my work in coffee shops, whether it be things like writing videos or sending sensitive emails or paying off hitmen. But when you're on a public Wi-Fi like the ones at coffee shops, it's pretty easy for hackers to get a hold of your precious data. But with ExpressVPN, nobody's gonna steal this data. One of the best things about it is it's super easy to set up. You can download and install it in minutes. It just takes a little bit of this and a little bit of this, and you're good to go. ExpressVPN offers the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer service. It works on Windows, Mac, iOS, Android, and more. And it's less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. What's not to love? Take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting the link in my description. It's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez for 3 months free with a 1-year package. Visiting expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez not only helps you guys keep your internet secure, but it also helps support this channel. So thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. Really quick, thank you guys for the overwhelming response to the slime video that I posted last week. I was obviously hoping that that would be well received since I put a lot of time and effort into that video, and the response to it has like completely blown me away. I've gotten way better feedback than I thought I would, so thank you guys for enjoying that. That's definitely something that I've wanted to do more of. I've been making comedy music like this since I was in high school, but I sort of stopped doing it once I started doing commentary. I really like doing the music stuff, so hopefully you guys like it too, and I will continue to try to shoehorn that into all of my videos. Just kidding, not all of them, but some of them. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of How to Annoy Strangers in Public. The accounts that I'm going to be talking about today were heavily requested by hundreds of people who have DM'd me these accounts in the past couple weeks. Their names are Sexy Jeffo and I'm Box Boy. What does he mean, I'm Box Boy? I thought I was Box Boy. I want to be Box Boy. I like that his username has to be I'm Box Boy and not just Box Boy, like he's really worried you won't think that he's Box Boy. I don't want there to be any confusion. I am Box Boy. It's not you, it's not anyone else in the videos. I am the Box Boy. It seems like their videos have been showing up on literally everybody's Instagram Explore page over the past couple weeks, and it seems like everybody has sort of unanimously decided, this is bad, I don't like this. So they sent it to me so that I would make fun of them. Also, while you're here, I just wanted to mention that I've got new merch. This isn't it, although it's still available, and actually it's higher quality now. I just relaunched my merch store. It's still DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description. You can get this Truly Greg t-shirt, even better quality than ever before. Premium quality materials, beautifully printed. You can get the classic Greg hoodie and 2 new items. You can get the Team Greg jersey, or you can get the fastest growing army t-shirt, which shows what it would look like if you looked up who was the fastest growing army on YouTube, which you shouldn't do. You should just buy the t-shirt instead. That way you can look at that instead of looking it up. You can get all those things at DannyGonzalez.store. The link is in the description. Cop your Greg merch to join the ultimate fan army. Greg. It's Greg or nothing. Okay, so let's start off easy. This one, they're not really harassing people in public. They're sort of doing this pranking each other type thing. It's a lot like Kristen Hanby and Jackson O'Doherty! Sorry. Jackson O'Doherty. So let's check out this video. It's called Oh Na Na Dance.
Yo, Jeffrey. Oh, na, na, na. I'm late for school. Doesn't matter.
Actually late. Oh shit, dude. Now this is a challenge. If you start playing this music, your friend has to stop whatever he's doing, no matter what he's doing, and he has to do this dance. That is ice cold. I mean, how could he do his friend like that? He's clearly late for school. You can tell because he's got his backpack on, and he's like furiously scribbling in a notebook. He must be trying to finish homework on his way, because he's just like rapid fire scribbling, clearly not writing anything. And then he runs off because he was late for school. Really makes you wonder, why wasn't he running at the beginning of the video? If he was still late then, right? Why wasn't he running to start with? But there he goes, running off into the distance to go to his school that's in the middle of this like outdoor shopping mall for some reason. They do this a few more times in the grocery store while this dude's brushing his teeth in just a towel, and at the end he gets naked. Oh, and one last time next to a pool, and he gets pushed in. Obviously. There's never been a prank or challenge video that took place next to a pool that didn't end up with someone getting pushed into the pool. It's never happened. In fact, if you're friends with like an Instagram prankster, never go near a pool around them. They will push you in it. But that was a pretty harmless one. I just wanted to give you a vibe for their content. It's clearly all fake, because like, why was that dude going to school in the middle of an outdoor shopping mall? But now we're just gonna crank the intensity knob up a little bit. We're gonna see what else they have to offer.
Yo, Box Boy, Simon says, get wet. Oh, shit.
Jesus, what? So much screaming, what the fuck? I just watched the first 10 seconds of this video and I feel like I just ran a marathon. I feel like I've aged 1,000 years. This video surely took like 20 years off my life, and I'm not even done with it. Let's continue. So now we're doing this Simon Says challenge, where if Simon says to do something, you have to do it. It's like the classic game. If Simon tells you to do something, you better fucking do it. Simon can't be reasoned with. So I should probably mention here that over the past couple weeks, I've gotten like 15 copyright claims from the same company. They've all been from UMG, or Universal Music Group, and if you haven't heard of them, they own somewhere in the ballpark of every song ever. So anytime I use a copyrighted song in a video now, it gets copyright claimed and I don't make any money from the video. So instead of giving any UMG songs any more publicity, for this video I'm gonna be replacing any copyrighted music with covers done by yours truly. It's gonna be a lot more work on my end, and definitely make this video worse, but at least I'll still make money from this video.
Oh, Jeffer, Simon says, make out with that girl. I mean, if Simon says so. Oh my God, Jeffrey! Oh!
I mean, if Simon says so, I guess I'm allowed to kiss that girl. The only consent I need is from Simon himself. Not the girl I'm literally about to chase down and kiss. To be clear, I'm not really actually accusing this dude of like kissing this girl without consent. It's almost definitely fake. He probably went up to this girl before the video started and was like, hey, we'll pay you $50 if you let me like sprint up to you and kiss you for this video. Plus she does look like vaguely into it. Or at least okay with it. I mean, she's like rubbing his elbow, which is something that you do if like you weren't happy about kissing somebody, but it wasn't like a surprise. If it was a surprise, you'd probably be like, your arms would probably go up in the air like that. But she's just sort of giving him like a gentle rub of the elbow. It's sort of like a nice, like reassuring, good work, buddy. You're doing great. Keep up the good work. This is really good for your first kiss.
My God, Jeffrey!
I like how they like hype man each other too. Like they're always screaming behind the camera like they can't believe whatever's going on. Like for the one where he jumped in the water, the dude behind the camera was like, oh, he's doing it. He's wet. I've never seen someone so wet. Sometimes it's warranted when they're doing like really crazy shit, but this dude's just like kissing a girl. It's not that crazy. But the dude behind the camera's like, oh my God, Jeffrey, you're doing it, man. You're doing it. You're really doing it. I'm so proud of you.
Oh!
Yeah, I came in with the sauce. Ooh, and now he's getting naked.
Simon says, take it off!
And he's doing it again. Cool.
That's... Oh!
Stop screaming. You don't need to scream like that. Just because you got naked doesn't mean you scream. Do you get naked every time you scream? Time to take a shower. Better take off my shirt, my pants, turn on the water.
Yo, box boy! Simon says, take that girl home!
I mean, if Simon says so.
Oh no, no, no. What a terrifying thing to do to someone if it's not fake. Just imagine this from the girl's perspective. You're just like hanging out with your friends, your girls. You're all wearing identical outfits for some reason, but that's neither here nor there. And this dude, this box boy, comes sprinting at you, screaming, and he picks you up and carries you away. I mean, that's not even like an Instagram prank at this point. That's like the start of a Taken movie. You have to assume the worst for yourself if that happens.
Box boy, Simon says, motorboat her! I mean, if Simon says...
Dun 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 dun. So I'm just realizing something. In a lot of these cases, there's gonna be music playing over this, and I'm going to be replacing it. So you might not be able to tell. But they're screaming in that one too. What is going on in this scenario? I'm really struggling to figure out how people think that this is real. Like, this girl is just standing by herself on like the top of an abandoned parking garage with a shopping cart in a bikini. And she's just like standing there texting or something. So I guess we're like, our brains are just supposed to accept the fact that this girl went into a store in just a bikini. She came out, looks like she didn't even buy anything. And now she's like not walking to her car or anything. In fact, there's no cars in sight. She's just like standing there texting.
Oh, Jeffer, Simon says you're a girl! Oh, does he now? Oh my God, reckon, right? Simon says you're a girl too! Oh!
Oops, I did it again. I like how he acts so surprised, like he wasn't expecting this at all.
Oh!
The tables have turned now, like he's like, holy shit. I never thought in a million years that Simon would have the balls to stab me in the back and tell me that I am now a girl. I mean, sure, me and Sexy Jeffo did just go to the store and buy both of these bras for this video, but I didn't think I would have to wear one. I played with your heart. I think these videos would be about 10 times more tolerable if I could make like 2 small changes to them. And that would be stop screaming about literally everything and also stop humping each other in public. I think both of those things would make these videos just that much more tolerable. It wouldn't make them good, but it would make them less bad. So these are all pretty standard ways of bothering people in public for Instagram comedy, you know, like taking off your clothes, jumping into public bodies of water. It's all been done before. But one thing that I'm Boxboy has really pioneered is a new way of annoying people where he actually like stops them and talks to them. But it's probably not what you're thinking. He doesn't go up to people and say like funny one-liners or little quips or like roast people or funny stuff like that. What he does is ask them to punch him in the face. He's a simple man with simple tastes. He just likes getting punched in the face. I did not intend for that to rhyme.
Smash or punch?
So he's not quite so blunt where he literally just asks people to punch him. He always gives 2 options to give the people the illusion of choice. So in this one, he gives people the option to either smash his watermelon or punch him in the face. And guess which one literally everybody chooses?
Smash or punch? Smash or punch? Smash or punch? Are you fucking gay? Ha! Gay!
Oh, holy shit. Now that's funny. You didn't think this video was just gonna be him getting punched in the face, did you? He had to add in a couple jokes. This joke being that gay is funny. It's kind of sad. Like, I kind of feel like he was hoping at least one person wouldn't want to punch him in the face. Because he makes these videos a lot, and it seems like people really want to punch him in the face. Like, maybe someone commented on one of his videos once, like, you have a really punchable face. And he was like, no, I don't. And to prove it, I'm gonna make a video where people have the option to either punch me in the face or do something else. But all people want to do is just punch him right in the face. Okay, here's another one. This one's called, would you slap or punch? What? Dude, that's not gonna help. You're gonna get hit in the face either way. This time he was like, okay, maybe my face isn't that punchable. Maybe people will want to slap me too, right? And it doesn't even work because everybody still just wants to punch him in the face.
Slap or punch?
Punch.
Oh, slap or punch?
This poor guy, all he wants is just someone, literally anyone, to not want to punch him in the face. But everybody does. Everybody just wants to punch this guy's face. Okay, let's check out this one.
Punch me.
No, dude. He's removed all other options now. He's accepted that everybody just wants to punch him. Now his mindset is, hey, I won't feel so bad if I don't even give the option to do anything else besides punch me. Now I'm in control. And I'm only giving people the option to punch me, and that's why they're punching me.
Punch me.
People want to punch him so bad. Look at this girl. She couldn't even wait to get the gloves on. She was like, this dude has the most punchable face I've ever seen. I can't wait. I gotta punch him now. She could barely even wait for him to finish saying it. I don't even know if she heard him or if she just, like, without even realizing he said it was okay for her to punch him, she just bam! This poor guy can't do anything without people wanting to punch him. He posted this picture on Instagram trying to like look all sexy or whatever, and he captioned it, kiss or punch. And everybody picked punch. 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 Shoot. Punch. Let me fucking kick at your face. I just want to know where people like this come from on Instagram. Like, how do you even start making this content? I scrolled down I'm Boxboy's profile, and he used to be just like this pretty regular kid, just like posting pictures of him with his friends, pictures of him skiing, and then one day it was just like Fortnite, drugs? Fortnite. Punched in the face, punched in the face, punched in the face, kicked in the balls, punched in the face, slapped in the balls. Sexy Jeffo actually surprisingly has pretty different content to I'm Boxboy. Instead of like going around and annoying people with like nudity or violence, he just goes around and makes women feel a little bit awkward by giving them cheesy pickup lines.
Hey, are you a thief? No. Cause you're about to steal my virginity tonight.
He usually gets pretty good responses out of them. Like, they're usually a little bit flattered. I think they're mostly fake.
Do you know why I don't want you as my girlfriend? Because I want you as my wife.
Girls like you go around with guys like me. And even if they do feel a little bit awkward, nobody ever feels as awkward as Sexy Jeffo himself seems to after he says literally every pickup line. He just like stares into the camera awkwardly. It's like the most awkward thing to watch. It's almost like he's immediately caught off guard anytime a woman has a remotely positive response to something he says to her, which probably isn't a good sign. Sexy Jeffo is not out here looking to get punched in the face or slapped in the balls. He's just out here looking for love. His one goal in life is just to feel loved. That's probably why I'm Boxboy was so happy to see him kissing that girl, because that's all he ever really wants. It's kind of sweet now that I think about it.
Smash my balloon. Oh shit. Whoa, what's happening?
Never mind. After watching these guys' videos, and people like them for a long time, I found this really weird pattern. And that's that these people always like pop the fuck off on Instagram, getting 6 million views, 2 million views, like millions of views on every video. And they post like the same things on YouTube, sometimes even longer cuts, like longer compilations of these videos. And they always like flop. Like these dudes' YouTube channels, most of their videos don't even have over 100,000 views. It made me wonder, like, why do these people do so well on Instagram and not on YouTube? And it's a question I don't really have an answer for. It must just be different audiences on YouTube and Instagram. But anyway, guys, that's the end of this video. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. Once again, if you want some Greg merch, you can get the Truly Greg t-shirt, the Greg hoodie, the Team Greg jersey, or the Fastest Growing Army t-shirt. Head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. All items are blessed with my love. Also, I mentioned this in the last video, but I have a secret club now. Gregs who are members of my secret club get to enjoy a premium, exclusive live stream by me once a month. You get a little badge next to your name so that I can see you in the comments on my YouTube videos easier and respond to you. You get emojis that you can use in the chat that nobody else gets to use, and you get exclusive merch discounts. So if you want to join my secret club, either press the button that says join next to the subscribe button, or if you don't see that, there's a link in my description to join my secret club. Once again, please don't tell anyone about my secret club. You guys have been doing a great job of that so far, of not telling anybody about it because it's a secret. If you guys are new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my family here on YouTube. We're a family, we're an army, and we're a business that I'm using to make money. So if you want to join Greg, all you have to do is subscribe and turn on my notifications. Thank you to Keegan for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I travel into a mystical forest and meet a magical old wise talking tree. And I ask him to share his wisdom with me, and he tells me to buy Bitcoin. Bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to the Beef Zone, baby. This is where we talk about the internet's hottest drama going on right now. Today we're going to be talking about Axel Weber. He's a TikTok star, and he's already started one of the year's most insane internet quarrels. I don't particularly talk about internet drama too much on my channel, but I had to do an installment of the Beef Zone just this once because this is a pretty unique case. I don't think I've ever seen anybody start an internet beef quite like this before. And that's because this dude, Axel, has started a feud with a college. This dude has started beef with a 4-year accredited institution. I've never seen that happen before. Other influencers are out here starting beefs with each other because of like messy breakups, problematic tweets. This dude's out here starting beef with institutions. That's crazy. I'm gonna start doing that. The DMV, you're done. You're canceled. I had to wait in line once 5 years ago when I got my license renewed. You're done. Everybody go harass the DMV now, please. No, don't actually do that. This dude, Axel Weber, he's a very popular TikToker. He's got 3.9 million followers. He is, okay, what was that? It looked like he was calling me. Okay, it's to share to WhatsApp, I see. I click on it, he's like, hey dude, are you making a video about me right now? No, how did you know that? So yeah, he was already really popular on TikTok. He had like 1 million followers a couple months ago, and now he's skyrocketed to almost 3.9 million followers, mostly because of this series of videos he did auditioning for Juilliard's acting school, and he did not get in. And his fans were like so upset by this that they started a war with Juilliard, which like thrust Axel into the spotlight because all of these major news outlets were like covering this dude. And so now he has like almost 4 million followers literally because he didn't get into Juilliard. Kind of crazy considering I also didn't get into Juilliard and I don't have 4 million followers on TikTok. So what happened with that? I didn't even get an audition with Juilliard. They didn't even offer me one. How fucked up is that? Where are my fans? Greg, what's going on? It's just kind of crazy that you can get famous for not doing something impressive, you know? Like if he had gotten into Juilliard, that would be really cool. That'd be worth, you know, making a big stink about, I feel like, because like nobody gets into Juilliard. Dude, did you hear about that guy who's going viral because he's gonna try to climb Mount Everest blindfolded with his hands tied behind his back? Oh no way, dude, that sounds insane. Did he actually do it? No, no, actually he did not. He's dead. He died. Not even on the mountain either. He choked on a granola bar on the flight to Mount Everest. going viral? Yeah, dude, his funeral has 800 million likes. So I feel like to fully appreciate this story, we kind of have to go back to the beginning where it all began. So in December of 2021, just about a month ago, Axel had just moved to New York. He's pursuing acting. He's making a bunch of TikToks about living in the world's smallest apartment, and he has just hit 1 million followers on TikTok.
Hi, we just hit 1 million on TikTok. Come on.
I can see why he had followers to begin with. He's like a charismatic guy. I'm sure people think he's handsome. He's got personality. He does his little dancey dance. Look at him go. But little did Axel know at the time that one Juilliard audition would change his life forever. And not because he did a good job, but because he did so bad that it changed his life forever.
Dear Axel, on behalf of the Juilliard division, thank you for your interest in our program and for sharing your talent with the faculty during the initial audition. As you are already aware, due to our callback process, you are no longer under consideration for admission for fall 2022.
It sounds like he already knew he wasn't getting in. It's kind of fucked up that they even sent him the letter. You already know this because we didn't give you a callback after your audition, but just so you know, you're still not accepted to Juilliard. You still did a really bad job. There's no chance of you getting in here. How many times do they have to tell him he didn't get into Juilliard? Damn. They just send him a letter every year. Dear Axel, as you may have guessed, as you are 2 years into going to a completely different school for a completely different degree, you did not get into Juilliard. Your audition was very bad, Axel. You ruined your chances of an acting career, Axel. Over the past 2 years, we have been telling every casting director and pretty much everyone who works in the industry how bad your audition was. We've had a lot of time to destroy your career, Axel, and we've done it. So it's a pretty sad video of him not getting into his dream school. I definitely feel for him, and a lot of other people did too. So basically what happened after that is a bunch of people started rallying to support him. You had like all of his own fans commenting, being like, fuck Juilliard, dude, you don't need Juilliard. Even some celebrities weighed in.
Hello, Axel.
Hi, Charlie.
I replied to your video, but I figured I'd do a video message as well.
Appreciate it.
Not only did I not get into Juilliard, but I didn't get into 5 of these prestigious schools that I wanted to get into that I thought could better my career.
Don't believe it.
And while I do think school is great, and I did end up going to Berkeley.
Okay.
A prestigious
Berkeley.
conservatory for the arts
Congrats.
is not going to be the thing that defines your career as an actor.
Ooh.
Honestly, I mean, it's a sweet sentiment, and I agree with the message. You know, not every famous actor went to a super prestigious school like Juilliard to learn how to act. You know, some just had rich parents, and so that's how they got into it. Lucky for him, I feel like he seems to like Charlie Puth. I feel like this video would not be nearly as impactful if it was like some guy that Axel does not care about. There's a video of Vanilla Ice being like, take it from me, Vanilla Ice. I didn't get into Juilliard either, but that didn't stop me from becoming the 20th most famous person for 1 month in 1995 and then slowly slipping into obscurity for the rest of my life. Axel's like, oh, thanks, dude. Does anyone else want to chime in? Did anyone else not get into Juilliard? Someone with like a lifelong body of work? Someone with a really impressive career? It wasn't just like celebrities reaching out to Axel either. There were like different organizations being like, hey, you don't need Juilliard, dude. Come work with us and we'll get you to where you want to be in your career.
I didn't get into Juilliard. We know that.
And I did get another letter to prove it. This is the 17th one they've sent me now.
But I did get a modeling contract with one of the largest agencies in the world.
So I am a little confused about how this happened or why Axel seems to be so like excited about it. It does seem to be like totally unrelated to what he said his dream was. I thought he wanted to be an actor and go to a prestigious acting school. Like, does he even want to be a model? I don't know if he's ever mentioned it before. I watched a few of his TikToks from like before that, and it seemed like he really wanted to be an actor. It's like a totally different industry. All right, guys, you know that my dream of becoming a professional actor didn't work out, but I am still gonna be working in the industry, it turns out. I got a job at a movie theater. I think I may be able to work my way up from there. I think you'll be seeing me on the big screen real soon. It's just weird to see him going from not getting into a school that he wasn't qualified for to getting a job that it seems like he is even less qualified for, because I assume he at least had some sort of like acting prowess or like did some sort of acting before he started applying to acting schools, but modeling? It's like he didn't even want to do that before. Not only did he get a modeling job out of getting rejected from Juilliard, he also got a New York Times article.
We just made the New York Times. When Axel Weber was rejected from Juilliard, the internet stepped in.
The article is basically covering how all of Axel's fans flooded the Juilliard Instagram account to like lambast them in the comments, which to be fair, Axel does say like, don't do that.
More than anything, we cannot bash Juilliard though. They're just doing their job.
I don't want to lead you into thinking that Axel like actively encouraged this and like caused this to happen. Like he was like, fuck Juilliard. Everybody ripped them to shreds in the comments, but his videos did unintentionally have that consequence. And it's pretty crazy to read some of the comments that people have left on Juilliard Juilliard's Instagram account. Let's take a look at some of them. Their most recent posts have like 0 comments, 1 comment, 6 comments. Let's go to around the time this Axel Weber drama was going on. 1,000 comments, 2,000 comments, 18,000 comments. 18,000? Dude, what were people saying? Let my boy Axel in, he deserves better. Let Axel in! Get my boy in. My dog died on campus and they tied me up and made me eat it. Doesn't have anything to do with Axel. Dude, it's just straight up slandering this university because his boy didn't get in. Don't worry, Axel. You should be glad you didn't get in there. All right? They made me eat my pet. You're gonna regret it when that man wins an Oscar. I honestly don't even think that they would regret it if he, like, ended up having a successful acting career. They really only care about the people they did admit having successful acting careers. In general, I've seen a lot of comments that have the same tone of, like, I bet Juilliard wishes they never rejected my man. And it's like, yeah. Probably, but I don't think it's for the reason you think. I don't think it's like the dean's office that are like, oh, we should have never said no. He's so talented. Look at him on TikTok doing his little dancey dance. He's wearing a sweater. He's modeling. Oh, what we could have had. No, it's not them, dude. It's the poor like 20-year-old marketing intern that runs the Juilliard school Instagram account. It's the person who keeps getting notifications on their phone saying like, let Axel in. New Instagram comment? Let Axel in. They're the one that's probably like, Jesus Christ, couldn't they just fucking accept this kid? I really like this comment. Let him in, you dogs. L school. Juilliard does not care, all right? They do not care that they have 18,000 comments on one post. The headmaster of Juilliard, what is it? What is like the person who is in charge called? Is it the dean? The headmaster? The principal? I went to college. I don't know why the president. We had a president of our school. I don't think the president is reading these comments being like, L school. Oh, classes are canceled today. Go home. Everyone go home. It's also like, whoa, dude, don't start insulting the kid's dream school. You're not really rooting for him if you're like, oh, you wanted to go to that L school, Axel? That decrepit excuse for a school run by dogs? I definitely feel bad for whatever school he applies to next if he ever tries to apply for college again. When they get that application, they're just gonna like start sweating immediately. All right, who's next on the list of applicants? All right, no pressure, but if we don't let this kid in, we're gonna get doxxed and swatted. Right now, you're probably wondering, like, what were Axel's chances of getting into Juilliard? Like, was he a shoo-in and like a really good actor and had like an insane experience? What is this guy's qualifications? First off, let's look up how hard is it to get into Juilliard. Spelled Juilliard wrong, so I am definitely not going to get in. Admission to Juilliard is highly competitive with an overall acceptance rate between 5 and 8%. So it's an extremely difficult school to get into. Obviously, it's like insanely prestigious. But you know, maybe he killed his audition. Maybe he's a great actor. So let's see. He has a TikTok talking about how his audition went. So let's hear in his own words how he describes it.
Here's how you absolutely botch a Juilliard audition. Remember I said the only thing I can't do is an accent? I did an accent. I couldn't help it. I just Oberon and make him smile. It just sounds better when he sounds like he came straight out of an HBO show.
All right, I know it's not the point of the TikTok, but what does he mean I couldn't help it when he said he did the accent? Like, did you prepare your audition and not practice an accent at all? And then the second you get into your audition, you're like, hello, governor. Why am I talking like this? Oh, no. Did you really just decide to do an accent on the fly? Because, like, holy shit, what a bad idea. Of course you didn't get into Juilliard, dude. You went off book. You became a different nationality. Live.
The guy gave me absolutely no reaction. He just stared right into my soul.
I feel like that's kind of how auditions go, though. If you do a really great job, they're not supposed to be like, like right off the bat. I think they're supposed to play it cool because they can't like make you think you got the part just in case, you know, someone even better comes in and then they have to give it to that person. And what reaction was he expecting? Guys, I don't think my audition went very well. The admissions director didn't even come. He just said, thanks, that'll be all. You know what he should have done if he wanted to impress them? He should have came into the audition speaking in a British accent, and then when he was actually reading his monologue, switched to his regular American accent. They would have been blown away.
I have an audition for Juilliard. January 9th, I have to learn some Shakespeare? Never even read Hamlet. I jest to Oberon and make him smile, when I a fat and bean-fed horse beguile, neighing in likeness of a filly foal, and sometimes I lurk in a gossip's bowl. I don't understand what's happening.
Not that I really think that this made a difference, but just a word of advice. If you're applying for a college, I wouldn't post on your like public social media something about like the application process or the audition process being like, I don't know what the fuck this means. This shit's dumb, dude. Shakespeare sounds like an idiot, man. It's also weird that like After all of these videos of him being like, I don't know what the fuck Shakespeare is, and him being like, I randomly did an accent at the audition, that all of his fans still have his back. And they're still like, you deserve to get into Juilliard. Don't worry, we'll take it from here. We're gonna get you into Juilliard. We're gonna storm Juilliard for you, buddy, don't worry. Anything to get you in. All of this brings up a bigger topic of like, why are people so invested in this guy getting into Juilliard? This guy who like has literally shown no prowess, no acting prowess whatsoever. He's been like, I botched my audition. I don't fuck with Shakespeare. He seems like a nice kid too. I just don't understand why people are like so ride or die for Axel getting into Juilliard. Probably a decent amount of them are joking and just thought it would be funny to like get way too into it and take his side. But I do think it's also kind of like the cute teen white boy effect, where like a fan base of 12-year-olds will literally do anything for a white guy that they think is cute. You know who I think probably hates this more than anyone? The students who actually did get into Juilliard. Just seeing this dude get rejected and be rewarded for like his not being very good at acting with a modeling contract and an extra 3 million followers. Meanwhile, you get into Juilliard and you get rewarded with student loans. I think that this guy is benefiting from a lot of privilege and maybe not realizing it. I don't know, man. He seems like a sweet kid, but also is sort of coming off a little bit like, I deserve this. Like he moved to New York expecting to get into one of the top 10 acting schools. Like that's why he says he lives in this apartment. And it seems like that sense of entitlement has been picked up a little bit by his fans as well. The whole thing kind of reminds me of like the Alex from Target phenomenon, when like just this random cute boy got like thrust into the spotlight and millions of followers because he was like attractive once. I don't know. Let's see how his modeling career is going. I wonder if he's posted any updates on that. Oh, this TikTok is called First Photo Shoot. He's a natural. All right, well, that's pretty much the whole Axel Weber thing. It seems like he's doing good now. He's got his modeling career going, and I guess we'll be seeing him on the cover of Vogue pretty soon. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you do and you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. What's up, Greg? The video is gonna start in a second, but I just wanted to announce I've got a stand-up show in Chicago coming up on April 23rd. For the past year or so, I've been dipping my toes in the stand-up realm, getting up on stage, standing there. Here's a little preview of that. I've been slowly building up material. At this show, I'm gonna do like 20 minutes. I've got some really funny other comics on the lineup as well, and they told me they're planning on being pretty funny that night. If you wanna get your tickets, check out the link in the description, and now the video will start. There's a lot of weird food out there. Dairy Queen's new mud-flavored blizzard. It tastes like mud! That's why Danny Taste Buds is on a journey to the distant corners of the flavor universe. Prime Energy Cardiac Arrest Edition. I feel insane! He's turning over every rock and tasting it. British accent flavored Coke. I say. Featuring his signature catchphrase. What the f***? That tastes like sh**. This is Flavor Realm. I'm locked in the Flavor Realm! Ah! What's up, Greg? If there's one thing in this world we can count on, it's that companies are gonna keep innovating, speeding past what we thought was possible, smashing through what any rational human being would ever want. And nowhere is that more clear than food companies. It seems like every day I see a TikTok or a commercial about some new insane food, like Taco Bell's new Doritos Locos whole live chicken. It's just a chicken with Dorito dust. And while I'm not usually the type of person that's like, oh, I gotta go out and try that, there is always like a little bit of morbid curiosity there. I'm like, why did they make that? Who is this for? Is it good? Some of these foods feel like there's like supposed to be a joke, but then they forgot that and made it anyway. But that's what this video is for. It's satisfying that morbid curiosity. I'm tracking down some of the weirdest foods I've seen lately, and one way or another, I'm putting them in my body. Starting with this dumbly expensive strawberry. Okay, you may have heard of Erewhon before. It's this grocery store chain in LA that like every celebrity has been photographed at. If you search the internet, it seems like every YouTuber has done a video investigating Erewhon, from Logan Mendoza to Cal Freezy and the Caligari sisters, all of which are popular YouTubers I knew of before typing this sentence. In LA, Erewhon is mostly known for being a beacon of health and wellness for the rich, kind of like an upscale Whole Foods. While outside of LA, it's mostly mocked for being insanely expensive, like this $30 jar of chili, $26 hyper-oxygenated water, $36 sea moss gummies. I'm sorry, dude, I am not spending more than $15 on sea moss gummies. At least until I find out what the fuck they are. They also made a smoothie with famously good smoothie maker Hailey Bieber that cost $18, but the thing that really piqued my interest was this $19 strawberry. One strawberry, $19. From Japan. Like a priceless artifact in a museum, this strawberry is packaged by itself, using an unprecedented amount of plastic. I was introduced to this strawberry via TikTok, where there's a bunch of videos of people seemingly unsure what to do with it.
And apparently it's like the best tasting strawberry in the entire world. So, here we go. I don't even know how you open this.
How do I get this thing open? Come on, I spent $20 for a puzzle.
You gotta just eat it like this, right?
Do I eat it with the plastic case on or off? Maybe I just eat the plastic?
Apparently, you're supposed to smell it.
And then you feel it, and then you hear it. It sounds like a strawberry. It sounds really tasty. I wish I could eat it. Too bad.
And then you're supposed to eat it.
Really? What will they think of next?
I'd give it an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10?
8 out of 10.
For a strawberry that costs 200 times as much as a regular strawberry? Dang, I probably should have watched this whole review before I booked a flight to LA. You guys know Danny Taste Buds is always willing to travel for a sweet treat. So here I am boarding a 7 a.m. flight to Los Angeles. As the plane started speeding down the runway, visions danced in my head of me, Danny Taste Buds, bumping shoulders with the Hollywood elite. Brad Pitt, Gwyneth Paltrow. Who am I kidding? I knew deep down there was only one celebrity I really wanted to meet. George Washington. And just like that, gang, here I am in sunny Venice Beach, California. As you can see right behind me there is the Erewhon grocery store, the Venice location. When I step in there, there's no telling what celebrities I'm gonna encounter. Actors, actresses, Hollywood casting agents hoping to discover the next big thing. Deceased president. So apparently the $20 strawberry is actually pretty hard to find because sometimes it's out of season, they only make so many, and so you gotta look around at different locations to try to find them. Over the past day, I have been placing orders for the single strawberry at different Erewhon locations, and they keep canceling my order because they say they don't have them. I've tried like every location, but when I tried this one, they texted me and said, hey, we don't have the $20 strawberry. We don't have the $15 strawberry. Unfortunately, all we have is a $120 box, wooden box of strawberries. And you wouldn't want something like that, right? Wrong! I replaced the order, and my $120 box of strawberries is waiting for me in there. When I made my account on the Erewhon app, I did accidentally type my name in as Danu, and then I tried to change it, and they said I would have to call customer support to change it. So I'm gonna have to go in there and tell them that I'm looking for an order for Danu. I flew here just for this. I left my house at 5 a.m. this morning, and I'm gonna get back home at my house at 11 p.m. tonight. So I pretty much just have time to march in there, tell them Danu's ready for his strawberries, and then eat it, and then go back to the airport. Let's go! Let me tell you what, guys, I have never felt more immediately out of place than I did when stepping into this store. This place was packed with wealthy tech bros and Venice Beach surfer dudes all perusing the $30 jars of chili, $50 body wash, cheese that's so expensive that they're not even gonna put how much it costs on there. You have to guess. If you gotta ask how much the cheese costs, man, fuck you. No cheese for you. You got raw bee pollen. I have no clue what this is for. Is this for bees? Do you give this to bees? The first time I saw it, it was just in the regular, like, refrigerated section next to the expensive strawberries. But then I saw it again in the, like, health and wellness supplement area, so I guess it's for people. The back didn't really offer much explanation. It just says, begin with a few granules per day, gradually increase as desired. There was also a weird warning on the bottle. Something about how taking this consigns your blood to the queen and your time to defend her will come. I don't know. This shit does look kind of tasty, though.
I'm picking up an order. Where do I go for that? What's it is?
I think it's Danu. Finally, I had it in my possession. My $120 box of 12 strawberries. and the Hailey Bieber smoothie.
Do you know which one is the Hailey Bieber smoothie?
Now, I didn't know this when I started working on this video, but in Japan, it's actually common to give nice fruit as a gift for special occasions. Entire stores exist in Japan that look like jewelry stores, but they just sell fruit. They're all from special farms where they pick only the best looking and tasting fruits. Maybe they're a different variety than you're used to, and they sell them at a pretty crazy markup. And that's actually where this strawberry comes from. It comes from a company called Eli Amai. They have a website where they sell luxury fruits like this $105 musky melon, and $45 blueberries that are packaged like they're something James Bond would use to kill someone. And when you think about it, giving a fruit as a gift is kind of a nice idea. You don't have to worry about it cluttering up their home because they're just gonna eat it and maybe they'll even share it with you. So I think that this strawberry at Erewhon is maybe an attempt to bring some of that Japanese gift-giving culture to the US. Anyway, let's get back to this YouTuber eating it alone on the sidewalk. All right, I won't lie, like on the surface, very visually appealing strawberry. It's got some heft to it. It is red. Texture-wise, it's a very solid strawberry. Flavor-wise, I don't know, kind of bland, honestly. That sucks. The flavor was different than a regular strawberry. I would say it was slightly more sweet, but less tart. So it probably just depends on your preference of what strawberry you would like more. When I got home, I gave Laura and my 2-year-old son the rest, and Laura said that she really liked them. Obviously not worth $120, but if they were like $1 more than regular strawberries, she would buy them at the grocery store. Me, on the other hand, I think they're just fine. And to top it all off, the Hailey Bieber smoothie just tasted like a regular ass smoothie. All right, well. Yeah, can I just do one SeatGeek integration?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Can you say—
Guys, springtime is here, and I'm thrilled that I'm gonna be able to get out again and go to some fun live events. Which is why I'm super excited that SeatGeek is sponsoring this video. With over 35 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There's over 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek, from concerts, festivals, sporting events, and more. And what a great time to get out and see some concerts, because there's so many artists on tour right now. There's Bruno Mars, BTS, Ariana Grande, Alex Warren from the Hype House. Plus, you've got some great sports on there right now, like the new MLB season, NHL playoffs, and even the World Cup this summer. I'm super excited to get out there this year and use SeatGeek. Last year, I used SeatGeek to see Post Malone and The Weeknd in Chicago, and this year, I'm going to see John Mulaney in July. I use SeatGeek a lot. It's super easy to use. You can see where you're going to be sitting. Every ticket is rated on a scale from 1 to 10, depending on how good of a deal it is. Green dots mean good deal, red dots mean bad deal. And every ticket is backed by their buyer guarantee. Concert season is about to kick off, so make it even better by using my code Danny10 to get 10% off your SeatGeek ticket. That's 10% off tickets with promo code Danny10. Make sure you click the link in the description so you can download the app and have the code automatically added to your account so you can use it later. Thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring this video. Thank you to you guys for checking out SeatGeek, and thank you to all the cars waiting in line behind me so I can film this ad. One of the greatest joys of using TikTok is the frequent bombardment of videos with the creator earns commission label. It's great to see all these young entrepreneurs getting out there, you know, trying to add value to the world, even if most of it does look fucking disgusting. Like Mama V's extreme sour blue raspberry coated sticky bears, which look like gummy bears that somebody poured sour juice on and then packaged in a jar they had lying around. Or 3 Kids candy, which comes in a Ziploc bag and was made by 3 kids. Or out of 3 kids? For some reason, all food products on TikTok look like something that somebody just made at home on a whim. There's a lot of food that gets promoted on TikTok Shop, which is crazy to me because food is something I would literally never buy off of TikTok Shop. Can't like anybody sign up to sell stuff on TikTok. It feels like you're just asking to get food poisoning. There's no way those 3 children are following safety food protocols. Possibly even weirder though is the fact that there is some very normal stuff on there too. Who is going to TikTok Shop to buy black pepper? Don't worry guys, you can trust this listing. They've sold 2. What, that's not good enough for you? Looks like good pepper, the bottle's got a nice lean to it. It all checks out. But one of the weirder things I've been getting advertised to me on TikTok Shop for some ungodly reason is these.
fucking Trump has done it again here, folks. Why can we get military-grade meals ready to eat for more affordable than our everyday groceries?
These are MREs, or meals ready to eat. They're food packages used by the US military to give soldiers everything they need for a complete meal in one package. It's basically food that's meant to be used in circumstances where regular food is not available. And for some reason, they are for sale on TikTok Shop. I've watched this video so many times that I can't figure out if he's upset with Donald Trump or not.
Donald fucking Trump has done it again.
Is he mad at Trump that groceries are expensive? It does kind of sound like he wants to eat these. Like he's impressed that military slop is less expensive than fresh produce. One comment I used to get all the time when I would review those like tactical products is that the term military grade usually doesn't mean anything. Advertisers just like to use it because it sounds official, but in a lot of cases, it literally means that it was the cheapest option available. I had so many questions when I started getting these advertised to me. Why are we willingly eating military rations? Where did you get these military rations? And why would I, a person who is not currently in battle, want to buy them? Is this for like camping or for doomsday prepping? But it turns out they're not just for survival scenarios. Take it from this other account who uses these on a daily basis.
School's out and I'm on dad duty. Some people think I'm crazy for giving my kids 3 MREs a day as a meal plan.
Yo, you can give these to kids? That's good. Get them ready for life on the battlefield early, dude. That's a smart move. It says on the listings for these things that each MRE has 1,200 to 1,500 calories in it. So this dude is potentially feeding his kid like 4,500 calories a day. This dude's kids are monsters. So I ordered some, the same one that this guy advertises. I am a little bit worried, especially considering that one of the only other things this account promotes is something called a Shart survival kit.
Do you have an older loved one who's suffering from bowel movement in public?
What?
Maybe shitting themselves a little bit?
What?
Can't think of
What? So I'm not exactly sure if these are gonna be safe to eat. They all say that they have like a 10-year shelf life and they're inspected regularly. These ones even say that they were inspected in the future. Yes, good, that makes me feel better. All right, gang, look what just arrived. That's right. Probably way too many meals ready to eat. Yeah, I definitely messed up. I really should have only ordered one of these. I don't know why I ordered... Actually, I don't even remember how many I did order. I don't know how many are in here. I think 12 maybe? The box is really heavy. That's how you know it's packed with calories and good nutrients for the soldier inside. One concerning thing that I noticed when this package arrived is on the side here, it says US government property commercial resale is unlawful. So would that, I mean, did I steal from the government? Anyway, I figure we should just go ahead and open this up and see what's going on in here. We got several meals packaged in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like 12 meals per box. And I've got 2 boxes, so I must have ordered 24 meals. That was so dumb. I don't know why I did that. Okay, there is an official like Department of Defense stamp on here. That makes it feel real, but, and again, it says on here, US government property commercial resale is unlawful. I'm scared as to why it would be illegal to have these. Am I gonna open this and it's a bazooka in there? Within the box, there were a variety of gourmet meals to choose from, like beef goulash. Beef goulash? I open this up and a ghoul flies out and into my mouth. Oh God, it tastes like beef. You got Italian sausage, you got tuna chunk. Oh wait, not tuna chunk. Tuna, comma, chunk, comma, light. You got your tuna, you got your chunk. Now, in terms of whether or not these are actually safe to eat, the TikTok listing said that these were all packed in 2022 and inspected in 2025. And it also said that they should be good for 5 to 7 years if stored in the proper condition. And now that I know this was stored by someone who might have illegally obtained and sold these, I'm not super confident that these were stored in the correct condition. I'll be honest, dude, I'm having trouble picking because all of these options just like seem kind of disgusting to me right now. In the end, I decided to go with the Mexican chicken stew. Now, I remember the TikTok listing also saying that some of these include flameless heaters or something like that. I wonder what that means. It's 2 sticks that you rub together to make fire. I guess actually that wouldn't be flameless heater, would it? Dumbass. All right, we're in, gang. I've just committed a federal crime. I opened the package to find that this was a multi-course meal. Of course, there was the Mexican stew, but then there was a banana pumpkin puree, a chocolate energy bar, a protein shake, crackers, pretzels, and a cheese spread. The whole MRE totaled 1,390 calories. Then there was the flameless heater, which had a bunch of instructions on it, which were pretty daunting, and immediately made me nervous I was gonna do it wrong and blow up my house. Vapors released by the activated heater may contain hydrogen, a flammable gas. Do not place an open flame in the vapor. So I'm creating some sort of small star, I guess, when I'm heating this up. Okay, well, this looks like a lot of work. I didn't anticipate it being so much work. I thought you just kind of add water and mix it around, but there's, oh my God, there's matches in here? Why are there matches? It said don't put flames anywhere near this. It even says thank you for your service on this package. I feel like these have to be real. If it's not, this could be the first food to be committing stolen valor. Cautiously, I began following the instructions. Inserting the pack of stew into the heating unit, filling the heater up with water between these two very close together lines. Do not overfill. Oh fuck, I overfilled it. What? That was like the tiniest amount of water I could put in there. There we go, that's perfect. Oh shit, okay. It's getting hot. It's working! And then it says you want to lean the heater on rock or something. It doesn't give a shit what you put it on, just put it on something. Oh God, it's getting hot. I don't have a rock. I don't have anything like that. I don't have anything like that in here. Stupid, stupid, why don't I keep a rock in my office? Okay, yes, I think. And it's making a sound. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it is definitely cooking. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Maybe I should put my face away from it, just in case I did it wrong and it spews Mexican-style magma into my eyes. I set a timer for the stew to cook, and in the meantime, I tried all the other food. First up was the banana pumpkin puree. My 7-month-old is learning how to eat right now, and this is just the type of thing that he would suck on. He would love this, actually. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, dude. That tastes exactly like baby food, like every baby food. That's cool. Goo goo gaga! The energy bar was very hard. And also very waxy. The pretzels were pretty good. They were basically just combos. And then I opened up the crackers. Oh! Whoa, it's just like one giant cracker. Well, it was. Dude, that's a big cracker. This looks like the most bland cracker I've ever seen in my life. Tastes like nothing. This cheese spread with jalapenos, I think is supposed to go on the crackers. That makes more sense. I was kind of worried that it was just like, you just meant to just kind of suck on this cheese and jalapeno spread, but no, it's definitely meant for the crackers. I'll give that a shot. Spread that on there like that. All right. All right, you know what? No, this one's a little bit gross. I mean, that just looks like spray foam insulation. I'm not gonna eat that one. I'll pass on that. All right, it's time. This is done. I'm worried I'm gonna get severely burned while doing this also. This shit sounded like it was getting really hot. Ooh. Yeah, that's hot already. I can also feel that there is food up here, and this part is not hot. This part down here, very hot. This stew, not hot. But it does say, I think on the instructions, to knead the MRE to ensure uniform temperature. So yeah, I'm kneading it around as best I can, and I don't really know if I'm doing a good job of mixing this up. But oh yeah, baby, look at that. She's been waiting for me. She's been waiting 4 years for me to find her. What the hell is that? This looks like stew. What the fuck is this stuff? Okay, hold on. This part appears to be the part that it did not like get hot, and then this part over here did get hot. So this is stew, and then this over here is like uncooked mush. It does smell like some kind of Mexican style stew. Do I want to know the taste? Yeah, it just kind of tastes like stew. It's fine aside from the fact that like this whole half didn't get hot and I guess like didn't melt. Honestly, dude, for only $4 a meal, Donald fucking Trump has done it again. What do you mean this stuff is cheaper than regular groceries, dude? What kind of world do we live in where one gigantic cracker with no salt is cheaper than regular crackers with salt? I recently came across this Christmas ad that Pepsi made like 3 years ago where they attempt to start a new viral trend that never ended up taking off, and it's called Pilk. Santa sits down in a living room, pours Pepsi into a glass of milk, then Lindsay Lohan shows up, drinks the concoction, and says,
"That is one dirty soda, Santa."
Pilk and cookies. Also, did Santa just pour the Pilk and then leave? You're not gonna drink it? You guys, Santa was here! Wait a minute. There's no presents under the tree. Were we that bad this year? Ew, who the fuck poured Pepsi in the milk? Pilk! 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 Okay, at first, I thought this was gonna be the most disgusting thing ever. On the surface, these two things seem like they really should not mix. And you know what? The name is not helping. Could they have picked a more disgusting name to call this? But then I was doing some digging and I found some videos of people trying it and they actually seem to think it's pretty good. There's a video from 3 years ago from ABC Chicago where they tried the viral Pepsi and milk combo.
Yeah, but what's the ratio?
That's good. Half and half, right?
Same. Half and half?
Yeah, might as well.
Oh my God, there's so many people talking at once. How many people do they need in here trying this? There's like the regular hosts and then they've got the producers in here, PAs. Am I supposed to have more people around me right now to try Pilk? There's like a warning on here. Warning, do not try Pilk alone. You need a trip sitter. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad trip, dude. You're about to have an encounter with the Pilk demon. And the Hat Man.
Cheers, happy holidays. Woohoo. Pilk it.
Solid attempt to start a new catchphrase.
Pilk it.
I feel kind of bad. Nobody even acknowledged your cool catchphrase. You probably spent all day coming up with that. I'm gonna say it. And when I say it, I'm gonna be brave. All right, cheers, guys. Pilk it. All right, so in the official ad, it's like half milk, half Pepsi. I'm hoping for like a really satisfying like cloudiness here. Oh yeah, okay, we're kind of getting that. That is looking way milkier than I thought. I feel like hers being Santa and Lindsay Lohan's was a little more, it's like more brown. Hers looks all swirly and good, like a latte. Mine just looks like tan milk. Mine looks like my shirt. All right, well. Bon voyage, bottoms up, as they say.
Pilk it.
That's my only reaction. I just can't talk anymore. The last thing I ever got to say was Pilk it before losing my ability to speak forever because I tried Pilk. No. No, man, I don't like it. I gotta be honest. That sucks. I was actually really thinking I was gonna like it, but this, no, it's not good. I don't like it. Maybe I just haven't had Pepsi in a long time. Do I like Pepsi? That's fine. And milk is fine. But together, it is not fine. I decided that maybe my ratio was off and I had too much milk, so I tried again with a little bit more Pepsi, but this time I ended up with a whole new problem. What's going on in there? Is the milk curdling? Is this curdled? I actually don't know like what causes milk to curdle. Cause that actually looks pretty disgusting now. It's actually starting to look like solid. What did I do? What did I do to my Pilk? Will Pepsi make milk curdle? Yes, mixing Pepsi with milk will cause the milk to curdle instantly. Results, the mixture produces a often described as foul-looking latte with chunks of milk. Yeah, I'd say that's actually pretty spot on. This is foul. This is the kind of shit you like, Lindsay Lohan?
That is one
foul-looking latte with chunks of milk. And Santa, you're not getting off the hook either. You're the one that did it. Yeah, that's nasty. I'm sorry that we all had to look at that. Like I said, I was kind of thinking I might like it, so I bought Baja Blast because I was gonna make Baja milk. But now knowing that it's just gonna curdle the milk instantly and then I'll have curdled milk, yes, Baja Blast will cause dairy milk or cream to curdle. What is curdling also? Dang, I just realized I don't even know what curdling is. Is it bad? Is it poisonous? Or is it just gross looking? Does it just make your Pilk look like bread? What is curdle? Is it okay to drink curdled milk? Okay, it's safe if it's caused by acidity. Okay, so it is safe to eat. It just looks kind of nasty. That's so... Is this too gross? Are people gonna click off this video because it's too gross? No. Nah. Now, you might be wondering, why does Lindsay Lohan call Pilk one dirty soda?
That is one dirty soda, Santa.
Is that like her catchphrase? She just calls things she likes dirty? Well, no, obviously not. It turns out dirty soda is a pretty popular trend started in Utah, where restaurants wanting to cater to the Mormon population who don't drink coffee will mix soda with syrups, creamers, and other flavors, thus creating a dirty soda. So I figured if I had to sit here and try Pilk, I should at least attempt to make one dirty soda that I might like. So there's a ton of different dirty soda recipes out there, but I think one of the original dirty sodas that are like the most popular is a dirty Dr. Pepper, and I found a recipe for it on PepsiCo Partners. So this is like Pepsi's official dirty soda recipe. It's Dr. Pepper, ice, lime juice, coconut syrup, and a non-dairy creamer. I guess they don't want your dirty Dr. Pepper curdling on you. Also, for reference, my Pilk is still over here, and it's starting to separate even more. It sort of looks like sediment at the bottom of a river, and I think there's like sort of an ecosystem starting to develop in there. I just saw a newt swim by. And honestly, I do really like Dr. Pepper. And I also like coconut and lime, so I feel like, if anything, the danger of this is not so much that it's gonna be bad, it's that I'm gonna like this too much, and this is gonna be what kills me. And then a splash of a non-dairy creamer. Now, I hope that there's not some crazy side effect of mixing soda with oat milk. Like, it doesn't curdle, but it turns into flubber, tries to become your friend. Yes, all right, I think we've done it. I think that this is a dirty Dr. Pepper for one dirty, disgusting rat. Ooh, I've got a bad case of dirty shingles, and the only thing that can cure me is a dirty doctor. Yo. Honestly, I don't really like it. I feel like Dr. Pepper is already so flavorful. Famously, isn't there like, they advertise all the time, there's like 900 flavors in Dr. Pepper? How many flavors in DP? 23. So I was close. Like 900 flavors. So I just feel like adding coconut and lime and cream is actually too many flavors. If you asked me if I wanted to drink this or a regular Dr. Pepper, I would ask for the regular Dr. Pepper back. I miss that regular Dr. Pepper so much. But there's one more dirty soda to try, and this one is a bit off the beaten path, because before there was Pilk, before there was the Dirty Doctor, there was Farmer's Coke. Peanuts and Coke, sometimes called a Farmer's Coke, is a snack originating in the United States that became popular with agricultural and other blue-collar trades. It is made out of peanuts soaked in Coca-Cola.
Peanuts and Coke while you're driving. Southern tradition.
Southern tradition? I've never done this. I've never seen this.
I've never seen this either. This is a Southern tradition? Then why have I never seen it? I'm from Illinois, but still, I feel like they at least could have told me about this. So, are you supposed to eat the nuts, or does it just flavor the soda? Do you eat the nuts? I like how I'm so nervous to do this wrong. Like I'm gonna piss off all the farmers in the country. You're gonna be like, nope, you ate the nuts, buddy. You weren't supposed to. We're not making you corn anymore. Snack's appeal is often attributed to the combination of sweet and salty taste, as well as the crunchiness of the peanuts. Aha! A clue. All right, let's try it. It's fine. I don't really even taste the Coke that much. It mostly just tastes like peanuts. I just am not really sure why it was necessary to mix them, because I'm not really getting like a combined flavor. Yeah, that was just kind of confusing. It just tastes like peanuts. I barely taste the Coke, so I can't really say that I recommend it, but I also wouldn't stop you from doing it, you know? I just ate a handful of nuts and my first thought was like, these are good. I want to eat these just on their own. And I feel like that pretty much sums up every single thing I've tried here today. I liked it better before I did the thing to it that I did. Pilk, 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 Pilk. Okay guys, lastly we have yet another attempt to start a holiday tradition. Riddle me this. What do the words Baja Blast and pie have in common? They're both ingredients in the Baja Blast pie. The Baja Blast pie was first introduced to the world as just a concept at Taco Bell's Live Más conference in 2024. Live Más is a yearly conference that Taco Bell does to connect with their biggest fans, and every year their chief food innovation officer gets up on stage to show off some potential new products to very mixed reactions.
How about gyoza at Taco Bell? We'll do it Taco Bell style.
This goes on for pretty much the whole presentation, but then towards the end, right when she's got the crowd eating nacho fries out of the palm of her hand, she drops this bomb.
All right, Baja Blast pie. I know. And I'm telling you, it's honestly the best thing I've probably ever eaten.
And the crowd is startled? Whoa, whoa, whoa! One person is laughing? You've driven the crowd insane. Introducing the Baja Blast pie. What? So this was originally just sort of a concept they were floating out there, but because this thing went sort of viral in the Taco Bellosphere, they decided to bring it to life for real, both metaphorically and literally. This thing is sentient. In November of 2025, they announced the wait is over. We now live in a post-Baja Blast pie world. When I first heard about this thing, I was pretty disgusted. This seems like a totally unnecessary thing. Just like the flavors of Baja Blast and pie just don't feel like they should mix at all. But unfortunately, that's not even the worst part about this pie, because I just learned about something called the Mountain Dew flavor curse.
It all started in 2001 when Mountain Dew released the flavor Code Red, just 4 months after the tragic 9/11 event happened. 5 months after they released the iconic Baja Blast flavor in 2004, the devastating Boxing Day tsunami hit the Indian Ocean. And now moving on to 2008 when they released the Mountain Dew Voltage.
His voice, what? This video has to have that voice. Like, there's no other voice you could record this video in. If you start talking about something this dumb, your voice just starts to sound like this.
And I can't forget that in 2019, Mountain Dew released Maui Burst. And in 2023, the devastating Maui fires happened. Now, that is a stretch.
Yeah, that one was a stretch. You've completely lost my trust.
In 2024, they released Star Spangled Splash, the Baltimore Bridge collapse.
Oh my god!
Now, this is just a conspiracy theory, so don't think about it too much.
Yeah, it's too late for that, man. I've already thought about this video 9,000 times since I first saw it. And here it is, folks, the Baja Blast abomination. I'm in the car because I'm in the Taco Bell parking lot right now. I didn't buy this right now. They stopped making this like 4 months ago. I bought this on eBay and it just arrived. This just seemed like the type of thing that you're supposed to eat in your car by yourself. So that's why I'm here. Unfortunately, there was a bit of a mishap with the shipping. Okay, this came in a box that is labeled as Periwinkle Purple Magic Red and Blue Grow Lights. I thought this was my Baja Blast pie, but this might be lights for growing weed, so let's check this out. I'm worried this box seems way too small to contain a pie and like dry ice to keep it frozen. Okay. Oh no, dude. They just put it in a box and sent it? There's no dry ice or anything? Okay. How long has it been out of the fridge, though? This package was sent a week ago, 7 days. It's just been in a box out of the fridge for a week? Why would they do that? The eBay listing says it's been frozen the whole time. They kept it frozen until November just to ship it in a regular box? I can't eat that. Can I? I don't know, can I? All right, let's take a look at the box here. Mountain Dew Baja Blast pie. And over here it says keep frozen. Oh yeah, man. That would be so cool if we did that. Chill out with a slice. Cut frozen with a warm, wet knife and thaw in fridge for 30 minutes. How about thaw on a UPS truck for 7 days? Cover remaining pie and return to freezer. Good luck waiting that long for your first bite. Okay. Wow, look at that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Dude, I don't think this was handled very well at all. Holy shit. Let me give you a view of what I'm seeing here. On the outside, does not look too bad. On the inside, you just go ahead and peek on in there. Where's the pie? Did somebody eat this already? It looks like the UPS drivers were playing kickball with this thing, dude. The cool thing about this is the whole package, even the box, just smells like the inside of somebody's house. It smells like laundry detergent. Well, there's no going back now, gang. It's time to feast our eyes on the Baja Blast pie. Good luck waiting that long to take your first bite. Do you think this is like for sure gonna give me food poisoning? Even if I just have like one little bite? I'll Google it. Can you get food poisoning from just one little bite? Yes, you can get food poisoning from just one bite if the food is heavily contaminated with bacteria, viruses, or toxins. Shoot. I think it probably had all that stuff in it before it was even purchased. Yeah, I don't think I can eat that, man. It doesn't even look like there was ever a whole pie in here, though. This looks like half a pie. How is this one whole pie? I'm starting to think this wasn't a good way to spend $90 at all. You're telling me a Baja blasted in this thing? I am at Taco Bell right now. Do you think I could return this? Imagine the look on their face when I bring in a pie that's been discontinued for 4 months. I think I need a refund. Something's not right about this pie. Well, I think if I had to write a review for this thing on eBay, I would say something like, why did you keep it frozen for 4 months and then you were just like, you know what, screw it, it's probably fine from here on out. This thing has milk, it has cream in it. You can't just let it air out for 7 days. Why does this smell like your house? Pie was delicious though. I need to do something to get my mind off of this, dude. I need something to cleanse my palate, so to speak. Hey, can I get a medium Baja Blast?
Okay.
And then you guys don't still have that Baja Blast pie, do you?
We don't, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, I'll just do the Baja Blast then.
All right, you can pull forward. Thank you.
Thank you. She could definitely see down into the bottom of my car where there was a smushed up Baja Blast pie after I asked her if they had any more Baja Blast pie. She tried not to see it, but she saw it. Anyway, cheers. Well, I may have never gotten to try the pie, but there is at least one positive takeaway I got from this whole experience. And that's that buying the Baja Blast pie on eBay has opened my eyes to the wacky world that is people selling rare foods on eBay. If you go on there and search rare foods or rare snacks, you'll stumble across a whole bustling little industry. People are selling promotional items like the Baja Blast pie, an empty Baja Blast pie box, which for some reason costs more than the Baja Blast pie. Actually, I guess it's not for some reason. After looking at the Baja Blast pie in person, I gotta say it is worth negative money. You got this cereal Tropicana made that's meant to be eaten with orange juice instead of milk. And there is a ton, and I mean a ton of Mountain Dew paraphernalia, for lack of a better word. A lot of it's not even food. You got Mountain Dew earrings and hot sauce and Guggen Squad Mountain Dew Filthy Frog. Yum? Is that food? I don't. But the weirdest snacks of all are these. Weird chips. All sold by people who probably saw one article about a Cheeto shaped like Abraham Lincoln's dog selling for $4 billion and were like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. You got defective stuff like this ultra rare Cheez-It, no hole. But the really good ones are Cheetos shaped like things that aren't Cheetos selling for absurd amounts of money. Like this Statue of Liberty hot Cheeto selling for $15,000. That's pretty insane, especially because this one's obviously fake. That's just a picture of the Statue of Liberty. Cheetos shaped like pee-pee wiener and penis. This one's only $15, and actually that's a pretty good deal considering you get pee-pee wiener and penis. I thought this Bigfoot one was pretty cool. I mean, not only is it a rare Cheeto, but it is also shaped like something that is itself rare. But then I thought about it a little longer, and I was like, wait, why is this specifically Bigfoot? This is just somebody walking. I walk too. That could be me! Also, after searching eBay for Bigfoot Cheeto, there are actually so many Bigfoot Cheetos for sale. Like so many, I'm starting to think this is not a rare snack at all. They even got Cheeto Bigfoot's Cheeto footprint. That one's actually kind of crazy because it does look like a real foot, but again, I don't know why it has to be Bigfoot's foot. These people are so obsessed with making everything Bigfoot. I'm surprised that wasn't Bigfoot's pee-pee wiener. This one's not even sure what it is. They're like, it's either Bigfoot or Charizard or, I don't know, it's a little guy doing a karate kick. You pay me $500, it can be whatever you want, dumbass. I considered trying to buy one of these so I could eat it for the video, but it's pretty clear that these were not professionally handled. So I decided, you know what? I'm just gonna find my own. I figured if I buy myself a big old bag of Cheetos and just dump the whole thing on the table, I'll probably find at least one interesting shape in there. And I was off to an okay start. I found this chicken wing shaped Cheeto and a bunch of L's. But unfortunately, the vast majority of the Cheetos were just stick shaped. There was not nearly as much variety as I thought. Also, I was pretty hungry when I was filming this, so I got distracted and just started eating them. But then I found exactly what I was looking for. Ooh. Look at that one. Look at this. He's kind of walking. I think this is a Bigfoot, dude. Look at that. Look at that, folks. We've got a Bigfoot on our hands. It also could be a guy going like that. Yeah, okay, look, we got Bigfoot walking, and then we got guy who sees Bigfoot walking. Just goes to show, sometimes you gotta take a bunch of L's before you find the dub, dude. It takes work. You can't just pick up your first Cheeto and find Bigfoot. You've got to sort through at least 10 or 11. But these days, nobody wants to work anymore. This might now be The most valuable thing I own. I don't really want to sell him though. I think I'm just gonna keep him on display right there. My prized possession. You know what? I am gonna try the Baja Blast pie because I looked it up and there's a lot of recipes online for how to make your own Baja Blast pie. So if they don't want to give me their delicious pie, that's fine. I'm going to take it by force. I have here in front of me everything I need to make the Baja Blast pie. All right, it says it's gonna take 53 minutes to make this pie. On your mark, get set, pie!
All right, here we go, baby. Yeah. Dude, I'm crazy.
A 1/3 cup of key lime juice.
I'm
lime man. We got the key limes, baby. Gonna chop these up. I don't know how many key limes I'm gonna need to chop for this, but it's kind of seeming like it's gonna be a lot. Shit, this is gonna take forever. This is gonna take so many key limes. This many key limes is made about a little less than half the juice I need. I'm just gonna be juicing limes all day, dude. What is this? Haha, I did it. And it only hurt my hands a lot. You know what time it is now, baby? Sweetened condensed milk, y'all. Yeah, look at that. I have never baked with that before. I don't know what that is. You know what, maybe I should make some sweetened condensed milk, actually. That would be kind of good. 1 boiled down Baja Blast. This is pure essence of Baja. You could do a lot of damage with this. Yes, look at that. Oh, that looks good. I mean, not good. It looks like it's supposed to. All right, I think I'm pretty close to the color, and I don't really want to mix in any more food coloring than that because I don't want to put that much food coloring in there. I'm just a little worried about my health, you know, so I'm gonna try to make a nice, clean, nutritious Baja Blast pie. Now, I should say that making this pie made me realize this is kind of like an alternate version of a key lime pie, because looking at Baja Blast, it does say Baja Blast is tropical lime flavor. So I might have been thinking about this all wrong. I thought Baja Blast belonged nowhere near pie, because I was thinking about like apple pie and pumpkin pie, but I forgot about key lime pie. That is a thing. So this might actually be good if it just tastes like a tropical key lime pie. I've done it! At long last, from a pile of ashes rises once again the Baja Blast pie. The whipped cream looked a lot better when I first sprayed it. I had to drive like 20 minutes to get to Taco Bell, so it's looking a little melty now. It smells pretty good. It mostly just smells like the graham cracker crust though, honestly. Now I know what you're thinking, this pie doesn't look right at all. It doesn't look like half a pie, what's wrong with it? You know, consistency-wise, I feel like that turned out pretty well. I was worried it was just gonna be like liquid basically when I cut it open, but no, that worked. I'm curious if this is gonna taste like Baja Blast at all, or if it's just gonna taste like sweetened condensed milk. I'll be honest, now that I'm here and I'm about to take this bite, this does look pretty unappetizing, honestly. This is a very unnatural color, and it's just kind of like a weird consistency, but I've come this far, I can't back down now. Okay. It was a surprising flavor at first. I don't know what to make of it. Let me try to take another bite and try to articulate what's going on here. It does taste like a key lime pie, which does make sense because I think I juiced about, like 100,000 key limes into it. You know how some fruit flavored candy doesn't really taste like the actual fruit? This is like the key lime version of that. It's also like insanely sweet. I don't know if I should have used that much Baja Blast concentrate. Like, I feel like I can taste the high fructose corn syrup in this. It has a syrupy flavor to it. Yeah. That's not good at all. I wanted to say it tastes like somebody just dumped Baja Blast onto a key lime pie, but that doesn't give you the full picture because it does taste like concentrated Baja Blast. You can taste that I boiled all of the water out of the Baja Blast. Anyway, I'm gonna stop eating that before my organs start failing. Dang, I just wish I had something to wash that down with. Hi, can I get a medium Baja Blast?
But if you close your eyes.
Guys, I'm just gonna say it. Being inside all the time and not being able to see any of my friends and family is kind of boring. I know, probably not smart to start the video with such a controversial opinion, but I just had to get that out there. Now, while this whole COVID-19 thing has been really rough for a lot of reasons, I feel like one of the main issues that I'm finding myself having is that being sequestered in my own home is making it really hard to take some bomb Instagram pictures. You guys know, I'm an influencer, all right? There's nothing I love more than going outside, finding a cool location, and taking a couple of sweet IG pics for the gram. And I'm not talking about my grandma. But looking around, there's not really much to take pictures with in my house. It's just a bunch of blank walls and chairs and tables. Ain't nobody wanna see that. But luckily, a few weeks ago, Troom posted a video called 19 Easy Ways to Make Your Instagram Photos Viral. And pretty much all of these crafts and hacks you can do from the comfort of your own home. So I figured, what better way to use my time while I'm stuck inside than to go viral on Instagram. And as I'm sure you guys know, if you've seen any of my other Troom videos, these are all definitely going to work and not be a gigantic waste of time. I'm gonna try these little Instagram viral crafts. I'm gonna post them on Instagram, and I'm gonna see if they really make my pictures go viral, or at the very least, what my followers think about me posting all of this ridiculous stuff. Feel free to follow along at home if you want to. You know, if you're bored and you wanna go viral on Instagram too, there's enough clout to go around, so grab your scissors, grab some construction paper, grab a freaking plant, we're gonna need one of these, and let's just get down to business. Let's start monkeying around with some Instagram hacks.
Tragedy, crisis, catastrophe! My boyfriend dumped me! How could he? I need to tear up everything that reminds me of him and make him jealous.
Okay, so all Troom crafts have to have kind of like a little story around them. So in this one, we start off in the worst of circumstances. This girl is heartbroken over an ex-lover. She's tearing up pictures of him, and she's trying to figure out a way to make him jealous.
I'll make it look like my new boyfriend gave me a gorgeous bouquet of roses. I'll put my hands together like I'm holding a huge expensive bouquet. Take a picture, and then put on a sticker of a bouquet. Wow, it looks so real. Great work.
That's the whole craft? Is that it?
It looks so real.
Oh yeah, it looks so real. You know, how you hold a bouquet of flowers like a baby, like a big baby, and it doesn't cast any shadows on your arms.
I can practically smell the roses.
That girl looks like she really does think she should be able to smell the roses. She's kind of going like, what the fuck, why can't I? Am I tripping here? Should I be able to smell the roses in this phone? Okay, so I don't know exactly how this is gonna make me go viral on Instagram by posting some kind of weird, vengeful relationship brag, but this one's pretty easy. It won't take too long, and it doesn't really require anything except for a phone. All right, well, let's go try it. Fuck, ow. Shit. Okay, we've got everything set up for our picture and we're ready to get started. I've got my phone on a nice little tripod here. I don't really have an ex-lover that I need to make jealous for any reason. So instead I was like, well, who can I try to make jealous? Like, who can I try to piss off in this picture to really stick it to him to get my picture to go viral? And the answer I came up with is my haters, dude, my YouTube haters. If I could piss them off, that'd be a success. I don't know what just happened. If I could piss off my haters, that would be a successful picture, okay? And what would piss my haters off more than me being crowned king of YouTube? So that's what this picture's gonna be all about. I'm gonna be standing, I'm gonna have a little crown, maybe a little cane, maybe I'll be skateboarding, because maybe that would piss them off too, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna pretend to be doing a kickflip. I gotta be holding a cane maybe, and maybe tipping my crown. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, that actually turned out pretty well. Look at that. Oh man, I got some height on that too. God damn, I'm slick. Now it's time to go in and edit the picture. The first thing we want is probably a crown. Crown. All right, so I'm gonna put it like, ooh, oh shit. Okay, I did not want to do that. Okay, I need to figure out the right scale here to get it looking like it could fit right on top of my head. But then I want to put it in my hand here, and rotate it to make it look like I'm tipping my crown to all my haters. Okay, next I need a little cane or something to be holding. Ooh, this looks like a nice fancy cane. Oh yeah, look at that. It's got like, it's gold. It's got like diamonds and shit on it, it looks like. Oh man. And the icing on top, a freaking skateboard. Skateboard or a longboard? Skateboard. What if my trick was so cool that my skateboard somehow ended up upside down? Well, I guess that could be like me doing a kickflip, right? Is that what kickflips are? If I just search king, what comes up? Lions? Maybe I could just kind of put a lion in the foreground. Yeah, that's kind of sick. Like, the king of YouTube would probably have some, like, sick pets or whatever, even though not exactly ethical if you've watched Tiger King. Oh, yeah. I'm on some king shit now, son. Tipping my crown, holding my cane, kick flipping my skateboard next to my throne, and my pet lion. The haters are gonna have a freaking field day when they see this shit. All right. Next craft.
If you're a big fan of Billie Eilish and you want a photo just like hers, then nature will help you. This fern fell into the perfect hands. It really does look like her hair.
No, it does not. That does not look like hair. That's a leaf. Leaf don't look like hair. You can quote me on that.
Put the fern leaf on your head. It looks just like her dyed green roots. Also, glue some leaves to your nails. Now your cosplay is ready.
So, how is this gonna make you go viral? Like, are you trying to trick people into thinking that you're Billie Eilish? They think that by putting a leaf on your head, people will think, oh shit, that's Billie Eilish. I gotta like this picture. It's weird that she's posting it on a different account and this looks just like my friend with a leaf on her head. But I'll be damned if I let a picture of Billie Eilish pass me by without liking it. Well, anyway, I've got this plant, so I guess I'm just gonna put it on my head and see if I look like Billie Eilish. Now, I apologize, this isn't a fern leaf. I'm pretty sure this is just some kind of tropical plant leaf. It was hard to find a fern on short notice. I also apologize to the plant for hurting you. And I feel like I'm gonna need more than just this one leaf. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of see it now. I think I really do look like Billie. This is great.
Also, glue some leaves to your nails.
And stick leaves to your nails. I'm not gonna glue them because that would be insane. To glue leaves to my nails? Are you kidding me? Are you psycho? I'm just gonna tape them to my nails. To try to make this picture have maximum viral potential, I'm gonna say in this photo that I met Billie Eilish. So I'm gonna actually Photoshop myself next to me as Billie Eilish. So people will think, and they really will think this, that I met Billie Eilish and I hung out with her. And her cool green hair, and her cool green fingernails. And the leaves are kind of falling apart as I tape these to my hands, but that's to be expected. Alright, please leave in the comments below, on a scale from 1 to 10, how much you think I look like Billie Eilish right now. I'm gonna scoot that out of the way, and I'm gonna get myself a... Okay, so this is gonna be the tricky part, is getting all the leaves to stay on my head. Okay, so first I'm gonna take the picture as Billie, all pouty like this, like the picture said too. All right, and let's take a look at that. Wow, that's really creepy. That's actually, that's scary. As far as getting close to the example here, I think I'm pretty damn close. So now I gotta take a picture as me, and I still have leaves on my head, so I gotta take those off. And I'm gonna sit right here, and I'm gonna go like this. Okay, yeah, let me just make sure I don't still have leaves in my hair. Nope, it looks good. So now I just gotta cut Billie out. All right. And there you go, there you have it. I cut out Billie. It looks like I'm right next to her. In terms of making it look like I'm in the same picture as the other person, I think I did a pretty good job. In terms of everything else, I think it's bad. I think I did a really bad job, and this is not a good picture.
Were you drawing a car, but you accidentally rubbed a hole in the windshield?
That's a very specific thing to ask, and the answer is no. I was not doing that. That's never happened to me.
Oops! Although, that might make an excellent picture frame. Cut the windshield out of a drawing of a car and put your friends' faces inside. Let's go! This road trip will be awesome!
No, I don't think it will be. They could not look less interested in this road trip. This road trip's gonna be awesome! I wanna go home. Again, I'm not really sure how this is gonna make me go viral. A picture of people in a car, a very poorly drawn car at that. But I do like the premise because it makes it look like I'm getting outside of the house, you know? Everybody else is in quarantine posting pictures of them sitting at home, and I've got a way, perfectly good way, nothing wrong with this way, to make it look like I'm out and about, driving around in a car. So I think this one's perfectly valid for the situation. So I just have to print out a picture of a car, and then we can get started. A picture of a car! Yeah, it's a BMW. I guess you could say I like to drive pretty fast. So I believe the only thing I have to do is just cut out the windshield and then just put this in front of the camera and sit there. Easy enough. Oh yeah. Now hopefully this doesn't look too real, because I don't want people coming from my head being like, you didn't obey the quarantine! You didn't stay inside! You went out in your BMW! Sick car, by the way, but you shouldn't be doing that. All right. We're ready to roll, baby. We're ready to rock and roll. Man, everyone's gonna think I have such a cool car. I drive a Prius. But don't tell anyone, okay? Can this just be the picture? Took my eyeballs for a drive yesterday just to get out of the house. This is the Disney live-action Cars reboot, where it's real-ass cars with real-ass eyes. That's the slogan for the movie. Cars. Real-ass cars, real-ass eyes. Well, let's make it happen. And so off I went, spending 20 minutes setting up a picture that I could easily Photoshop in 5, and it would probably look better too. All right, as you can see, I've got this whole thing set up. It took me quite a bit to finagle this. I taped 2 markers together, and then taped the markers to a light stand, and then I taped my little picture frame to that whole contraption, and this will be my driver's seat in the car. Now I'm trying to think how I should look in this picture because the dudes in the actual video look so disappointed to be on a road trip, but I feel like I should kind of look a little bit badass because I'm whipping this hot ass car here. I feel like I should be looking like a cool dude, so I'm gonna try making like a couple of cool faces, like I'm driving this car around. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, so not exactly perfect. All right, I tried to make a little bit of a cooler face that time too. Oh shit, dude. Hell, I think that's it. That actually turned out pretty good. If I didn't know any better, I'd believe that I was really driving a BMW there. Look at me. And my nice cushy leather seat in the driver's seat. Yeah, I got that upgrade that gives you a big leather armchair in your car instead of a regular car seat. I did have to sacrifice though. I had to sacrifice being able to have a back windshield. They just replaced that with a wall. So, next craft! It's time for the next craft.
Do you want to go to the ocean, but you were stuck at home?
As a matter of fact, Troom, I do want to go to the ocean. And I am stuck at home. How the fuck did you know that? But more importantly, what can you do about it?
You can still upload a cool oceanic photo. Print out someone else's underwater pic. Put a picture of the sky on your screen. Sit in front of it and set up the photo so that the bodies line up.
Ah, very clever. So now that we've gone for a drive, perhaps we can trick people into thinking that I drove to the ocean to take a little dip. Little mid-quarantine dip.
Now it looks like you are really there.
Well, no, it doesn't really look like she's actually there. There's lots of reasons, but I would say the main one is that the bottom half of her body is wearing a swimsuit, and the top half of her body is wearing a regular shirt. She's just wearing a tank top. But other than that, this doesn't look super unrealistic. I'm curious to see how we can make this work. This could actually turn out. First, we gotta find a picture of somebody else halfway underwater. So I'm just gonna Google man halfway in water. Okay, that's probably not gonna work. Oh, maybe this one. If we just cut like right here, and then above it is the sky, and then below it I have a beard for some reason, even though I've never been able to grow a beard in my entire life. It is really close up too. Oh, he's also in a pool, so that ruins the whole going to the ocean vibe. Okay, this man is halfway in the water, but the wrong half. How can I say this right? Man above and below water. Okay, this one kinda works, but it's really grainy and has watermarks all over it. Okay, this is a picture of a jellyfish. That is not at all what I wanted. Okay, here's a good one. This one looks pretty decent, actually. The only issue is that there's watermarks all over it, but you know what? I'm in the water, so there's bound to be some watermarks, am I right? Well, maybe we can just Photoshop them out. So let's print out this picture and then get to work, baby. All right, we've secured the picture. So I'm just gonna cut along the water line here, and then I can just smack my sweet little face right behind it, and we'll be golden. Do you ever record a video of yourself doing something, and you look at it later, and you realize you were making a face that you had no idea you were making? Why am I making that face? Why do I look so disgusted? Okay, looking good. So now we got this, and then we're just gonna have to line up my face like so. Okay, and the part that's above water, it's just above his nose. So, oh yeah. Okay, I can't really tell if that lines up at all. And also the picture is very out of focus and my face is very in focus, but let's just slap a nice sky background behind me and we'll see how it looks. All right, look at this setup. Look what I got here. I got my little janky picture set up with my markers. I got a nice sky time lapse that I found on YouTube. It's just like a beach time lapse. It's looking good. And actually the image looks like it might turn out okay. I just gotta make sure that I'm just above the water like this, and that should be good. All right, let's give it a shot. Okay, and... I think I need to be a little bit lower. Okay, my lip was kind of in it. see that. Okay, my my lip was in it again. I think it's hard for you to tell, but I can't really see where my face is because this thing is blocking my vision of that part of the screen. I'll do it again. This time I'll go even lower. And are you fucking, what? I was higher that time. How? All right, come on, come on. Okay, this one's pretty good. Let's give this a crop. Oh, dang, look at that. That looks like a boy at the beach. That looks like a boy who's having a fun time in the water. All right, I'm pretty pleased with that one. So, next craft. This next craft is for all of you photographers out there who can't really afford a nice, expensive camera. This one's a little hack for you to still get that perfect shot.
You don't have your phone or camera with you, but your heart wants a selfie? Use your head and a scanner. Put your face down and scan it.
Yeah, so that's the hack, is that if you don't have a camera or your phone, but you still need a selfie, you're like, I look too goddamn good right now to not take a picture of myself. Just find the nearest scanner. There's bound to be one nearby. There always is. When's the last time you were more than 10 feet away from a scanner? Never? That's right. So find it and then just shove your face in it.
The photo looks a little wrinkled, but that only makes it more special.
And now you've got a perfectly good picture of yourself. I mean, look at this. And who wouldn't want to post this on their Instagram? Just a regular, normal selfie that you can take without an expensive phone or camera. Okay, let's stick my face in a scanner. Okay, I got my scanner. I'm ready to stick my face in it. Let me make sure I'm not supposed to do anything special in particular when I do this. I'm pretty sure I just stick my face in, but let's make sure.
Put your face down and scan it. But be careful. The
What?
photo looks a little wrinkled.
Be careful? What am I supposed to be careful about? What? She just says be careful and doesn't explain anything. Am I supposed to know? Is this gonna do something to me? Like, is the light gonna blind me? Is the glass gonna shatter in my face? I don't understand what could possibly go wrong here. But there's only one way to find out. It's by scanning my fucking face. All right, well, here I go. Should I smile? I guess it's like taking a selfie. You just smile and you look at the camera and you try to look handsome. Okay, it's buzzing. That was really uncomfortable. All right, let's see how it turned out here. There it is. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, God, that looks... I mean, that's horrendous. Oh, man. Well, Chief, I mean, that's definitely not what I thought that would look like. God, that's scary. I mean, I thought theirs looked bad, but mine looks about 1,000 times worse. Do I just have like a really bad scanner or something? Or why does this look so terrifying? But I guess I have to post it, right? Because I said I was going to. I'm kind of worried about scarring my followers. But you know what? Anything for the gram, baby. Okay, so now the only thing left to do is to post these pictures. I've got to come up with the correct order and then a good caption for all these. After thinking about it for a while, here's the order that I'm thinking. I gotta start off in the car, you know, that's how you get anywhere. Then maybe we head to the beach. You'll notice I removed the watermarks. I thought they were a little distracting, so I went in and photoshopped those out. I went to the beach. Maybe I'll take a couple of nice selfies at the beach. Then I happen to meet Billie Eilish just hanging out at a restaurant or something. I'm realizing just now that there's little pieces of leaves all over the table. Hopefully no one notices that, or maybe they just think it's some of Billie's hair falling out. And last but not least, I was knighted King of YouTube. Okay, here's the caption I came up with. I've been having the best week, taking long road trips to the beach, practicing taking very normal selfies, meeting Billie Eilish, and being crowned King of YouTube, all while learning to skateboard. Best week of my life, probably. And then I guess we can just post it. All right. Post. And we'll see what people have to say about it. First comment, nice pics. Well, Danny, job well done, buddy. Nice pics. Wow, green screen. Huh? Green screen? Does she thinks that these aren't real? Green screen could maybe explain the first two, like me being in the car and at the beach. But what about this one? How can you explain this perfectly normal selfie? Not with green screen, that's for sure. I like that you can see my little breath on the glass. Damn, Billie Eilish has been looking better these days. Has this picture gone viral yet? 3,800 likes? That's not viral. I guess I posted it 2 minutes ago. How long does it take to go viral? When do you know if you're viral? How long did you spend on this? Too long. In summary, thanks to Troom's Instagram viral hacks, my pictures ended up getting less likes than 3 out of the last 4 Instagram pictures that I posted. Thanks, Troom. Alright, gang, well, there you go. That's how it's done. A couple of Troom Instagram crafts in the bag. I hope you guys enjoyed this, but now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Hey, do you guys trust me?
Yeah, of course we do, man.
Absolutely. Really?
Yeah, man. We trust you so much.
No, you don't.
We swear we trust you.
You do?
Yes.
Oh, we do. Oh, that's great. That's so good to hear. Then listen, you guys gotta download ExpressVPN, alright? You gotta sign up and you gotta download it. And here's why. Guys, I don't know about you, but I've been spending a lot more time online lately. Browsing my phone, surfing the net, going to my favorite websites. But while we're living it up on the net, a lot of us are probably unknowingly giving our internet service providers and advertisers information about us and what kind of websites we like to go to. And maybe, just maybe, we don't want them to know what websites we go to because it's none of their business and it's none of yours either. And that's where a VPN comes in. A VPN offers you encryption, it keeps your data safe, it also helps keep you anonymous online, and it's got a lot of other cool features too, like unlocking content that's not available in your area. For example, did you know that Harry Potter is available on Canadian Netflix? I bet you didn't, unless you're Canadian. ExpressVPN's got the fastest speeds of any VPN. They're also consistently ranked #1 by tech reviewers. TechRadar, CNET, The Verge, many more have all ranked ExpressVPN the #1 VPN to use. ExpressVPN has 24/7 customer support, and it is so easy to install and use. Literally, you just click a button and then it's working. And you're happy and you're safe. So find out how you can get 3 months for free by going to the link in my description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's EXPRESS VPN.com/Danny Gonzalez. Go and check it out. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. It really helps out a lot when you guys support our sponsors. It helps me to keep cranking out those videos. So thanks for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Thank you, Ugly Thing, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I beat up my little sister. Bye. This video is over now. You'll find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. So why are you still watching this? Hello everyone, welcome back to my second channel. It's been a while since I posted on here, hasn't it? Actually, how long has it been? I haven't posted on this channel in 6 months, but in my defense, I've been busy. Dang, I didn't realize it's been that long, but my last video on this channel got 1.5 million views. That's pretty good for this channel. I don't know why I haven't posted on here in a while. I guess I feel like I have been prioritizing the main channel more and stuff like that, so I apologize if you live for the second channel content, but here I am again. I've got a LaCroix, and I want to try to do a Reddit video. It's kind of a thing that other YouTubers do. Shout out to Cody, kind of his thing on his second channel. I think PewDiePie does it too, so it's sort of his thing. A lot of people have it as their thing, and so now it's gonna be my thing too. Now on this channel, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna do one, and we'll see if it's fun, and then maybe I'll do more in the future. I want more things to post on this second channel because I do feel like I did put in a bit of an effort to make this second channel and to get it to where it is today, and then I stopped posting on it. So if you don't know, I have a subreddit. It's r/Danny Gonzalez, and people post on there fairly often, and I check it out once every couple days just to see what people are saying. And sometimes there's funny excuse me. And sometimes there's funny stuff on here, and sometimes there's like questions that people want to know about me and stuff like that, so maybe I can answer those and it would be interesting, or interesting to see my reaction to some of the things on here. So let's go ahead and look at my subreddit. Should I sort by hot or new? I feel like we probably want the cream of the crop for our first try, especially since there's not that many people posting on here right now, so we'll probably want to go for hot. This is the top thing on my subreddit. Behold the Gregma Nation. It was posted 15 hours ago. It says Alpha, Sigma, and Gregma. Yeah, I guess I am sort of the pinnacle of man. The absolute peak male that there could be. Maybe I should start making tutorials on how to be a Gregma male. And it'll basically just be a tutorial on how to act like me all the time. So basically what you're gonna wanna do in any social situation is try to avoid conversation as much as possible, because you know you're not very good at making conversation. If you're at like a restaurant or something and the waiter makes a mistake, maybe they bring you the wrong drink, it's important for you to apologize to them even if they misheard you, because it does feel like your fault, even if it's not your fault. If you wanna be on the top of the male hierarchy, it's important that you cannot grow a beard. I think that's the clear progression from alpha to sigma to Gregma. He starts off with a pretty full beard. It gets a little patchy when you get to sigma. By the time you're Gregma, you're basically a baby. Danny should have one of these in every single corner of his room. Oh shit, he's got animated eyes. I don't know why that's necessary. When have you ever thought that like the one thing missing from my Christmas decorations is that their eyes can't move around and like follow me around the house? That's so scary. He does have beautiful blue eyes though. Did his pupils change size too? What the hell is going? I don't understand why his eyes would need to move, and I definitely don't understand why his pupils would be getting bigger and smaller. Okay, this comment agrees with me. Oh, that's terrifying. I think I've seen that exact same eye animation on some Halloween animatronics. So yes, he absolutely should. Should I get one of those? I do have a giant nutcracker that I put in one video. It was a video with Drew. Yeah, this video. This huge ass nutcracker. I still own this, and I actually still have all of these nutcrackers also. They're just in my basement. So in a sense, I do kind of have this. I guess not in every single corner of my room. I was thinking a while ago it would be kind of funny if for one video, instead of having that in the background, I just hire somebody to dress up like that and like paint their face with like the smile and the rosy red cheeks and just stand perfectly still in the background for an entire video. But then I kind of feel like it would be like a waste of an entire video. Like no one would be paying attention to what I'm saying because they'd just be trying to figure out what the fuck is going on back there the whole time. Actually, you know what? I should plug that in. I just put the bulb back in this guy. A lot of people might not know this is a light up Christmas toy. Decoration. It's not a toy. It's serious. There we go. That's kind of nice, huh? I'm kind of worried even that might be too distracting. Is that... He turned... What the fuck? Why did it turn off? Oh, what the hell, dude? The light bulb just burnt out. That was so weird. It was like the second I looked away. Okay, well, guess we're not doing that. This post is called, Am I Crazy? And the post reads, Is Danny kinda fine? I started watching Drew Gooden recently and then found Curtis and Danny's videos, and I'm surprised I never see fans mentioning his looks other than to say he looks young or that he's just Drew. Am I some strange outlier or just not part of this normal demographic? I don't think Drew or Curtis are attractive, it's just Danny. This is driving me insane. Yeah, I'm not gonna click on that, especially since it only has 7 upvotes. Just gonna upvote that. Here's a post that's a petition for me to do a Reddit video, and that's actually the reason why I'm doing this Reddit video is because I saw this post, and it's got 300 upvotes. So how could I not? And it's got 50 comments, all being like, yes please, I vote, infinite votes. What does Reddit video mean? Okay. I'm sure if he knew, he would have voted yes. Okay, this post says, Sup, I like Greg, and it looks like a selfie. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Is this just a guy posting a selfie? This looks like a selfie from like 2006, if it is. What's up? Just wanted to say hi from 2006. I know Danny hasn't started making YouTube videos yet, but I just wanted to hop in and say what's good. Love the content, dude, and I like Greg. Part of me thinks that this is maybe supposed to be a doppelganger, because this guy has a big nose, and anytime anyone sees someone with a big nose, they post it on the subreddit saying it's a doppelganger. But there is a doppelganger label for this subreddit that this person did not use. They just put it in general. Okay, let's see what the comments say. Maybe someone can glean what this is supposed to mean. Someone said, it's Curtis. I guess they're probably talking about the guy with the curly hair. Is this meant to look like me and Curtis? Don't really think it particularly looks like either of us. Oh, this is when me and Curtis met in 2006. This is from that video where we sort of linked up as 12-year-olds and made a vlog together. I forgot. This was actually our first collab. I was so nervous, you can tell by the way I'm standing. Person said, screw Apple products, we're using potato products over here. And then the original poster commented back, indeed. So he seems to know that this is a shitty picture and he's proud of it. Okay, this is sick. I actually commented on this. This is from 3 days ago. I built Danny's old setup in Minecraft. This person like modeled this room in Minecraft, but the way that I used to have it set up, added all the decorations and stuff. I don't even know how you do some of this shit in Minecraft. Maybe they have it modded or something, but they got got the Greg letters and the shelf and the nutcracker, the curtains. It looks very good. I commented on it and I said, why is my comment not top comment? My comment is like 5 comments down, even more than that. Wait, where is my comment? My comment's like almost at the bottom. You guys know this is me, right? Hey, people on my subreddit, this is me, Danny Gonzalez. I even have a thing under my name that says, it's me, Danny, I'm Danny. If I comment on something, upvote it, all right? How embarrassing is that? I don't even have the top comment on my own friggin' subreddit. Let's see what other people are saying. Where the fuck do you get a little cactus? That's solid callback. Someone responded like, honestly, I assume Chisels and Bits mod. Like this person is really so aggressively asking where they got the little cactus on the shelf. Where the fuck did you get that? I've been searching in Minecraft for years for a little cactus. Person's probably like, dude, take it easy, man. It's probably just a mod. Dude, that's amazing. How long did it take? No response. He's probably all crafting something else. Someone else's room. Maybe he'll do a different room in my house. Maybe my bedroom. I don't think I've ever showed that in a video, so it would actually be very disturbing if they were able to do that. Oh, someone said if you subscribe and don't turn on notifications, are you potentially Greg instead of truly Greg, or are you just Gur? The EG can only be acquired by clicking on the bell icon. Okay, so are you like potentially Greg, or are you like half Greg? You're just Gur. I think I voted on this. I think I voted GR. But now that I think about it, I mean, like, I guess you're probably more just like a potential Greg, or like a Greg in training, or like a beta Greg. You know what? I'm gonna comment on this. I'm gonna set the record straight. You're beta Greg. And the alpha Gregs and the sigma Gregs have their notifications on. Actually, maybe alpha Gregs are subscribed with notifications on, and sigma Gregs are also subscribed to this channel with their notifications on. I think that makes the most sense. It's that time of year again. Time to play I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus. Did you guys know that this is my most viewed video on YouTube? I think just a few months ago, it passed one of my Troom videos, and now it's my most viewed video. I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus has 17 million views, compared to 15 million, 13 million are my other most viewed videos. 17 million views! And it's not even like one of my regular videos. It's a music video. I should make more music videos. I haven't made one in a long time. I have a few songs that are like straight up done, and I've just been kind of like putting off making music videos for them. I should do that. It just takes a lot of time to plan, you know? But I have a lot of fun doing them, and it could become my new most viewed video, so why not? Maybe I should give it a go. Danny has spooky songs and this song. It's official. We need a Thanksgiving song from him ASAP. I think I thought about doing that once. I thought about like releasing a project of like spooky songs, and one of them was gonna be called November 1st. That was actually sort of like a diss on Thanksgiving and November as a whole, because like, you know, if you think about a spooky guy, his favorite day of the year is Halloween, and then probably his least favorite day would be the day after that, where everyone goes back to normal and pretends that shit never happened. Actually, let me see if I can find that, because I know that I started making part of it, and I just have it private on my SoundCloud. This was like years ago. Yeah, November 1st, 2 years ago. I don't think I finished making this, but forgive the singing. This was definitely a rough draft.
Yesterday I saw so many sexy cats, but today I just see normal cats. What's up with that? Yesterday I walked around dressed in a witch's hat. When I tried that shit today, everybody laughed. Why can't I be?
So that probably answers your question of whether or not I'll make a Thanksgiving song. Fuck Thanksgiving. Fuck Thanksgiving. Someone commented under this, I don't have Thanksgiving, what's it like? And then he responded with kind of a sweet little explanation of Thanksgiving. Well, it's just a lot of food and your family getting together. Turkey is normally the go-to for the main dish, but my family makes stuffing and mashed potatoes and roast some veggies, and we eat until we can physically eat no more. Then we have some pumpkin pie. This post just turns into like a really sweet post about the meaning of Thanksgiving. It's about giving thanks. That's really the heart of it. Wait, what was this post about again? Killing Santa Claus. That's right. Okay. Does anyone still watch Danny's videos that came out 2 or 3 years ago? Looks like everyone does watch my videos that came out 2 or 3 years ago. That's kind of sweet. I have a few of my videos that are like favorites that I go back to and watch just for like nostalgia every once in a while. Especially videos that I filmed with other people, like my collabs with Drew or Curtis, or like videos from tour. If I'm feeling especially nostalgic. I guess some of them aren't even my videos, but like I'll go back and watch the Gooby video every once in a while if I want a good laugh. It's just kind of fun. And sure, maybe it is a little bit narcissistic to be enjoying my own videos, but I do it for nostalgia, just to kind of remember what it was like to be on the road with my boys, or hanging out with my boys and having a good time. How did Danny get into music? I know he majored in computational media and that he's always wanted to do comedy and videos, but I don't know if he's ever mentioned how he got into playing guitar, writing, or producing music? I'm really into music, so I would like to know more about that. That's actually kind of a good question. I don't think I've ever been asked that before, or I don't think I've ever answered that before. I don't think he's ever answered that, but I know that he made music on one of his childhood YouTube channels, so I think it's safe to say he's been into it for a while. That's true. I did. I wonder what the first like musical thing I ever posted on YouTube was that I produced. I think the first bit of music I ever posted on YouTube was this video.
Driving in the snow, hope we don't skid. What was that?
We hit a kid. Produced by yours truly. I started making music for two reasons, actually. One, because I wanted to make videos like this. I wanted to make music for videos that I was gonna make with my friends because we had a YouTube channel together. But I think that the reason that I actually downloaded FL Studio, which is what I started making music in, is because I listened to Skrillex in high school and I wanted to make dubstep like Skrillex. Well, let me see if I can find some of that actually. I know I posted it on an old SoundCloud account. Let's see, this is the first thing I ever posted on SoundCloud. So probably one of the first things I ever made. This was 10 years ago, sometime in 2011. I would have been a junior in high school at the time, probably. This is when I started making music. Oh shit. I don't know what vibe that is. It's got a little something to it. Let's see, happy song. I didn't know what I was doing at the time. I don't think I understood how music genres worked. I think I just sort of just played notes. Okay, here's dubstep. Yeah, this was 10 years ago. I've got tracks called Dubstep, Dubstep 2, Dope Step. This is when I was getting into Skrillex. Dude, I haven't listened to this in so long, but like I remember making this. That's so weird. What is SpongeBob remix?
I hope my horrible ugliness won't be a distraction to you.
Not at all, boy. Not at all, boy. Not at all, not at all, not at all.
Okay, that shit actually, that goes hard. Oh my god. So yeah, that's how I got into music. Okay, this is the kind of meme I like to see. This is like a real ass meme. Facebook and Meta. Why doesn't this have any comments? This should have more upvotes and more comments. This is an actual meme related to my videos. Topical, very nice. Danny looking a little different here. Okay, I've gotten a lot of comments saying I look like the new Buzz Lightyear, and honestly, I think I see it. Let's compare here. This is a picture of my face from a thumbnail, and then here's the new Buzz Lightyear. We both have the blue eyes. I think the eyebrows are pretty similar. I get it. I see why people are saying it. I'm gonna cut this fool's face out, and I'm gonna put it on my face, and then we'll see how it looks. Dude, that does look like me. It's me! Wow. That actually could be a cartoon version of me. I should say though, this happens every time Pixar comes out with a new movie. People tweet me saying that the main character looks like me. For some reason, every male Pixar character, or like, I feel like any animated movie now, for some reason, has to have like brown hair and blue eyes and a pronounced nose. Of course, people send me this guy all the time from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. People have sent me this guy before, the guy from Ratatouille that I look like. People are even sending me this guy. He's not even a human being. I don't know why Pixar's style is just me. Oh shit, we got a controversial post over here. This person is aggressive. Reindeers don't have paws. This actually makes me so mad. In the song I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus, he says, when I hear those reindeer paws, I swear to God it makes me so angry. He was so pissed off that he put an extra syllable in angry. I am angry! Okay, here's the thing. I know reindeer don't have paws now. The funny thing is, I wrote this line because there's that Christmas song that's like up on the rooftop, reindeer paws, whatever. So I wrote that part kind of as a reference to that song, and because I needed something that rhymed with Santa Claus. Come to find out, that line isn't even talking about their paws. It's talking about reindeer pausing. Like up on the rooftop, the reindeer, they pause. They stop for a second. I thought it was someone hearing clap, 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 reindeer pause. But I don't think I've ever officially written out the lyrics to that song anywhere. I'm Gonna Kill Santa Santa Claus. So for all this person knows, and for all anyone knows, I could be also saying pause, as in when I hear the reindeer pause. Like when I hear them stop on my roof, that's when I'm gonna break the law. It's true that I was misinformed while writing the lyric, but I do think that it holds up because you can just change the version of pause and it's fine. Santa's reindeer are just built different. You know what? That's a fair response too. They can also fly, so it's like, you know, reindeer can't really fly in real life, so maybe that he can fly, and he also has paws instead of hooves for some reason. This video is sponsored by Raycon, specifically Raycon's new everyday earbuds. These are them. It's the same great company that have been making these high quality earbuds that are half the price of other premium audio brands, but now they're even more convenient. They've got a better design, better sound quality, an improved rubber oil look and feel, and a built-in microphone for taking calls. All in all, they're great earbuds. These things fit really well. Both Laura and I will go for runs wearing these. I could be running for like an hour with these things in my ears and they won't fall out. They actually come with a bunch of different size of the gel ear tips so that you can find the right size for you. And all in all, these are just high quality earbuds. They're designed well. They don't like feel like cheap and like they're gonna fall apart. They feel sturdy. They come in a nice case that charges them. They offer 8 hours of playback time and 32 hours of battery life. And if for some reason these aren't the right earbuds for you, they do offer a 45-day happiness guarantee. So if you're looking for some new wireless earbuds, whether you have wired ones right now, which are not ideal for any sort of like active activity, or if you just need to replace your current ones, I definitely recommend you check out the Raycon everyday earbuds. All you gotta do is click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/furious to unlock some exclusive deals up to 20% off of your Raycon order. Again, that's the link in the description, or buyraycon.com/furious, and you can get up to 20% off your order on some Raycons. Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Raycon. All right, well, you know what? I think that I had a pretty good time making this video, and maybe I'll do another. Let's see how it does. Let's see if people like it. Please post some more on the subreddit. Give me a little bit more material to work with. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, Walmart has entered the metaverse. Finally. That's right, Greg. Through one of the most popular children's games in the world, Walmart is now an actual destination in the metaverse where you can go to have fun, play, learn, and of course, buy things from Walmart. And that is what I will be doing today. I personally cannot wait to get into Walmart's metaverse, look around, explore. It looks fun as hell. One of the biggest corporations in the entire world advertising to young children in a video game? Let's just say Daddy Likey. But before we do that, before I show you the actual Walmart metaverse experience, I was surprised to find out that this actually isn't Walmart's first metaverse project. A few months ago, apparently Walmart was sort of laughed off the internet because this video surfaced demoing their vision of the future of shopping in the metaverse. And not only did this failed experiment not look like it made shopping any better, it like actively made it worse. You know how instead of like a store with colorful aisles full of products and people from your community shopping around, you'd much rather shop in a dystopian void of a Walmart that's been abandoned for 1,000 years? You do? Oh, you do? Okay, that was meant to be sarcastic, but you actually do? Okay, well, then maybe you'll like this.
Howdy, thanks for visiting Walmart. I will be your shopping assistant module today, but you can call me Sam for short.
Look, man, I already feel like kind of dystopian going to a regular Walmart in the real world, but this actually feels like I'm like a test subject in some kind of psychological experiment. What is this void? Where am I right now?
Let's get started. I have your shopping list loaded up, and I'm tracking your oil change so I can let you know as soon as it's done.
Now, I don't know about you, but when I go to the store, if an employee asks me if I need help finding anything, I say no every time, even if I do need help because I'm a nervous person. So this scenario is like a nightmare to me. Just having an employee floating 2 feet in front of me at all times, just locking eyes with me, recommending products, is actually a nightmare. It's like my worst case scenario when I go to a store, but if it just never ended. It also doesn't help that she's like literally telling you what to do. She's not even making suggestions.
You see the tomato sauce on your left? Go ahead and grab that and then place it in your cart.
You see the tomato sauce? Grab it. Put it in your cart. You said you wanted tomato sauce, right? It's right there. Put it in the cart now. There's no time for browsing and taking your time in the Walmart metaverse. Get your shit and leave. How is this any better than shopping normally. They had every opportunity to make shopping like a breeze. Like, I feel like the most efficient form of shopping is just like ordering it online. They didn't need to take the actual physical experience of going to Walmart and put it in VR. If I'm not going to the store anymore, it's like the actual act of putting a tomato sauce in my cart is not the part I'm gonna miss. It's probably gonna be like human contact or just like feeling like I exist in a real social world.
Great. Looks like you need a good wine pairing. Take a look to your right. Your age has already been pre-verified through your profile, so no need to wait for an ID check.
I love in this supposedly like futuristic utopian version of Walmart in the future, we're already being upsold to buy shit that we didn't want. It's like, okay, you wanted pasta sauce, go ahead and buy a wine with that. You can't have pasta sauce without wine, right? And also here's $5 off a Voodoo movie rental. You're gonna wanna buy a movie as well. And then, oh, you're watching a movie? Head on over to our gun department. You're gonna want a gun with that movie. Also, I haven't even bought pasta or meat yet. Why is red wine the thing I need to pair with the pasta sauce? I need the rest of my meal. Or am I just like sipping one glass of wine and one glass of pasta sauce while I watch my Voodoo rental movie?
I'm getting a notification from your connected smart fridge. It looks like you already have a full gallon of milk at home. Should we put this one back?
Sorry? My fridge told you that? The sheer passive aggressive in this Walmart employee's voice. Hey, so I noticed you have a gallon of milk in your cart, but I was just talking to your smart fridge and he told me you already have milk at home. Should we put the milk back? Should little baby put the milk back? Did little baby forget that we have milk at home? Did you forget in this dystopian world there's a milk shortage? Are you trying to hoard milk? Also, stop talking to my fridge behind my back, dude. What the hell? Why are smart fridges so integral to every corporation's version of the future? I do not want my fridge snitching on me to Walmart, okay? Damn, you can really feel the anger through the screen in that toss. Fine, I'll fucking put the milk back, dude. Stop talking to my fridge. Just every part of this is so eerie. What is with the hum throughout this video? They could have had like fun music playing. You know, you go to like Target or Walmart, they're playing like Ed Sheeran. It's like they're making it eerie and dystopian on purpose. Every time you pick up an item from the shelf, all of the shelves descend into the underworld and new shelves come up. That's really comforting, I gotta say. There's something so comforting about them being like, no, you don't move, all right? The shelves move. You stay right where you are. The milk will come to you. The gun aisle will come to you.
Good news, your oil change is done. Your vehicle will be ready at the Tire and Lube Express.
Okay, now wait, so this is confusing. Am I at a Walmart with a VR headset on? This whole time I thought this was something you do from home. You go around, pick out all your items, and then Walmart will come and drop your stuff off. But she just said that my car is getting an oil change right now.
Good news, your oil change is done.
At the Lube Express or whatever?
At the Tire and Lube Express.
The Tire and Lube Express. That's right, that's what I said. So I drove to Walmart, dropped my car off at the Tire and Lube Express, and then went into Walmart and then just put on a VR headset? At that point, why can't I just shop? Why do I need to be wearing a VR headset? I'm so confused. I feel like these hands say so much about the emotion of the person watching this happen. Would you say that this person is like happy or terrified about what's going on right now?
I'll have the TV brought out to your car.
Okay, so my shopping cart is going to my car to load my groceries. This drone is just gonna deliver the TV straight to my house. And then I noticed that I'm not leaving the Walmart. I noticed that my cart and the TV get to leave. And I don't? Is there any reason for that? Okay, your groceries will be delivered to your smart fridge as a sacrifice, and you will remain here forever. Thank you for shopping at Walmart. Okay, I think you guys have waited long enough. You want to see the real deal. That experiment obviously did not work. People were like, what the hell is wrong with you? Of course we don't want this. So now it's time to look at Walmart's actual, real-life, currently live venture into the metaverse. Walmart enters the metaverse with Roblox experience aimed at young shoppers. Young shoppers, young shoppers. I feel like there's another word for that. Another word that they're not using for some oh, children. Yeah, that's right. We usually call young shoppers children. But I guess at the end of the day, children are basically just young shoppers, aren't they? Congratulations, ma'am. You've given birth to a beautiful young male shopper. Oh, thank you so much. I can't wait for him to grow up and shop just like his father. Isn't that right, sweetie? Walmart is entering the metaverse with two experiences, Walmart Land and Walmart's universe of play in gaming platform Roblox. Walmart's marketing chief, William White, said the company will use Roblox as a testing ground as it considers other moves in the metaverse and beyond. Definitely makes it sound like they're using this opportunity to sort of experiment on children, which I guess makes sense as to why they're not using the word children, because there's lots of laws against advertising to children, but there are no laws, as far as I know, about advertising to young shoppers. I just remember that's my favorite show, my favorite Big Bang Theory spinoff, Young Shopper. The retail giant's first foray into the virtual world will feature a blimp that drops toys, a music festival with hot artists. I hope they mean like sexy. The most attractive artist we could find, Yassified Van Gogh. A bunch of different games and a store full of virtual merchandise, or Virch. I think I want to throw up from reading that sentence. Which matches what customers may find in Walmart stores and on its website. Walmart is trying to make themselves seem so cool to children. A blimp that drops toys and music festivals? Kids that grow up going to Walmart Land and Roblox are gonna be so disappointed the first time they actually go to a Walmart. They're gonna walk in, there's like a small cowboy kid yodeling in the corner. In another corner, there's an employee in a physical altercation with a customer. They're like bashing the customer's head in. The poor kid is like, where's the blimp that drops toys? For now, Walmart won't make money from its immersive experiences. Gamers can earn tokens and other rewards to put towards virtual merchandise on Roblox. Brands like LOL Surprise, Skull Candy headphones were included in the experiences based on their popularity with Roblox's younger audience of gamers. Still not using the word children. No, now they're young gamers. Walmart could make money from it in the future. Oh. You think? You think Walmart might somehow be trying to figure out a way to make money from this? I don't know, man. Seems a little far-fetched to me. I kind of assumed they were doing this pro bono. Universe of Play has games that feature items from Walmart's top toy list for the holiday season, like Razor scooters and Paw Patrol and Jurassic World characters. A potential nudge to get Roblox users to ask for them. A potential nudge? Has the person who wrote this article ever heard of Walmart? Or like business? They're showing really popular products to kids in a really popular kids game. Maybe that could be to get them to buy the products from Walmart. Walmart Land has an obstacle course of oversized items from the retailer's Gen Z-focused beauty brands, such as skincare products from Bubble and makeup from Uoma by Sharon C. It's crazy that even in the metaverse, corporations are trying to convince you that you are ugly. You're a fully digital avatar, and Walmart's still like, we can still tell you're ugly. Hello, you need to buy virtual makeup. We just talked to your smart fridge and it told us you're ugly. To be fair, of course your Roblox character needs makeup. They're all hideous. There's no way a Roblox character is ever going to conform to traditional beauty standards. They have like pitch black doll eyes. All right, guys, I don't know about you, but I'm ready. My young shopper mind is ready to be advertised to. Let's hop into this game.
And so I hopped into this game.
I have never played Roblox before. So unfortunately, even though Walmart is advertising this as a metaverse experience, it's not in VR. I kind of thought that every metaverse experience takes place in VR, but I guess metaverse just means it's in the computer. I don't know how that's different from like Walmart.com. That's in the computer. Is that not the metaverse? Since the game is not in VR and I wanted to still wear a cool headset, I'm gonna be wearing these cool gamer glasses instead of a VR headset. Anyway, I actually have no idea how Roblox works.
It took me a minute to figure out how to actually get into Roblox and start playing in Walmart's World of Play.
So I guess there's all these worlds here. I wonder if Walmart Land is in here somewhere. Survival? Probably not gonna be in there. Yeah, Walmart Universe of Play, the new survival game. Try not to get murdered in the new Walmart Land.
Apparently Roblox isn't just one game, it's like a million different games.
Don't Call at 3 a.m. It's a picture of Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Squid Game, Last to Leave. It's like a Mr. Beast video within Roblox. What is Roblox? What is Roblox? Anyway.
But eventually I found Walmart Land in the recommended for you tab. They know why I'm here.
New to Walmart Land? Yes. Well, welcome. It's a place where inspiration starts with play, including mini games, challenges, an obby, and more. An obby? Am I supposed to know what that is? Is that Roblox lingo? Or is that just like a word in the English language that I don't know? Oh, this is helpful. Is obby a word? Yeah, obby is a valid English word. Okay, what does it mean though? The hell is an obby? Oh.
In Roblox, it's an obstacle course.
Explore Electric Island, play Netflix trivia, hosted by Noah Schnapp? Wait, the dude from Stranger Things is hosting a game in Walmart Land? Compete in the dance-off challenge, make beats in the DJ. Okay, this place
place actually might be kind of cool. That's right, it might. Now, there's some cool sounding stuff in here, like a giant cosmetics obstacle course, but what I'm really interested in is Noah Schnapp hosting trivia in Roblox. How is he just in Walmart land? Is he just playing Roblox all the time? Just sitting there waiting to ask people questions about Netflix? How much are they paying him for this? There's no wrong way to play. I bet I can prove you wrong, Buster. Let's see how long it takes me to get banned from this world. Then we'll find out if there's a wrong way to play, won't we? So this is Walmart land. My initial impressions of the game were not great. So this is me. See, the thing I don't get, okay, this isn't a thing about Walmart land specifically, but why is this game so ugly? This video is just gonna be me discovering the horrors of Roblox. It's not even gonna have anything to do with Walmart anymore. What the fuck? Let me check how loud the game is. It's about this loud. I knew I couldn't go seeing Noah in this wretched default outfit, but lucky for me, Walmart Land has a virtual store. Oh, there's a store. Let's go over there. I can buy some Walmart jeans! Where you can shop for clothing from real-life clothing brands like Bonobos. Wide leg jeans. Bonobos sweatpants? Is that how you pronounce it? I looked it up afterwards, and it is not.
Bonobos.
But that wouldn't stop me from mispronouncing it the entire time I played this game. I guess I need coins to buy some Bonobos sweatpants. I don't think I've ever met anyone that's actually been wearing an article of Bonobo clothing, but I'm gonna go and get some. There's a couple different ways you can collect tokens to buy Bonobos clothing in Walmart land. First, as we know, there's a blimp that drops toys. Okay, there's a thing at the top that says next blimp a minute and a half away. Oh, there it is! Take me with you. I want to go in the blimp. Except as far as I can tell, it only ever drops cold hard cash. Okay. I just got 82 surprise coins. Okay, sick. So it dropped some coins. Didn't drop any Walmart.com t-shirts or anything. So a little underwhelming, but these coins will make do. I did get distracted from my mission to buy some sweatpants when I realized there was a fight going on in the chat. Looks like there's a bit of a dispute happening in the chat. It's the same person who commented over and over. No, this is my monorail. Off. Wait for the next one. Wait for the next one. Off. Holy shit. There's a monorail in this game? How do I hop on this thing to piss this guy off? I was told there's no wrong way to play, so I'm assuming that hopping on this guy's monorail just to piss him off is cool. I said, I'm waiting to get on your monorail. I'm so excited. And he said, no, wait for the next one. Let's go. But I guess he was pretty serious about it, because by the time the monorail came around, he was gone, and I never heard from him again. Wow, what a beautiful view I have of Walmart land. Trying to sort of get a good vantage point to get a good look from the monorail at Walmart land. And I sort of zoom out and just get a really good bird's eye view. Nope, okay, now I'm looking at my own taint. Sort of wanted to look at Walmart land instead. Wait, how do I have 200 coins now? What happened here? How did I get that many coins? I still don't know. Watching the video back, I'm just standing on the monorail and I gain 100 coins for no reason. I don't know, but it's time to go buy some freaking pants! Pants, 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 pants. Guys, I gotta level with you. I didn't buy the pants. In fact, I didn't buy any Bonobos clothing. I looked at the Bonobos clothing. Oh, I can buy shirts too? Well, hold on, this changes everything. They've got Bonobo sweater blue. That's that sad feeling you get when you put on your Bonobo sweater. Got the Bonobo sweater blues, man. But then I found something that I thought was a little more likely to impress Noah. Oh, and they have Stranger Things stuff too. Dude, I could dress up as 11. Oh, wait, let me try it on. And here I am. And why am I not wearing it? Excuse me. Excuse me. Maybe this is just Roblox as a whole, but Walmart Land was generally very glitchy. How do I put on this freaking dress? I have a feeling it's in this bag, but there's sort of like a list of players in the way that I can't click on the bag. Let me click on the goddamn bag. When I bought this 11 costume and I went into my inventory, it said it was already equipped, but it wasn't, and I had to like unequip it and then re-equip it, and then just like wait a couple seconds for it to show up on my body. Let's go! I just turned into Millie Bobby Brown from a Millie Bobby Clown. Can you dance in this game? Maybe someone in the chat can help me. It's time to see how kind the people of Roblox are, I guess. Oh, you can dance in Roblox, but there's certain games that you can't dance in. Well, surely you can dance in Walmart Land. It's the best place in the goddamn world. They said I tried and it didn't work. Excuse him, what? There's supposed to be like a dance rave here, isn't there? And you're not allowed to dance? There's a music concert, a music festival, and you're just meant to stand there like this? Whoa, Whoa, Cold Atlantic sent me a friend request. Sure, dog. I'll be anyone's friend, as long as they can teach me how to freaking play this game. So it looks like there's some areas of Walmart land they have not fleshed out yet. There's a bunch of bubbles that just say coming soon. So they're keeping some hype alive for Walmart land, as if there wasn't enough already, you know? While searching for Noah, I came across the cosmetics obby. The goal is simple. Just try to get to the end of the obby. All right. I thought I'd give it a go in an effort to, I don't know, earn some extra tokens. Oh God. But little did I know, this obstacle course would ruin me. Fuck, shit, I hate Walmart land now. I don't want to buy any of these products at all. What is this? Oh! Am I just bad at this? Fucking shit. I swear to God, this is harder than it looks, gang. Only an adult could beat this, for sure. And even then, you know, I mean, I'm a grown up. I'm definitely being given a run for my motherfucker. Some advertising. This is Walmart. You see what you've done? You've turned a lifelong loyal customer into a pissed off Lego guy. This is getting kind of hard to watch. Honestly, I would much rather be watching an ad for ExpressVPN right now. While I'm getting absolutely dominated by this beauty obby, let me tell you how you can avoid getting dominated by your internet service provider by using ExpressVPN. You see, in the US, it's legal for your internet service provider to sell your data to other companies. They can keep track of every website you've ever visited, every product you've looked at buying in the past month, and sell it to advertisers. If they wanted to, they could sell it to Walmart. Oh my God, I'm never going to Walmart again. But ExpressVPN puts a stop to this by rerouting 100% of your network traffic through their secure encrypted servers. ExpressVPN also helps you unblock content that's not available in your area. For example, Laura and I are absolutely rabid fans of Survivor. But a few weeks ago, Laura and I were on vacation in Europe, where they did not have Survivor on Hulu. But by turning on ExpressVPN, which is very easy to do, you just do it in one click, and changing my server location to the US, we were able to watch Survivor in our hotel. And even when you're not traveling, there's tons of shows you can unlock on Netflix simply by switching your location. I think I'll just chill here for a little bit. He looks comfortable here, and I don't want to risk falling. It seems like kind of a cool place to hang out. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds. They're consistently ranked the #1 VPN by sources like CNET, TechRadar, The Verge, and more. So if you want to find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free, then head on over to expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez or the link in the description. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. And now, please God, can I finish this obby? Where's the end? Is that the end? Whee! Let's go! Let's go! We're back, baby. We did it. 250 coins, by the way. So I'm basically rich now. Oh my God. It took so much longer than it should have. Holy cow. They say the night is darkest just before the dawn, and I have to say, in this case, that was correct. Because right after this obstacle course, I found Electric Island. Electric Island looks kind of fun. Let's go there. And by extension, Noah Schnapp. Okay, what is there to do on Electric Island? Play Netflix trivia hosted by Noah Schnapp. I have a feeling it's just like a bot that says he's Noah Schnapp, but it'd be crazy if it was actually him. It'd be crazy if it wasn't even like a Roblox character. It was just like him in the game. I looked around for a little bit trying to find this guy, and I gotta say, the name Electric Island makes this place sound a lot more fun than it actually is. All right, I'm already seeing something that looks pretty fun in Electric Island. A pool party. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's turn up. Okay, there is no one here. You know, for the fun and totally happening place that they made it seem like Electric Island and more broadly Walmart land would be, doesn't seem like there's that many people here. It feels kind of lonely. Does this show how many people are in here? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's 22 people here in Walmart land. So this looks like the gigantic stage where huge concerts take place and everyone stands still and watches. This place is electric during live events. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Electric Island is a strange and mysterious place. Whoa! What's going on? And they did a damn good job of hiding Noah Schnapp. All right, where's Noah Schnapp at? Let me talk to Noah Schnapp, dude. Where's Noah Schnapp? Noah, I want to play some Netflix trivia with you. But eventually I made it to the trivia floor. There we go. I found an elevator. Netflix trivia, please. I feel closer to Noah than ever before.
Hey, what's up everyone? I'm Noah Schnapp, but you might know me as Will Byers from Stranger Things. Anyway, today we're gonna have some fun playing Netflix trivia here in Walmart land. There are 3 categories you choose from, one about Stranger Things, another about Outer Banks, and a third called Surprise Me.
You know, something tells me he wasn't actually in Walmart land. There weren't too many blank white walls that I saw in Walmart land. He said, like, I hope we're all having fun in Walmart land, like he was also there. He didn't even look like a Roblox character. Now the only thing left to do was play some Stranger Things trivia with my boy Noah. What sport does Lucas play at Hawkins High? Football? Fuck! Oh no, I forgot I don't watch Stranger Things! I didn't know the answers to any of these questions. Which of the following is a real quote from Argyle? Who is Argyle? 5 coins for like 30 minutes of work trying to find Will. Or sorry, not Will. Noah is his real name in real life. And I get 5 measly coins. I kind of felt like all the kiddos in season 1 trying to find this dude. And I finally do, and I get 5 coins. At this point, I've got to pretty much be the richest person in Walmart land, so I think I'm just gonna head to the store and spend all of my money and then be done. So I got some Bonobo sweater blues and some Bonobo sweatpants, and let's just see how I look. And they didn't appear on my character. That's not the sweater I just bought. Is this game broken? Oh, there we go. But now what happened to my pants? The sweater's on, but my blue pants are not. And then I quit the game. Well, guys, I think I've played enough Roblox for today and the rest of my life. I hope you enjoyed this in-depth look at Walmart's first steps into the metaverse. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hey Greg, I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to another episode of 2 for the Price of Fun. Because today's video is not gonna just be covering one topic, it's gonna be covering 2 topics. There are some parts of Instagram, like Instagram comedians and stuff like that, that are worth making an entire video about just one topic. But every now and again, I just find little nuggets, like little tiny pieces, little chunks, little tiny little pieces of content that are not big enough for an entire video devoted to it. So today I decided I would take 2 of those things and use them to make one mega video. Also, real quick, this video is sponsored by Squarespace, so if you go to squarespace.com/Danny or visit the link in the description, you can get 10% off your first order. I don't know if anybody else has noticed this as much as I have, but the ads for mobile games on Instagram are just awful. Let me give you an example of one. So I don't really know what this game is, but it looks like it has something to do with numbers, but the caption is, "Are you math enough?" It's an age-old question. Are you math enough to solve this problem? In high school, I was actually pretty math, but since then, I've sort of fallen off and I've become a little bit less math, so I don't know if I'd be quite math enough for this game. Every ad on Instagram for a mobile game just looks like the most generic game that took like 2 minutes to make, and then it just has the most bizarre caption. Like this game, you pilot this little ship and you try not to get hit, and the caption is, if you score 200, you're legally skilled. Legally skilled? Like what, you get an identification card and if any cops pull you over and they're like, hey, do you have any idea how fast you were driving? You can pull it out and be like, no, officer, I'm legally skilled. It's all right. And he'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. You're really good at video games. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. A lot of these games don't even seem very fun or very difficult. Like, I feel like this game I would be able to play indefinitely because it's so easy. So this game, there's a little stick man and he's holding 2 rocks, and one rock has a real word on it and one word has a word that's made up. It's just random letters put together. And you have to decide which one's the real word, and you have to tap the real word. Who wouldn't be good at this game? Like some of these words, look at the next one that comes up. It's either cup or cnp. C-N-P. Okay, cnp. Fuck! Okay, eat or A-E-T? Eat? No! And the caption is, do not play this at dinner. Whatever you do not play this at dinner. This game will get you so angry that you'll, I don't know, throw up? Why wouldn't you want to play this at dinner? I guess because it's rude to play games at dinner? Is that the reason? In that case, you shouldn't play any games at dinner. The caption should just say, hey, don't pick up your phone at dinner. Maybe this ad wasn't even promoted by the people who made the game. Like some girl promoted this on Instagram because her boyfriend's addicted to this app and won't pay attention to her at dinner. Don't play this at dinner, Jonathan. I miss you. If that's the case, whatever girl promoted this, if you're watching this, just break up with him. If he doesn't know the difference between cup and CNP, he's a loser. You can do better. I think you can pull yourself a mans who knows how to spell cup. This one's the same game as before, but it says if you score 200, you're legally allowed to leave. Maybe I wasn't supposed to see this ad and this is meant to be targeted towards like, I don't know, inmates in the US prison system or something, and on the off chance they see this, they'll download the game hoping they can get out early. Or maybe it's the same thing as the legally skilled card. Like you have a legal get out of jail free card or something. Like if you're at a restaurant and the waiter hands you the bill, you can just be like, actually,
I'm legally allowed to leave, so. Bye. Here's another app. It's a different game, but the caption is the same. If you bounce 10 times, you're legally skilled. Why does every mobile game on Instagram have the same marketing strategy? And why is the marketing strategy the dumbest strategy I've ever seen? It's like, I don't know, can we confuse them into downloading the app? Like they're just trying to make people think, what the fuck does legally skilled mean? I gotta download this app to find out. Did one app just start doing these and they all just followed suit because they thought, oh, it must be working for this person. We should all make really bad, weird captions for our games. This one is my favorite by far though. It's some game where you collect plants or something, but the caption is, I hate my boyfriend and I just left him when I discovered this game. There's so many questions I have. If he's your boyfriend, why do you hate him? Why didn't you break up with him? I mean, I guess you did, but why did it take this game coming along to make you leave him? And what was that conversation like? Jonathan, I'm leaving you. What? Why? This is so out of the blue. There's someone else, isn't there? Actually, yeah, there is. It's a game about collecting plants. I found it on Instagram. Also, I hate you. Now this next part of Instagram that I want to talk about is something I've talked about before. It's fun fact Instagram accounts. This is a part of Instagram that I feel like is endless fun. There's just an endless supply of facts that were made by 3-year-olds or people who don't speak English or people who just make up bullshit facts that aren't real because they want to get more likes on Instagram. Or all of the above. I've made a video about these accounts before, but I just keep finding so many that I wanted to make another video about it because they're so good. A man in Washington State found a caterpillar that looks like it has an image of a human face on its back. The internet is pretty sure it's Edgar Allan Poe. Okay, the internet is pretty sure that it is Edgar Allan Poe. Not the internet thinks the picture looks like Edgar Allan Poe. The internet is pretty sure that is Edgar Allan Poe's face on that caterpillar, or that this caterpillar is Edgar Allan Poe. In animals, only cats can see a ghost. If your cat is staring in the air, they're usually staring at a ghost. If a cat is staring off into space, like if your cat is zoned out, it's usually staring at a ghost. I mean, 9 times out of 10, when your cat's just staring, it's at a ghost. This one's called Why You Shouldn't Stand and Drink Water. We have always heard that our elders say, do not drink water in the standing position, but we often neglect and gulp water rapidly. I can't tell you how many times this has happened. I'm just trying to take a sip of water and my grandpa's like, you know, you shouldn't drink water standing up. And I'm like, get lost, old man. I gulped that water down so rapidly. But according to Ayurveda, when you stand and drink water, your nerves are in a state of tension. This creates problem, like arthritis and joint damage comes into play. This could also give rise to severe heart problems. Even now, medical science had to agree to this. Please do avoid drinking water in the standing position. It might take a few extra minutes, but it's best to sit down peacefully and then drink water. It might take a few extra minutes? How long does it take you to sit? Time to drink some water. This'll be worth it in the long run. Imagine going to a party where everybody's drinking, everybody's like standing around having a good time sipping, but every time you take a sip, you sit down. So you're like talking to a friend and you're like, hey, how's the wife and kids doing anyway? Yeah, that's great to hear. Okay, this one's kind of sweet. Father, that bank account to which you never deposit a penny, but can withdraw a whole lot amount you want anytime and anywhere. Aw, that's kind of sweet. Mother, someone who sees the best in you, even when you put her in trouble. Even when you put your mother in trouble? When do you put your mother in trouble? Ah, yeah, I remember all those times growing up as a kid when I would get caught copying my homework from someone else and I would tell the teachers that my mom made me do it. Or just the other day when the police came into my house because they were looking for a missing child and I told them that it was locked in my mother's basement. Your mother will love you no matter how much trouble you get her in. Hell, I might fuck around and accuse my mother of treason, I don't know. Brother, a person who is there when you need him, someone who picks you up when you lose your friend forever. And sister, a shadow of your mother who knows your every inch. What? Theory of life. When flood comes, the fish eat ants. But when the water dries, the ants eat fish. Life gives chance to everyone. Just have to wait for your turn. Okay, that's great and everything, but when do I get to eat the ants? I've been waiting my turn for too goddamn long, and I want to eat those ants. If you don't like scary things, you might want to turn this off now because this next fact is pretty spooky. Today's topic Ghosts. Spirits have the ability to affect you mentally, physically, and emotionally. I like that it says it so matter-of-factly, like this is proven stuff here, guys. Everybody knows this, it's science. Spirits tend to be concentrated in places that have experienced a lot of death or birth? What? Wait, so there's like ghosts of babies that were just born but didn't die? So like where does the ghost come from? No ghost has ever been confirmed, caught, and or examined by anyone or anything. Therefore, we can't determine its actual characteristics with any amount of certainty. So what the fuck were those previous 2 facts? They're like, there are 3 things that we know for sure about ghosts. They have the ability to affect you mentally, physically, and emotionally. They appear in places where there's a lot of death or birth, and nobody's ever captured one or even seen one. We don't even know if they're real. We all believe that email was invented by the Americans, but that's not true. Email was invented by Shiva Ayadurai, 14-year-old Indian boy in 1978. Let us thank him for the most important invention. Ah yes, the most important invention of all time. Email. It's just like texting, but worse in every way. Thank you, Shiva Ayadurai, for the most important invention. The things that bug me the most about these accounts is that they really like sharing facts that just aren't true. Elephants are the only animal that cannot jump. What about snails? Or worms? Whales? Turtles? Here's a fun fact. Did you know a mother listening to her dead son's heartbeat inside the woman his heart was donated to? You learn something new every day. Here's another one that's definitely not true. This week, an asteroid missed Earth by the distance of 2 times closer than the moon. It could have damaged Earth more than dozens of atomic bombs, but we were able to save Earth because NASA noticed this just minutes earlier. This is just really confusing because, like, the beginning of it makes it seem like the asteroid wasn't even going to hit Earth. It says, this week an asteroid missed Earth by the distance of 2 times closer to the moon. But then it says that we were able to save Earth because NASA noticed? Like, what does that mean? How did they save Earth if it was just passing by? And it also says that they saved Earth just by noticing the asteroid. Like, they were like, whoa, look! Oh, phew. Don't worry, guys, we're fine. Now, I can tell by the pictures on this fact that it's gonna be good. It's a picture of Osama bin Laden and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. 45 minutes before any major news network had the story, action star Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson broke the news of Osama bin Laden's death on his Twitter page. No one knows how he got this huge, highly sensitive information. Is Osama really dead? Was there really a person named Osama? What kind of conclusions is this jumping to? Let's assume that this is true and that, like, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson tweeted it first, and then the news from everywhere else started to roll in. Like, the president was talking about it, the CIA or FBI confirmed it. That wouldn't mean Osama's not really dead, and it certainly wouldn't mean that there was never a person named Osama. Jonathan was looking after his 5-year-old cousin in Montana. He started telling Jonathan about a creepy man who's been living in his mom and dad's bedroom. Jonathan didn't believe what this little guy said, but every night his little cousin kept telling him the same thing. So he asked that how does he look like? To which he replied, oh, he doesn't have a face. So this one is weird because I understand what the first picture here is supposed to be. But what's the second picture? Who's that? Because the man doesn't have a face. So is this like Jonathan, the good guy in the story? Or his 5-year-old cousin? Oh, here's a fun one. Today's topic, strange rules in North Korea. So here's a couple little fun facts about quirky, weird rules in North Korea. You know, the United States has some weird rules, like in some state you can't like walk backwards while eating ice cream on a Tuesday. I wonder what they have in North Korea. If one person is found guilty of a crime and sent to a prison camp, so too will their entire family, and the subsequent 2 generations born at that camp must remain there for life. Oh, I found another format of fact accounts. They're called like myth versus truth accounts. So they'll give you a myth that's like a common misconception, and then a truth, like this one. The myth is that fish are mute, but the truth is that fish make sounds similar to the noise on a busy farm. And then the fish is yelling, me. Is that a noise on a busy farm? Oh man, I wish I was back on the farm. The sound of the cows mooing, the roosters waking you up in the morning, and the horses just yelling, me! I would think the sound of a busy farm would be like a tractor. You hold up a goldfish really close to your ear and it's just like, ah. But sometimes these myth versus truth facts are just totally not helpful. Like this one. See, there's this myth that mice love cheese, but the truth is that cheese is not their favorite food. So it's like, okay, but what is their favorite food? Like, they don't correct you, really. They just tell you that you were wrong,
but they don't tell you what their favorite food is? At least tell me one thing mice love to eat. It'd be like if you're talking to a friend and he's got a mouse problem and he's like, well, maybe I should leave some little cubes of cheese on my mouse traps to catch them. And you just being like, no, that won't work. They don't like cheese. And they're like, oh, okay, well, what should I use then? Is there something that they like more? Well, I don't fucking know. So that's all the facts that I have for today, guys. But now I have a bit of a problem. If you've been watching this channel for a long time, then you're probably a Greg. Gregs are what I call my fans. And if you are a Greg, then you know that we're the fastest growing fan base on YouTube. On the entire internet, actually. But for the longest time, I've always told you guys not to look it up. And that's honestly because I don't really trust any websites out there. Sure, there's things like Social Blade, which give you like accurate data on how fast certain channels are growing. And it even gives you a list of all the fastest growing channels on YouTube, but I kind of think they've been paid off. So for the longest time, I've really been worried about people Googling, is Greg the fastest growing army? But today, that's all about to change, because this video is sponsored by Squarespace. Now, you guys probably know all about Squarespace already. It's the best place to go when you're looking to design a professional looking website. They have beautiful designer templates, so pretty much any site you could possibly make on their platform will look amazing without really having to do much work. It's an all-in-one platform, so you can get your domain, you can design the website, you can even set up online stores on there. They have great 24/7 customer service, and I've actually used them before a few times myself. And since Squarespace is giving all my Gregs 10% off on their first order using squarespace.com/Danny, I was thinking this is the perfect opportunity to finally make a website that's not biased. We can finally make a website that depicts us for what we are, the fastest growing army on the internet. Squarespace is so easy to use that you can set up a website in minutes. So that's why I need your help. There's a lot of talented Gregs out there, and I would really appreciate the help if you wanted to create a website depicting Greg for what we really are. So if you want to help out Greg, I think making a website that says we're the fastest growing army would be a great place to start. I just picture a day where when you Google, is Greg the fastest growing army, it just comes up with a list of unbiased websites created by my own fans that says that my fans are the fastest growing army. I mean, what's more unbiased than that? So go to squarespace.com/Danny to get 10% off your first order, and if you do happen to make a website, please send it to me. I would love to see it. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of roasting the shit out of BTS. Or wait, no, not BTS. BST. Billion Surprise Toys. Billion Surprise Toys. The creators of probably the worst children's videos on the internet. Like videos about refrigerators, singing, and this one that I just found that's about balloons.
Balloon, balloon. Daddy gonna blow a balloon. Balloon, balloon. I want a hot chick balloon. Balloon, balloon. Red color balloon. Balloon, balloon. Flying in the rain.
So like a month or two ago, if you remember, Billion Surprise Toys became one of the biggest memes on the internet with the whole Johnny Johnny Yes Papa thing. Pretty much everybody was talking about it and like making fun of Billion Surprise Toys, making fun of all of their videos. Meanwhile, Billion Surprise Toys was frantically trying to take down any video that was making fun of them, and they pretty much did. I remember seeing like a ton of creators posting that their videos about Billion Surprise Toys got taken down. For some reason, mine didn't. I don't know why, but it got so bad that they even started deleting some of their own videos. Like, for some reason they didn't delete my video, but they deleted their own refrigerator video. The one that I talked about in my video. So now pretty much the only place to see it is my video, which is kind of crazy. It seems to me that the reason they deleted all those videos, especially the ones of other people making fun of them, is because they want to be seen as like a serious kids channel, or they wanted to get bought by a bigger company like Disney or something like that, and they were worried that everybody making a meme out of them would hurt their chances, I guess. But it kind of worked. I mean, pretty much everybody has stopped talking about Johnny Johnny and his papa. So today I kind of just want to go through and take a look at their videos, their recent videos, and see if they've learned anything. Have they improved their content at all? Like, what have they learned? What are they changing? What have they done to clear their name and take their spot as the best kids channel on YouTube that they so rightfully deserve? So if you saw my last video, you probably remember that a lot of their videos center around this family. You got Papa and Johnny, and there's a mom, and there is also a refrigerator who is a part of the family for some reason. So let's just check out one of their recent videos and check out how Papa, Mommy, and Johnny are doing. This one's a little lullaby video.
Oh, look at that. Johnny laying in bed with mommy right next to him. They're both about to fall asleep. Only thing that's missing is Papa. Oh, and here he comes. Wait, that's not Papa. Who the fuck is that? Did they get rid of Papa? Did they get a divorce or something? What the fuck? Who is this guy? Why is he picking Johnny up like it's his kid? You're not Papa. Where's Papa?
Rock-a-bye baby on the treetop.
If the marriage wasn't going well, I mean, get a divorce, sure, but like, the mom rebounded so fast with this guy. This younger, hotter, clean-shaven, ripped, hot guy. His name's probably Chad or something. He's probably like a rich, successful lawyer or some shit. You're not Papa. Look at those arms. He's jacked. That is really weird though. Why did they replace Papa? I feel like they're trying to get rid of the stigma that they had from the whole Johnny Papa thing. So they replaced the Papa character to try to make you forget all about that, or like make you think that this isn't the same channel or something. But why did they only replace Papa? Like, Johnny's still the same kid, and so is the mom. I guess they got rid of the refrigerator too, but honestly that's probably for the best. I support that. That refrigerator was scary and bad. I can't believe they could do Papa so dirty like that. They did him so dirty. Absolutely dirty. All right, let's just watch a different video. Vegetable song. What, they're gonna sing about vegetables. Okay, this is much closer to what I'm used to. There's all these kids, there's the mommy, they're all singing and dancing, there's no real rhyme scheme or rhythm. This is what I've come to expect from Billion Surprise Toys. So I guess the plot so far is that all the kids are playing with their toys. Mommy comes in and called them for eating broccoli. I assume that means she wants them to come eat their broccoli. But the kids don't want to eat their broccoli. So the mother does what any rational mother would do, and she calls the doctor? Is that something that doctors help with? Like, what would they even do? Hey, is this the doctor? Yeah, can you come over? My kids aren't eating their broccoli. So you guys aren't eating your broccoli, huh? Open wide! Anyway, I guess let's just see what he does.
Mommy called the doctor and the doctor said, eating broccoli's are good for bone health.
Oh no. 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 He's the doctor now? He's been demoted to some random character, this doctor, and he's only allowed to see his son now when he's sick? Or won't eat his broccoli? This is so awkward. Why didn't they find a new doctor? Okay, now they won't eat their carrots and she's calling the doctor again. Now it's starting to make sense. Now it's clear why the mom is calling the doctor for these weird minor inconveniences. She misses her ex-husband. I knew she shouldn't have broken up with him. For Chad. Remember when he and Johnny used to dance together? He was a good guy. Not like this dude. Chad. Step Papa. That's all you'll ever be. Step Papa. Okay, you know what? Actually, I don't know Step Papa. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and see if he's like really a good guy. Maybe he's better for mommy. Let's watch another song and see what else has changed. Maybe they've fixed something else, like, I don't know, learned English. Okay, this one's called Indoor Playground Song.
Come kids, let's have a lot of fun. Come kids, let's have a lot of fun. Hey mom, I found a slide here. Hey mom, I found a slide here. Come Johnny, just slide and come. Come Johnny, just slide and come.
Just slide and come. That's the dream. Okay, I mean, it looks like they're having fun. Look at them, they're all playing in the ball pit. At least it seems like Step Papa's jumping right into the position of being a dad, and he's really caring for Johnny and mommy. They're sliding and coming, they're having a great time. They still don't know English though.
Come dad and mom, let's together slide. Come dad and mom, let's together slide.
Come dad and mom, let's together slide. They did the same shit in the last video. Remember? Together bath?
Let's together bath. Hey mom, I found a bouncer here. Hey mom, I found a bouncer here. Hey Dolly, you just bounce and have fun. Hey Dolly, you just bounce and have fun.
That line's funny because she says it like she's trying to be nice, but the lyrics are like, hey, just
bounce and have fun. Like, I don't care. Yeah, you found a trampoline. Who gives a shit? Just bounce and have fun. You don't have to tell me every time you found a bounce here. So far it seems like Billion Surprise Toys hasn't really learned anything. They haven't like improved their production quality at all from what I can tell. They definitely haven't improved their writing at all. And their animations still look very creepy at times. The only thing they've changed is just getting rid of Papa. Here's a video called Humpty Dumpty Nursery Rhyme for Kids. So I assume this is just gonna be Humpty Dumpty, which is a classic nursery rhyme that everybody knows. So they're probably not writing their own lyrics. It's probably just gonna be Humpty Dumpty. So this should be pretty hard to mess up, right? It's a very straightforward premise. Little Eggman sits on a wall, he falls, and he breaks. So it starts off with Johnny and his family going to visit this castle, and right out front when they're entering the castle, they see this statue of an Eggman. It's probably a statue of the giant Eggman who used to rule the castle, and with Johnny's touch, he springs to life and runs off to play with the little babies. All he needed was a child's touch to feel alive, which sounds creepy, but also is creepy. Okay, so this is pretty much just the nursery rhyme at this point, right? Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, he fell, he gets decapitated, his head falls off, so he's probably dead. One thing I noticed is that the sound effects have not gotten any better in these newer videos. I don't know why, but the way the girl says, "Oh no," just really rubs me the wrong way. Oh no. That's one thing that I've never liked about these videos, is the weird sound effects. Is that how you would respond if like your friend fell off of a bridge and broke his neck? You would just turn around and go, "Oh no, oh damn it, this really ruined my whole day. My friend breaking his neck and shit, oh no." Luckily little Eggman's horses and men come to his aid, but they're also little babies, so they can't help. Why would they be able to help? They're babies. Also, not sure why this little Eggman's so into babies. Like, he's playing with little babies. All of his employees, I guess, are babies. I don't know what's going on in this castle, but I don't like it. So the Eggman's men can't figure it out, but luckily Johnny and his sister are little geniuses, and they figure, well, if we just tie the bow tie around the wound, it will hold his head in place. And somehow that works. He went from decapitated to dancing around like a spry little egg in seconds. This just happens over and over, again and again. Humpty Dumpty finds himself in situations where he's falling, this mouse scares him, and he falls. That's pretty fucked up, to scare an egg. You know how fragile eggs are? This dude breaks every 5 seconds, and you're gonna scare him while you're in a treehouse? To be fair, it does seem like he immediately regrets it though, because he screams, "No!" That mouse seems legitimately traumatized by what she's done. Dude, if I was Humpty Dumpty, I would be pissed in this situation. I'd be like, I was a perfectly frozen statue. Nothing could hurt me. I was basically in a coma. But then you kids had to come and touch me, and now I can't go 2 seconds without falling off a wall and shattering into pieces. Do you have any idea how hard it is to be an egg? No, you've never been an egg in your life. Next time I shatter, can you just let me die? Don't get the horses and the men. Don't get the rabbit or the mouse. Just let me die, please. He falls again. This time the parents set him up on the wall and he falls.
Oh my god.
Actually, you know what? I think they might have improved on the sound effects a little bit. They're growing on me. I think I like them. You can just feel like genuine horror in their voices.
Oh my god.
Like the next time Step Pop is gonna be like, "Oh, fuck, dude, oh no." You know what? What is Humpty Dumpty even supposed to be about? That's the whole nursery rhyme, right? Is there like another verse that helps explain what's going on or something? Nope. It's just that. That's the whole thing. You know what? Actually, this nursery rhyme is kind of perfect for Billion Surprise Toys. I think they should stick to weird nursery rhymes like this. It's super weird. It doesn't really make any sense. There's not any moral from what I can tell. Like, what would the moral be? Don't be an egg? Or if you are a little Eggman, just don't sit on walls. Well, to be honest, guys, I feel like I just can't really get behind Billion Surprise Toys anymore. They haven't really learned from their mistakes. They're still making the same weird shit just without Papa. I mean, he was such a popular character in meme culture. I feel like it's a huge wasted opportunity for them to not be using him still. They did him dirty. They did him extremely dirty. I feel like Papa at least needs some sort of send-off, like a goodbye song. And luckily with iPhones, now you can make little animated characters. They're called like memojis or something, and you can customize exactly what they look like. So
I made Papa a little farewell song. I think it's only fair that he gets a nice little send-off, and Billion Surprise Toys obviously isn't gonna do it, so here you go, Papa. This one's for you. Johnny, Johnny.
I thought you were my real ride or die. You told me you'd always be by my side. We had kids and a fridge with the sauces inside. We had the sauces, but it turns out that you were telling lies. All I ever wanted is to be a dad. But you took that away and gave it right to Chad. He's so ripped and so hot, how can I compete with that? I'm Humpty Dumpty cause you shattered me, now let's together sad. Johnny, Johnny, do you miss me? Yes, Papa. Johnny, Johnny, have you moved on yet? No, Papa. Promise me you won't forget me. If you ever wanna see me, just don't eat your broccoli, oh. Johnny, Johnny, do you miss me? Yes, Papa. Johnny, Johnny, have you moved on yet? No, Papa. Promise me you won't forget me. If you ever wanna see me, just don't eat your broccoli, oh.
Alright guys, this video was sponsored by ExpressVPN. Even though you might not realize it, pretty much everything that you do on the internet can be tracked by your internet service provider, your cell company, ad companies, and hackers. That's right, the Game Master could get a hold of your precious information. That's why I and many other YouTubers you've probably seen recently would suggest that you start using a VPN. VPN basically stands for Virtual Private Network, and when you have one installed, it basically makes your computer anonymous. It helps with things like website tracking, so if you're using a website, when you're using a VPN, your real IP address is masked, and it looks like you have some other IP address, so websites can't track you. VPNs encrypt your data, which is great if you do a lot of data in like public areas with public Wi-Fi. People can't get access to your stuff because it's all encrypted. Not to mention you can unblock content that might not be available in your country. So let's say you're in like Germany and you can't access some content that would be available in America. If you make your computer look like it's in America, then you can access that content. ExpressVPN is the best VPN out there. It's got the fastest speeds. It's got server locations in 94 countries. It's got 24/7 customer service, so you get support whenever you need it. It's super easy to install and even easier to use. You can connect with just one click, and it's really cheap. It's less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Personally, I have used VPNs for a long time, and I'm using ExpressVPN right now. I like to do a lot of work at coffee shops, and I've heard in places like that, it's a lot easier for hackers to gain access to your computer because it's a public Wi-Fi. So you can take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by clicking the link in the description box. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. All right. What's up, Greg? So the video that I just posted yesterday has already been copyright claimed, which means I can't make money off of it anymore. I guess since I used that sad song, Someone You Loved, really quietly a couple times in the video, I don't get to make money for the entire video, which is awesome. So I decided to just re-edit it and swap out that song with a different sad song, and I figured why not just make my own sad song? So this is the exact same video, just with a different sad song that I made. And also, as a little bonus for watching this video again, if you've already watched it, there is a music video for my sad song at the end of the video. So enjoy this video again and enjoy the music video. Okay, here we go. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Deep Dan. That's me, baby. I'm Deep Dan, because today, this Dan is getting deep. I'm not like most people, okay? I'm not like most boys. I don't go on TikTok to have fun or to watch funny videos or to laugh my little butt off. I go on TikTok because I want to get sad. I want to watch some deep stuff, okay? I'm on TikTok to get my mind blown with some deep content. Which is why when I discovered this dude, Only Christian Ty, on TikTok, my life was pretty much complete. Christian Ty posts the deepest TikToks, or at least he really tries. He tries very hard to make deep TikToks. They all have like crazy twist endings, and they all use the same sound. Like all of his deep TikToks use this, you know that song that's like, They all use that song, except not the actual song. It's a cover of it by some other dude named Simone Bernini. So I figured since I found probably the best deep TikToks in the entire world, I should share them with you guys, and we should watch them and just get deep. So let's do it. Let's complain. Okay, so this is a conversation between a girlfriend and a boyfriend. The girlfriend's asking the boyfriend all these questions, and he's not answering the way she wants him to. She's like, do you think I'm pretty? He's like, no. She's like, do you want to be with me forever? He's like, no. She's like, would you cry if I walked away? And he's like, absolutely not. But then she goes to leave, and he's like, you're not pretty. You're beautiful. I don't want to be with you forever. I need to be with you forever. And I wouldn't cry if you walked away. I would die. I would fucking die. If you walked away, I would just collapse on the floor. And that's the end of the TikTok. Pretty deep, right? It's like kind of a twist ending. You thought the boyfriend just hated his girlfriend and was telling her straight up to her face. But it turns out he actually does like her. I feel like I don't really even need to provide any critiques on this TikTok, and that's because this is literally ripped from a meme that I made a video about like over a year ago. I think it's like word for word. He must have saw that and was like, damn, that shit's deep. I gotta steal that. And it was bad then. It was already a bad meme. It did not need to be turned into a TikTok. Also, I like how he's like, I don't want to be with you forever. I need to be with you forever. Because I feel like the right thing to say would be like, I want to be with you forever and I need to be with you forever. Not, look, I need to be with you, but I don't want to be, okay? Let's get that straight. If I could leave, I would. I'd be out of here in a jiffy. But unfortunately, if you ever left me, I would die. Because apparently you're a witch or something who's cast a spell over me. The whole thing seems a little bit unnecessary to me, but hey, that's what makes it deep. Okay, and this next one, which uses the exact same sound, of course, it's a scene between a younger brother and an older brother. The older brother's playing video games, and the younger brother's like, hey, can I play? And the older brother's like, can we play tomorrow? I'm in the middle of something. So he's like, okay. Then the next day, he comes back and he's like, can I play now? And the older brother's like, no, I'm still busy. Then the next day, the older brother is playing video games, and instead of the little brother coming in and asking if he can play again, the older brother gets a text from his mom, and it says, you need to get to the hospital now. Your brother has been involved in an accident. He's dead. What? That fast? She sent all of those texts within like seconds of each other. You gotta get here right now. Your brother's just been in an accident. He's dead. Never mind, you don't need to come anymore. And the older brother's like, oh shit, what have I done? I should have played video games with my younger brother. And then he wouldn't be dead. I don't know how those two things are correlated, but the moral of the story is don't ignore your brother or he'll die. It's really deep when you think about it. Seems like pretty sensitive information to be texting your son. Like, you should at least call him. The texting seems a little disingenuous, especially since apparently this is the first text his mother has ever sent him. Hey son, this is mom. I just got a new phone number, so make sure you save this in your phone. Also, Kevin died. So, sorry. So this one, there's a group of kids eating lunch. There's Tom, who always eats alone. Jack is like, why does Tom always eat alone? And Charlie's like, I don't know. I think he wants to be. And he just keeps on eating his banana and thinks nothing of it. But Tom's over there thinking, I wish I could be friends with them, but I'm scared they won't like me. Then we cut to a week later, and Tom's chair is empty. And Jack's like, wait, where's Tom? And Charlie's like, I don't know. He hasn't been in. And he's still eating a banana. I love that Charlie is always eating a banana. That's like his distinctive characteristic. Like Tom had a scarf, Jack has a green shirt, and Charlie eats bananas. Every shot Charlie's in, he's gotta be eating a banana or you won't know it's him. Classic Charlie. Eats 80 bananas a day. Class, I regret to inform you that our loved classmate Tom sadly passed away last night. What do you think it says on the board there? Friday, good. But then it like rewinds to an alternate scenario where Jack does go over and sit with Tom, and then the TikTok just ends. So we'll never know what happens to Tom in the world where Jack goes and sits with him. I guess we're meant to assume that he's not gonna die now, or maybe he'll die in 2 weeks instead of 1. Who's to say? We don't even know how he died. He could have gotten mauled by a bear, and Jack going over to sit with him won't help with that, will it? Not unless he goes over and gives him bear repellent. I just really wanted to tell you, I love you. I love you too. Really? Of course I love you. Prove it. How? Scream it to the world. I love you. Why did you whisper it to me? Oh no. Oh no. No! Because you are my world. Oh no! No! It's too cute! Because you are my world. Man, what the fuck? It's too deep. Didn't like it. Did not like that. That's gotta be stolen from a meme too. That is prime deep relationship meme material right there. One thing I've noticed with his videos is on top of using the same sound with every video, he also wears the same scarf. And at first I thought it was like a character identifier, like the girlfriend always wore the scarf. But in some videos, every character wears the scarf. Like in this video, the girlfriend's outfit is a hoodie and a scarf. And then the boyfriend's outfit is a hoodie, the scarf, and a hat. It kind of creeps me out how he's always wearing that scarf. It's like the same scarf in every video. It reminds me of a book that I read when I was little. I don't know if anyone else has read this. There was like a book where a girl always wore a scarf for her whole life and she gets married, and then at the end of her life, she tells her husband he can take off her scarf, and he takes it off and then her head falls off, and the scarf was really holding her head on the whole time. Has anyone else read that book? I feel like Christian Ty's scarf keeps all the deepness in. It vacuum seals the deepness right into his neck, where deepness is stored. Everyone knows that. If he didn't wear it, all the deepness would just like shoot out of him. He would just be vomiting out deepness constantly. And I would be vomiting vomit. Hospital waiting room. I'm nervous. Don't be nervous, it'll be fine. I've got my scarf, you've got your scarf, we're gonna be a-okay. How do you know? You've never had heart surgery before. Okay, dude, he's just trying to help. He's trying to comfort his girlfriend, and the girl's like, how the fuck do you know, little bitch? Oh, have you had heart surgery before? No, I didn't think so. You just need to trust me. I do trust you. Oh. Okay, she came around quick. I love you. I love you too. After heart surgery. Girl wakes up. Oh no! She's not wearing her scarf anymore. They took off her scarf during surgery? I'm surprised she survived. Welcome back. I'm pleased to tell you the surgery went very well. Doctor, where is he? Where's my boyfriend? Oh, don't you know who gave you the new heart? The boyfriend gave her his heart? His beating heart? He was a living person? A living person can't donate their heart to someone. What hospital takes hearts from living people? That's not allowed. I'm just gonna say it, this is too deep. That was a crazy twist. Here I am thinking it's gonna be a normal heart surgery, come to find out they're in some weird black market hospital that harvests organs from living people. They don't just like walk out into the waiting room. It's like, hey, does anyone have a heart that we can use? Oh yeah, you can have mine. I'll fucking die. I'm actually just here with my wife. She's giving birth, but I'll fucking die while I wait. Girlfriend, hey, I have a challenge for you. Sure, what is it? I challenge you to not talk to me for 24 hours. Okay, challenge accepted. Waiting for 24 hours. This is how he waits for 24 hours, just... Without my girlfriend, I am incomplete. There was nothing to do without my girlfriend. Oh, 1 sec, it's my wife. Oh, you're gonna be busy for the next couple hours, so I shouldn't bother you? Okay, got it. 1 sec, guys. Alright, so based on all the ones we've watched so far, I think it's pretty clear how this one's gonna play out. I think there's two options. Either he's not gonna be able to wait the full 24 hours because he just loves her too much and he's like, I don't care about the challenge, I just want to talk to you because I love you. Or the other option is he will wait for the full 24 hours, and then when he goes to his girlfriend, she's gonna be like, I can't believe that you went 24 hours without talking to me. I thought you loved me. This was a test. And the whole thing was a ploy to see if the boy really loved her. So let's see which one of those two outcomes it's gonna be. After 24 hours, goes to girlfriend's house, knocks on door. Girlfriend's mother opens the door. Is she here? I'm so sorry, she passed away last night, but she wanted you to have this. What? She died? You did it. Now do it every day. I will love you forever. What the? Huh? She died? Why does every deep TikTok this dude makes end with someone dying? That's not at all where I thought that was gonna go. What's the moral of that? Don't ever leave your girl alone for 24 hours. You never know what she might get up to. She might die. I want to get inside this dude's head. The only deep or emotional concept he can think of is somebody died. What if you go to a soccer game and somebody died? What if you were eating ice cream and you died? What if you were just born and you died? All right, guys, hold on to your childhood, because this next one's gonna make you feel a little bit nostalgic. doodle jump. So the caption of that one is, let's celebrate our childhood before it's gone. That seems a little bit dramatic. I've seen a lot of posts like this on TikTok lately because, you know, the 2010s are coming to an end. So it's all like, we gotta cherish the 2010s while they're still around because before we know it, it's gonna be 2020 and the 2010s are gonna be gone forever. And those years will be gone and our childhoods will be gone. When 2020 starts, all our childhoods are over. And even if you're already an adult, your childhood will be destroyed and you won't be able to remember it anymore. So you better remember doodle jump while you still can. It's like, why can't you enjoy your childhood after 2020? Temple Run? Sorry, dude, no one's gonna know what the fuck that is next year. Childhoods? Yeah, we're leaving those in 2019, okay? Starting 2020, everyone will be an adult. Oh, you're 12? Too bad. You're an adult now. Time to get a mortgage. Little babies? Gotta get jobs. Even me, a fully grown man, won't be a child anymore in just a few days. Also, all of these shows, like Hannah Montana and Victorious, are already over. They all ended years ago. So it's not like they're all getting canceled in 2020. Is she going to be okay, doctor? We don't know at this point. You can go in and see her now. Hi, darling. Oh, it's just kind of weird to play your dying mom. It just seems like weird, like almost insensitive to like be doing like a dying mother impression when you're like a grown man with a beard. Hi, Mom. The next day. How is she today, doctor? I'm afraid she's getting worse. Oh no. She's gonna die, isn't she? Because that's how all of these TikToks end. She's gonna die. Mom? No response. Nope. Not looking good. Get some rest. Yeah, that's what she's doing. A few days later. Doctor, where is she? I'm afraid she's no longer with us. Hi, darling. Oh, it's his mom! And she's got her scarf on! They said without your visits, I wouldn't have had the strength to get better. I love you. Okay. That's a fine twist, but why did the doctor say that? I'm afraid she's no longer with us. Did the doctor want to keep her in the hospital? Well, unfortunately, she got better. She doesn't have a disease anymore, so she got to leave. Just seems like kind of a weird sentiment to have. You should be happy about people getting out of the hospital, not angry or afraid, I guess. I'm afraid she's not in the hospital anymore. I just don't get why he would say that. But I mean, maybe it's just a little bit too deep for old deep Dan. Anyway, that's a look at Christian Ty's TikTok content. All in all, they feel very forced. I feel like if the only thing that you can think of that is emotional is death, and so all your videos are just about people randomly dying, then maybe you need to think of other things to make videos about. Oh wait, he's got one where he's playing Flappy Bird. I played Flappy Bird with my face. And did pretty well. Yeah, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at playing Flappy Bird with my face. Nice, dude. I also feel like he would be a little bit easier to take seriously if he didn't also post videos like this. Yeah! Fart! Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Yeah, that's right, Greg. I call my subscribers Greg. So if you subscribe right now and turn on my notifications, you get to be Greg. Also, bing, 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 new merch alert. It's a Christmas sweater, baby. Except I'm a little bit late to advertise it, so if you order it at this point, it might not get to you by Christmas, but they do exist. And you know what? F it. They're good for all of winter. They're winter sweatshirts. They come in this crew neck sweatshirt like this, and also a very tasteful dark green long sleeve t-shirt. So if you don't want it to look like a Christmas sweater and want it to just look like a winter outfit, maybe get that one. All right, thank you, Catherine John, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I start wearing fedoras. And I actually think they look pretty good. Bye!
I'm still tore up from when my grandma passed. It was before I was born, but it still makes me sad. Pull up to BP just to get some gas, but I forgot I have a Tesla, man, I'm such an ass. You don't know a thing about me. You wouldn't last a day in my scarf. I can't even make a TikTok without breaking everyone's heart. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think about how deep I am. Your dog will never know how much you love her. We have no way of knowing if we all see the same colors. The Jonas Brothers doesn't include all the Jonas Brothers. They're hiding Frankie from us and they could be hiding others. Just found out about the Titanic. Why would they get on that boat? Haven't they seen the movie? Even in the depths of the Atlantic, that sunken ship will still never be deeper than me. Deeper than me. This song's so fucking sad. This song's so fucking deep, yeah. When I finished writing it, I cried in bed for weeks, yeah. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think. This song is so sad. Yeah, I ain't even lying. All up in the booth, straight crying. This song is so sad. How'd I get so deep? I don't know, but it really makes you think about how deep I am.
What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Now You See Me. Now you see me. Still. Because I never left. Today we're going to be talking about my favorite Instagram magician, Luca G. Galone. Or maybe it's Lucug Galone? Or maybe it's Luca Galone? I'm just going to call him Luca. I found this guy's profile recently. He almost has 1 million followers on Instagram, and he sort of hangs out with other UK-based Instagram comedians. But he himself is a magician slash comedian, and I thought, that's kind of a refreshing thing to see on Instagram. You know, with everybody trying to be funny with these relatable jokes all the time, it's kind of nice to see somebody switching it up and employing a little bit of magic comedy. As many children do, I did go through a magic tricks phase when I was a kid. Actually, it was when I was in high school, and it lasted for longer than I'd like to admit. It was actually pretty fun learning the tricks. It was a good way to pass the time and annoy my friends. But I never got anywhere near as good at magic tricks as Luca. Also, quick note, if you didn't see the last video, I'm going on tour. Drew Gooden and I have written a live comedy show that we're going to be taking around the country. It's going to be me and him and Curtis Connor traveling around the nation, giving a good laugh to everybody who wants one. And we just added more cities, so if you live near one of these cities, or any of the other cities we've announced so far, click the link in the description to get your tickets. Okay, now let's get into the video.
Watch this! Oh
my God! Oh, holy shit, he's flying. He's done it. He's figured it out. He's the first person to learn how to fly.
Wait a second. Don't tell me this. Do not tell me this. You are a liar.
Oh, wait. Oh, it was just a trick. Damn. But it looked so real. And he looked so natural doing it. Floating 3 inches off the ground and using a jacket to cover up his legs. I think I've seen the same version of like a floating person magic trick before, and it's always confused me because it looks so weird and unnatural. Like, why is he holding his jacket over his legs? It looks like he has something to hide. Imagine if this dude really could levitate, like if he was the first person to ever learn how to fly, and everyone's amazed, but then it turns out that he can only float like 3 inches off the ground, and he has to hold his jacket over his legs to do it for some reason. Everyone would be like, holy shit, you're doing it, you're floating! Why are you holding your jacket like that? I don't understand. You have to do that? And you can only float that high? Oh. You know what? It's actually not as cool as I thought. I mean, this is still like a monumental historic moment, but it's not very cool. Now, being that Luca is part Instagram magician and part Instagram comedian, he often finds himself in these wacky, zany situations that he uses magic to get himself out of. Like in this video, he's such a smooth and slick magician that he uses his magic abilities to get himself out of getting a parking ticket.
Is that a parking ticket? What for?
Parking, mate.
I've literally been here for 5 minutes.
It's private property, mate. You can't just come and park your car here.
Let me show you something. So I'm actually a magician. I know we've got off to a bad start, but let's try this little trick. Take your parking ticket. Watch. One little blow, it turns into a £50. No, you keep the 50. We call it quits.
Yeah, all right. Just get in the car and go.
Alright. See you later.
I like how this parking officer is just wearing like jeans and a t-shirt and this reflective vest that has clearly just been taken out of the packaging because it's still creased like it was folded up in a box. Also, I don't know how parking tickets work across the pond over in the UK, but do you get parking tickets for parking on private property? I thought you could only get parking tickets from parking on the street. That's why they give you a ticket. And if you're parked on private property, the person who owns the property would just call a towing company. They don't call like the public parking office to come give you a ticket and then your car just stays there. Anyways, but all that is besides the point. That's not my real gripe with this video. My real gripe with this video is that it's called How to Escape a Parking Ticket with Magic. And they never explain how to escape a parking ticket with magic. I mean, for God's sakes, I don't feel like I learned anything from this video. The steps were like, walk up to the parking attendant, tell him you don't want the ticket, do a magic trick, and then drive away. I just kind of feel like they skipped over the most important step because I don't know how to do the magic trick. Overall, bad tutorial, 0 out of 10. Also, if I was the parking attendant, I think I'd just be like, why did you need to do the magic trick? I would have taken the bribe. Why did you have to tell me all about your magic tricks and do a magic trick when you clearly just had 50 pounds that you could have given me from the start? I actually feel less inclined to take the bribe now that you've wasted my time with your weird magic. That's the weird thing about magicians, and I feel like especially this guy, they're like so eager. They're just like chomping at the bit to do a magic trick. So if you mention anything even remotely related to any of the tricks they know, they'll just be like, it's funny that you should bring up playing cards actually, because I didn't. I said I need to get a card for my aunt. She's in the hospital. Well, if you need a card, why don't you just look in your pocket? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God, really? The 5 of hearts? How's that for cards? Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. My aunt is really sick. Funny you should bring up being sick. Okay, no more, please.
Pen and my eye. Watch this. 2 together and...
Ooh, what's he gonna do? Oh, no. No. Oh, no, why the fuck would he do that? Oh, he stabbed himself in the eye with a pen. Now look at him. He's got milk pouring out of his eye. Just like a real eye. Full of milk. That's why your parents always tell you to drink milk, because your eye is made out of milk and full of milk and is milk. Oh, it was just a creamer. It was just cream, not eye milk. Okay, this does seem pretty dangerous though. Like if the pen had slipped or if it had gone through the back of the creamer, it could have really stabbed him in the eye or the face. And then he'd look like a real idiot, wouldn't he? He'd have creamer coming out of the cream cup and then he'd have milk coming out of his eye, real eye milk this time. That's another thing about magicians I never got. They always want to make people think they're insane. They're like, hey, I'm gonna stab myself in the fucking eye. David Blaine's always like putting things through his arm and shit, make people freak out. It's just kind of weird to have a profession where you want everyone to think you're insane. When I was in my magic tricks phase, I used to just do card tricks. I didn't really fuck with magic tricks like this because I didn't want to be like the boy who cried wolf. So I just feel like someday this dude's actually gonna stab himself in the eye and he's gonna be like, ah, fuck, dude. Ah, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I really got myself in the eye this time. Oh, wait, is this part of the trick? No, dude, I really stabbed myself this time. Okay, but that's what you said last time. And when I tried to help you, you started laughing at me and called me an idiot. I know, but I really did it this time, dude. I really did it for real. Quick, pull it out. Oh, I get it. I'm gonna pull it out, and then attached to the end of it's gonna be like my card or something. You're not fooling me this time.
Mixed up Rubik's Cube. Guys, I'm gonna solve this cube behind my back. Watch closely. Here we go. Just takes me a few seconds and solved!
Oh, wow! How'd you do that? Good.
That's some serious skills, guys.
Luca, you sneaky little rat. You sneaky little devil, you. Okay, this one I might have actually believed was real, and he really fooled them, except for a few key details. First off, everybody's acting in this video is terrible.
Just takes me a few seconds.
Just takes a few seconds. Like the way they all react when he holds up the Rubik's Cube.
Solved!
Wow! How'd you do that?
Whoa, sick! Everybody's like trying to touch the Rubik's Cube like they don't think it's real, like that's the fake part of it. Wait a minute, it's probably just a hologram, let me touch it. But the thing that really clued me into the fact that this is fake right away is that the cameraman isn't filming the dude's hands when he's supposed to be doing the Rubik's Cube. He's like filming the guy under the table. And like maybe the people wouldn't notice that, although I feel like they would. They'd be like, wait, why is the cameraman filming over there? But after he does the trick, the cameraman's like, oh, we fooled them, and then pans back over to the guy under the table who's just like smiling and giving a thumbs up. Wouldn't everybody be like, wait, what is he filming over there? What's going on over there? I mean, maybe not. They all seem so infatuated with the Rubik's Cube and Luca that maybe they wouldn't notice.
2 cups of water. We're gonna make all the water from both cups disappear. Wow.
Okay, in this trick, he tells his friend, this is another Instagram comedian. His name is GoobTube, or maybe it's JubeTube. I've heard his name pronounced both ways, I think. So I'm just gonna call him JubeTube. So he tells Jube to hold the cup over his head, and he's gonna make the water in both cups disappear.
Close your eyes. We're gonna turn around.
Ah, the mark of all good magic tricks, telling the audience to close their eyes. Isn't that like the biggest cop-out a magician could do? All right, everybody, for my last trick, I'm going to make myself disappear on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, and close your eyes. And 3. Did it work?
Okay, 1 and 2. And open your eyes. Go on, go on.
Oh, Luca, you little sneak. You got him so good. And then he just fucking pushes him into the pool. That's kind of cool. That's kind of a badass magician move. Like, after you're done doing the magic trick, you just fucking push them. That's right. I just blew your mind. And now I'm gonna beat your ass. That would be tight. That would be pretty cool, honestly. Big power move. So this whole thing is staged, obviously. Because how would he not hear Luca pouring an entire cup of water into the pool behind him? And also, when he gets pushed, he just kind of jumps back. He doesn't really get pushed. He kind of just whee into the pool. I don't know, guys. I don't want to say it, but I'm starting to think all of his videos might be fake. Maybe Luca's not as good of a magician as I thought. Now, in truth, the real reason that I wanted to make this video, and I think the real story of this video, isn't really about Luca or his magic tricks, but it's about his audience, the people that he does his magic tricks for. Because while Luca's magic tricks are bad, I think that the only thing dumber than Luca's magic tricks are the people that he does the tricks for. Like his friend Jube, for example. You remember Jube, the guy who just jumped into the pool. Whee! Take a look at this trick that Luca does for his friend Jube. So he's pretending to make ketchup disappear. He really just puts it behind his head, and then his friend takes the ketchup and puts it in Jube's fries.
All the way over there!
Jube is amazed. He's astounded. It seems as though he's actually having a deeply spiritual and enlightening moment. He's laughing hysterically. He's never seen anything like this before. Kind of a really strong reaction for a pretty simple trick. One that I've actually done for my 4-year-old niece before, and she figured out how I did it right away. I can't blame him too much for not getting it at first. Everybody has different comprehension levels. I understand that. And Luca is a really good magician, so that's fair. But then there's another video of Luca doing the exact same trick to Jube, just with sunglasses, and he still doesn't get it. And this time he's like even more excited about it. It's just such a simple trick. Why is he so amazed by it? I mean, I feel like Jube is the type of person where, like, when the sun comes up in the morning, he's like, whoa, holy shit, that thing did it again. There it goes. I thought yesterday was the last time for sure, but there it goes. And then there's this guy, Dr. Songo. That's his name, or at least that's his name on Instagram. I don't know what his PhD is in, but if I had to guess, I would say overreacting to magic tricks. So there's this video of Luca doing the exact same trick to him. They're in a McDonald's again. I don't know why. A lot of their videos are in McDonald's. Like, I think over half of their magic trick videos are in this exact McDonald's. But anyway, he does the same trick where he like takes a chicken nugget, he puts it behind his head. The friend takes it, puts it on the other side, and let's see how he reacts.
Blood of Jesus! Blood of Jesus! No. I'm going home.
Yep, that's right. He tricked him so hard that he had to go home. Dr. Songo really worries me because Luca has done this exact trick to him probably like 20 times in different videos, and he's never gotten it.
Blood of Jesus!
Every time, he's just so amazed, and he can't figure out how it works.
No.
Life must be so frustrating for this guy if he can't even figure out how this trick works, especially since there's so many videos that Luca has posted to his Instagram of him doing this exact trick to Dr. Sango. You'd think that he would see the videos and realize how the trick is being done to him, but I guess he sees it and still is amazed by it, even watching the person put the chicken nugget around his head, because every time he's just amazed. And he yells blood of Jesus.
Blood of Jesus!
I don't know why that's his thing. He yells it in every video.
Blood of Jesus!
Kind of like his catchphrase. I just kind of feel bad for him. Maybe he's the one that keeps making Luca do the trick for him so he can try to figure it out. He's like, do it again! Come on! Let's see it. Now you're gonna do the trick, and I'm gonna look in the same exact spot I always do, and maybe I'll figure it out. The weird thing is, Luca uses this trick so much, I feel like I get deja vu every time I see it again. It's almost like he's posting the exact same videos multiple times on his page. Oh wait, he does do that also. Oh. So Luca mostly does magic and like funny magic, but he does dabble occasionally in purely comedic Instagram comedy. And when I say dabble, I really mean dabble. Dabble, to take part in an activity in a casual or superficial way. Like this video called Why Are Girls Like This? Is this facts or nah? Can someone please tell me if this is facts or nah? These two girls are at McDonald's, obviously, and they have this sign that says single. You know, as girls do. When girls are single, they carry around a sign that says single. That's just how girls are. So far I can tell that this 1 is facts, and 2 is going to be very funny.
Hey, you two look fucking beautiful today.
Then our boy Luca comes up and gives them a nice compliment. He says, ladies, you're looking beautiful today. And then they flip around their sign, and it says taken.
Whoa.
Oh my god, he's so sad. Look how sad he is. Someone get this man an Oscar. He's clearly sad. And that's the end of the video. That's the end. That's the joke. And that's the tea. The first time I watched this video, I thought that they were flipping around the sign to say taken because they were like, all right, you've complimented us and now I guess we're dating. You have told us that you think we're beautiful. We've talked it over. And now we're both your girlfriends. But then he cried and walked away and I was like, dude, you're ruining your chance. You've got 2 hot girlfriends here and you're just gonna leave crying? But then I realized that they're actually just telling him to fuck off, and honestly, I think I like my interpretation better. Either way, girls really are this way. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. Again, I would love to see you guys on tour, so if you want to get tickets to one of our comedy shows, get that in the link in the description. Also, if you're new here and you're not Greg yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet, and that is a fact that you should not look up. Thank you to Kiana Provost for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I put on 100 shirts, and then I look like a big ball of shirts. Bye. This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Yeah, over now. So why are you still watching this? Do you not have any? Hello, everybody. What's up, Greg? And welcome back to another episode of Everybody Gonna Jail. Everybody Gonna Jail. 2020 is the year, man. I don't know what it is about it or the past couple days, but it seems like every YouTuber is gonna go to jail. A couple days ago, I saw that Jake Paul's house was raided by the FBI and they took, I guess, a bunch of guns, is what it looked like. So I don't know what's up with that. I don't know why he got so many guns. And now I'm seeing that the Stokes twins, who you may remember from my video about the shirtless twins of Instagram, they are being charged by the police for a fake robbery prank. Now, like me, you may be wondering, what's a fake robbery prank? How do you rob a bank as a prank? Makes you think. Like, did they just rob a bank and when they got caught, they were like, oh no, dude, it's just a prank. I mean, sure, we did actually steal all that money. We held hostages and ended up killing a witness, but it was just a prank, dude. There were cameras everywhere. They were all up on the ceiling. You didn't see them? Technically, they were the bank's security cameras, but there were cameras everywhere, so that makes it a prank. So the way I found out about this is from this article on The Verge. It's called YouTube Prank Star Stokes Twins Charged with Felony After Fake Bank Robbery Video. They're being charged with a felony, according to this article. I don't know if it's like one felony between them because they're twins, so do they each get half a felony? I don't know how that works. I don't know how twin work. Alan and Alex Stokes, 23-year-old twin brothers known best for posting prank videos to YouTube under their channel Stokes Twins, have each been charged with a felony related to a fake bank robbery, the aftermath of which the brothers recorded and posted to YouTube last October. Oh damn, this was posted in October and they're just getting charged for it now? They probably thought they were gonna get away with this scot-free. They thought they'd be able to avoid anyone named Scott. But lo and behold, Here come the Scots.
You letting the Scots outside.
As part of the prank, the two brothers falsely presented themselves as criminals to an Uber driver and other random bystanders. Okay, so they didn't really rob a bank, they're just walking around town pretending that they were criminals. So wait, they got arrested for pretending to be criminals. But since what they were doing was against the law, they're actually criminals. So maybe they shouldn't go to jail after all, because they were criminals the whole time. I'm smart. Stokes twins, please hire me as your lawyer. These were not pranks. These are crimes that could have resulted in someone getting seriously injured or killed, Todd Spitzer, the Orange County District Attorney, said in a statement. Damn, I love that. These were not pranks. These are crimes. I mean, I gotta agree with him. But honestly, they kind of had to call it a prank, because like what else would they title the video? Fake bank robbery, crime. Not a prank, this is a crime. Epic crime. Crime gone wrong? All right, anyway, that's enough of this article. What do you say we just watch the video? Because I found it. You guys want to check out this video? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Guys, I'm not gonna be able to hear you because I edited in these sound effects after the video, so I can't hear anything right now.
Hey guys, welcome back to another YouTube video. So I'm Alan and I'm Alex.
What is this little baby lullaby music at the beginning? What a weird change of pace. They start with this video of two like crooks violently exiting a building with bags of money. They're running around scrambling. They've got ski masks on and duffel bags full of cash. People are legit scared, like running away because they think they're in real danger. And then it just cuts to them like, hey guys, we're doing a video today. We're gonna be doing a sweet little baby prank. We're playing sweet, soft music to really exemplify the fact that what we think we're doing is really cute and silly, and we don't understand the consequences of our actions at all.
You might be wondering why we're dressed like this, and it's because... we're doing a bank robber prank. Yep.
Kind of makes me uncomfortable how funny they think they're being when they're describing this very dangerous prank. What's up, guys? Today we're gonna be doing an epic prank. We're gonna be going... I can't even say it. Dude, you made me laugh. Stop. I can't. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, I got it. Today we're gonna be hunting people with a bow and arrow. Oh my god, this is gonna be hilarious.
We're gonna be running around in front of people and making it seem like we just got done robbing a bank. Let's try to get this video 100,000 likes because we're literally risking our lives doing this video.
Okay, wait, so they do understand how dangerous they're being in this video. They just said they're risking their lives, so they know there's a good chance that like the police could get called on them and they could get guns pointed at them. They're like, hey guys, make sure you smash that like button, baby, because we could die from this shit. 1 like equals 1 shock from the defibrillator. But I guess the problem is that they only see the possible harm being to them. They don't seem to understand that other people could be hurt by their actions also.
Excuse me? Do you know where the nearest bank is at? Just like a bank where I can make like a large withdrawal, if you know what I mean. 200? No, I'm trying to make like a larger like amount. You know how tight your security is, or?
Oh, God, I'm so uncomfortable. This dude is just not entertained at all. I really admire this dude's ability to just look so bored and like not impressed by this prank. I feel like this dude, the twin, I don't know if this one is Alex or Alan. I'm just gonna call him Al. I feel like Al thought this dude would be like, oh, this is such a fun prank. Oh, what a fun, silly little thing you're doing. But I gotta give it to this guy. He just straight up stone-faced them. I don't care. What is this? I feel like that's the best thing you can do to a prankster, is just like not react at all. Because how boring of a video would that be? A prank video where nobody gives a shit about the prank that you're doing? I got stabbed! What? In the arm, look! This is dumb. Got him. Epic crime. Hey, look, man, I'm trying to perform CPR on someone. Can you get out of here with your dumb prank? It's not dumb. Next prank.
Ooh, little boy, I'm a monster!
I don't care.
I'm a scary monster, though.
I don't care.
I'm gonna get.
You suck.
Haha, mean. Guys, smash the like button. 1 like equals 1 I don't suck.
You do suck. Shh. Cheating on the love of my life prank with a fake girl. She's gonna come in any second and see this.
Okay, where is she?
Sir, your wife passed away this morning.
What?
I was one of the officers on the scene. Too late, unfortunately. She collapsed on her way to work. Said something about losing her will to live because her husband is so bad at pranks. A passerby tried to perform CPR, but he said he got distracted by a dumb prank.
Hey, look, man, I'm trying to perform CPR on someone. Can you get out of here with your dumb prank? Dumb prank?
I can't believe it. He didn't hate my prank. He was just busy. What? No. Also, you're under arrest. Fuck.
Uber for Alan?
Yes. What is it?
Our getaway driver just bailed on us.
Oh, great. Now they're trying to prank an Uber driver. They're trying to make the Uber driver think that he's the getaway driver for a bank robbery.
What's this?
Oh, we're going to like a costume party.
Sure. Yeah. Could you step on it, like step on the gas?
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up, doesn't it? I think that really encapsulates this very nicely. This is weird. It's not funny. Imagine if the Uber driver's like not even scared. He's just like giving them an honest critique of their prank. He's like, guys, this is really unoriginal. It's not gonna be funny. And honestly, it's weird. You guys are weird. What do you think their Uber score was after this? Negative 8,000?
Okay, can I just take this away? Just get out of my office.
Actually?
Wait, actually? Wait, what? You don't want to be the getaway driver for our epic bank robbery crime?
Like, do you think if we, you know what I'm talking about? So we just
Hey.
Hey, what's going on? You guys just get out of an Uber a minute ago?
You're
videotaping stuff?
Yeah, we were
like a public prank.
One of them just said, we were doing a public prank. A public prank, you know, the kind that you do in public, as opposed to like a private prank. Dude, I was just in the bathroom all by myself and I just pulled an epic private prank. No one's allowed to see it though. That shit was private.
Public prank that gets
So we
about
do, like-
15 police officers in the area hauling butt over here. Because you guys are pulling up masks.
What's your name?
Oh, and right back to it. Just cuts the cop off mid-sentence. The police showed up, told us to stop or they're gonna arrest us, but we ain't got time for that. It's time to prank. It's crime time. I'd say it's prime time for a crime time. Goes to call police. What a weird thing for this guy to do. He just goes to call the police because he thinks he's just witnessed a robbery. Uh-oh, Good Samaritan alert. What a fucking dweeb. So at the end of the video, it shows them going up to a couple of the people that they've pranked throughout the video and like telling them that it's a prank and laughing about it. So apparently they go up to these kids and then they start talking about how the police keep getting called on them all day and they're as if they're like exasperated from it.
Yeah, no, we've had the police calling us like all day. So like,
yeah. Which like if they were, then why not just stop after the police get called on you the first time? Or maybe stop right after you have the idea for the video.
No. So like there was an Uber. I called an Uber driver, right? And we both got in the car. And then the like people like saw us get in the car with like the ski mask and everything on. And then the Uber driver kicked us out of the car. 1 minute later, there were like 10 cop cars that pulled out like guns on him. Like they were like rifles. They thought he was a getaway driver. So he had like 15 guns like put on. He's like, I'm not even a part of this.
Oh my God. I seriously cannot believe that these two are standing around laughing about this. Standing around joking and laughing about almost getting their Uber driver shot by the police. That's so crazy. This is so weird. Like, I feel like when I've watched the Stokes twins videos before, they've never been like that, like pushing the envelope. It's usually just like really dumb YouTube shit. Like, yeah, their most recent videos, eating 100,000 calories in 24 hours. Extreme bite, lick, or nothing food challenge. I don't know what that means. Here's some really gross food. You can either bite, lick, or nothing! It's the only game show that allows you to do a total cop-out every time. It sounds exciting. How do you get like this? How do you get to a point where, first off, you come up with this idea and think it's a good idea, and then second off, you put someone in such serious danger that they could have died for a YouTube video and are standing around laughing about it? I feel like this is a thing that happens with YouTubers, and plenty of people have talked about this before, even like Logan Paul with the whole Japan thing. But you get like so obsessed with getting views on your videos that everything just seems like it's it's in order to get views. And so then anything crazy that happens while you're shooting a video is just like, oh man, I can't believe we got that on tape. I can't believe this is gonna be such a crazy video. This is gonna get so many views. It's just so weird that it seems like you stop seeing people as people. I didn't see this part of the video when I watched it the first time because I just stopped once they stopped pranking people. That is crazy.
It's gonna get someone potentially gun stuck or someone hurt.
And I just didn't expect this to actually happen because like most of the people are just always laughing because they're twins, so they can usually tell right away.
So this dude's saying, oh, we thought that everyone would know it's a prank right away because they're twins, and twins always do pranks. So, wait, you thought that everyone would know that you were joking right away? Then how is that a prank? You know, one of those pranks where you know the whole time that you're being pranked and you know that it's not real, so it's not a prank. We thought it was gonna be that kind of prank. It's not a prank if you don't fool anyone, is it? It's just two guys doing a thing. Or I guess to quote the district attorney of Orange County, it's just a crime. Anyways, that's pretty much the end of the video. Sorry if this wasn't as funny. I feel like this was a little bit more ranty and less funny, but hopefully you still enjoyed it. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Also, if you want to get any merch, head on over to dannygonzalez.store. There's some pretty fresh stuff on there, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
This video is over now. Over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, a lot of fun. But you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now. Yeah. Over now. So why are you still watching this?
Hey Greg, welcome to Danny's Kitchen. It's everybody's favorite cooking show where we don't cook up food. We cook up pranks. So I've already done 2 videos about Troom before, right? They're this DIY, super fun, crafting, life hacks YouTube channel that makes just the best pranks. And I've made fun of their pranks a lot. I've made fun of just about everything about their videos. And while I've speculated about how bad their pranks would be in real life, I've never actually tried them. So that's what I'm gonna do today. So I'm not just gonna be testing any old Troom pranks. Troom has a new genre of pranks that they've been doing that are called edible pranks. And no, the prank is not involuntarily feeding weed to people. I thought that might be what it was when I first read the titles, but has nothing to do with weed. In my opinion, the best pranks will make the person who's being pranked feel like they've gone insane. There's this one prank that I think exemplifies that really well. It's not by Troom. It was on some foreign TV show. I remember seeing a clip of it on YouTube, but it was this tourist couple asked somebody to take a picture of them from across the street. As they were crossing the street to come back and check out the picture, a van crosses by and they hop in the van and 2 old people hop out without the person realizing, and then they walk back up to get the picture. It makes the dude think, wait, did I just take a picture of these people? Who the fuck are these people? Am I going insane? That's what I think a good prank should do. Troom has taken a different approach to pranks. These edible pranks are not supposed to make the person who's being pranked think they're insane. It's supposed to make the person who's being pranked think their friend is insane. Let me show you this first prank as an example.
My friend wants to eat my cookies. No way! Then she takes her phone and bites off a piece of the case while talking. Wrap the phone with plastic wrap nicely.
So that's the whole prank. It's, oh, my friend won't let me have some of her cookies. I'm gonna eat my fucking phone case. And I guess the prank is just my friend's gonna think I've lost my mind because I'm so hungry that I just start eating my phone case. So I bought the ingredients to do this one. So now we're gonna follow along step by step and do the dang prank. First, I need my phone.
Wrap the phone with plastic wrap nicely.
Wrap the phone with plastic wrap nicely. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? You know how they usually have like a razor thing here so that you can cut it easily? I couldn't find it. For some reason, it's here. So you like wrap it around and go like that. I've never cooked. So wrap the phone in plastic wrap nicely. It's important that you do this nicely, like the tutorial said. Otherwise, your phone's not gonna want to stay in. You have to say, okay, sweetheart, we're going in the plastic wrap now. Be a good girl. Okay, I wrapped it up nicely.
Sprinkle a mat with powdered sugar or starch.
Sprinkle a mat. Hopefully this works. Now I need powdered sugar. I probably should have got everything out before I started, but I forgot what I needed. So she said powdered sugar or starch. Not really sure what this is, but I'm gonna use this. Flour. Okay, that's probably starch. You know, Troom is obviously made by, I don't know if it's Russian people or Ukrainian people, and then poorly translated into English. So a lot of their times, their videos are very poorly translated, and they end up using not the exact right word. And I think that's what happened here. I think they meant flour.
And roll out sugar paste to get a thin layer.
Roll out sugar paste to get a thin layer. Now, like I just said, Troom likes to poorly translate their videos a lot. And I spent about an hour in a grocery store trying to find sugar paste. I even asked employees where the sugar paste was, and they looked at me like I was insane. And then I found out that it's called fondant. Okay, roll it out. They're using a cup. I feel like a rolling pin is the right thing to use for this, but maybe I don't have a rolling pin. I'll use a cup. Man, you know what doesn't feel good? Having flour all over your hands. Feels awful, actually. It's like the worst texture. Alexa, remind me to never be a chef. I've spread it out into a pretty thin mass. Okay, I think I'm happy with this thickness. I got a big white blob on my tray, and I think I'm ready to wash this fucking flour off my hands. Again, feels gross. Okay, next step.
Wrap it around a glass and put it onto a phone.
Okay, they used a much smaller piece. Maybe I should cut some of this off. I believe a knife is the proper tool for this. Cutting and whatnot. Maybe I'm not so bad at cooking after all. Wrap it around a cup. Doop, 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 doop. Set my phone down. And then just roll it on top of my phone. Really hope that that's sealed up. This is my actual phone that I use every day. So I really hope I don't fucking ruin it with sugar paste.
Press the paste over the phone. Define the corners and sides. Cut off the excess. Turn over the phone and the mat together and fold the edges inside.
Go in here. You just gotta basically karate chop it. Nobody's gonna believe this is a phone case. It's lumpy as fuck. Now I'm gonna cut off the excess, flip it around, wrap it on up. All right, it's looking like a phone case already. Yep, it's the exact shape of a phone.
Wait a few hours to get the sugar paste hardened.
Wait a few hours for the sugar paste to harden? My phone's in there. I thought I was just gonna be able to take it right out or something. All right, well, let's just set this prank aside to simmer, and I guess I'll get my phone back at some point. While we wait for that to harden, let's move on to the next prank. This one comes from a video called 14 Funny Summer Pranks / Prank Wars. And if you just look at the thumbnail, this is one of the pranks we're gonna be doing. It looks like it's like a crazy ice cream cone. Like I was, you're probably wondering, how did they get that cool spiral shape on an ice cream cone? It's even dripping like a regular ice cream cone would on a nice hot summer's day. Well, I'm gonna show you exactly how to make a cool spiral ice cream cone to prank your friends.
Phew, it's so hot. The best idea is to eat some ice cream. The friends give cooling surprise gifts to each other. Let's see what it is. Make a white sugar paste ball. Put the ball into a wafer cone. Pour topping onto the sugar paste ice cream. Emma gets her ice cream, but it doesn't melt. And it doesn't taste like ice cream, although it's sweet enough. Well, I don't actually cool down the way I want. But Dolly gets a surprise gift too.
So the first girl gives her friend like a hard ball of sugar that's not cold like ice cream. It doesn't melt. It's just like this hard mush instead of ice cream. But don't worry, the other friend's got a great prank that she's gonna use to get back at her friend. Let's check it out.
But Dolly gets a surprise gift too. There is a light bulb cone in her package.
So it wasn't ice cream? It's just a fucking light bulb. In the thumbnail, it was like dripping like it's ice cream. It's not really ice cream. The prank is just, hey, give your friend a light bulb. Wow, what a great prank. Your friend's expecting ice cream, and instead she bites into a glass light bulb. Gotcha! Pranked! You've been got. Let's see how they pulled this prank off, because I'm pretty blown away.
Hot glue a spiral light bulb into a wafer cone.
Okay. They glued a light bulb into a cone. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So I bought some cones. I bought a whole pack of ice cream cones to use one. And by use one, I mean I'm gonna glue a fucking light bulb in it. Okay? And the rest goes in the garbage. Just kidding. Well, I'm gonna save it and maybe feed it to some birds. So I forgot to buy a light bulb. I figured my parents would have one laying around. But the only one I could find is this. It's a green party bulb. So maybe it's gonna be some lime-colored ice cream or something. Lamp contains mercury. So whoever's getting pranked with this one's not only getting a surprise when they bite into it, but they're also gonna have mercury poisoning. That's the prank. I guess I'll put this over here to harden as well. So we got 2 pranks in the bag. They're hardening over there. And we got 1 more to go before we're ready to test these out in the real world. Let's check it out.
Dolly is playing in the sand. It's so cute and innocent. Until she starts eating the sand right from a bucket.
This is a great prank. I want somebody, just anybody, to think I'm insane. Is that too much to ask? So I'm gonna make them think that I'm eating sand.
Grind short crust cookies in a blender.
Do I have a blender? That looks like a blender. Haha! I'm not exactly sure how many I need to use to make a significant amount of sand. And just so you know, these are gluten-free. So, they're good. This is gonna be some tasty sand. Oh no. I think this might have been wet when I just used it just now.
Put the crumbs into a toy bucket.
I wonder if I have a bucket. There's like chunks in here, but it's hard to tell if they're unbroken cookies or just like clumps because it kind of clumps together. Oh yeah. Now this is some fake ass sand.
Add a gummy seashell and a gummy starfish. Put in colorful candy drops.
Okay, I couldn't find gummy seashells and gummy starfishes at my local grocery store, so I went with Werther's Original Caramel Hard Candies. I thought that they might look like little rocks, or maybe a grandma got so old she turned to sand, leaving only her hard candies behind. I'll just put a couple in there, and hopefully that makes it look more like sand and not more like candy. Okay, we're gonna stop this episode of Danny's Kitchen for a brief poll. If I started scarfing this down in front of you, would you think I was eating sand? Vote now. Okay, it's looking good. Okay guys, I'm back with the phone case and it's been about 5 hours and this is still very soft, which is worrisome to me. It really doesn't feel any less soft than it did before. I'm kind of worried that it's never gonna dry, so I'm just gonna roll with it and just do it. Okay.
Trim the front edges.
So now I sort of cut the front of the phone out. Oh no, this is, oh no. Oh, my phone just buzzed. Well, I guess it still works, so that's good. It's looking pretty good so far.
Put a regular case onto the back side and cut out a hole for the camera.
Ah, of course. Cut out the old camera hole here. Fantastic. All right, let's take this baby out of the case. There we go. Yep, this totally looks like a phone case. The problem with this prank is that my phone case is black, and this sugar paste is white. So I looked around the grocery store for like any kind of edible paint or dye, and I found this. It's called sparkling gel, and it's for writing on cakes and stuff, and it's kind of glittery, but I'm gonna try to use it to cover the case and make it black. And I guess I'll just cover it like this. See, the problem is that this comes out so thinly that I'm gonna have to spread it around somehow, and I don't have any paint brushes or anything, but I guess I can just sort of, yeah, okay. This is sort of working. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to get it now. I think I understand. There's no fucking way this is gonna work. I finally understand. I got it now, guys. Yep, now we've got a nice black phone case that will convince just about anyone. All right, guys, well, in real Troom fashion, now that the pranks are done, it's time to put them to the test and see just how good these DIY pranks are. Let's do this. Eating sand? And your phone case? Watch me convince my entire family I'm insane on this episode of Troom. Mother has just gotten home from a long morning shift at Starbucks and is now making food for a local homeless shelter. Watch as her idiot YouTuber son tries to prank her.
Do you see what's in the sand? No.
Mother laughs, embarrassed that this is the best her son could do.
That looks good, Danny. Sam.
It's a prank! I'm recording.
Of course I know.
You know I'm recording?
Oh, no, but I assumed it was a prank because it doesn't really look like sand.
It doesn't? So you knew the second you looked at it, it wasn't sand?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't look like the sand because when he was showing me it, I know what the sand looks like because I just covered it yesterday and it was all dirty and brown and wet.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how would you rate my prank?
Good execution, well thought out, lots of work, coconut, cookies, and sugar.
Yeah.
Normally, I think I would freak someone out. Go, why are you eating sand?
Okay, so it's a good idea and good execution, but my mom knows what sand looks like, so it didn't work.
Yeah.
I just asked Laura to be in a video. I have to really quickly put the phone case on the phone.
Danny quickly prepares the phone for the prank by putting on his homemade case. But it turns out the case didn't harden at all, and it's not sticking to the phone.
Shit. Alright guys, I've got Laura with me and we're gonna do a video. So this video is about, you have to tell a story about a time that you got in trouble.
Oh, I have to tell a story about a time I got in trouble. You're making me so nervous.
It's just a regular YouTube video, what do you mean?
I lied to my dad for the first time, and I told him I wasn't on a trampoline when I was on a trampoline.
Okay.
Danny! What is that?
Sorry, what?
What is that?
It's my phone case. Do you think it was pretty weird that I just started eating my phone case?
I knew you didn't want me to tell you a story. Are you joking?
It tastes really bad.
I bet.
So you didn't think it looked like a phone
No,
case?
it looks like a white piece of candy.
The purpose of this prank was to make you think that I was insane, because I just started eating my phone case. Do you think that worked?
No, it didn't look like a phone case.
If you had to rate it out of 10, what would you give this prank?
It's not even a prank. The biggest part of the prank is you asked me to tell a story and you didn't want it.
Okay, well that's it. That's the whole thing. Did you like it?
No.
Dad is trying to get some work done, but here I go, pranking again.
Hey Dad?
Yeah?
You want some ice cream?
Sure.
Alright, here you go.
It's not ice cream. It's a light bulb.
Pranked ya! We got him good, guys. That was a good prank. Did I prank you good?
I've seen better pranks. It's kind of just a light bulb. I mean, it's supposed to be like ironic or surprise me or something.
You weren't surprised?
Well, it's kind of dumb.
Okay. If you had to rank it from 0 to 10.
I'd go with probably 2.
You heard it here first, folks. 2 out of 10.
Slightly above Jupiter.
Hey Greg, I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my second channel. It's the channel where I post content that's not good enough for my main channel. So welcome to another worse video. I'm glad you guys liked the video that I posted last week. It seemed to get a pretty good response. People enjoyed the vlog style video, so I'm going to be doing another one of those today. Since I mentioned in the last video that we just moved into a house, a couple people requested a house tour. So I figured, that's pretty easy for me to do without, really any work at all. I don't have to leave my house. I don't really have to do any sort of planning or anything. I didn't even clean up, honestly, for this. So you're going to be seeing a very raw look into my meek existence today. So without further ado, here's my house tour. I guess we'll start outside because that's where the house starts. But before we step outside, I just gotta put on my Crocs. I bought these with my own money, and I don't regret it. Please don't comment about my Crocs. I don't want to see any comments about the Crocs. I like my Crocs. Alright, so this is the outside of my house. As you can see, it's really quite beautiful. A gigantic backyard. I really don't want to flex on you guys too hard, but there is this beautiful waterfall, of course. We've got the peacock garden over here. Then, of course, there's a solid gold statue of me that was actually here before we started renting this place, which is kind of weird. Anyways, I don't want to flex on you guys too hard. That should give you a pretty good idea of what the outside of the house looks like. But now I think we can head inside. Now that we're inside, I can take off my Crocs. You can see how easy they are to slip slip off. One thing I didn't mention about the Crocs before is that they've got these action straps on the back. You can put them on if you're gonna be running, or you can sort of just rotate them up like that if you're just doing casual outdoor activities. I like to keep them with the action straps engaged just in case I need to make a run for it or something like that. All right, so this is what you see when you first come in the house. We've got a little area right here to drop your keys, your wallet, not your wallet, this is my wallet. This is a pop socket that kept falling off my phone, which I should really throw away, but it's gonna stay here for a while. This is our doggy walkie station. It's got headphones, leash, harness, all for taking the dog out on walks. And a lot of poop bags, because you know, one thing they don't tell you about dogs is they poop a lot. Every day, actually. That's part of this, like, built-in TV stand area. We got this PS4, which I bought specifically to play the Spider-Man PS4 game that just came out. So I have no other games for the PS4 as of right now, so if you have any good PS4 games, please recommend them to me. It's the only game console I own, and I only have one game, so please recommend other games for this. You know, one of the things about having this really nice built-in TV stand is that it has a bunch of fucking shelves on it that are all empty. See, something that they don't really teach you about being an adult is that you have to have decorations, otherwise you look like a creep who has an empty, weird house. So that's definitely gonna be a struggle, getting this all filled up. We've got one shelf full of tiny little bunny knickknacks. They're actually very cute. They're actually quite nice, but you know, I think we'll need a lot more bunny knickknacks to really make the room look complete. These are some nice big boy couches. We bought them from the Big Boy Furniture Store. Because I'm a big boy. This is a giant ass window. It's really quite a big window, and we don't have curtains or blinds, and it really casts quite a glare on the TV, which is not ideal. One thing I forgot to mention is right when you come in, you've got this side, which has very utilitarian things. You put your keys there, you get the leash there, but on the other side, we've got some things for you to sort of ogle at right when you walk in. So this is my 100,000 subscriber plaque from YouTube, so when you walk into our house, you're immediately impressed. This is a picture of me kissing my wife on our wedding day. It was a beautiful day. The whole wedding didn't take place on that bale of hay, just that one picture. That was our first kiss. And then over here we got some more shit. This is my 1,000,000 subscriber plaque, which I actually haven't shown in any videos yet, but it's pretty cool. This is a candle that smells like pumpkins. It's really great because it makes our house not smell like gross, sweaty people. This is a whale tail that we got on our honeymoon in Hawaii. It was cut off of a real wooden whale. That's a security camera. Don't be coming to my house. Definitely don't be coming to my house. We'll get you on tape. That's actually a good point that I want to bring up. Don't be coming to my house. If you somehow find out where I live, don't be coming here, because sometimes people find out where YouTubers live and they come to their house. So I just want to let you guys know that you're not invited to my house. All right, thanks. Here's our guinea pigs. This is a door to the basement. We rent this house, and there's actually another person renting the basement, and we can't get in here, and she can't get in here. I hope. I haven't ever seen the other side of this door, so I don't know if there's a knob on the other side of this door. This is our thermostat. One really interesting thing about our house is that the heat doesn't work. So this is like the most downstairs area, and then there's stairs that go up to the main floor. This is a bathroom. This house has 2 bathrooms. All the other apartments I've lived in before have only had 1 bathroom. So this is great to have 2 bathrooms because there's more places to cry. That's me. I'm the one making this video. I'm Danny Gonzalez. I'm a YouTuber. This is where I go potty. All right, now we're moving on to the good stuff. It's kitchen time. This is the kitchen. We just turn over all our mail that has our address on it. Because I don't know if I mentioned this before, but don't be coming to our house. Anyways, as I was saying, this kitchen is adequate. It's got like just enough counter space to be able to cook. And we have a lot of bunny-themed kitchen items, as you can tell. Laura's really into bunnies, so that's why we have those. We have some beautiful flowers, which I think are dying. And there's my dog who loves to eat right when I'm trying to film. Every time I'm trying to film, this dog loves to eat. This is our dining room. We've got a really nice centerpiece on the dining room table. We've got a rug here. This cabinet has china in it. Now, here's another thing that they don't tell you about being an adult, and that's that some adults have china. It's like a thing that fancy people have. And the only reason we have it is because one of our family friends was moving and they didn't want to move all their china, so they gave it to us. And it makes us look like real adults. One thing you might notice about this china is that there's about 7,000 plates here.
and there's like 6 seats at the table. I can't imagine any circumstance in which we would use all of this china, but it's good to have just in case we suddenly have 7,000 children. But this room is, I don't know. I don't know what this room is. It has the router and a jar of purple water. If you have any ideas for what this room should be, please let me know. We might just put like a chair in here to read, like a nice little reading nook. I don't know, is that something people have? Sounds stupid. I don't even read. I feel a little silly for having that whole room that we don't know what to do with because, you know, we're just 2 people living in this house, so it's not like we need that much space. But that doesn't make me feel nearly as dumb as this room does. This giant ass room with just 1 couch and a lamp and an ottoman. Again, I don't know what to do with this room because we have the TV and stuff downstairs. So, like, why would you even sit on a couch that doesn't have a TV in front of it? I don't know. I don't even know why we have a couch there. Like, what are you gonna do? Just sit and stare at the wall on the other side of this giant ass room like a sociopath? This is a closet. It sort of looks like where Harry Potter lives. That's got a bunch of stuff that we don't use. That's how closets work. This is our front door. So this is like where all of our visitors and stuff come in. We come in downstairs, but our visitors come in here. Don't come to our house. So we got more stairs. One really great thing about this house is that there's a lot of stairs. So you're always winded and feeling out of shape in this house. These stairs are pretty creaky. And another fun thing about these stairs is that they're all like the same height, like regular stairs height, except the last one is just slightly taller than all the other ones. So every time someone comes over to our house and we go upstairs, they trip over this step. It's just kind of a fun way to prank all our friends by giving them concussions. Right at the top of the stairs is a bathroom. That's not interesting. Over here, we have a guest bedroom. Now you might be thinking, Danny, there's no bed in here. I know that. But there's a chair. I mean, you can plank on that and get a good night's rest. So I think it's fine. This is our attic. We don't really use it. I only went up there once to make sure that nobody's living up there, because I've heard stories about people living in people's attics. So I just wanted to make sure that nobody was living up there. But rest assured, nobody's living up there. And then here's my office. You guys saw these in the last video. This guy. I could probably make a whole video about all the stuff in my office because there's a lot of stuff in this office. I got a lot of comments in the last video because I put up all this sound diffusion stuff and I said that it didn't work to reduce the echo in here. And I got a lot of comments from all you audio snubs that watch me that were like, oh, well, you have big windows in your room and you've got hardwood floors and a big ceiling and you barely put up any soundproofing stuff on your wall, so what did you expect to happen? And I don't know, I guess I just didn't expect to be attacked like that, so sorry if I upset you guys. I didn't mean anything by it. And then this is the bedroom. This is where the magic happens. The magic is that I wake up every morning and my beautiful wife is still right beside me. Well, anyways, that's my whole house, I guess. Again, I just want to reiterate, don't come here. If you somehow find out where I live or, you know, you happen to drive by and you see me in the window and you think, oh man, I really want to go ring his doorbell and say hi. Just remember, don't do that. Don't be coming to my house. Don't be coming to my house. Okay, bye. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to my channel. I hope you're all having a great day. This is another episode of Bad Ads. Or Badads. It's Badads. I've talked about bad Instagram ads, specifically for mobile games, a couple times before in videos, and I never really expected it to become a series, but they just keep getting weirder and weirder, and people keep sending me them, and obviously I save them because they're so weird, and now I've got enough to make another video, so here it is. I swear whatever company or like marketing agency makes these ads on Instagram, like watches my videos, and they're making them progressively more and more weird so that I make videos about them. And guess what? It's working, because here I am making a video about them. They just keep getting weirder and weirder, like they're evolving. Okay, this has got to be one of the weirdest ones I've seen. It's a little game. It looks like you just go around and eat people's paint and make your pile of paint bigger. Pretty normal looking game, and the caption for it is, Only 1844 kids will get this. There's two possible ways that this could be interpreted, and I'm not really sure which one they meant, but both of them make zero sense. The first interpretation is only 1,844 kids will get this. As in, like, only this very specific number of kids will understand what this game's all about. And if that's what it means, then why would that be true? Why would only 1,844 kids understand this game? It looks pretty simple to me. And how could they possibly claim to be able to guess how many kids would get it? It's so specific. And then the other interpretation, obviously, is only 1844 kids will get this. As in, like, only kids from the 1840s will understand this game, which definitely isn't true. It's like one of those 90s kids memes. Like, only 90s kids will get this game, but instead it's targeted towards kids from the 1840s who don't have any concept of what mobile games are. They don't even know what phones are. I feel like of the two interpretations, this is the one they probably meant, but I can't even begin to understand why in God's name they would do this. Kids in 1844 would be utterly confused by this game. If you went back to 1844 and showed this to a child, they would think that you were a witch, and they would run away. Maybe the people who developed this game are witches and iOS developers? Only kids from 1844 will understand that we are witches. And we develop mobile games. I don't know, that just seems like a bit of a stretch. I just don't think kids from 1844 would want anything to do with this game. Not to mention the fact that they're all dead. So even if only kids from 1844 did get this game, congratulations, you've designed a game for dead people. And dead people can't play mobile games. What a horrible business strategy that would be, to design a game that's target demographic, or I guess only demographic, is people who have been dead for well over 60 years. Do you see what I mean when I say these have gotten weirder? I guess the formula of if you do this, then you're legally this has gotten too predictable, and now they've got to switch it up even more. Make you question your whole existence even more by trying to tell you that kids from the 1840s will enjoy this mobile game more than you. Maybe it's like reverse psychology. It's like, oh, you don't want to download this game, you won't get it. Only kids from the 1840s will get this game, and you were born in the 1990s. You've got no chance of getting this game. Oh, I think I just understood what it is. I just turned on the sound of this ad. I didn't realize it had sound, and it's playing something in Morse code? What the fuck? Okay, if anybody understands Morse code, please tell me what this means. If there's any kids out there from the 1840s, please help me decipher what this means so I can make sense of this ad. I can't believe they put Morse code in the ad. How would that make anybody want to download this game? Real men don't get wet. Okay, this is another one of the weirdest ones I've seen. So up here, you've just got a screenshot of the game. It looks like a brain teasers game. It's trying to test your mental skills. It's just a bunch of wine glasses, and it says, whose glass will fill first? The weird part about this one is the caption of the actual Instagram picture, which is, the only app on Selena Gomez's phone. What? This is the only app on Selena Gomez's phone? She doesn't have, like, the texting app or the phone app? The only app on Selena Gomez's phone is this brain teasers app. I've always wondered how Selena Gomez stayed so sharp. I mean, she's smart. It is weird though, you'd think if she was so obsessed with this game to the point where she deleted every other app off her phone, she would talk about this game in like all of her interviews or something, but maybe she wants to keep it a secret. The most relaxing game ever. What? I'm confused. Is this a game for a phone? Why is she using a paintbrush for an iPhone game? Would that even work on a phone? I doubt it. Looking at the page for this game on the App Store doesn't answer any of my questions. It looks like a completely different game. It's just like a coloring book game, but it doesn't have any of like the sequins or rainbow effects that are in this ad. And it doesn't mention anything about a paintbrush. This must be like illegal, right? To advertise a game like this? She's not even playing it on a phone. She's playing it with a paintbrush on a piece of paper. In this game, it looks like you've got this romantic interest, this love interest, and she goes from just being your classmate in level 1 to being your girlfriend in level 5 to being your wife in level 20. I can't believe she goes from just your classmate to being your pregnant girlfriend to being your wife over the course of however many years she matures, and nevertheless she's still in elementary school, judging by the fact that she's wearing the same schoolgirl outfit
in every picture. I guess some things never change, like our undying love for each other and the fact that you never graduated 5th grade. Best ACG game. I don't know what an ACG game is. Cute girls, exquisite graphic. Just one exquisite graphic. I wonder which one it is. I guess most of the graphics in the game are pretty good, but this one is just mwah, exquisite. Vivid interactive experience. Time to play. All right, you're done reading the ad now. It's time to download the game. I saw the exact same ad again somewhere else, but this time the girl's blonde. And the caption for this one just says, over 200 cute girls. Come on in, dude. There's over 200 cute girls in here waiting for you. I don't know why, but the number 200 doesn't sound that impressive to me. Especially if they're all just the same girl with different colored hair like these two. Because then I don't even have to download the game to know what they're gonna look like. They're all just gonna look like this girl, but with different colored hair. This is an ad for a game called Helix Waltz. It looks like a romance game where you've got a bunch of different guys hitting on you, and you have options for what to do when they start flirting with you. Except the options are the same every time. You're the apples of my eyes. Slap his face or kiss him. You're guilty of your beauty. Slap his face or kiss him. You're the special one. Do you want to slap his face or kiss him? Stay with me tonight? And for this one, you can either slap his face or kiss him. You're the special one. Ooh. Oh, so you're the special one. I've been looking for the special one, and it turns out it's you. What a vague, yet charming thing to say to somebody. Imagine being approached by this dude at like the club. He walks up to you with his long orange hair floating in the wind. He comes right up to you, grabs you by the arm and says, you're the special one. I mean, what would you do? Would you slap him in the face or kiss him? Okay, this one looks interesting. It's for an app called Matchington Mansion. Let's check it out. What? What the fuck? What is this? What's going on? I can barely even look at the game because of what's happening next to it. This isn't part of the game. It's just this sobbing bear getting spanked by another bear who's leaving bright red handprints on this crying bear's ass. And the spanking bear is just like staring at me deep into my soul like he knows what's going on in my head. He's like, you have no fucking clue what's going on, do you? You like this? You like me spanking this little bear's ass? Please stop. How about you download the game, bitch? I don't want to. I don't want to. Download the game or I'm gonna keep spanking this crying bear. Please, just do what he says. Please, no more. You confused, pathetic little bitch. Why are you doing this? Download the game. Download it now. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. Ooh, a video ad. That's new. This is for a game called Coin Master Official.
Did you just attack my village?
No, it wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me.
Oh, I get it, because he did attack her village.
Alright, it was me, I did it.
You are gonna pay for this.
No! There's a teddy bear now!
Download Coin Master and attack GC's village.
Wow, that didn't make me want to play this game at all. I mean, for one, it didn't really tell me what you do in this game or what it's about at all, but also, it kind of makes me feel like I'm gonna go to jail if I play this game. Like, if I attack the wrong person's village, I'm gonna end up in an interrogation room. That doesn't make me want to play this game. Coin Master. Attack your enemies, steal their coins, and go to jail. I think recently the game that I've been sent the most ads for is Episode. I've been seeing these ads everywhere. I've been getting ads for them and people have been sending me ads for it like crazy. If you don't know what it is, it's basically like a storytelling app where you go through these little stories that are almost like graphic novels, except you get choices for what you want to do at each point in the story. So you can decide what to say at certain times and what to do at certain times. I've actually considered making a video about this game because users can submit stories to this game and like make their own little stories that you play through, and some of them are super fucking weird. So small side note, if you know of any weird Episode stories, please send them to me. But for now, let's just take a look at the ads because they're equally strange. I gotta pee! Oh boy. A classic scenario. Looks like this guy's gotta pee, but his wife has just knocked the fuck out on the toilet. Whatever happened here just really wore her out, and she just had to call it right then and there. This is a situation we've all faced at some point. You have to go to the bathroom, you only have one bathroom, and your wife is just unconscious on the toilet. So what do you do? Well, let's check out the two options that this person is considering, and let's see if it lines up with what us normal people would do. Pee in her mouth.
No, I don't know if that is the first thing that I would consider. Come to think of it, I think that's actually probably the last thing I would think of in this situation, would be to pee in my unconscious wife's mouth. I think probably the first thing I would think to do would be to try to wake her up, you know, so she would move and then I would get to use the toilet. Or maybe use a different bathroom. I'm a guy, so I can pee outside. I could pee in my own mouth. Or maybe call 911. Because she might be dead. People don't just fall asleep on the toilet that often, but people die on the toilet a lot. Okay, well, not like a lot. That makes it sound like going to the bathroom is really dangerous, because you never know when you're just gonna die, but it does happen. People do die on the toilet. But he's still got one more option, so maybe after he came up with that first one, got that out of his system, he'll come up with something more reasonable that'll make it so he can go to the bathroom, you know, as soon as possible. Divorce. Oh. So no. How would that even solve this problem? You know, the problem of him having to pee really bad and his wife being on the toilet. I don't know how long this dude thinks divorces take, but I don't think that's the most effective approach here. I think he's going to be having to hold his pee for a very long time if this is the option he chooses. Overall, I feel like both of these options don't really make sense. I feel like you should be able to do both of them. Pee in her mouth and then get a divorce. It's a win-win. Oh, cool. It's the exact same ad again, but with different options this time. I gotta pee! Well, the first option's different. Instead of peeing in his mouth, he's gonna find a cup, which I guess makes a little bit more sense. But the second option is still divorce. So if we've learned anything from these ads, it's that if your spouse falls asleep on the toilet, you always wanna at least consider divorce. That's grounds for divorce, I think. Infidelity and falling asleep on the toilet are the two big ones that most states recognize. There's always probably gonna be other options like peeing in their mouth or peeing in a cup, but those are just temporary solutions to a permanent problem. The permanent problem being your spouse is asleep on the toilet. You know, peeing in their mouth's not gonna get them off the toilet, but you know what will? A divorce. Choose how your story ends on the #1 interactive storytelling app, winner of Google Play's 2018 Best Community Building Game. Why is he eating my face? So it looks like this girl's making out with this guy and he just starts chomping on her chin. What would you do? Would you either go with the flow, or would you, is this real life? What does that mean? You can choose to, is this real life? Does that mean say it out loud? While he's sucking on your chin, just, wait, is this real life? Yeah? Oh. Can you stop? Yeah. The last one I want to talk about is another ad for the game Game of Sultans, which you might remember I talked about in my last video about Instagram mobile game ads. The ads looked very fucked up. They were all just pictures, but this one is a video. So let's take a look.
Ah, I finally found you. But what have you been doing?
I've been busy, Sultan, painting my one true love.
Wow, it's so realistic. It's almost like they're saying the words that they recorded. But they're not.
I wonder who that is.
Uh-oh, it looks like the Sultan's in another one of his sticky situations. Looks like his queen is in love with a woman. But don't worry, the Sultan's got a pretty quick fix for this one. Boom, problem solved. You're not in love with a woman anymore. You're straight now, and you love me. Who wrote this?
You're in big trouble, Sultan.
Download Game of Sultans on the App Store now.
You're in big trouble, Sultan. Trying to turn me straight. Not gonna happen, buddy. You know, the weird thing about all those Game of Sultan ads is that I've looked at what the game is, because I thought about playing it for a video, and it's just like a regular army building, like fighting game. Just like you build up armies and fight other castles. It's like, it has nothing to do with the ads. I think a lot of the games that are advertised on Instagram are like that, and I have no idea how that's legal. I feel like it shouldn't be. Alright guys, well that's enough Instagram ads for today, because now it's time for an ad of our own, because this video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. As most of you know, occasionally companies will get mad that I talked about their content in one of my videos, and they'll put a copyright claim on my video and then block my videos in some countries. It happened with Billions of Prize Toys. It happened with that movie The Lamp that I put out a couple weeks ago. In the case of The Lamp in particular, they only blocked my video in the US and Canada, which is a bummer because that's where like 68% of my views come from. Luckily the video's back up now, but if and when that ever happens again,
You guys should try ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is a great VPN that you can install on pretty much any device you would use, Mac, PC, iOS, Android. It offers you privacy, anonymity, security when you're online, but most importantly for us Gregs, it offers you the ability to unblock content that's not available in your country. So let's say one of my videos gets blocked in the US and Canada, and you happen to live in the US and Canada. All you have to do is install ExpressVPN, which is super easy. It just takes a couple of clicks and you can actually control it from within your web browser, which is really cool. And you can scroll through a list of just different countries where they have servers. Let's say you want to pretend that you're in the United Kingdom, so you just click one of those servers, and boom, suddenly, all of a sudden, you're British. There you go. You can watch the video. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, 24/7 customer service, server locations in 94 countries, and it's less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free by clicking the link in the description, expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez for a free 3 months with a 1-year package. Visit expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez to learn more. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. Not only is it helpful for you guys to use ExpressVPN to watch videos that aren't available in your country, but it's also helpful to me when you guys support people that support this channel and makes it a lot easier for me to get sponsors. So thank you for checking out ExpressVPN by clicking the link in the description. Alright guys, thank you for watching this video. If you're not subscribed to my channel, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is my fan base here on YouTube. We're an army. If you subscribe and turn on my notifications, your name legally changes to Greg, which is pretty crazy. Thank you to Shy Alex Music for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I jump into that picture in the background, like Blue's Clues, and I just say what's up to myself in there. Bye!
This video is over now. Go find something else to watch, or just watch this video. I know we had a lot of fun, but you can't stay on this end screen forever. No. This video is over now, So why are you still watching this? Do you not?
Hey Greg, this is gonna be my second channel now. I'm gonna post videos on here that are gonna be second channel stuff. So I don't know what to call this channel, so let me know in the comments below, and I'll see you next time with another video on my second channel. Thanks. Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel. If you thought it was my main channel, it's actually not. It's my second channel. I saw a lot of comments on the last video I posted on this channel asking if it was my main channel. This is my second channel. So if you just stumbled upon this channel, go ahead and subscribe. This is the channel where I like to get a little bit goofier and a little bit crazier and wacky and fun. So I also like to drink LaCroix on this channel. So a couple weeks ago, I posted a video on this channel, my second channel, where I did a bunch of those like, which YouTuber are you quizzes. And I took those quizzes in hopes of getting some kind of validation and recognition that I'm a real YouTuber. But unfortunately, I seem to have picked only quizzes where I wasn't even an option. Like, it seems like most of them were made before I even like started to make YouTube videos, or at least before I had like any real following on YouTube. And a good number of people called me out on that and seemed to think that that was kind of silly of me. And it was. I was being pretty silly. But luckily, this person named CreativeStar98 made this quiz on BuzzFeed called "It's Time to Find Out Which Popular Commentary YouTuber You Are." And this quiz must have become pretty popular because the official BuzzFeed Twitter account actually tweeted this quiz. And if you look right there, I'm actually like part of the quiz. I'm right on the cover there. So I'm gonna take this quiz, and I don't really care if I'm a YouTuber anymore because this quiz pretty much confirms that I already know I'm an option. I want to figure out now if I'm really me, or if I'm maybe someone else. So I'm gonna answer the questions to this quiz as honestly as I can, as true to myself as I can possibly be, and we'll see how I do. I'm kind of excited. This quiz was made for me, baby. The little tagline under the title here does say "You are now entering Curtistown," so I kind of feel like this person might be more of a Curtis fan than a me fan, but hopefully they still know enough about me to make this quiz correctly guess me. All right, first question. Your friend wears a whack pair of shoes. How do you respond? Is yelling "What are those" an option? What are those? No, it's not an option.
Shit. Don't say anything, politely suggest that they change, roast the hell out of them, don't mention it, but spend the rest of the day thinking about it. If my friend was wearing a whack pair of shoes, I definitely don't think I would ask them to change. Like, how whack would they have to be? Unless they said something really offensive on them or like had swastikas on them. I don't know if I'd ask someone to change because I didn't like their shoes. Oh, that's what you're wearing? Oh. Can you change? You're making me uncomfortable. I don't think I've ever asked one of my friends to change what they're wearing because it makes me uncomfortable. Roast the hell out of them? Maybe. It depends on the shoes and it depends how close I am with the friend, but most likely I would probably not mention it and spend the rest of the day thinking about it. That sweet, sweet taste of LaCroix. It's just like soda, but without the flavor. I'm trying to stop drinking soda, so I've been drinking LaCroix. It's okay. It's okay. How often do you create art/content of some kind? Not too often. I like to put my all into my projects. Once in a blue moon. Pretty regularly. Sometimes I even make extra content on a very specific schedule every week, every day, etc. I would say pretty regularly. Sometimes I even make extra content. In fact, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm posting on my second channel. Guys, this is my second channel. This is where I like to get a little bit goofy. Just in case you were wondering, this isn't my main channel. So I'm gonna pick that one. Pick your least favorite internet trend. Country TikTok, YouTubers trying to become famous in Hollywood. That doesn't really bother me that much. That's fine. Weird children's content or FOMO posters? I wanna know what commentary YouTuber that is for. FOMO posters, like fear of missing out. I'm gonna say weird children's content because I've made quite a few videos about weird children's videos, so I feel like that most closely applies to me. What's your guilty pleasure? Trashy reality TV, watching so bad they're good movies, unironically making TikToks, binging cringy YouTube videos. There's a couple on here that I like. I really do like trashy reality TV. I watch The Bachelor, Bachelorette, Bachelor in Paradise. I just watched Love is Blind. Been watching a lot of Married at First Sight as well. So trashy reality TV is really up there. Watching so bad they're good movies. I do like doing that, but that's usually only for like when I'm going to make a video about it. I don't really do that in my free time that much. Unironically making TikToks, I sort of do that, but not very often. Yeah, I would say the thing I do most often is watch trashy reality TV, so I'm gonna say that. What's your relationship with social media? I post a lot of tweets that I delete later. I really only go online if I have a random funny post to make. I mostly post pictures of my significant other and my pet. I do a lot of stalking, but not a lot of posting. Out of these options, I would probably say I post a lot of tweets that I delete later. I do tend to do that. If you have my notifications on Twitter on, then you know. Sometimes I like to post things just for people who have my notifications on, so I tweet them and delete them really quickly. A lot of people don't understand what I'm doing, so they just think I delete a lot of tweets, but sometimes I like to just talk to the people who have my notifications on, so I do that. So I could understand how that could be me. Okay, I post a lot of tweets that I delete later. I'm gonna pick that. Of these places, which would you like to visit most? Okay, we got Canada, London, Greece, and Japan. Now, here's the thing. I can kind of tell who's who here. Japan is clearly me, because I just went to Japan last year. Canada, maybe Curtis, because he lives there. Greece, okay, I don't know who the other two are really, but I'm pretty sure Japan is supposed to be me. But here's the thing is I already went to Japan, and this question is asking which of these places I would like to visit most, and I've already been to Japan. In fact, I've been to Canada, London, and Japan. The only place on here I haven't been is Greece, so I'm gonna have to pick Greece. And I'm a little worried about what that's gonna do to the results of this quiz, but I'm not about to lie and say I wanna go to Japan again before I go to Greece for the first time. So I'm picking that. And then I gotta get another sip of this LaCroix. Your friend is having a rough day. How would you cheer them up? Okay, this is an interesting one. Have a sincere conversation about what's bugging them. Offer to take them out to do something fun. Invite them over to watch funny videos with me. Or make jokes and try to make them smile. Shit, man, I don't know. My friend is having a rough day. How would you cheer them up? I don't know whoever made this is gonna judge this, because like when have I ever like online shown that my friend is having a rough day and I cheered them up? When has that ever happened? I don't know. Like I've never made a video where like Curtis came over and he was all sad and I was like, hey buddy, I'm gonna make jokes to try to make you smile now. So I don't know how they're gonna judge this one, but I guess offer to take them out and do something fun. I think that would be nice to take their mind off of things. We could go play laser tag or something. What's something you like most about about yourself? My ability to follow my dreams even if it's scary. My dreams are pretty scary. I only have nightmares. I don't have dreams that I work towards. I have nightmares that I work away from. My artistic skills, my ability to be a good friend, my deep thinking and introspectiveness. It sounds a little pretentious to say my artistic skills, but I do like feeling creative. Like when I do something and I'm like, damn, that was smart or that was creative or funny. I really like that. I feel like that's really fulfilling. So I'm gonna pick that, my artistic skills. What would you bring with you to a deserted island? A whole bunch of junk food? Who is that supposed to be? I feel like if that was me, I'd be like, what the fuck are you trying to say? An endless library of music, my laptop, or my pet? I definitely would not bring my pet to a deserted island. She would die. A bunch of junk food? No, probably not. I would probably bring my laptop, provided there's like a charger somewhere. I'm gonna go with my laptop. Okay, we might be getting close to the end here. I'm feeling pretty good about it so far. I've answered very truthfully. I have looked deep down into my soul for the first time in years to answer these questions. So if I don't get me, there's something wrong, either with the person who made this quiz or with the way I see myself. And actually, come to think of it, judging by all the responses to my doppelganger tier list, I'm gonna say there's definitely something wrong with the way I see myself. But shit, I might fuck around and blame somebody else. Pick your favorite quality in a significant other. Someone who is kind and understanding. Someone who doesn't mind keeping our love life private. Someone who can handle my dry jokes. And someone who supports all my strange endeavors. I don't know, I feel like all of these are kind of true to an extent. I think Laura's very supportive. I'm gonna pick someone who supports all my strange endeavors. She's willing to leave the room when I gotta film. She's willing to film my weird ass music videos. I think being supportive is very important. What's your opinion on marriage? It rules, dude. Marriage is sick. Oh shoot. Okay, this is the last question. I really gotta make this count. The last question is, what's the first thing people notice about you? My height, my flawless makeup, my eyes, or my hair? I'm trying to picture who these are each based off. My height, at first I thought that meant someone was like extremely tall, and I was trying to picture what commentary YouTuber like towers over everyone else, but I'm pretty sure this is referring to like either Cody or Noel because they have the whole short kings thing. My flawless makeup, probably not me per se, although the one time I did wear makeup for a video, it was pretty good. So we're left with my eyes and my hair. You know, these are all pretty superficial. What if people notice like my sense of humor first? But no, everyone's gotta be like, oh shit, he's short, or damn, his hair is weird. I'm gonna go with eyes. You know what they say, eyes are the gateway to the hair. Man, what the fuck? Curtis? What answer? Okay. Huh? I answered these questions as truthfully as I could, and I get Curtis? That dweeb? That absolute dweeb Curtis? So the truth is out, huh? I'm really not me. I'm really Curtis. At the very least, I would expect to get Drew because there's all those jokes about how we're the same person, but no, I get Curtis, shirtless Curtis. This is not good news. Can I retake it? Okay, I'm gonna do the thing I did last time where I try to answer based off what I think the person thinks about me. I'm gonna do it really quick, lightning round. I'm gonna try to get me. Your friend does a whack pair of shoes, how do you respond? Politely suggest that they change. How often do you create art or content? I'm gonna say that pretty regularly. I still think that's true. What's your guilty pleasure? I guess watching So Bad They're Good movies, or maybe binging cringy YouTube videos. I'll say binging cringy YouTube videos, because I feel like maybe watching So Bad They're Good movies could also apply to Drew. I guess he watches cringy YouTube videos too, though. Shit, man, I don't know. What's your relationship with social media? I post a lot of tweets that I delete later. I still think that's true. I'm not even changing many of these answers. Okay, if you could go to one place, where would you go? Japan. I guess I'm going to Japan again. If your friend is having a rough day, how would you cheer them up? Invite them over to watch funny videos with me. Maybe that's like, because, you know, I sometimes do collabs with people, so it's like I'm inviting people over to watch fun videos with me, but it's not because they're upset. Yeah, the only times I ever collab with Drew or Curtis or anyone is because they're upset and they're sad and I need to cheer them up. What would you bring to a deserted island? An endless library of music. Okay, because I make music. Maybe the music thing has something to do with me. What's your opinion on marriage? It rules. What's the first thing people notice about you? Okay, so maybe my eyes wasn't right. Maybe I'll pick my hair. Okay. So, I'm not me, we've already established that, but do I at least know me well enough to be able to guess me in the quiz? Let's find out. I'm picking my hair. I'm going for it. Nice. All right, I did it. All I had to do was pretend to not be me and answer as someone who thinks they know me. And then I did it. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. Again, this is my second channel. This is where I like to get a little bit goofier and a little bit sillier, so make sure you subscribe. I'm gonna go finish my LaCroix. Doja Cat, DaBaby, Lil Nas X. What do all these artists have in common? They've all seen huge surges in popularity from having their songs blow up on TikTok. With viral dances and trends propelling songs to the top of the charts not just on TikTok, but on Spotify and Billboard, artists are trying now more than ever to get their songs to go big on TikTok. Which is why 2 months ago, I came up with a plan to create not just any song, but the perfect song for TikTok. A song that would take every element that makes songs popular on TikTok and combine them all into one perfect song for TikTok and disguise myself as a fake artist to release it. Will the song blow up just as I suspected? Or will it all blow up in my face, ending in ridicule for making an abomination of music, a Frankenstein's monster of pop culture? This is the story of how I created the perfect song for TikTok. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of An Attempt. That's right, I'm gonna be making an attempt. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but we're gonna see. Guys, I wanna make a TikTok song, okay? That's not a song called TikTok, it's not a song about TikTok, it's a song for TikTok. Over the past couple years, countless artists have blown up on TikTok. And guess what? Daddy wants some of that clout. But now I'm wondering, is it possible to force a song to blow up on TikTok? That is what I'm going to find out today, or however long this takes me. Probably longer than a day. Because honestly, I've noticed that a lot of popular TikTok songs have some very similar things about them that make them so good for TikTok. Things like deliberately specific dancing instructions make them perfect for people like Charli D'Amelio and Addison Rae. One line of a song that can be interpreted a million different ways, so a bunch of people can make a TikTok with the same song but have a slightly different joke to it. I'm going to create the perfect song for TikTok. A song that has no choice but to blow up. A song that the biggest TikTokers in the world will be lining up to make TikToks with. Thus making the song one of the most popular sounds on TikTok, thus making it popular on Spotify, thus giving Daddy that clout. And I am saying this very confidently, knowing damn well that I have no idea if this is gonna work. In fact, the funny thing about this is I actually tried to make this video like 6 months ago in February, and I sort of got stuck because it was too hard, and I sort of forgot about it and gave up. But I think this time I got it. All right, so how many videos would you think I would need to be viral on TikTok? I guess that's what we have to figure out first. Like, what am I aiming for here? After looking at a bunch of songs in TikTok's own TikTok viral list, it seemed like the songs that go viral on TikTok had a huge range of the number of videos that they have, with some even going up to the multiple millions of videos. But the very lowest that I could find had around 69,000 videos. So I figured a good baseline for like the most baby, little, tiny viral song would be about 50,000 videos. So that's what I decided to go with. Let's say 50,000. I feel like that's still a pretty lofty goal, and I feel like I would be pretty darn impressed if I got 50,000 videos for my song on TikTok. And we might not reach the goal, but you know what they say. Shoot for the moon, and if you miss, at least you'll land among the stars. Or suffocate in space, I suppose. The first thing I actually had to do was write the song. Back in February, when my sorry ass tried to make this video the first time, I reached out to a few popular TikTok creators for some advice, and to see if they thought this was even possible. The results were mixed. Do you think that that could work?
Oh my god, that would work. So you got this.
I think that definitely could work.
I don't know.
Maybe. With your audience and following, possibly.
Nevertheless, they all had some pretty valuable insight about what makes a song popular on TikTok that would be absolutely crucial going forward.
You just need something that you can dance to, especially like stuff that says like, throw that ass back.
Keywords, ass, butt, throw it back. You need a dance to go along with it.
TikTok dances are the same dance, just in a randomized format.
So maybe if I made a song that was like the lyrics are just like a string of dance moves, people would just make a dance to that.
I honestly think that people would use that.
It'll be like the cha-cha slide of TikTok.
One line that can be kind of used in a bunch of different ways.
Yeah.
I think a lot of beat drops say something that's kind of like quirky and relatable.
So another thing that I've heard is that like artists who want to blow up on TikTok will pay TikTokers to make songs with their TikToks.
I have at least 6 requests on my Instagram right now. They're like, hey man, can you make a challenge or something to my audio?
You have like 2.3 million followers on TikTok. How many followers do you have on TikTok now?
500,000, somewhere around there.
So I feel like if you made a TikTok with a song, there's like a decent chance that it could like become a trend, right?
Yeah. I guess so, yeah.
So is that something you would consider doing, like taking payment to make a song or like a TikTok? Huh? Oh, that's so weird. There's $20 in the background here. Is that something that like you guys would consider if someone was willing to pay you for?
Oh, what is that? Is that a $25 Amazon
What?
gift card?
Oh my god! Is it? Is this like a 3-year-old $25 Amazon gift card?
Hold on, is that a Rainforest Cafe shirt?
Is that for me?
Huh? That's weird. How'd that get there? I don't know. Would you ever consider like if someone had like a bunch of money?
When you say a bunch of money, do you mean $20?
I don't know. It could be 20. Could be, I don't know, more or.
So 40? I'm starting to realize now you might have ulterior motives with this call, but.
Curtis, come on, man. We're friends.
I know, but it's weird. As soon as you started talking about my following and then paying someone to make a video and then you pan to the money on the wall, it's just all okay. And now you're agreeing with me. Okay.
But even then, I still felt a little bit lost on where exactly to start. So I looked up the lyrics to all the most popular songs on TikTok, copied and pasted them all into one document, and then used that chunk of text to generate a word cloud. I figured this would be super helpful in writing the song since I didn't know what to write about. Plus, I really like this website. They had lots of cool shapes that you could make your word cloud, like a little cow cloud and a little ladybug cloud. I picked a gecko. Hope you guys like my word cloud. As you can see, I went for a gecko. Not for any practical reason, I just think it looks cool as shit. Especially since the biggest word on the gecko is bitch. Like it's just this gecko that says bitch on it. I think that's pretty tight. So I think there's some general themes that we can extract from this data. We got girls, we got booty, we got shit. Girls, booty, shit. Now that's a winning combination. All in all, I think this gecko is gonna be really crucial in writing this song. I'll be looking to the gecko a lot. If I'm stumped while writing the song, I can just look to the gecko like, what do I wanna talk about next? Booty? Of course. After I'm done shaking my booty, I can get to working and smashing. And that's a hit song. So I began the tedious process of crafting the perfect beat. I worked for days and days, crafting the perfect melody, making the drums slap in just the right way, mixing it until it sounded perfect. And I'm just kidding, I just bought a beat online. It was way easier and it sounded better than anything I could have made. So that's what I did. Oh yeah. It was a slapper, to be sure. Then I fired up the auto-tune and got to writing. So I suppose the first thing we should do is the chorus, because that's got to be the catchiest part. Now we can try to come up with words for it. So this is like the first line of the song. I feel like in TikTok songs where the beat drops, there should be like an important line. It's gotta be something kind of badass that makes TikTokers want to be like, I'm hot shit. It could also be something funny and self-aware, and maybe people would like that too. What's like a relatable scenario that people would like to make TikToks about? A time that they fucked up, or like were a clown? I'm a fucking clown. Oh yeah, okay, wait, no. It could be kind of cool. Starting off with I'm a fucking clown sounds like it's gonna be a dumb song, but then like, what if it's like, but she wants to join the circus? Then it sounds kind of cool. Like, I'm gonna be a clown, but this girl, she's kind of a freak. She kind of wants to join the circus. Okay, so now I need to figure out something that rhymes with circus. Epidermis. Yeah. This is that dermatologist rap. We're talking about the epidermis now, baby. Curtis. So to maximize my chances of getting this song to be popular on TikTok, I wanted to include something in the song for every type of TikToker. Just absolutely squeeze every genre of TikTok into this one song that I could. Writing the song was a challenge, to say the very least. I was totally out of my comfort zone. I kept getting writer's block. Luckily though, I did have the gecko, which at the very least gave me some solid inspiration. Oh gecko, please tell me what to write next. Maybe I should say hoe at some point in here? Is that endearing? Is that cool? So what if I'm a hoe? You're not perfect either, sweetheart. I got booty, I got smash, I got pow, like pow pow pow. I'm gonna make her butt explode, like pow pow pow. All in all, writing the song took about 2 days. And the trickiest part was making a song that had all of these elements that would make it go popular on TikTok while still making it a cohesive song that like made sense and sounded fun and is catchy, hopefully. Then I just recorded a final version of the vocals and sent it off to a mixing engineer to get the final song sounding perfect. I'm a fucking clown, and you gon' join the circus. Getting that dance that she learned on TikTok, like clap and slide, elbow shake. She ain't tryna throw hands, she just throwing that cake. If your ex try and stop me, he'll be running home to mommy. Hold up, none of this lame shit, dude. I'm trying to rap. Bring the beat back. That's a glow up. What more can I say? All right, I've done it. I've created the perfect TikTok song. A song that will appeal to every side of TikTok. You cannot convince me otherwise. This song is the most TikTokable song possible. But now it's time for me to put my money where my mouth is. Because I actually have to get the song to blow up on TikTok, which, you know what? Before I thought that writing the song was the hardest part because it took so long, but now I'm starting to think that this is gonna be really hard. Because what are the odds that I'm gonna get my song to blow up on TikTok? That seems almost impossible. How many songs are released every day and how many of them blow up on TikTok? Maybe one, maybe not even one, maybe a half a song. It was pretty difficult seeing any clear path from releasing my first serious attempt at making a viral song to becoming an overnight sensation. But after a lot of plotting, I came up with a few strategies that I'm going to employ that you'll see in a bit. But first, I decided for all these strategies, it would probably be best if I disguised myself. Now you might be asking, why is that necessary, Danny? And also, didn't you already do this in a different video? You disguised yourself? And didn't a bunch of your followers figure out it was you like right away? Well, yeah, all those things are true. But this time is different, and there's a few reasons I think it's important. First of all, I do not want this song on my YouTube channel. I don't want to release this as me at all, because it sounds nothing like anything I would make. I don't want to post this for my followers and be like, hey, this is the type of music I'm going to be making now. What do you think? Do you like it? It's about being a clown and a hoe and shaking your ass, and honestly, actually, now that I think about it, it does sound like kind of a cool idea for a song. But since I didn't want to release this as me, the only other real option was releasing it anonymously, creating a fake artist identity to release it under. But also, I want this song to blow up because it's so TikTokable. Not because I made it and I already have however many followers and people just want to get in on a song that I made. So in the interest of not posting this on my own social media and making it fair, I gotta make a disguise. How to disguise yourself. All right, we got a WikiHow article. How to disguise yourself. Looking to disappear? Not at all. I'm looking to go viral. Method 1, changing your features. Change your hair. Getting a drastic haircut is the quickest way to look completely different. Wear glasses and sunglasses. Ah, it worked for Clark Kent. Oh yeah, it worked for the superhero in the fictional story. Yeah, everything about that was pretty realistic. I'll do that. Lighten or darken your skin to further confuse people. Probably not gonna do that. Men should consider dressing up or down in age. If you usually dress like a 19-year-old, consider how your father dresses and start taking cues from him. Okay, interesting. Could I try to make myself look like an older gentleman? That might kind of work. Imagine if you're scrolling on TikTok and you see kind of like an older man. That's already like a little bit weird on TikTok. You're kind of taken aback because it's mostly like youth. So then imagine seeing an old man and he's like, hey guys, check out my new fucking track, and it's this absolute banger. Oh shit, how to put together a good disguise according to the CIA. All right, this is gonna have some pro tips, I can already tell. The CIA has a number of ways to change someone's appearance, including full face masks, but simpler ways to completely change the face are dental facades and plumpers, which mask your teeth and even reform the shape of your face. What's a plumper? It can reshape your face? What is a plumper? The act of falling heavily. A plumping. Did people say that? When someone falls down? Whoop, that's a plumper. An object carried in the mouth to fill out the cheeks. Oh, interesting. So it can maybe give my face like a rounder look if I get some plumpers. Can you listen to my song on TikTok? So I headed to Goodwill to pick up some new clothes and start crafting my disguise, and let me tell you what, I was dripping. All right, this is my disguise so far. Camo shorts, of course, with they're like cargo shorts too. They got the cargo shorts pocket. Then I found this shirt that says common loon, and I feel like it describes me pretty well because I am a common loon. Do I look like a different person? I feel like this just looks like I have cotton balls in my mouth.
It just looks like your cheeks are filled out a little bit.
Okay. Now, because I'm not posting this song on my own account like I did with the Zayden thing, I wasn't super worried about people recognizing me since I'm posting this on TikTok with 0 followers. Just random people are going to be seeing it, not
exclusively my followers. And TikTok has 800 million users and I have 4 million subscribers. So I figured even if a few people recognize me, like percentage-wise, it's gonna be so little that it doesn't really matter. So I wasn't gonna get super fancy. I didn't want to deep fake myself, which would take like literal days for each video. I just got some new clothes, some cool sunglasses, and an epic fake goatee made out of real human hair. Oh yeah. Nice. I feel like I look like Waluigi. Wow, listen to my song. Okay, that looks kind of real, right?
Yeah.
Throw on the shades.
Oh my god.
I'm a different dude. The disguise definitely started to ease my hesitation about the song a little bit. I was worried the song didn't really feel like me, so the more I started to feel like someone else, the better it felt. Plus, I walked into another room and scared Laura because she thought there was a stranger walking around our house, so I felt pretty good about that. And now it's time to start strategy 1. A more recent song I saw blow up on TikTok was Curtis Waters' song Stunnin'. And the first time I ever heard the song was in a TikTok that he made where he was basically just dancing to the song and asking people to check it out. Over the course of the next couple weeks, the song went absolutely crazy. It became like a huge thing on TikTok, and that carried over to Spotify too, where his song now has over 100 million streams on Spotify. Daddy wants some of that clout. So maybe if I just asked people to listen to my song, they would. So off I went making TikToks where I basically just lip synced, danced a little bit to the song. My editor Christian filmed all of these, and in the end, I had 6 TikToks that I could release strategically throughout the next couple days. All right, so you're probably wondering why there's a baby in the back. Oh yeah, I also bought this baby. Let me explain why. I was a little worried that just asking people to listen to my song wouldn't be enough pizzazz to get people excited about it. But sometimes on TikTok, I see things go viral that are just like pretty normal videos where something weird happens in the background. It makes people want to comment on the weird thing going on in the background. They watch it over and over to see the weird thing going on in the background. All things the TikTok algorithm loves. So I devised a TikTok where I'm dancing to my song and asking people to listen to it in the foreground. But in the background, a baby falls out of a tree. It's the perfect amount of confusing and concerning. How did that baby get in that tree? How did he not notice the baby fall out of the tree? Are there more babies in the tree? All questions I predicted would absolutely flood the comment section of this TikTok. So, long story short, I basically spent 20 minutes throwing a baby doll up into a tree at the park. She's on X Games mode. Oh my god, that's so violent. It's kind of disturbing. Once I got tired of throwing the baby, it was time to get to work. I got the song ready for release and submitted it to Spotify and all the other streaming services, including TikTok. This is where I had to come up with an artist name. I didn't really know what to put for this, but I mentioned foxes twice in the song, so I figured maybe foxes are important to this dude, and I named him Fox Season. I also decided to make his real name Ned Flames, because I had to put that in like the credits of the song, and I just thought that Ned Flames sounded cool, so that's his name. Within a day or two, the song was up on TikTok, and I began methodically posting each of the 6 videos I had filmed.
Stunning in my great Crocs. She a bad bitch, I'm a stone cold fox. Air Force One with the knee-high socks. Hitting that dance that she learned on TikTok, like clap and slide.
All right, everyone, phase 1 is complete, and the results are unimpressive. Right now, I've got 11 followers. None of my TikToks have over 20 likes. We got 9 likes, we got 7 likes, we got 13 likes, 12, 19, 9, and that's it. That being said, I do have a couple of fans already. This guy said, I like it. This person says, sounds pretty clean. Is it on Apple Music? I also surprisingly already had some haters, or at the very least, some very confusing interactions. One person said this better be a joke, so I commented back, what do you mean? As in, what do you mean a joke? This is my dream. My name is Ned Flames, and music is my passion. I got another comment from this dude, Giovanni, and the first comment that he left was pretty mean, and I responded to it acting like I didn't know it was supposed to be mean, and then he actually deleted that comment and then followed me, and now comments nice things on my TikToks. He commented, is it on Spotify? He left this comment, which I don't really understand. He said, once more people that like your music see your videos, you'll get more famous. Oh, maybe he meant the more people that like your music see your videos, you'll get more famous. Which is, I mean, objectively true. The more people that like my music, the more famous I will be. Now here's
the big rev. This is something that I suspected might happen if my song started to get popular. I did not expect it to happen with only like 11 followers and 70 likes on my page. But a couple of people, exactly one couple of people, two people, have recognized that it is me. One person said, sounds like Danny Gonzalez, and another person said, is that Danny Gonzalez? And then commented again on a different TikTok and said, that's Danny Gonzalez, I know it. But with all that being said, I am still failing this experiment. So it's time to move on to plan B. Now it was time for people to really see how good this song is for TikTok. So I'm gonna milk it for every possible TikTok I can make with it. But since I didn't want to go to the park every time I wanted to shoot TikToks, I decided to get some more clothes, go to Walmart and get some posters, and turn our guest bedroom into Ned Flame's bedroom. Okay. What would make this look more like a young single man's room? Guitar. I added cords on the floor for realism, trash on the TV stand, and boom. It was perfect. Right before my eyes, Ned Flames was starting to become a real person. A person with hobbies, guitar, passions, with dreams. Anyway, I made some more TikToks. Air Force One with the knee-high socks. Get a nap dance that she learned on TikTok. Like clap and slide, elbow shake. Like clap and slide, elbow shake. Like clap and slide, elbow shake. And check them out, they're pretty good. First, I just danced to the song like 6 times. That way I could release one every day, being like dancing to my song every day until it becomes a trend on TikTok. Then I did a POV. Want those Barbies, they walk around like zombies. I put a ring on it, and if you extra inside me, he'll be running home to mommy. I did a glow up where I took pictures of me from when I was younger and edited goatees onto them so I would look like Ned Flames, and then all of a sudden, boom. I'm hot. That's a glow up, what more can I say? And of course, I had to do a video using the I'm a fucking clown line. So I headed to McDonald's and made a video where I pretended to get the police called on me for scaring the McDonald's employees. I'm a fucking clown. I did not actually scare any McDonald's employees. That whole thing was not real. I did get the Travis Scott burger though. It was just okay. All right, things are getting a little bit crazy. So the good news is my TikToks are really taking off. I have 486 followers. Some of my TikToks have like 4,000 or 5,000 views. Yeah, look at 4,300 views, 4,800 views. The bad news is that it's entirely because people have found out that it's me. For some reason, even though before it was only like 1 out of every 100 people recognized me, now it's like 1 out of every 3 people. So like all my comments are just blowing up of people being like, hey Danny, we know it's you Danny. Danny, I have caught you in your lie. This was a pretty crazy development. TikTok started off just showing my videos to random people, just like whoever happened to be on the app at the time. But after a while, it seemed like TikTok's algorithm started to realize that most of the people interacting with my TikToks all had one similar interest, and that interest was me. My whole plan kind of assumed that the people who would be seeing these TikToks would just be random people who didn't know who I was, so they wouldn't look too much into the disguise, even if it looked a little bit fake. But at this point, TikTok, it seemed, was exclusively showing my videos to people who already followed me. It was so good at recognizing this pattern, in fact, that a few people sent me screenshots where if you go to the like suggested accounts under Ned Flames, it would show my account first. For a second, I thought that my shot of becoming a viral sensation was over. But just then I realized, wait, it doesn't matter. In fact, it actually seemed to be helping a lot. Because so many people were recognizing me due to either my voice or my ill-conceived disguise, people were commenting on my videos, sharing them, tagging people, clicking on my profile to see more. Even the Chicago Bulls mascot was getting in on the action, that nasty little freak. While people were interacting with my TikToks, thinking that they were putting a stop to my unhinged delusions, they were actually fueling them, causing them to show up on more and more people's For You page. And so they did. But there was still one problem. I was having trouble converting people from commenting on my videos to making videos with the song. It seems like all people want to do is comment. They want to comment because they want me to see the comment and they want me to put it in this video, but no one is making TikToks with the song. That's the whole point. I want people to make TikToks with it. I shouldn't say that. A few people have. There's 13 TikToks that I didn't make using this song. And they are people doing the dance. Like this one says, duetting this song every day until my boy Ned Flames gets famous. So that's pretty tight. This kid has made like 3 of them, which I appreciate. I feel like people right now think that this is just a video about me trying to disguise myself on TikTok, and they want to get in the video, so they're commenting. But what they don't understand is if they do a TikTok with the song, there's a much better chance that they'll be in the video. I think the way to do this is to get back in my disguise and start duetting people who make videos with the song. That will tell people, hey, you gotta make a TikTok. So that's my plan now. I'm just gonna start duetting people who make TikToks with the song. Hopefully that'll bump up that number from 25 to 50,000. Yep. While I was cranking out these duets, I received a notification that made me stop in my tracks. It was a comment from a verified account, one with 1.9 million followers in fact. And he said he was really glad that I wasn't Danny Gonzalez. And after I responded asking him if he liked my song, he said he was gonna duet it. This was my biggest break yet. An account with millions of followers was making a TikTok with my song. I was shaking, foaming at the mouth even, but I couldn't break character. I had to keep my cool. I responded, okay, that sounds good. And just like that, a few minutes later, he posted his duet. And sure, he did directly call me out as being Danny Gonzalez in the duet, but I had a plan for that too. I duetted his TikTok and covered up his text with some of my own. Right after that, things went crazy. TikTok's algorithm kicked it into high gear, dude, and my TikToks went from having a couple thousand views to 10,000, 100,000, 200,000, a million views. The most popular of them all became the glow up TikTok. Since I was using pictures of myself when I was younger, I wasn't disguised at all, except for the fake goatee. And that combined with my completely undisguised voice made it painfully obvious it was me. But to be honest, that didn't really matter to me, because people were making TikToks with the song. And what more could I really ask for? And sure, a lot of them were just to get my attention or in hopes of being in this video, but some of them weren't. A lot of them were like good original TikToks that got a decent amount of likes and didn't have any reference to me at all. This one's sitting at 18K, 29K, 65,000 likes. Now, to be honest, I don't know if any of these people recognized me or knew that this song was mine and were just doing it to be in the video, or if they just thought it was a sound that they saw other people using. We may never really know, to be sure. But I would bet that a good chunk of the people who saw these TikToks have no idea who I am, and probably just saw these TikToks thinking, oh, this must just be some popular sound that people are using now. And maybe that inspired them to make videos with it. Also, my POV TikTok got removed for violating community guidelines. I guess threatening to stab your ex's boyfriend is frowned upon on TikTok. And also, no one ever really seemed to care about the baby falling out of the tree. I put a lot of effort into that, and no one ever talked about that, except this one comment that thought it was a rotisserie chicken. Anyway, the sound kept rising and rising until eventually it plateaued around 1,600 videos, which is pretty good. But it still isn't 50,000, so it's time to move on to strategy number 3. Yeah, that's right, bitch. I paid people to use my song. At this point, the algorithm had kind of stopped pushing my account, so I had to take things back into my own hands. I had my management reach out to a ton of TikTok creators saying that they're working with this new up-and-coming artist Fox season. And before I knew it, I had a handful of unassuming TikTok content creators looking for some of that sweet, sweet cash. And all they had to do was post a TikTok using my song. So, was it worth the $2,500 that I ended up spending on this? Honestly, no. All right, all the TikToks that I paid for are posted. In total, I paid for 5 TikToks from a variety of TikTok content creators. Here's a quick breakdown of how that went. There's this girl that posts dance videos in an inflatable hippo costume. She has 400,000 followers. The video that she posted only got 1,500 likes. Then there's Alley Cat, who has 6.9 million followers. She used the "I'm a clown" line in the song to make a joke about burning a pizza. Her video got 8,000 likes. Nick Norcia has 190,000 followers. He even put on clown makeup. His video got 7,000 likes. Love Brandy Marie has 200,000 followers. She did the dance. She got 1,000 likes. And then this girl, Mac, MJ Grimsley, has 1.1 million followers and came in clutch and got 90,000 likes on her TikTok. She used the "I'm a clown" portion. With that being said though, since I started paying people on TikTok to make videos with my sound, I've only seen the number of videos for this sound go up by like maybe 100. I feel like even less. It had 1,600 something before I started paying people, and now it has 1,700 something. So all in all, pretty disappointed with the results. But with all that being said, there is still one strategy that I have not taken advantage of yet. And it's something that I didn't want to do from the very beginning unless it was like a last resort situation. But it is currently a last resort situation. The only option I had left at this point was to come clean. So I posted a TikTok basically owning up to the whole thing on my TikTok account, which has about 1.5 million followers, in hopes that at least a couple more people would make TikToks with the sound. I'm
I'm a fucking clown, and you gon' join the circus. So now here we are, at the end of this experiment. I am about to find out right now how many videos total have been made with this song. I could go on and keep trying to get the song to catch on. I could pay more people, try other options, but honestly, I've been working on this video for 2 months now. I am very ready to be done with it. And now for the moment of truth. My song on TikTok, the most TikTokable song that I think could possibly exist, a song destined to go viral and propel me to the top of the charts, currently has 1,835 videos. And honestly, that's still kind of a lot. Like, that is almost 2,000 videos. If you just think about that without the perspective of 50,000, that's pretty impressive. Maybe I shouldn't have said 50,000 at the beginning of this video, because that makes it seem way less impressive. But picture 2,000 people. Like, that's a lot. Granted, I do think a lot of people that made videos just did it because they wanted to be in this video. So if you did, congrats. And while I didn't hit 50,000 videos, my Fox Season account did hit 94,000 followers. So Fox Season's kind of popping off. So, what did we learn from this experiment? What are the takeaways? Well, I suppose at the end of the day, you can try to cram a bunch of TikTokable things into a song, spit it over a beat, but that's not gonna make it a good song, you know? And that's not gonna make it go viral. Except for sometimes when it does. If I could go back and do it again, maybe I would change things. Maybe I would just post it on my own account and not have to worry about the whole disguise thing. If anything, I think this video is a testament to how good the TikTok algorithm is at delivering the right content to the right people. It took TikTok like 2 days to figure out that I was Ned Flames. Like, before the vast majority of people did, TikTok's algorithm did and started showing all of my followers Ned Flames videos. One thing is for absolute certain though. I'm not gonna disguise myself anymore. I'm done doing that. I get caught every time. I am not good at it, and it cannot be done. My face is too distinct, my voice is too distinct. I get it, I will not disguise myself anymore. Or maybe I will, I don't know. Shit, maybe I will. Maybe I'm gonna do it again. You know what? No, fuck that. I'm gonna do it again. If I do, and when I do, it's gonna be so good that no one will recognize me. Mark my words. If I ever make a video like this again where I disguise myself, no one will recognize me. Not one person. And I will bet money on it, okay? So good luck ever trying to find out a disguise from me again, because if I do, ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. You're not gonna figure it out. Anyway, with that being said, it's now time to talk about our sponsor, Upstart. There's been a lot of economic uncertainty lately with families and young people not sure when their next paycheck is gonna come, how long their job is gonna last, and it's led to a lot of folks having their financial situation complicated even more by high interest credit cards, and more specifically, high interest credit card debt. And if that sounds like you, then now is the time to find out how low your Upstart rate can be to help pay off your high interest credit card debt. Unlike other lenders, Upstart can reward you based on your education, your job history in the form of a smarter rate. With Upstart, you can skip going to the bank because they're completely online, and they offer loans anywhere from $1,000 to $50,000. So you can consolidate your debt into one easy fixed rate payment. Upstart makes it fast and simple to check your rate. Since it's just a soft pull, it doesn't affect your credit score. The hard pull actually ends up happening when you accept your rate, so it won't actually affect your credit score if you decide not to go with it. And probably the best part is if your loan gets approved and accepted, most people get their funds within the next business day. Over 400,000 people have used Upstart to pay off their credit cards or meet other financial goals. So if you, like many others, want to see why Upstart has a 4.9 out of 5 rating on Trustpilot, then head on over to upstart.com/Danny Gonzalez to see how low your Upstart rate can be. And checking your rates only takes a few minutes. Your loan amount will be determined based on your credit, income, and certain other information provided in your loan application. Not all applicants will qualify for the full amount. All right, thank you to Upstart for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Upstart. When you guys check out my sponsors, it helps me get more in the future, so if you think there's a chance that Upstart can help you out, check it out. It helps them, it helps me, and it helps you. So it's a win-win-win. All right, well, here I am in front of a blank green screen. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. I have been working on it for 2 months, so I'm definitely excited to finish it. I know I don't do videos like this too often, but I really like branching out and doing other types of stuff. So if you like this video, let me know. Thanks for all the support. You guys are the best. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I think I already said that, so I'm gonna end the video now. Bye. I'm a fucking clown, and you gon' join the circus. You know I'm a hoe, but I know you ain't perfect. Baby, if I'm addicted, tell me why I make you nervous. Let these bitches talk, let those feelings to the surface. Hey,
Hey Greg, I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Pumpkin Time. So it's getting pretty close to Halloween. I've released my Halloween song for the year, Spooky Ho. I've been watching a lot of fun Halloween movies, and I've also been getting a lot of suggestions from people asking if I would review certain Halloween movies. Movies like Hocus Pocus, Halloween Town, all movies that I've seen before, but one movie that I've been getting recommended a lot is one that I have never heard of before, and it's called Spookily the Square Pumpkin. A bunch of people have sent me this movie on Twitter and Instagram, and I had never heard of it before. So I watched the movie, and I don't know if I'd even say that it's like a bad movie. It's fine. It's just really weird. It's very unnecessarily brutal at times. And I also can't really make heads or tails of the moral of this movie. It has a really weird moral. The way that the characters treat each other in this movie is very bizarre, and then the way it ends just comes out of left field and really left me wondering what the moral of this movie is supposed to be. So anyway, let's take a look. Let's sit back, relax, and enjoy Spookily the Square Pumpkin.
Our story begins as most stories do, with something worth telling, with something that's new. This story takes place on Holiday Hill Farm, where every day is a holiday. Come on along.
Come on, Alon? Come on, Alon. Was he trying to rhyme? The first two lines rhymed, and then he said farm, and I assume he was trying to rhyme something with farm. And so instead of saying come on, or come along, he said come on, Alon, which doesn't rhyme or make sense. So I don't know why he said that. There's some shit that happens at the beginning of the movie that's not really important to the movie, doesn't really have anything to do with the plot, doesn't drive any of the plot at all. There's these two bats, and one of them is trying to eat a ladybug. He's starving. He's trying to eat some breakfast.
I hate fast food. So, let's make this as quick and painless as possible. For me.
So he's cornered this ladybug. He's about to eat the ladybug. The ladybug's like, fuck. But then his friend, or I don't know if it's his girlfriend or his wife, or maybe it's his sister. They never established what relationship these two people have, or two bats have. But she's like, hold on. Don't eat that ladybug, mister. You're giving bats a bad name. Have some granola instead.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's this kind of behavior that gives bats a bad name.
But Bella, I'm hungry.
Have some granola. Low fat, high protein, and no squirming.
So she's like trying to get this other bat to be a vegan bat, just only eat granola, I guess, instead of eating bugs, which is what bats are supposed to do. But like I said, this has literally nothing to do with the plot, because once the ladybug leaves, then like the plot actually starts. They lift up a leaf, they see something crazy, and so they fly over to the Scarecrow, who I think is like in charge of the pumpkin patch.
Oh, Timmy, wait till you see what we found. It's amazing.
Boris, Bella, what is it?
Well, it's kind of a,
Oh, you'll see. Follow me.
So he starts walking over, and as he's walking, he trips over these two pumpkins, who I think are like conjoined twins. But instead of like tripping and falling, or like starting to trip and stopping, he just keeps walking.
Where are we going, huh, Jack?
And the two pumpkins are like yelling at him the entire time, like, yo, what are we doing? What's going on? And the Scarecrow just doesn't acknowledge them at all. He just keeps walking like a fucking robot and just stares directly ahead with that 1,000-yard stare, like his mind is totally someplace else. It's actually kind of creepy how long he's walking for without realizing that he's tripping over two screaming pumpkins. Like, what could he possibly be thinking about that is distracting him from the fact that he's been tripping for the past 5 minutes? But when he finally gets over to where the bats were, he lifts up the leaf, and lo and behold, it's a square-ass pumpkin.
A square whoever. Impossible. Why, hello there, little fella.
And his name is Spookly.
What's your name?
Spookly?
So the whole pumpkin patch comes over and looks at this square pumpkin, and I thought they were all just gonna be like, oh, neat. That's kind of weird. A square pumpkin. But this is a children's movie. They're trying to teach a lesson, so immediately, you know, they need to start with the conflict. So this little pumpkin, he's one of the conjoined twins, Little Tom, just immediately starts going in on Spookly. Just ripping into him.
Isn't he the cutest thing?
Cute? You're not gonna let that orange brick grow here with the rest of us, are you? He's not like us. He's a freak of nature. a mistake.
He calls him a freak of nature and a mistake? Like, holy shit. I'm pretty sure Spookly's a baby, because they just found him, right? He must be a brand new pumpkin, so he's a baby. He calls him a freak of nature, a mistake, a weed.
A weed.
All pretty mean things to say to a baby. Then to make matters worse, he starts singing a whole ass song about how ugly and weird Spookly is, and the whole pumpkin patch joins in.
All the pumpkins in this patch are nice and round. We all match. But not Spookly. Look at him.
Spookly the square pumpkin.
Do you see what I mean about being unnecessarily brutal? First, this one dude is roasting this poor baby that looks different, and then like the whole town joins in a song about how weird this kid looks. Imagine like a baby being born in the hospital and having some unique feature about them that makes them look different than everyone else, and like the doctor's like, ugh, what the fuck is up with this baby, dude? This thing is a fucking freak of nature. And then like one of the nurses comes in and starts snapping. The parents start dancing, even they're in on it, and they start singing. What the fuck is up with this kid? And the whole hospital comes in to look at the ugly little baby, and they all have like a dance number that they're doing. And the baby's just sitting there like, I don't even know how to talk yet, but I still think I'm getting the sense that everyone doesn't like me.
In every patch, in every town, the pumpkins they pick are nice and round.
That's true. It happens every year. The best will get picked.
I guess you'll rot here.
I guess you'll just rot here? Holy shit. Jesus, man. You little square ass bitch. You think anyone could ever love you? You're gonna fucking die before anyone loves you. No one will ever love you. Ugly baby. Ugly baby.
Look at Spookly, look at him. He's so odd, he won't fit in.
I can't believe the whole town joined in to sing this song. It seemed like maybe someone was gonna give poor Spookly a chance, but no. They're all racist against square pumpkins.
It's hard to fit in when you found you're a square and the world is round.
Loser!
Look, he's so rectangular. Look, he's so triangular.
He's so triangular? That's just not true. They said he was rectangular, and then I guess we're looking for a rhyme, and the only thing they could think of was triangular, but that's just a lie. Not only are these pumpkins racist, but they're also dumb. So the song ends, and I have to say, Spookly takes all this pretty well for being a literal infant. He just goes off into the patch and sulks for a little bit.
Staying in the patch is one thing, but there's no way, no how, and not the slightest possibility that Pointy over there is going to be allowed in the Jack Olympics.
Oh, gosh.
Little Tom goes on this whole rant about how Spookly's not a real pumpkin because he's a square, so he can't be a part of the patch, but he most definitely can't be part of the Jack Olympics. I just killed a fruit fly. The Jack Olympics are basically this competition they have every year to see who gets to be the pick of the patch on Halloween.
And the winner of the Jack Olympics is how we name the pick of the patch for Halloween.
They never really explain what that is, but I assume it's just like the pumpkin that gets put in the front for people who are coming to buy pumpkins on Halloween, like this is the pumpkin you want. So this brings up an interesting point, and I don't think that the writers really intended for people to examine the movie in this way, but do these pumpkins know what happens to pumpkins when they're bought by humans? The whole movie, they're like fawning over getting picked by a human. It seems like their sole purpose in life is to get chosen by a human. I'm just worried about the Jack Olympics is what I'm trying to say, because if the human world that we live in is the same as like the human world in this movie, then all of these pumpkins are competing in a tournament of skill and where the winner gets to get murdered. They all want to be like the best pumpkin in the patch, so a human will come along and cut off their head and
scoop out their guts.
Cut holes in their face for eyes, or actually I guess they already have eyes, so I don't know what they'll do for that. Maybe they just poke them out. Either way, it seems like a pretty gruesome fate and not a very good prize for winning a tournament. Spookly, listen dog, I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life, but if I were you, I'd be pretty happy to be excluded from the Jack-Olympics. The scariest part is I feel like the pumpkins have no idea what happens when they get picked by a human, but I feel like the Scarecrow does. Like, he's sort of the ringleader around here. It seems like he's in charge. There's no way he doesn't know what goes down when a human picks a pumpkin. He's sort of like this goofy, kind, and caring figure on the outside, but deep inside he knows he's leading these pumpkins to their death. And sure, maybe it's a kid's movie, and I'm way over analyzing it. But if you're gonna make a whole movie about personified pumpkins, people are gonna have some questions. Anyway, Spookly's back in the middle of the pumpkin patch and he's all sad, so he starts singing his own song.
If I was round, then you'd see they wouldn't make fun of me.
And so far, the only 2 songs in this movie have the exact same premise. The premise being, Spookly's not round. And that's no good.
If I was round, I would be more like them and less like me. And maybe I would fit right in if I was round, if I was more like them.
He's also singing around all of these faceless pumpkins, which kind of concerns me. Like, why don't these pumpkins have faces? Are these like fetus pumpkins, like they haven't been born yet? Like this is where Spookly came from? Or worse, are these pumpkins dead? Is Spookly singing this song about how sad he is in a field of corpses? Or do only some pumpkins come to life and the rest are just regular ass pumpkins? That'd be like if some babies came out when they were born and it like some just don't have faces and you're like, oh, it's just one of a regular baby. These ones are just for decoration, and you put it on your mantle, and you can just set it down, and it just stays like that. Ugh. I don't like that I had that thought. I don't like that I came up with that. I don't like thinking about that. I don't like that at all. So if you win the Jack-Olympics, on top of being pick of the patch, you also get a
candy corn crown. Did somebody say candy?
And there's this group of spiders that really want the candy corn crown, so they're like, what? Well, if we help Spookly win, then we can get the candy corn crown. So they offer to help Spookly win the Jack-Olympics.
You know, Spookly, I think there's an itsy-bitsy spider inside of you.
Gross.
And we're gonna help you win that delicious, scrumptious, mouth-watering, sugar-coated crown. Aren't we, boys?
Ooh. Well, let's get the Jack-Olympics started.
I don't know if I can do this.
Sure you can. Come on.
Besides, you'll never know if you never try.
Aw, what a sweet moment. A little bit of motivation for Spookly. I think things are finally gonna turn around. So you can probably guess what's gonna happen now. They're gonna do the Jack-Olympics, and even though everyone doubted Spookly, he's still gonna do really well at the Jack-Olympics. He's gonna win, everyone's finally gonna respect him, and that'll be the end of the movie, right? Nope. Dude, he fucking loses. He sucks so bad at all the events, it's hilarious. The first event, it's a race, he gets trampled. Practically drowns in a puddle of mud. People whiz by him so fast he spins around, all like a cartoon. I guess it is a cartoon, but he spins around like a cartoon. Spins around for too long, if you ask me. I thought this movie was gonna be like, just because you're different doesn't mean you can't be just as good at things as everyone else, you know? Just because you're a square pumpkin doesn't mean you can't kick the other pumpkin's ass in the Jack-Olympics. You can do it if you put your mind to it, but no. The writers were just like, nah, dude, basically, if you're not normal, you're gonna fucking suck at everything. You're not gonna be able to do all the things that the other people can do. Basically, what's gonna happen is you're gonna lose at everything all the time, and we're making this movie for children to introduce you to that harsh reality right away. He fails at all the other events too, bowling, which obviously you have to be a round pumpkin to do, so he doesn't even make it to the pins. This movie is brutal, dude. Spookly can barely even walk between events. He's like dragging himself along the ground. Everyone's probably like, you know, at first we didn't want you to compete because you're different and we thought that was weird, but now we just don't want you to compete because you're making everyone sad. Everyone feels really bad for you. Can you please stop because you're making everyone sad? The majority of this movie is just this poor baby getting humiliated in front of the whole town. So yeah, in case it wasn't clear, he loses. He doesn't win. This girl named Bobo wins.
The winner is Bobo with 3 points.
She won every single event. She deserved to win. And Spookly didn't finish any of the events. He didn't even, let alone place. He didn't finish any of them. The race, he didn't finish because he doesn't know how to walk. Bowling, he couldn't even make it to the pins. The other one, he just flew into the sky. He had no chance. So the competition is over, and for a second I was like, wait, is this how the movie's gonna end? Is it just gonna end with Bobo winning and Spookly is still like the town idiot? The gourds even break out into this happy song and start singing and everyone's celebrating.
Let's get this party started. Hit it, girls.
The Transylvania twist. The Transylvania twist.
But it's not the end, because just then, a huge-ass storm comes out of nowhere. It's this giant thunderstorm. It starts raining, wind starts blowing. Basically, it blows all of the pumpkins into a wheelbarrow and then pushes the wheelbarrow towards the edge of a cliff. Then a flaming branch falls off of a tree and pins the scarecrow down to the ground. He's about to burst into flames. It gets so intense so fast. Just moments ago, they were all doing the Transylvania twist and now they're gonna fucking die. But guess who's not in any danger? That's right. Spookly.
Spookly realized sitting there, it's fine to be round while the weather is fair. But there are times it's better to be a square.
This scene is actually like scary and worrisome. Everyone is screaming for their lives like they're worried they're about to die. It's pretty heavy for a children's movie. They're screaming shit like, we're gonna die.
We're gonna die!
But Spookly, being the square little beast he is, manages to climb up the water tower and block some of the water so that it flows over him and onto the scarecrow and put out the fire. Not sure why the rain didn't do that. It's raining pretty hard. And then he saves the pumpkins. He blocks the wheelbarrow from going over the edge of the cliff. They all get off the wheelbarrow and they love him now.
Hi, everybody. You saved our lives, Spookly.
So that's pretty much the ending. Very interesting ending. I'm still trying to figure out what the moral of the story is. It's like, if you're not normal, if you have some weird difference about you, people aren't gonna respect you. People are gonna think you're weird. You're gonna lose at everything. And pretty much everyone's gonna hate you, unless you save everyone's life. People will only respect you if you save them from certain death. And they feel eternally indebted to you. That's the only way anyone will ever like you, if you're even the slightest bit different. Then they all do the Transylvania twist again.
The Transylvania twist. Trick or treat, everybody. The Transylvania twist.
Then at the very end of the movie that night, the farmer comes out of his house, the farmer who owns the whole farm. The only human we see for the whole movie.
Well, I'll be a square pumpkin.
And he sees the square pumpkin and he's like, wow, this is beautiful. Look at this amazing square pumpkin. And he brings the square pumpkin, he puts it on his porch, and then we cut to like a little bit later and he's glowing. So I can only assume that the farmer like put a candle inside of Spookly. I don't want to look too much into it or think about how he did that, but I'm pretty sure that he put a candle in that pumpkin. And all the pumpkins look at him and they're like, wow, he's not so bad after all. And that's the end of the movie. So my big question is, did they just expect us to not realize that this is a blatant knockoff of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? But instead of reindeer, it's pumpkins. And instead of having a red nose, it's being square. The title of the movie even follows the same formula. It's like, name the weird trait, species, creature, whatever. Guys, this video was sponsored by ExpressVPN, the best VPN in the whole dang world. My favorite place to sit down and write videos, and where I wrote this video that you just watched, is at a coffee shop. I feel like it's a great place to get work done. I can get really focused and there's not a lot of distractions around me. It's not like being at home where I can play with my dog or kiss my wife. I love doing work at coffee shops, but the thing that always scares me about doing work at coffee shops is whenever I like log in to my YouTube account or my bank account or anything like that on public Wi-Fi, I'm always really worried because on public Wi-Fi you're super susceptible to getting hacked, people seeing your data, especially when you're entering in passwords and stuff like that. So that's why I use ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN encrypts your data, which prevents people from seeing it if you're using a public network, and ExpressVPN offers the fastest speeds compared to other VPNs. They have server locations in 94 countries. It works on pretty much any device you would use. I have it on my laptop. I have it on my phone. It's easy to use. You can connect with just one click. Watch me do it. There it goes. One click. That's all I needed. ExpressVPN is less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free by clicking the link in the description box. That's expressvpn.com/Danny Gonzalez. Take back your internet privacy today with ExpressVPN. Thanks to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out ExpressVPN. All right, well, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet. Also, there's new Greg hoodies and a couple of other new things in my merch store, so if you want to check those out, get that. I just released a song and music video for Spooky Ho. Stream it on Spotify or iTunes or wherever you listen to music. Thank you, Erica Nimigan, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I discover my parents' portal to the ghost world and venture inside but accidentally become half ghost. Bye!
Make that ass shake like that ass is scared of me. All these other spooky dudes can't compare to me. October 31st, bitch, you know what I'ma be. Baby, bust down, I'ma be a hoe for Halloween.
Baby, bust down, I'ma be a hoe for Halloween. Hoe for Halloween, hoe for Halloween. Baby, bust down, I'ma be a hoe for Halloween.
Every year, tech companies come to CES, the Consumer Electronics Show, to showcase their latest invention. I love seeing what comes out of CES every year. You know, there's a lot of big problems in the world that technology needs to solve. Are we gonna get better renewable energy? A cure for cancer, perhaps? But most importantly, are they finally going to invent an AI-powered dog washer? Yes, they did. Thank God, dude. World's first AI-powered dog washer cleans and dries your pup in just 20 minutes. That seems like unnervingly fast to wash and dry them. Like, what is it doing to the dog in there? This whole thing fills up with water at a certain point, then turns into a wind tunnel to dry your dog off. Yeah, I know if I put one of my dogs in this thing, they would come out clean, but they would never be the same again. At CES 2025, Woof Woof Luxe, a brand that we all know and trust, introduced a dog washing machine offering a hassle-free solution for bathing pets with adjustable washing and drying cycles. Hassle-free for who? For me? For me and the dog? I don't think so. This machine is introducing a whole new hassle to being a dog. Designed for private and commercial use, the machine features sensors to ensure comfort, a transparent door for observation, that's nice. That way you can make eye contact with your dog while you betray them, and soothing music to ease pets during the wash. Oh good, okay, that's nice. Future upgrades includes AI-driven customization to adapt to dogs' preferences, and an online shopping feature. It's gonna let my dog buy things while it gets washed? Also, the fact that this could be for commercial use really pisses me off. So I'm going to take my dog to a groomer, and instead of grooming my dog, they're just gonna like throw it in a washing machine? I feel like that entirely defeats the purpose of paying somebody to do this. Either way, I don't think this thing actually even exists yet as a prototype. This is clearly an AI-generated image. If they were too lazy to even build a prototype for CES, I don't think this thing is ever coming to fruition. So sorry, Woof Woof Lux. I think you will forever live on in obscurity. Okay, next we have Eve, an AI-powered robotic security system. Okay, based on this first frame, it appears that a projectile is being shot out of this thing, so this is already a terrifying invention.
Hello, I'm Eve.
Oh, great, she talks. Okay, sick. That's nice that they gave the AI-powered gun a sweet, friendly voice. It's got this nice, sleek, white, minimalist look and a beautiful voice, and it's gonna kill you. It's going to kill you and feel nothing.
With a powerful paintball launcher to deter any intruder. With my advanced camera system, I differentiate familiar faces from those who are not supposed to be there.
And you're just gonna shoot anyone you don't recognize? Is that what I'm gleaming from this? Don't worry, I can recognize faces. So the second a new Amazon driver comes to drop off a package, they're dead, or they're maimed and running away, and you're not getting your package, that's for sure. Animal recognition? Is this thing gonna shoot an animal?
My design is elegant, but I pack a powerful punch.
Yeah, you're a paintball gun. Of course you pack a punch. Don't be fooled by my design. I'm a gun.
With night vision, sound dispatcher, and a warning laser, I always hit the mark.
I just feel like this is the very last responsibility we should be giving to AI. We should not be even giving AI the opportunity to hurt people.
Eve monitors your property, identifying intruders with precision.
Okay, so let's say somebody comes to rob your house wearing a ski mask. Obviously, the facial detection is gonna be like, I don't recognize that person. So it starts pelting them with paintballs. Now imagine that that's actually you, and you're just wearing a ski mask because it's cold outside, or you've got on some type of other thing covering your face, a scarf or something, and you get shot with paintballs just for trying to go into your own house. Wait, raccoon? Fox? These are clearly all AI generated videos too. Is everything at CES just like fake AI vaporware? Is none of this stuff real? Imagine a raccoon is making a mess in your garbage or something, and so your Eve paint can locks onto it and just starts firing at it. So the raccoon's made a little bit of mess, but luckily the paint cam has also made an even bigger mess by splattering paint all over your garbage cans and your driveway.
which allows me to recognize intruders and stop them in their tracks.
How is this thing gonna recognize intruders versus just like a new friend that you're inviting over? So maybe this thing only turns on when you have your security system armed, right? So you're going to bed at night, and then if anybody is coming to your house that it doesn't recognize, it shoots them. Okay, now imagine a dog has gone missing in your neighborhood in the middle of the night, or there's an accident, and so the police come and knock on your door, but instead of you answering, they're met with this ominous female AI voice telling them to leave or it's gonna shoot them.
You are identified as a non-authorized personnel. You have 5 seconds to leave the property.
Not to be cocky or anything, but I could totally outrun this thing. I could totally juke this thing out. I would just run like zigzag really fast up to the door, and then I'd be fine. And then I could break in and murder the person I was going to murder. So I actually don't need to worry about this thing. I'm still gonna murder everybody that I was already going to. Okay, that paintball didn't even look like it hurt him though. It's kind of like, Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Did it hurt him? It didn't look like it did at all. That's the most nonchalant reaction to getting a huge welt that I've ever seen. Oh, there's a video of prototype testing? Shot him in the back. He's in pain. Show someone trying to outrun this thing, dude. I bet you I could. There's no shot that this thing could ever hit me. Okay, next we have Omi AI, the revolution of wearable intelligent assistants. Omi is an innovative device that redefines the concept of a personal assistant through wearable technology. So it's some type of device that you wear that assists you.
Nicholas, care to elaborate?
The conditioned stimulus was the ringing of the bell, which made the dog salivate even in the absence of food.
Wow! How is he recalling all of that amazing information? Surely it doesn't have anything to do with the device bulging out of his forehead. That's incredible. I'm concerned about how this thing is connected to him also. Is it just like glued on there, or is there something drilled into his head? Is it connected to his brain? Cool. Okay, in this shot, it's just on her necklace. I guess it can go anywhere. It doesn't have to be drilled into your skull. That's good. That's a good feature. Here's an article for Wired that says, your next AI wearable will listen to everything all the time. What do you mean, my next AI wearable? Am I supposed to have AI wearables currently? I mean, I guess I do. I do still have the AI pin, but I don't think most people already have an AI wearable. The latest crop of AI-enabled wearables like Bee AI and Omi listen to your conversations to help organize your life. They are also normalizing embedded microphones that are always on. Yeah, this might be a little bit too much for me. What is even the point of human interaction if the computer is telling you how to respond in every situation? If you've got this little thing on your forehead and it's listening to everything, and then it just like texts you what's going on, so you don't have to be paying attention and you can just look at your phone and it tells you what to say, like what exactly do you do in life then, if not interact with the people in your life? Also, if you're like spouting out witty, smart things all the time and you clearly have a device on you that is giving you those ideas, it's not like no one's gonna think you're smart. Before we continue on with the video, I want to tell you guys a little something about myself. I have 2 dogs. I've got Sunday and Zero. And while Zero will pretty much eat anything you give him, he'll eat dog food, people food, fruit, vegetables, whatever, Sunday is very picky. In the nearly 4 years we've owned her, we have switched her food a bunch of times because she just all of a sudden stopped liking it. But that's why I'm really excited that we found Sundays for Dogs, who's sponsoring this video. Sundays for Dogs is different than any other dog food we've tried. You know, most dog food is just a little dried up kibble. And I could kind of tell that our dog Sunday didn't really like the texture of those types of kibble, because every time she would eat it, she'd be like, Sundays for Dogs is different in a lot of ways. The first is that it's air dry. So instead of being all crunchy, it has this really nice soft texture. I was very surprised the first time I looked at the Sundays for Dogs bag and read the ingredients. It's all just like beef and blueberries and carrots. It's all like actual real ingredients. And the crazy thing is, for us at least, you can tell a difference in our dog Sunday after changing to the food, in both of our dogs actually. Both of their furs have gotten softer since we have started them on Sundays for Dogs. Sundays has sponsored my videos before, and they're sponsoring this video now, but I have actively kept my subscription all of this time because Sunday and Zero love Sundays for Dogs so much. So this is the dog food that we literally use every day. If you want to start Sundays for Dogs, you can get 50% off a 2-week trial. Go to sundaysfordogs.com/Greg or use my code Greg for 50% off of that 2-week trial. Thanks to Sundays for Dogs for sponsoring this video. Okay, finally, Mirami is a $70 robot that you can wear as an accessory. This is what I've been waiting for, a wearable robot.
You come across something that's a little bit weirder, more unique than the other things you see on the floor. The Mirumi here at CES is that baby furry alien creature.
Okay, I don't know, this thing's a little bit cute. Maybe I like this one. Now this one can listen to all my conversations. This one can tell me how to live my entire life. That would be nice, because this one's cute. Imagine just wearing this like all day, one day, and just never acknowledging it to the people around you. You have this little monster gremlin on your wrist that's just looking around. Every now and again it whispers something in your ear and then you say something witty. What does it actually do though? Does it just look around? Tell us what it does.
So if you're hoping to get your hands on a Mirumi, they're not yet for sale.
I'm hoping to know what it does. Can you tell me? Can someone tell me? Mirumi is a furry little companion bot that imitates a shy infant. So does that mean it doesn't do anything? Because that's what a shy infant pretty much does nothing. They're like, it's not even an outgoing infant. It's not even gonna look at you or like kind of babble at you. It's dumb, it can't do anything, and it's ashamed of itself on top of that. So would you like to wear it around? Using sensors, it detects and appears to inquisitively turn its head to engage nearby people or objects with adorable googly eyes. But its inquisitive appearance has limits. When the bot is suddenly approached or touched, it will duck away to simulate shyness. Oh, sick. It's just like me. Whenever I'm approached or touched, I duck away. Okay, so this doesn't actually have any like practical usage. Just kind of like having a shy little monster.
It's a fuzzy robot that clamps onto stuff like handbags or your arm, like a little sloth.
How tight does it clamp onto you? Does it actually clamp onto you like it's a shy little kid clinging to their mother in a stressful situation? You take the thing off after a long day and your entire wrist is bruised.
Mirumi is made by Yukai Engineering and is meant to be an accessory that brings a little happiness to those around you.
I would like it if it pretends like it doesn't do anything, but it secretly whispers insults to your friends when you're not looking. And then when your friend is like, hey, why did that thing just call me ugly? You can be like, what? I didn't hear that. No, this thing doesn't do anything. It's just supposed to imitate a shy infant. You must be hearing things, man. You sound crazy right now. And then you look away again and it's like, don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep tonight. Okay, next we have hands-on with Fufu. So we had Mirumi and now we got Fufu.
This is Fufu, and it foo-foos over your hot coffee.
Is that what foo-fooing means? Did we all already know that? It foo-foos, you know. It's actually a little foo-foo bot. It's designed to foo-foo just like a shy infant would.
And this is a little portable robot. It's silent.
Okay, that's not a robot though. That's a fan. It's just a fan that's shaped like a cat. So I reject the notion that this is even a robot. Oh, you can put multiple foo-foos around a bowl if it's really hot soup. This is great for me personally because I really like kind of buying useless bullshit that I don't need and it's just gonna clutter up my house. That's the kind of shit that I'm into. I'm into like foo-foo type stuff. I'm into like gadgets that do one extremely niche specific thing that you don't really need an extra thing for, but it's gonna take up space in your cabinet and you're also going to throw it away after a couple of months, and so it's going to take up space in landfills. It's almost like this thing is designed exactly for me. Okay, I've actually seen this thing a little bit. So this is one of Roborock's new vacuums. Roborock makes like Roomba type vacuums, and I think, well, if this is the one I'm thinking it is, then this is the one that has a robot arm. Yes, look, it has little pincers. Okay, so in theory, I'm like, this is actually kind of a cool idea because one of the downsides to robot vacuums, I actually have one, and it is a Roborock one. It has to vacuum around shoes, and the more obstacles you have in your house, the longer it takes to vacuum because it has to like plan a path around it instead of just going in a straight line through it. So this way, it can pick things up, and then what does it do with it actually? Does it put it away? Okay. It picked up the shoe, it vacuumed under where the shoe was, and then put the shoe back. So that's cool. It's kind of like a passive-aggressive robot vacuum. That's like, I'm gonna clean, and I'm gonna pick up the shit that you left on the floor again, and then I'm gonna clean under it, and I'm gonna put it back. So when you come downstairs, you'll notice I've cleaned up, except for I haven't moved all the shit that you left on the floor again. Oh, it can relocate items. No matter what, actually, it would take like 9 years for it to vacuum my house. If it had to lift up every single object and vacuum under it, or every time it encounters an object, it picks it up and goes and puts it back somewhere and then resumes cleaning. Yeah, it's just gonna be vacuuming all the time, because the second it stops, it's gonna be the next day and it's gonna have to start again. Because it seems like it does it really slow too. That's the thing about robot vacuums, is it's kind of quicker to just vacuum your house. It's nice that it does it for you, and if you know, have a job where you leave every day, it can just do it while you're gone, but they are pretty slow. The innovative arm allows the robot to move obstacles out of the way and clean areas previously blocked. It performs simple household tasks and even serves as a companion. How does it serve as a companion? Not to be judgy, but like, where are you in your life if your robot vacuum is a companion? At the very least, get a Marumi. If you think the robot vacuum's a good companion, what you need is a shy little infant on your arm. How'd you like a little gremlin on your wrist, clinging on for dear life? Wait, where does it duck to? It said it like hides when it's scared. I mean, I guess they had it perched on a lot of purses, so does it duck in the purse? But where does it go if it's on your wrist? Just climbs down your throat. Oh, I gotta get out of here. AI-powered customization. I think just everything is AI-powered now. I don't think you need to put AI-powered even in the description. That's such a broad term that could mean anything. Like, it could just mean there's a microchip in this. And that's artificial intelligence, because it's not a human brain. We didn't put a human brain in this, is what we're trying to say. So if you're worried that this thing is like a full sentient, fleshy being, don't worry. It's just a robot vacuum. The Marumi, on the other hand, there's a little chimpanzee brain in those things. Yeah, they actually are just monkeys. We just spray painted monkeys, and we're calling them Marumis. It's a shy infant breed of monkey that we spray painted and we're selling. Streamlabs launches intelligent streaming assistant in collaboration with NVIDIA and in-world AI. Wow, he looks so real. That's crazy. I never would have guessed this dude's not real.
Hey there. I'm your intelligent streaming assistant.
Yeah, this is the kind of dry robotic energy that I think more streamers actually need to add to their streams. This is perfect. And what does he do?
I can interact with your chat, answer questions, and I'll make sure to let you know when you miss that key headshot.
He's gonna roast you and your gameplay?
Canyon Crossing got the most votes, but that's where you rage quit when you couldn't clutch it last game.
Okay, you know how like the AI voices became really popular on TikTok? There's that kind of like TikTok influencer accent, how like everybody kind of talks the same on TikTok. If this catches on, I feel like people are gonna just start talking like this, especially while roasting each other's gameplay. Imagine getting roasted by your friend while you're playing a video game, but they're talking like this.
This might be a quick one.
Oh God, oh wow. This might be a quick one. You totally missed that shot. You noob.
I can also act as your producer, completely in the background. I'll adapt your stream to what's happening in game.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Just don't make us look at you or hear you. You should have led with that.
When something exciting goes down, I can trigger audio, play videos, change scenes.
Automatically change the camera angles for you, play sound effects when something exciting happens, like if every time you get a kill, it knows and it plays a cool sound or something. That's fine. Just why are you making us look at you? Get ready for virtual AI co-hosts that chat with Twitch stars and control their stream. As a co-host, the intelligent streaming assistant can understand what's happening in games like Fortnite and offer contextually relevant commentary. Oh, great. That is a gun. This awareness enables the assistant to do things like highlight a well-timed build, provide commentary during a dramatic victory royale, or shout out audience members for sending tips. I wonder what would happen if you made it think you were playing a game, but you were showing it like real footage, like real war footage or something, and you were like, no, this is Fortnite. And it's like, oh, okay, great. Wow, incredible kill. CES unveiled 2025, this walking stool waved at me. Don't be alarmed if a stool with a lamp on it strolls up to you at this year's Consumer Electronics electronics show. That's just my pal Mimo. Well, whoever wrote this article has clearly already been won over by Mimo. Do not be scared of Mimo. Me and Mimo are cool. And if you're cool with me, then you're cool with Mimo. A model of the AI-powered robot. Yeah, we know that the robot is AI-powered. Obviously. We didn't think it came to life because it was enchanted by a wizard. We didn't think it has a soul. Okay, sorry. It's just that is the most redundant phrase. It made its debut at the trade show's unveiled media event on Sunday night, hitting the floor on a 6 wood-capped metal legs and greeting bystanders with gentle waves. What part of it is waving? Is it one of its legs? Is it going like that with its leg? Or is the lamp waving? I kind of thought the lamp was its head. It's made by the Japanese robotic company called Jizz AI, great, which bills it as the first ever customizable general purpose AI robot. I'd describe it as the love child of a mid-century modern table and one of Sid from Toy Story's Mutant Toys. Affectionately, remember, me and Mimo are cool. I have no problem with Mimo, and Mimo has assured me that it will spare my life because of that. Mimo did a little more than work the crowd at Unveiled, shimmying around and nodding its lit-up lampy head. But Ishikawa hypothesized one futuristic situation where it could fetch a cup for its owner. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't know if I quite have enough, like, table-based issues in my life that I need a whole robot to take on that role. Like, a robot vacuum makes sense because you need to vacuum your house every so often, especially if you have pets. But, like, how often do you need your table to do something for you? And no disrespect to Mimo, of course, because he and I have actually become quite good friends. I don't know if I mentioned that. The pre-order waitlist for Mimo is now live, but you have to sign up in person at CES. Mimo has to be able to look you in the eyes in order for you to pre-order him. Ishikawa said a tabletop version of Mimo will retail for about $3,500, while the full-size model will go for around $30,000. Wait, a full-size model? What is the full-size model? Is it like a dining room table? This 6-legged lamp might help your kid with their homework. It might. Hey, we just said it might, alright? Not a guarantee. It does know how to, but it depends what kind of mood he's in. Unlike some robots we've seen, when we saw it, Mimo didn't show any signs of being autonomous. It mostly shimmied around the floor and waved at people passing by. Man, it really shimmied. That's 2 articles that mentioned it shimmying now. The company envisions it being useful for some childcare tasks, like reminding children to do their homework and then watching over them to make sure they actually complete it. Watching over them is kind of a terrifying word for a robot. Especially one that has a lamp for a face. It's just kind of like shining down on them. I'm picturing the lighting of like an interrogation room. It's also using its 6 legs to pin down the child's 4 appendages until it's done with its homework. The company is also interested in using robotics for elder care. Okay. That's nice. That's definitely a future I would not like to live in. Thank you. I get old and my kids and grandkids are thinking about putting me in a home and they're like, no, let's just get him the table. The table will look after him. He doesn't need human interaction. He doesn't need a face to look at. He needs an 8-legged table monster. That's the only thing that's gonna keep him kicking. And I'll grow old, just me and my table. Well, I think that's a pretty good note to end on, honestly. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Yep, guys, I'm in a different room now. I moved my filming location into the basement, but not for the reason you'd think. Because I don't want anyone to notice my pimple. So one concerning trend that's been going on lately is billionaires, very rich people building underground bunkers, presumably for the end times. You know, in case things go south, they can go south into the earth and live there until things blow over, or they could just live the rest of their lives underground. At least I assume that's what it's for. I guess I don't really know for sure. It's hard to get a straight answer from these guys. Maybe they all just sort of suddenly developed a love for going underground and just spending time in the earth. But I'm pretty sure that they, at the very least, think the apocalypse could happen, and they're trying to cover their bases, so to speak. Photographer visits underground house built by eccentric millionaire for nuclear fallout. And here's the first image showing what it describes as lifelike scenery is painted on the underground walls of the house. An underground house perfect for nuclear fallout, built by an eccentric millionaire, was visited by a photographer who documents doomsday locations. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that sentence sounds like a little bit too cheery to me. Perfect for nuclear fallout kind of seems like an oxymoron, you know? I feel like at the very least you can make do with nuclear fallout, but I wouldn't be like, oh, the world is ending? Oh, this is perfect. I know a spot. I have the absolute perfect place to go when all of my family has died and everything I've ever known is gone forever. Look, I know it's sad now, but just wait until we get down there and you can see the curtains I picked out. you're gonna freak. This would be a dream place to live during the apocalypse, at least better than any other bunker I've seen. So not only do I feel broke for the sheer act of not having a bunker, but then he's gonna shame other people who do have bunkers and be like, they might have bunkers, but they're not as nice as mine, man. Theirs don't look like a store in North Korea that's trying to make it look like real life, even though it's not. I do kind of feel like a lot of these things end up sort of being pissing contests between billionaires. They might not even care about the apocalypse. I think there just comes a point where you have so much money that spending them on normal things isn't enough anymore. You need to think of new and innovative ways to one-up other people and feel better than other people, so you gotta have that better underground bunker. You need to have a penchant for over-the-top kitsch. You need to have a penchant for over-the-top kitsch, insane color combinations, and James Bond villain layer aesthetics, which I do. I don't understand that quote. Is he saying, like, in order to make any bunker, you need to have a penchant for over-the-top kitsch? Or is he just saying to survive in this underground hell that I've created, you need to be able to tolerate what I've done here? So this is interesting. So this is part of the underground bunker. It's made to look like the outside of a house. Beautiful, you know, pink neon lighting, interesting vintage choice of couch, but if you look in the room, it kind of just looks like an ugly motel in there. What's going on there? I feel like he forgot to bring the vibe in there. The subterranean house comes with a bar area, a pool sauna, barbecue, putting green, guest house, pool table, grand piano, and a fountain. It's a guest house, you know, so like if during the apocalypse one of your friends wants to come over, one of your friends that got blown away by a nuclear bomb, if they want to just come over for a couple minutes, if you want to have one of the aliens over that took over, he can come down there, hang out. Isn't the whole point of a doomsday bunker that there is going to be nobody to come over to the guest house? Maybe one of his other billionaire friends who does have a bunker, but just not as nice of one. He's like, look, I know you're gonna really want to come to mine, so I have a guest house. Jeez, man. I don't even know how to describe the aesthetic. It kind of looks like something from the game Fallout, right? I'm actually asking, right? Does it look like that? I've never played Fallout, but I feel like it looks like that. One thing I fully do not understand about doomsday bunkers is like, one this big feels like it needs a staff to run. You've got a pool, you've got a barbecue, you have a guest house. Are you having people work down there during the apocalypse? And if so, what is going to keep them working for you? If money doesn't mean anything anymore, like what is there to keep that hierarchical status in place? And also, like, you've got a barbecue. What are you gonna cook up some ribs? Where are you gonna get the pig? Where's the pig coming from? Maybe he's already got all this stuff stocked up. Okay, so looks like What's Inside, the YouTube channel, has actually toured this bunker. What's inside an $18 million luxury doomsday bunker?
One very interesting thing is this giant metal capsule. A lot of you are probably wondering, what is this? This right here could hold 5 human heads and 4 bodies. I don't really understand why it's 5 heads and 4 bodies.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about that too. I was just thinking that. The bodies and heads don't match up. If it were 5 heads and 5 bodies, I'd have nothing to say about this. I have one of those in my house, actually.
It really feels like you're in your own private oasis. This is 15,000 square feet. It really doesn't feel like you're that much underground because like...
It doesn't feel like you're that much underground. Still definitely feels like you're a little bit underground, but I mean, we're 100 feet underground. This feels pretty nice. I would guess like 10 feet max. I mean, I guess there's no real indication that you're deep underground, but I feel like the fact that there's no windows really tips you off to the fact that there's something sinister going on. I will say, you know, it's nice. If you're into this aesthetic, it's probably going to keep you sane for slightly longer than someone that's just in like a metal, you know, warehouse, submarine-looking bunker.
And now you look across LA, there's the night shining. You even see the moon up there shining because of the black lights.
That's nice. It's so peaceful. I could imagine just looking out over this painting and like almost forgetting that 5 of my closest friends have been decapitated and are frozen 10 feet behind me in that pod. You know what's kind of crazy? I just realized it's kind of fitting that I'm in my basement right now for this video. I literally moved into my underground bunker to film this video about underground bunkers. Gotta say, mine is like a little bit underdecorated for the occasion though. I do feel like, as of right now, it is just a blank white room with a pull-up bar in the background. This is all a man needs during the apocalypse right here, baby. Just a pull-up bar and some white walls. And I do have a severed head over here. It's just not frozen or anything. It's just sitting there, so. Not even worth showing. The super rich preppers planning to save themselves from the apocalypse. Tech billionaires are buying up luxurious bunkers and hiring military security to survive a societal collapse they helped create. Damn. But like everything they do, it has unintended consequences. And like all their unintended consequences, the consequences are not for them, they're for everybody else. As a humanist who writes about the impact of digital technology on our lives, I am often mistaken for a futurist. The people most interested in hiring me for my opinions about technology are usually less concerned with building tools that help people live better lives in the present than they are for identifying the next big thing through which to dominate them in the future. I don't usually respond to their inquiries. Why help these guys ruin what's left of the internet, much less civilization? Okay, cook? Okay, go off. Let's hear what you have to say about these billionaires. That's how I found myself accepting an invitation to address a group mysteriously described as ultra-wealthy stakeholders out in the middle of the desert. Yeah, see, I feel like I would not accept that invitation, even if they wanted me to. I don't know what they would want me to talk about, actually. I don't know why like a group of ultra-wealthy stakeholders would want like me to talk. I don't even know what valuable insights I would have for them at all. They're like, Danny, can you tell us any valuable insights about the High School Musical franchise? We know you just spent like 3 months working on that video. Do you have anything else to tell us? I'd be like, shit, okay. Yeah, drop me some cash, man, I'll tell you. Did you know it took 6 days to film Bet on it? Why did it take that long? I would think I was gonna get killed, actually. If a bunch of wealthy people invited me to the desert, I'd think like, okay, you know, they're gonna pay me, but I will be hunted for sport, most likely, so would this be wise? Okay, so they started asking him questions like, how do I maintain authority over my security force after the event? The event. That was their euphemism for the environmental collapse, social unrest, nuclear explosion, social storm, unstoppable virus, or malicious computer hack. That's crazy! I mean, that's literally what I was just saying. Like, what reason would they still have to protect you? Okay, let's say it's you, and then you've got like a dozen security and staff working in your bunker. I think immediately, the moment you get down there and like the hatch is sealed, I feel like suddenly the hierarchy flips and you are now on the bottom of the hierarchy. You just invited the strongest, most capable people you know to protect you into this bunker. That's like your worst nightmare. You work for them now. Still, it's, you know, it's better than getting blown up in a nuclear explosion, but you are pretty much their servant for life now. This single question occupied us for the rest of the hour. They knew armed guards would be required to protect their compounds from raiders. You know, that is true. I'm assuming that, you know, given some kind of apocalypse, there's gonna be people that want to get in that bunker for safety. One already had secured a dozen Navy SEALs to make their way to his compound if he gave them the right cue. But how would he pay the guards once even his crypto was worthless? It's such a crazy question to ask. The billionaires are like, look, I know that even during an apocalypse, I'm going to be better than these people, but how do I make them see that? How do I convince them that they need to do what I say? Because I know for a fact they do, I just don't know why. Okay, now we got a video inside the doomsday bunker for the super rich.
From the outside, the security cameras, armored guard, and 8-ton steel doors are the only sign you're entering a top secret facility. In fact, this place is so top secret, I can't even tell you where it is.
That's interesting. So this isn't under some rich guy's house. This is a company that makes them and just puts them in the middle of nowhere. How would I even get there if something went down? I feel like I would need one right under my house, you know? You just go downstairs. What, are you gonna take a plane somewhere? Aliens are invading and you're gonna take a plane to your bunker? I don't think so, man. Aliens just pick up your plane, pick it up right up. You get sucked into there and you get tractor beamed right into their ship.
Inside, this 54,000 square foot complex boasts everything you could need to live through the end of days.
Ah, yes, everything you need to live through the end of days. I was just about to ask and make sure they had a mural of 2 parrots. That was gonna be on my list. I don't think I'd survive even a week in a bunker without a mural of parrots.
At the top, under the dome, are the recreation facilities like the pet park and climbing wall. Underneath that are the mechanical level, medical bay, and food stores, with luxury living quarters spread across the next 7 floors.
Oh, so I could have all the homies in here with me. That's cool. It's crazy. This place has a gym, it has a water park, it had a movie theater, bunk beds. These people are gonna be living better than like 99% of people do now. in the apocalypse. And at this point, it just feels like bragging. It's just like, all right, we get it, man. You're gonna outlive us all, you're gonna cause the apocalypse, and then you're gonna live through it, and we're not. We're gonna be having a civil war, being sent back to the Stone Age, and you're gonna be like, whee! On a water slide. It's like, all right, fine, do it, but don't make us look at your stupid bunker. What, do you have a computer lab? You got a school down there? This is all I'm gonna be thinking about now. If the apocalypse ever does happen someday, and I'm not like a doomsday prepper, by the way. I'm not like, the end is definitely coming, so don't perceive that from this video. I'm not trying to scare anybody, but if it ever does happen, I'm gonna make sure my family's safe, try to get us to safety. But in the back of my head, I'm gonna be like, Mark Zuckerberg's on a fucking merry-go-round or some shit right now, dude, for sure. Jeff Bezos is wearing like a pink apron in some weird retro fluorescent kitchen, making pancakes with his friends. Peter Thiel's mountain hideaway. PayPal co-founder Peter Thiel's dream home is part bunker, part mountain retreat. Yeah, I guess it depends how you look at it. Everything's about perspective, It could be mountain retreat, it could be a nice little getaway for the family, or, it could be the worst thing that's ever happened to you. Peter Thiel's more of a glass half full kind of guy. While New Zealand was happy to grant Thiel residency after he spent 12 days in the country, the local planning departments aren't quite so easy to win over. Thiel's undulating retreat would have too great of an impact on the landscape. Not to mention they were all kind of put off by the fact that he's like, the apocalypse is coming, I gotta go underground, will you guys let me do it? They were like, wait, hold on, stop. What? Don't bring that to New Zealand. No, you can't. You can't. No. You can't. How was that? Okay, we got a video about Mark Zuckerberg's bunker, actually. Speaking of Mark Zuckerberg.
Are you officially sort of embracing your billionaire era?
I don't know. Well, I mean, the Kauai thing is really fun. We're doing ranching down there. I want to try to create the highest quality beef in the world. And we have this whole vertical integration plan.
Man, I'm so excited for you. That's awesome. Glad you're gonna have the best beef ever that none of us will get to try. No, that's cool, man.
You do have a bunker there. Is there something you know that we don't?
No, I think that's just like a little shelter.
I like her face. She's kind of like, look, I know this is a stupid question, but people are going to be wondering, do you think the apocalypse is going to happen? It's like, wait, no, he did actually probably build it for a reason, right?
No, I think that's just like a little shelter under, and it's like a
little shelter. What are you worried about?
Downplaying a shelter. He's the total opposite of the guy with the fluorescent retro bunker. No, it's just some stupid little shelter. It's stupid. You don't want to hear about it. In fact, don't even ask about it. Don't ask about it.
And then just like there's just a bunch of storage space and like
just a bunch of storage space. It could only fit, I don't know, 5 heads, 4 bodies max. Inside Mark Zuckerberg's top secret Hawaii compound. I think you mean his basic little stupid house. Off the 2-lane highway that winds along the northeast side of the Hawaiian island of Kauai, on a quiet stretch of ranch land between the tourist hubs of Kapa and Hanalei, an enormous secret construction project is underway. All right, well, doesn't sound that secret. A secret construction project is underway. We found out about it because Mark was publicly talking about it in that one TikTok interview, and now we're letting you know. But it's a secret, so don't tell anyone. Nobody working on the project is allowed to talk about what they are building. Are you sure they're not allowed to talk about it, or maybe it's just so boring they don't want to talk about it? Like, if you go out for a beer with one of these guys and you're like, what are you building at Mark Zuckerberg's compound? They're probably just like, it's stupid, it's so tiny, I don't even want to talk about it. I hate talking about tiny little stupid things like that. I wonder if they're allowed to talk about it while they're building it, or if they're like, the construction boss is like, all right, we're gonna start doing this wall, or shit, I mean, we're gonna not do that. Nobody do anything, actually. Everybody stop. The project is so huge that a non-insignificant share of the island is bound by the NDA, but everyone here knows who's behind it. Mark Zuckerberg, CEO of Meta. Tall tales about the compound and its owner run rampant on the local rumor mill, known colloquial as the Coconut Wireless. One person heard that Zuckerberg was building a vast underground city. Well, that's not what I heard. I heard it was like a tiny little crawl space. Detailed planning documents obtained by Wire through a series of public record requests show the makings of an opulent techno Xanadu, complete with underground shelter and what appears to be a blast-resistant door. Just to protect you from a hurricane, an explosive hurricane. So unfortunately, there's no pictures or videos, I guess, of Mark Zuckerberg's mansion or his underground bunker. I guess like the one thing we could look forward to in an apocalypse is maybe he'll go down there and he'll post pictures of it on Instagram or something. While we're all sort of toiling away in the Stone Age fields of tomorrow, trying to harvest crops in the radiated soil. We can check our phones and Mark Zuckerberg's like petting a zebra underground or something. We can kind of imagine what it might be like though with this video. Inside $45 million mansion with underground bunker. This is from my boy Ennis. I actually love his videos. I watch them all the time. He just tours like insane mansions and whatnot, and it's just kind of fun to put on in the background after a long day. Okay, bunker entrance.
We have these double doors here opening up. Mikey, can we pan up the ceiling? Those are security shutters. This is where we have the spacious lobby. It's a nice open space.
Okay, I gotta say, this might be the ugliest one yet, actually. I'm sure the rest of the house was nice. Let's take a peek at what the actual house looks like. I mean, the outside of the house is beautiful. Yeah, it looks like there's some nice attention to detail in the home. Very ornate, not necessarily my style, but it's done up. The bunker, I guess at the very least we can rest assured it doesn't look like these rich people are convinced the end times are happening yet, because they haven't quite zhuzhed it up yet. I don't think they're quite ready. So everyone hold off on the end times. They're not ready yet. They got to figure out what they're doing with this space first. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. They have a tiki bar. Fuck! Oh, shit. Nope, they're ready. They've got pool table. They've got claw machine. And they have enough prizes to last them a lifetime. Spider-Man pinball. All right, well, that's pretty much it, guys. I just wanted to look at some bunkers from my bunker. Bye. Hello, welcome back to the second channel, guys. I know that I just posted a video in this exact same outfit talking about the Titanic 2, which is a cruise ship, but I have more info on cruise ships, and that is because people are now living on cruise ships. Could this be the solution to the housing crisis? No. Is it interesting to talk about nonetheless? Yes.
You could live on a cruise ship full-time between $30,000 to $50,000 a year. No worries about rent, homeowners insurance.
No worries about rent. However, it does cost $30,000 to $50,000 a year, which would technically be rent.
You live on a ship, and a lot of it is included. You'll get free food, free drinks, you get to travel the world. No worries whatsoever. No fixing leaky roofs, plumbing problems, foundation issues.
You don't get to have any belongings because you live in a tiny cruise ship room. You can own like 10 articles of clothing total, and you sleep in a bunk bed.
The list goes on. Just live on a cruise ship, travel. Life is easy.
It is a interesting idea, and I can actually see it being appealing to some people, but Graham, I think you might be overselling it a little bit. If it was that great, wouldn't you be doing it? Why don't you live on a cruise ship, Graham Stephan? So you might think it just seems like a far-fetched idea, a hypothetical, a pipe dream. But what if I told you that there are people actually living that pipe? Dream.
This is Angeline and Richard Burke.
Sorry, I know that I'm 2 seconds into the video. What? That is an insane smile. All right, smile.
Our yearly costs were close to $75,000 a year. When we moved in 2013, all of our things went up in flames in a moving truck. So that kind of helped us become minimalist.
No, it didn't kind of help you become minimalist. It forced you into minimalism. It minimalized you. That's crazy. Well, I guess that solves the problem of like having to get rid of all your stuff to go move into a cruise ship.
When it came time for retirement, these avid travelers picked a new home that matched their frugal lifestyle.
What's confusing to me is like, how do you live on the ship? Because once you get back to the dock where you started and where it ends, will they let you stay on the ship? Like if you're booked on the next one, do you get to keep your same room? Because you'd want to be able to like set up shop in one room and not have to constantly be getting off the ship and getting back on, switching rooms. You'd want a little place to call home, right?
And they've spent the last few years globe-trotting from port to port.
Tokyo was great, Kuala Lumpur was great, Singapore was great.
Name one place you didn't like. I don't want to hear about the great places. I want to hear him say like, Italy was great, France was great, Spain fucking sucked. England was great.
Not everything's easier. Laundry's not always easy. Sometimes laundry's done in the sink.
In the end, these inconveniences are minor compared to the money they're saving.
Like the last 2 years or so, it was $35,000 or less.
Yearly cost of living $35,000. So that's like the equivalent of a little less than $3,000 a month. That's actually kind of baller. I mean, if they're happy with that, I'm just a little curious about the logistics here.
It's incredible how you can make that so much more affordable when you bundle in.
And come to think of it, why is it so affordable? If you wanted to live in an apartment building that was this nice, that had all of these amenities, free shows every night, free food, a pool, gym, like a city inside, some of these cruise ships are insane. I think it would cost more than $3,000 a month. So why is it that when all of those things are on a boat in the ocean, it costs less? How is that possible? Is it actually the land itself that costs so much. And so if you're not on land, you're on the water, then you're not paying for mortgage on a land. Let me see if I can Google this. Why are cruises so cheap, at least relative to hotels? They expect most people will spend more on the ship. Oh, you are a more or less captive audience, so they know many people will spend more money in booze, the casino, upsell restaurants, ship shops, and art auction scam. Aha! So they make money off you once you're there. That $3,000 a month is just to get in the door, and then you have to spend money on other stuff, but not food. You know, like if you were a tourist there and didn't live there, you'd probably get souvenirs, photos, all that jazz. They are genuinely traveling a lot while they're there because they're getting off at each port. They've visited all these countries, so they're probably spending a decent amount of money taking taxis, excursions, stuff like that as well that they wouldn't be spending on if they lived in a stationary place.
We've proven to ourselves we don't need a house, we don't need a home base, we don't need a car.
What if you need to get something in the mail? Where do you mail it to? If you order something from Amazon, where does it show up? Does an Amazon delivery person, like, you see them paddling in a canoe towards your boat on the horizon? I guess why would they need to get mail? Why does anyone need mail? I think if anything, the one thing these people have proven is that you don't need mail. All right, here's another person, 88-year-old retires and lives on a cruise ship.
An estimated 24 million people are expected to take cruises this year. One report showed more than a quarter of them are age 60 or older, and more than 1/5 are retired.
And 50% of them actually just had all of their belongings go up in flames in a moving truck. It's kind of a weird coincidence.
But for one woman, the ocean liner is her only home. CBS News travel editor Peter Greenberg met her while covering another story on board.
Oh, damn, she's friendly with the captain. No wonder she wants to stay on the ship. He likes her.
Did you miss me?
I did.
They're in love. She just lives on the cruise ship because she's dating the captain.
But how often are you talking to the family at home?
Oh, I talk to them every day.
Okay.
Okay. Have you told them about us yet?
Aboard the Crystal Serenity, she's known simply as Mama Lee, and she's been living there for the past 8 years.
I do what I want, when I want, if I want.
She and her late husband Mason took nearly 100 cruises together.
Oh my God. So she was already about that cruise life before this thing even came into existence. She went on 100 cruises? That's wild. It's like she's already spent more time on cruise ships than she has living a normal life.
The last thing he ever said to me, this was the day before he died.
The last thing he ever said to me is, I'm not gonna fit on this floating door. You just have to take it yourself. And then he just sort of drifted off into the deep.
Don't you quit cruising.
Oh, don't quit cruising. That's what he said. Okay.
But I got very, very tired of packing and unpacking. So I said, there's got to be a better way to do this.
And the answer was, how about I don't leave at all?
Uh-huh.
She makes it seem like it was his idea. That's good. I should do that.
Everybody knows her, and she knows everybody.
Berger Vorland is captain of the Crystal Serenity.
Oh, he's the captain? Then who was that other guy?
She gets along with her day, and she makes herself busy, and she has her things and her opinions, and she's a wonderful person.
Her opinions? Why did you bring that up? What kind of opinions does she have? She's great, you know. She does have her, opinions. She's 88 years old, but other than that, she's great.
There are a lot of people who would say, well, I'm going to go to a retirement place.
Oh, hell no. Why do that? I'm now a great-grandmother, and my grandchildren are having children, but I don't want to be there every minute for that.
Wow, my grandchildren are having children, and I don't want to be anywhere near those suckers. If they want to see me, they're going to have to shell out $3,000 for a cruise. That actually would be super annoying if one of my relatives did this and I had to book a cruise every time I wanted to see them. I don't know that I would see them very often.
I love babies, but they grow up.
They grow up, and I don't want to be there when that happens.
Hundreds of different ports. But where the ship is going? Irrelevant. For Mama Lee, these days, the ship is the destination.
Everything has been there, done that. If I've been there and done that, I don't go off the ship. And I love it when everybody goes touring. I got the whole ship to myself with all the help.
You got this figured out.
Oh, absolutely.
So she doesn't even leave the ship most of the time, unlike that other couple. Well, for her then, it's like not really even like being on vacation. It kind of is just like living in a senior home. There's people there to cook you stuff, you have help all the time, you have a tiny room. Why is it different than just being at a senior living place? I guess because it's not just seniors living there, but she doesn't even like kids because they grow up.
Cruise director Rick Spath considers himself part of her extended family at sea.
That's Lee. She doesn't care where the ship goes. She loves to dance her way around the world.
I dance every single day at 5:15. I think I live a fairy tale existence.
I still think I do the same dance step with every dance.
Yeah, you do, but that's okay.
Thanks, Charlie.
This is interesting. It seems like it's mostly a retired people thing. I wonder if cruise lines will start to encourage this trend. They could start a cruise line just for retired people. Imagine a whole boat on the ocean with just full of old people. And it doesn't even stop at ports because they don't want to get off. They just want to do their thing. It doesn't even move. It just like floats 20 feet off the dock. Okay, here's an article on CNBC. See what a 28-year-old paid for an apartment on a cruise ship. Oh, so it's not just retired people. There's 28-year-olds doing this as well. 28-year-olds like, yeah, the only way I could see my grandma is if I live on a cruise ship with her, so I'm kind of stuck here. Wells, who is 28 and lives in San Diego, leased a residence on board a luxury boat that he will move into and work remotely from for at least 3 years as it sails around the world. So he doesn't live in San Diego then. He lives on the open sea. It comes complete with medical services, a farmer's market, private kitchens, and an exercise center. Farmer's market? And where exactly are these local farmers growing their crops? The thing that most excites me is I don't have to upend my daily routine in order to go see the world. Well, you did have to do that, but it will just become your daily routine, I guess. You did upend your whole life to do this. The MV Narrative is an upscale residential ship being built by Storylines, the brainchild of co-founder and CEO Alistair Punton, who had never been on a cruise before founding the company. Now, how much will this cost to live permanently on this thing? For an entry-level Discover Studio, which at 237 square feet includes a fold-away bed, pantry area, desk, and separate shower room. 300 grand for 12 years. Okay, let's do the math. By Googling it. $25,000 a year, which, you know, is like $2,000 a month. Rent-wise, it's not terrible, but space-wise, it is, actually. 237 square feet? Okay, well, that's definitely not the room from the picture. Oh, for this residency, this is priced from $875,000 to $8 million. Okay, yeah, I gotta say, actually, for that price tag, it no longer seems worth it. I'm sorry. That's insane. It launched fractional ownership options in November with a 25% share starting at around $600,000. So it's like you're buying an apartment on the cruise ship, but if the cruise ship can't fill up enough rooms to like maintain business and stay afloat, then you just don't get to live there anymore? Oh, all-inclusive fees come on top of the purchase price, starting at around $2,100 a person per month. That $2,000 a month that he's paying over the course of 12 years is just for the room itself, and then he also has to pay $2,100 per month. So really he's paying like $4,000 per month to stay in a very small room. Uh-oh, 3-year cruise abruptly canceled. Okay, I don't think this was about the same thing we were just reading about, but yeah, that does seem like it could be a huge issue for this kind of lifestyle. I mean, even if you're like the lady who lives on the cruise ship, what if one of the cruises gets canceled because of weather or something, or the boat needs maintenance? Do they make you get off the ship? I kind of feel like they would.
The Life at Sea cruise was set to kick off in Istanbul in early November, with stops in 135 countries across all 7 continents, with prices ranging from roughly $30,000 per person each year to well over $100,000. Carrie Whitman tells us she already paid $32,000 for the trip, also selling her home and most of her possessions.
Even in planning, there were challenges. Like there were no travel insurance companies that could put a plan together for 3 years.
Well, that sounds like that would be a red flag if everyone was like, yeah, no, that's not going to happen, so we're not going to insure it. It's not going to happen. Maybe should have been your first sign that things were amiss.
Passengers like Meredith and Carrie left wondering if they'll get their money back.
No, I'm hopeful that they will hold up their end of the contract. If that doesn't, then that's another story.
ABC News obtaining messages saying the company was unable to purchase a ship after investors declined to support us further.
They didn't have a boat? You know, I'm not too familiar with the cruise industry, but I would say that's probably where the problem started. You're gonna want to start with the boat. You know, at least Clive Palmer's not selling tickets to his Titanic 2 until he actually has the boat. Alright, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this interesting look at people living on a cruise ship. If you are currently living on a cruise ship, I hope it works out for the best, and enjoy yourself. You'll get some sun, dude. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Hey, who here watches our YouTube videos? If you have seen our YouTube videos, then you know that we're not afraid to roast some internet stars from time to time when they're doing when they're doing something they shouldn't be doing, like exploiting their children for money so they don't have to get a real job. Or pretending they'll go to jail if you don't buy their merch. Yeah. Or performing a cringy live show just for a quick cash grab. Stuff like that. Yeah, stuff like that. So we thought, hey, if we're gonna do a live show, why not take all these flaming hot roasts to the stage?
Oh, yeah! And then we explained this little idea to our lawyer, and he told us that if we show someone else's video on the screen, they could sue us.
Yeah, he was like, hell no, guys, don't do that. But we still wanted to roast someone, so we were racking our brains trying to figure out how do we roast someone who isn't a real person. And then it hit us. We could make someone up and roast the shit out of them.
Yeah. You guys want to see us roast a made-up person? Good, because we're doing it anyway. Guys, meet Justin Chad.
Oh, boo!
Boo, stinky. Boo. Stinky. Guys, Justin has 4 million followers on Instagram, and he's the world's biggest douchebag. But most importantly, he's not real.
Yeah, Justin may look like any other human being, living his human life no differently than either you or I, but that actually couldn't be further from the truth.
And that's because he's just a bunch of facial features and body parts that we found on Google Images and photoshopped together to make it look like one person. But just because Justin Chad isn't a real person doesn't mean he doesn't do some really messed up things. Oh, and it definitely doesn't mean that we can't rip him to shreds. That's right. Fact number 1, Justin's favorite activity is punching dogs.
Of course it is.
Fucking dog! Get this lame-ass dog out of here, dude! Get that mangy mutt off the screen!
Danny? You thought we were booing the dog?
Huh?
We're booing the guy.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You said get that lame-ass dog off the screen.
No, I meant dog as in like, bro. This is my dog right there. Get him off the screen. He's lame as fuck. That's what I said, and that's how everyone else interpreted it. I don't know how you interpreted it. Guys, Justin actually holds the world record for most dogs punched. I know it's a weird record for them to have, but they do it every year. And when reporters questioned how he's able to sleep at night, he was reportedly quoted as saying, "I don't need sleep. Because I'm not a real person."
Oh my god. Fact number 2, Justin once started a GoFundMe campaign to raise money for his sister's hospital bills and raised over $30,000. Sounds nice, right?
Yeah.
Don't boo yet. This is not the bad part. I appreciate your enthusiasm though. You're wrong, because Justin doesn't have a sister. How could he? He's not real. And he used all the money he raised to buy cigarettes that he then gave to a bunch of little kids.
There's the appropriately timed booze. Thank you. Can you believe that? Well, again, you shouldn't, because he's not real. And we gave those cigarettes to those little kids.
Yeah, and I gotta say, they didn't even like them.
No, they were super ungrateful. One of them kept going like, it's like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he was trying to speak some weird kid language to us. It's like, we don't speak nerd.
Yeah.
Totally ruined Christmas for us.
Fact number 3.
Yeah.
Justin may have single-handedly caused World War I.
Yeah, that's right. Justin is responsible for one of the most devastating events in human history.
Total fuckboy move, if you ask me.
You'd think the United Nations would be able to track him down and hold him accountable for his crimes against humanity, but for some reason, they haven't been able to yet. Which, now that I think about it, must be because he's a fictional character that we both made up. Yeah, and that's all bad enough. It really is. But we haven't gotten to the worst part yet. Justin's content. The thing that made him famous in the first place. And it's disgusting. It's awful. And of course, it's not real. So we hired a team of the world's best and most expensive visual effects artists to bring our vision of his content to life, and we're all going to watch that right now.
genius. Justin Sugg! Yeah. Also, I feel like we spent way too much money on that animation.
Yeah, I'm starting to think we got ripped off.
Yeah, how much did we spend on that? It was like half the tour budget. What? Yeah. So that's like $30? Shit. Damn, that's way too much money. But you know what, guys? One thing is for absolute certain.
That's right.
If we ever saw this dude in real life,
Which we won't because we couldn't.
I know exactly what we would do. Apologize for roasting him in our show.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the second channel. I recently found this video of this guy in Japan who rents himself out as a friend. Or as this video describes it, he rents himself out to do nothing, which actually sounds more suspicious than just renting out a friend. That kind of sounds like they are doing something and it's nefarious. But if you watch the video, it really does seem like they just do nothing.
This Japanese man rents himself out to do nothing.
For example, this man is not doing a darn thing.
Morimoto will offer his companionship to attend events, dine with clients, and sometimes provide a listening ear.
Sometimes he provides a listening ear, other times he just ignores the shit out of you, just like a real friend.
で、まあ呼ばれた場所に僕が行ってそこで特に何もしないという。
Roughly a quarter of his clients are repeat customers, including a woman who's hired him 270 times.
That's crazy to hang out with someone that much and not just be friends now. Like, he's still charging her? That would be the biggest hit to my ego ever. If I, paid this guy to hang out with me 200 times and he at no point was ever like, hey man, you don't have to keep paying me to do this. We're basically like family now. He's still like, no, this is still a chore for me to hang out with you. Even though we're doing absolutely nothing, this is really draining on me and my time.
まあ飲食、なんか物を食べたりとかはするんですけど、つまりこう飲み食いはする。あとは、質問に答えたりとか、そういう簡単な受け答えはします。
I answer their questions with simple answers. Maybe you have to pay more for premium answers?
One such client is Aruna Chida, who found out about Morimoto when his business was trending on social media.
なんか友達と一緒だと友達を楽しませなきゃみたいな気持ちがちょっと出るんですけど、レンタルさんだったら黙っててもいい。
Wait, but then why do you hire someone to hang out with if you don't want to hang out with them? She's just gonna be on her phone because she doesn't want to have to entertain somebody all the time? Then why pay $70 for him to come over? This dude is like the real life Subway Surfer clips in the background. She just wants to have a guy around in her peripherals just in case she gets bored. Okay, so it looks like he actually fell into this career through a strange path. When Soji Morimoto was fired from his office job in 2018, his superior had criticized him for lacking initiative and not doing anything of value for the company. Joke's on him because Morimoto, now 41, has since spun a lucrative career out of doing nothing. Honestly, it doesn't really sound like the joke is on him. It sounds like his boss was exactly right. He said, you're not doing anything, and he's like, I'll show you. I'm gonna not do anything. I'm really gonna show you how right you were, man. Whoa, it says once a client who could not attend a concert with a friend rented Morimoto to take her place. So she didn't rent him to go with her, she rented him to go instead of her. That would be scary for the other friend. Yo, sorry I can't make it tonight, but I'm sending somebody with you instead. You're sending somebody with me? What does that mean? Who? I don't know. I've never met him before. I'm just paying him to come. Don't worry though. He's not gonna do anything. Okay, what do you mean he's not gonna do anything? I'm just saying, you don't have to worry about him doing anything, all right? He does nothing. Yeah, this is freaking me out. I think I'm gonna hire a guy to go in my place too. I have been put in objectively difficult situations, such as standing in line under the blazing sun, standing for hours in the freezing cold, attending parties with only strangers. That's actually your job. That shouldn't be the difficult part. Hey, how was your job of being a professional basketball player today? Not good. They made me touch the ball. Not a therapist. There have been several requests for Morimoto to be a listening ear on clients' bad days. However, when it comes to conversations, Morimoto offers the bare minimum and the simplest of answers. I gotta be honest, good for him for getting the bag and everything, but it's like a rent a friend, but it's like renting a really bad, checked out friend. Wait. Y'all mind if I talk about my dog's food for a second? That's right, gang. It's me from the future. It's not a very exciting future, but I have hung up some of the pictures on my wall. You see, just like that rental friend, I have a job too. It's taking care of two very cute dogs, Sunday and Zero. But unlike my rental friend, I put in much more effort than the minimum required effort to do this job, which is why I treat them with the best dog food you can find. Sundays for Dogs, the sponsor of this video. I love Sundays for Dogs because it's not your generic, super processed dog food. Sundays for Dogs is air dried, which means it has this nice kind of jerky texture to it. It's much softer than regular dog food, but even though it's healthy, it's not gonna add more hassle to your life like those dog foods you have to refrigerate or cook for your dog every day. Being a parent to dogs and a human boy, my son is, I gotta make sure I'm not spreading myself too thin. I want something that's just as convenient as regular dog food, but much healthier. My dogs love this food. My dog Sunday in particular is a very picky eater. She would get tired of other foods. This, she has never gotten tired of. Zero is a fiend. He'll eat anything, but I can tell that he likes this too. So if you wanna give your dog the chance to fall in love with Sundays and eat some delicious beef, beef heart, beef liver, quinoa, pumpkin, blueberries, then you can get 50% off your first order of Sundays at sundaysfordogs.com/Greg. Or just use my code Greg at checkout. That's sundaysfordogs.com/Greg. Thanks to Sundays for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Sundays.
What's the cost of friendship? What do you think? Well, according to a new website, it's about $25 an hour.
Right. In today's Morning Original, 13 Action News reporter Kelsey McFarland shows us how people are making a living on rentafriend.com.
Yeah, that's right. Just like you could go online and rent furniture, a movie, or some clothing, you can rent a friend. This is a list of people in Las Vegas that can be your friend for a day, and there's more than 100 pages of options.
So it sounds like this is a thing in the US too, and there's a whole website where you can do it. I wonder if they all specifically do nothing, or if that's just that one guy's thing.
You don't want to go to a work event alone, dying to see a concert but have no one to enjoy it with. Nikki Souza is your girl. You just have to pay her $30 an hour.
It sort of feels like you're just a tour guide, essentially. You feel like a private tour guide. So you meet with people and you're like, hey, let me show you my city. Let me show you the cool things to do that I love.
Okay, well, that's kind of an interesting use case. At first, I was like, how is she a tour guide if you guys are both going to a concert that neither of you have been to before? But in the case where you're like in a new city and you want someone to show you around, I could see this being useful. I do gotta be honest though, in my head, everybody on this website is trying to kill me. And so I would be too scared for sure to ever use something like this. Whoa, you can buy a family in Japan? I guess rent one, not buy one. Well, what is buying except for renting forever? It's more of a philosophical question, I guess. Meet Ishi Yuchi, a father, a loving husband, a friend, the perfect boyfriend, the long-lost uncle, and lastly, the founder of Family Romance. Why is it called Family Romance? What's the romance part? Is that just like a bad translation? Yeah, this might take a very disturbing turn. I hope it doesn't. At 43 years old, Yuchi has taken on several roles for countless clients, a father to over 25 families, and a husband to over 600 women, but none of them are his real family members. I have so many families I am a part of as a fake husband and father. I sometimes forget which role I'm playing. I am worried I'm going to think myself into one of these roles and lose my own identity. It sounds like he's realizing during this interview what a bad idea what he's doing is. Yeah, it's great, man. I mean, I do this with so many families. I don't know who I am anymore. Actually, I'm terrified of forgetting my real family. I don't want to do this anymore. Would you hire a stranger to be your spouse or your parent? For some in Japan, the rental family is the answer to avoiding awkward social situations. Yeah, as long as you don't think that hiring an actor to play your parent or spouse is an awkward social situation. I get that this is largely because Japan has this like big loneliness problem. There's not a lot of young people, looking for love and all sorts of stuff like that. So it is kind of sad, honestly. But you know, maybe instead of renting a family or friends, there should just be like a service that can connect you with friends that are real friends. Then that way you both don't have to pay each other. Yo, someone should start that business, honestly. I would be curious, actually, I'd be curious to see like why people aren't doing that.
It's a way to use the power of technology to make new friends.
This way, people get to go out and meet people and do so much more things.
Scott Rosenbaum came up with the idea 10 years ago after seeing dating apps, but nothing for people just wanting to make friends.
I didn't like that picture of the CEO. I feel like usually when you see pictures of CEO, it's like a really clean headshot. This one is like a really, almost looks like a mugshot actually. This guy is not your typical CEO. He wants to kill you just as much as everybody else on this website, I think.
Friends in Phoenix.
Then get searching. In Phoenix alone, I found more than 200 pages of potential friends.
Hi, my name is Chris, and I'm from Phoenix, and I've been on Rent a Friend for a little over a year.
As a single mom living in the Valley, Chris says the site looked like a great opportunity.
I really needed to get back out there and be around people again, and I figured this was a great way to meet new people.
But it's not just for fun, it's also a business. On top of the membership fee, each friend charges you by the hour.
It is really appealing. I mean, and I think that's why so many people are on the site.
I feel like you gotta think that you're sick as hell to put yourself up on this website. Like, I would worry that I'm like such a bad hang that people wouldn't get their money's worth and they'd want like a refund hanging out with me. Maybe if I got like really good at a niche talent so that if at any point it did get awkward or boring, I could be like, you want to see me do a backflip?
Nicole, nice to meet you. It's the same reason why Joe says he signed up, and he's made thousands doing it.
I've had anywhere from people wanting to go to the bar to meet people that are new in town just don't have any friends.
Sound too good to be true? Well, depends on how you feel about meeting a total stranger, but the website doesn't do all the work for you. The friends that you meet and connect with aren't being background checked, so you're responsible for your own safety.
Dang, he really said try at your own risk. You're responsible for your own safety. That doesn't make me feel better about this service, I'll tell you what.
The site even offers tips before heading out to meet your new friend.
Use common sense. Most importantly, you always want to meet in a public place.
Ultimately, use the same judgment you would for any internet-based interaction.
I feel like it's the same grounds as Facebook, anything else. You're obviously going to have, potentially anyway, have issues with people misusing it just like anything else. I mean, nothing in this world is 100% safe.
That was Nicole Valdez reporting. If you meet somebody through the site and you hit it off, you don't have to keep paying that person to be your friend. The creator says that person can stop charging you whenever they want.
But chances are with your dork ass, they're gonna keep charging. Sorry, Buster. This is actually a good idea. You can overcome your social anxiety by facing your fear head on and build up your social skills. Okay, you know what? I'll actually say that's fair. This could be a cool way to kind of practice your social skills if that's something that you struggle with. Then you don't have to worry about embarrassing yourself in the real world, so to speak. Sounds dangerous. Ain't nobody trying to get abducted by the Night Ripper. The Night Ripper? Did he see something in the video I didn't see? I go back and there's like the profile pictures of people on the website and one of them is just like an evil demon called the Night Ripper. He's got an interview with the Night Ripper. It's like, yeah, I just signed up because I like going to concerts and wanted to go with people. This is just a name I was born with. I don't like night or ripping. So, been on that site for years and no one has rented me. Yeah, that's really sad. That would also be a huge hit to your ego. If everyone's like, actually, I'm gonna need you to pay me to hang out. You sound so boring. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video on the second channel here. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Did I Paint the Wall Behind Me? Or did I move? Everybody go ahead and leave your answers in the comments below. I'm gonna pick the best one and I'm gonna kill you. Okay, guys, today we're gonna be doing a subreddit video. It's no surprise that I haven't done one in like friggin' 4 months, I think. I don't even remember the last time I did one. I haven't done one in a while, okay? I apologize. I think they just got a little bit repetitive, so I needed to take some time away, let the subreddit kind of reset. I was seeing a lot of the same kind of posts over and over, so hopefully we can get a little bit of variation in there now. We can get some original memes. We can get some interesting posts. Right off the bat, the first thing I'm seeing is pretty interesting. I gotta give him that. Biblically accurate Danny. I always forget this is how I'm described in the Bible. You know, I guess I'm just so used to how I look in real life, but this is how I look back then. All these eyes and these sort of spinning strips of texts around me, just sort of orbiting me like the rings of Saturn. Yeah, I forget how terrifying I used to be back then. Be not a Craig. It's my favorite quote from the Bible. He's always watching. He knows if you Googled what's the fastest growing army on YouTube. Yeah, that's why I have so many eyes, actually. I have one for every Greg, and there's always one watching you. That's how I know. And I know that you did. Amanda. Oh, so I guess it's a thing lately to Photoshop like different versions of me. So we got biblically accurate Danny, and then down here there's new Danny dropped, hipster Danny, smooth Danny. Kind of thought I was already pretty smooth, but I guess there's always room for improvement. Guys, Danny made a new Instagram. Daniel Gonzalez 5235344. Wanna bang me? Yeah, guys, this is my new Instagram. Daniel Gonzalez 5235344. I use Daniel because this is sort of more of a personal Instagram account. I'm not gonna be posting like all the memes and usual goofs that I usually post on Instagram. This is more for just personal stuff. So in my bio, I have Wanna Bang Me, and then a link that is a virus that you can download onto your computer. Dude, this is sick. Anime Danny doing a little goofing around. Okay. I'm digging the artwork. This is actually really sick. I mean, it's kind of terrifying, but stylistically, this is very cool. I drew Danny. Oh, I get it. Dude, these are sick. A few more of my Dan art. Wow. Damn, that one straight up looks like a picture. This is some artwork of the darkest day of my life, a day that will live in infamy forever. And then here's just me sitting on a bed, loving life. Yo, what is this? Wait, is this a real movie? Chopkick Panda and Friends? Dude, there's like a million different knockoffs in one movie. Oh wait, no. Okay, it says 4 movies on one DVD. Okay. I was like, dude, that would be insane. All of these knockoffs in one movie. Is this the kid from the What's Up movie? I think it is. I don't remember. But I know Marcel Towing when I see him. Wait, so what are these other movies? Chopkick Panda. So that's actually not the one that I watched, because I watched Little Panda Fighter. So I guess there's another Kung Fu Panda ripoff out there. And then maybe this is like Princess and the Frog. And then I think that's like Gumbo or whatever his name was from What's Up. Excuse me while I look up my own video about What's Up to know for sure. Is that the kid? Yeah, I think it is. He's got the same hairstyle. I don't know why he has glasses. Dang, dude, I gotta get my hands on this DVD. This is like sacred video lore. I haven't done a knockoff animated movie in a while. I should do one of those. Maybe I should figure out whatever this Princess and the Frog one is. That could be kind of fun. Me waiting for Danny's next Reddit video, and it's a skeleton. Well, it's time to wake up, skeleton, and put your skin back on, because we're on the subreddit now, baby. Let's see what the comments have to say about this. You probably saw what y'all was posting and decided not to. What were they posting? I honestly haven't been on the subreddit that much in the past 4 months. Maybe I should be kind of glad about that now. Is it just me, or does that kind of look like Danny? No! Made a pizza of Danny's face? That pissed my dogs off. That picture pissed my dogs off, dude. I gotta go tell my dogs to calm down. Dude, I went to see what they were barking at, and this image, this like weird bloody pizza face, was hovering outside my window. Terrifying, dude. Oh, good, they put toppings on it. Does anyone agree? First post, I don't know what I'm doing here. My favorite creators, and then they ranked a bunch of commentary creators. You can't rank perfection, and these people are all perfect in my book. So no, I do not agree. There is no winner, there is no loser. It's like picking a favorite child, dude. I can't do it. And these people are all my children. Why does Danny literally never age? I think he found the fountain of youth. Yeah, I saw a lot of discourse about this, and I forget if I've talked about this in a subreddit video before, but this video of me from high school like keeps showing up on my current audience's For You page. Guess not For You page, just like home page on YouTube. I don't know what it's called on YouTube. This keeps getting recommended to people on YouTube. Yeah, it's a video from 11 years ago. It used to have like a few hundred views, I think, and now it has 1.8 million because it just like keeps recommending to my audience. And I guess my audience is watching, but yeah. I've seen a lot of comments saying like why Danny should address this or Danny should talk about it. To be honest with you, I kind of thought I already had. Maybe I haven't. Well, I'll talk about it just in case I haven't already talked about it. In high school, you know how you have like announcements at the end of the day? We had like every week, every Friday, there'd be like a video announcements. We had like a video production club at school that put together the video announcements. They were read like a newscast, a bunch of announcements, and then we would also like throw in little skits and sketches. So this is one of those sketches. That's why it's on a page called Falcon Weekly, because we were the Falcons in high school. So yeah, that sort of explains it. And it's just a funny little skit about things that nobody said at Wheaton North. Nobody but me, I guess. I was probably the first and last person to say any of these things at Wheaton North. It's a hoot, it's a holler. I don't know if you guys will think it's funny because you didn't go to Wheaton North 11 years ago, probably. But if you did, then you should watch this video, dude. There's some really relevant humor in here that you're gonna love. Danny dropped that skincare routine. Yeah, I see this comment a lot whenever people talk about how I look the same in older pictures. I really hate to say it, man, but it's just genetics. I don't even really wash my face, dude. I rinse my face in the shower and that's it. My advice is I don't have any advice, honestly. That's probably not even a good idea. There's probably more I could be doing. I should probably moisturize my face or something, right? That's what people say you should do, but no, I don't do it. I am also going gray in my late 20s, so, you know, I don't know if you want my advice on not aging. I'll look my age in due time, don't worry. In fact, I think I'm probably gonna skip over looking my age ever, because right now I think I look a little bit younger than I am. But eventually I'm gonna go gray. And whenever you see someone with gray hair, you just assume that they're older, right? If you saw me but with gray hair, you might think I was like 40. So if I go gray in a few years, I'm probably gonna skip over looking my age, and then I'm gonna look way older than I am. I feel like my commentary videos and my second channel videos are gonna be so weird someday when I have like completely gray hair. I feel like I act so goofy and wacky in some of these videos that some people are gonna click on and be like, is this dude like 50 years old? This is the wackiest old man I've ever seen. All right, let's watch some of this old video and see if I really haven't aged. Yeah, it was popular at the time to make videos like shit nobody says at whatever, or shit, you know, shit nobody says when they're hungry or whatever. So that's why we made this video. Actually, you know what? I forgot one critical thing about this video. I wasn't even in the Falcon Weekly when we made this video, because I was in it my junior year of high school, and then I got kicked out right before our senior year because I goofed around too much. So I actually wasn't even in the Falcon Weekly when they made this video, but they just asked me to be in it, I think. So when I say that's why we made this video, I had no authority to make this video. I was not in the room coming up with the video idea. I was just there. So shout out to the actual Falcon Weekly that year.
I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while. Calculus is really gonna come in handy later in life. Yeah, I have gum for all of you.
I feel like my voice has gotten deeper, maybe? Or maybe I just talk deeper. Could I talk like that if I wanted to?
I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while.
I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while. I feel, honestly, I sound like a fucking nerd, dude. I haven't seen Mr. Vankus in a while.
Yeah, I have gum for all of you.
Yeah, I have gum for all of you. I think I just talked higher back then. I actually do think that. I was also like skinnier, I think. Or maybe my like face has gotten wider, something like that. Generally, though, haven't really aged. A lot of people in this video I'm still friends with to this day, dude. This is my friend Brian. This is Tim. You guys know Tim from my videos. Danny should react to this due to the fact that it's coming up on everyone's recommended 8 years later. Oh, this comment was from 2 years ago. Yeah, see, this video's been getting recommended to my audience for literal years. Wow, okay, this one is kind of crazy. So this is me from 8 years ago. This is a Vine I made 8 years ago. And then this is me now. Even my hair is the same. Okay, I do pretty much look the same in these two pictures. That's crazy. After all this time, www.tacklightmax.com? No way, there's a new tack light? A new tack light drop? Okay, I want to watch this commercial and see if I can find it. But I should say, I know that I've goofed on the tack products a bunch, okay? I know that I've razzed them, I've tested them, and I've said, you know, these aren't as great as they make them seem. But I will say, since I already bought the tack bat and I like had it laying around, I ended up like not throwing it away because I was like, it seems bad to just waste this. So I just had it laying around for a while. And then eventually I started wanting like a flashlight that I could use to look out in my backyard to make sure my dogs were, you know, peeing at night and not getting attacked by a coyote or something. So I started using the tack light because I just had it laying around, or the tack bat, sorry. I was like, this is perfect, dude. I can make sure my dogs are okay outside. And then if they're not, if they're getting attacked by some wild animal, I can beat the shit out of it with this. So now by my back door, I have the tack bat there waiting, and I use it almost every day. So I do have to give some props to Bell and Howell for designing the tack bat because I actually genuinely use it all the time. I think probably a regular flashlight would work just as well. And I do have to turn it down to its minimum brightness every time before I shine it anywhere near my dogs, because I know that I would actually probably blind them if I shined it at them on its maximum brightness. But on its lowest brightness, it's actually fine, and it works pretty well. So there you go, Bell and Howell. Thank you. Now let's look for this new tack light, dude. What is this called? Tack Light Max. How can it get any more max than what they already have?
When it comes to technology, our military reigns supreme. They never use a flashlight with an inferior beam. They'd use something like this.
Is he saying they do or they would? Is he saying they use something like this or they'd use something like this?
They'd use something like this.
I think he's kind of trying to trick you here into thinking he says they use something like this. No, he's saying hypothetically, they'd probably use something like this. They could use something like this. We know damn well that Nick Bolton doesn't know what kind of flashlights they use.
Lab certified at 50 times the brightness of regular flashlights.
Well, they shined it into a mysterious orb, so it has to be good.
Tack Light Max can spotlight objects hundreds of feet away. and be seen up to 10 nautical miles.
10 nautical miles? At what point is it too much light? The average person does not need this flashlight, dude. Are you insane?
But even inside this giant slab of ice, the TacLight Max keeps on working.
What if it's actually called the TacLight Max, not because it outputs more light than the other TacLight, but just because they named it Max? There's a comma there. Yeah, this is the TacLight Max. Yeah, the TacLight Max is not short for TacLight Maximum. It's short for TacLight Maximilian.
So, you know we had to do it.
I didn't know you had to do that. You know, because this thing outputs more light than the other one, we have to fucking run it over with a monster truck. Actually, if you gave me enough time, I probably would have guessed that, because they do this shit at the end of every commercial.
You definitely don't want to try that with the regular flashlight. And even though it's rugged and durable, it's lightweight and easy to hold.
Can you attack someone with it though? What if my dog's getting eaten by a coyote? Please put this in terms of my dog, my exact predicament.
I mean, there's just nothing like it on the market today.
Okay, cool. Shit, maybe I'll buy that. I could do another tac product testing video. I would need more than just that, but I would do another one. A really bright flashlight actually does seem like something kind of fun to test. Y'all ever notice how when Danny cut his hair, he didn't smile until it grew back? Oh, that's actually kind of true. I didn't in real life either. All right, motherfuckers. That's pretty much it for this subreddit video. Thank you guys for watching. Please head on over to the subreddit, submit some interesting stuff, okay? I want to come back and I want to make these subreddit videos interesting because I do enjoy making them when there's interesting stuff in the subreddit. So let's get some interesting memes, let's get some interesting takes, some new perspectives, some edits, some memes in the subreddit, and I'm gonna come back with a fierce vengeance and I'm gonna kill every single one of them. I gotta stop saying that. I gotta stop saying that. I'm not gonna kill anybody. All right, bye.
All right, here's your ice cream, and your total is $14. Thank you, and here is 15. You can just keep the change. Oh, thanks. We got a tip. Oh, great. Thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip. For every buck, we'll do a flip. For every buck, we'll do a flip. That's awesome. Did they make you do that for every tip? It's not over. Oh. We just got a tip and we're so excited. We just want to dance and we just can't hide it. You know what? You don't have to do all this. It's fine. Yes, we do. You didn't have to give us the tip, all right? This is on you. Hi, Danny. I'm Robert Coldstone, CEO of Coldstone Creamery. I'd like to offer you an 80% stake in the company. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome as a special guest to this Coldstone Creamery. G-Eazy. What the fuck?
Yeah, this dude is the shit. Up in this Coldstone, leaving mad tips. Yeah, got that vanilla cone dip. Better watch out or he'll steal your bitch, yeah.
I don't know how you had a line written about my exact order already, but I actually have to get going. So I'm gonna...
Can't leave till the song is done. All doors are locked and I got a gun. Ain't gonna stop cause we're having fun. It's G-Eazy on the mic.
It was just $1.
Well, guys, I think we've finally done it. After years of searching, wondering if he even existed, we have found him. The world's most dialed in man. And in case you're not even dialed in enough to know what that means, let me show you this Instagram video that should explain everything.
I'm about to be absolutely dialed in going into this monthly meeting. I've been up since 4:30 a.m. Energy's through the roof. Someone's got to drive the innovation and creativity to keep everyone's money safe. Hey, let's get after it today.
A couple things I appreciate about this video. One, this guy speaks in like LinkedIn motivational quotes, but honestly, I believe every single word of it. Two, I kind of feel like I'm on a FaceTime with him. I'm in the middle of some kind of private personal call with him where he's both motivating me and himself to crush this midday meeting. And three, this man has somehow been up since 4:30 in the morning and his energy is through the roof.
I've been up since 4:30 a.m. Energy's through the roof.
What have you been doing since 4:30 in the morning, dude? There's nothing to even do that early. I feel like these dudes who are obsessed with productivity and stuff are just making their morning routine start earlier and earlier, but like there's nothing to do at 4:30 in the morning. Like it feels wrong to even eat breakfast that early. Did you invent a new meal that's like pre-breakfast? I feel like eventually guys like this are gonna start waking up for their day the previous day. His next video is gonna be like, I actually woke up yesterday at 9 p.m. to start my day. Regardless, I'm very very impressed that even given how early you woke up, your energy is still through the roof, and you are going to be dialed in for today's meeting. So I don't know what this guy's job is. His name is Davis Clark. He appears to have some kind of financial job, and I feel like we've seen other financial guys, motivational bros, business-brained bros on social media before, but none have quite struck a nerve with me like this guy. I feel like he's built different. I've seen a few of his videos before, but I had Robert go and source some more so I could blind react to a bunch of them. And by the end of it, let's see if we can get ourselves dialed in as well. I am curious like what his actual job is though, because in this video it's very vague and he just says he has to like stay creativity and drive innovation.
Drive the innovation.
To keep everyone's money safe.
Keep everyone's money safe.
So it's something in finance, but it also involves creative ways of keeping money safe. I don't know why, but my mind immediately goes to he owns a bank, and in that bank there's like a giant vault of gold. And of course, who loves gold? Dragons. They love to sit on big piles of gold. So they keep having to come up with new and creative ways to keep the dragon away from their gold. And if that is his job, honestly, you need to be dialed in for that. Dragons are cunning, dragons are tricksters, so you better be waking up early to get the grind started before the dragon does. Well, let's see if he can keep that energy level up for this next video.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Whoa, okay. Dude is ready to hammer some Excel spreadsheets. Did he say locked in for greatness?
Locked in for greatness today.
Nothing says greatness to me like hammering some Excel spreadsheets. When we look back in history at the greatest men of yore, my mind immediately jumps to the brave men and women of this country who have been hammering Excel spreadsheets since this country was founded. Also, did you have to use the word hammer?
Hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
I feel like that has like an overly sexual connotation to it. I'm about to input some data into these Excel spreadsheets, if you know what I mean. No wonder his energy levels are at an all-time high in this video. Dude is horny. Again, still not sure what this guy does. This video does have a lot of likes though, 300,000 likes. So clearly this is resonating with a lot of people, and a lot of people are getting pumped up by this. Maybe he's keeping his videos vague enough to appeal to a wide number of people. Lots of jobs use Excel, so there's probably a lot of people out there who are dreading having to go into their spreadsheets today. But this dude is encouraging us to just hammer them. I don't even use Excel for my line of work, but I feel like I want to open up Excel and just fuck my computer, honestly. Imagine we find out this dude actually has like a really dark, sinister job, like keeping the death toll for the CIA or something, and he uses Excel spreadsheets to do that. It would be a little bit weird to find out he's that pumped up for something like that. Just found out about a new foreign coup gone right thanks to the CIA. Excited to get into these spreadsheets. Absolutely drill into them, pound them, make them squeal with delight. Bad day to be an Excel spreadsheet. Or a good day, depending on how you look at it. So fucking tired of this dude. The hell? I mean, look, sure, it's kind of like basic content, and we've all seen this type of motivational stuff before, but he's not hurting anybody. He's honestly pumping me up. He's locked in for greatness. He's ready for glory to go into battle with some Excel spreadsheets. What's so bad about that? What, you don't want your money kept safe? This dude is such an L. Okay, Milo chap. What do you do for work? What is your job? What time did you wake up this morning? And most importantly, what is your energy level currently? Because I'm pretty sure it's nowhere near this dude's. Sorry if you can hear my dogs barking in the background. The mailman just came, and they hate that guy.
I'm absolutely locked in when I'm working from home because I always give my best effort and stay focused throughout the day. It's all about being accountable and doing the right things.
Okay, I'm digging the attitude. Very nice. It's all about being accountable and doing the right thing. Now this guy is starting to feel like somebody's boss made a fake account with an alter ego to influence his own employees. I don't know about you guys, but when I work from home, I make sure to do actually twice as much work as I did in the office. I stay locked in and I do everything my boss says, and I would never think about getting a different job. Is this dude like an industry plant? It's hard to say because again, I don't even know what industry he would be a plant for. It's just like work. His job is just like work. This dude is like if there was a work Ken in the Barbie movie, his job is just work. Also, not to be a narc or anything, but doesn't really seem like you're that locked in right now because you're making an Instagram reel. So I hope you're not on the clock right now, buddy. But the sun is shining in through the windows, which means it's not 4:30 in the morning. It's time to get to work. Jordan? Hell yeah, man. What are you doing here? It's my friend Jordan. This man was born to create shareholder value. You know, it's crazy. We hear the expression a lot, get a job you love and you'll never work a day in your life. And I feel like a lot of people always assume it's some kind of glamorous or creative job where you're your own boss or you're pursuing some sort of passion, but we never think of it as just like a guy in a cubicle crunching numbers in Excel. But I guess that type of guy does exist, and he's right here. And his name is Davis Clark. Maybe we should alter the expression to be something like, pick a job where you hammer Excel spreadsheets and you'll never not be locked in a day in your life. Now that's the kind of slogan that would make Gary Vee do a High School Musical jump. You know what I'm talking about? Where they're like up in the air like this. It's a very specific kind of jump they did in that movie. I don't know how they all knew to do it, but it just, I guess that movie just sort of had that vibe. They didn't even have to tell him to jump like that. They all knew the vibe right away.
I might be the best dressed person working from home in America today because I care about what I'm doing.
I'm feeling such a mix of emotions watching this video because on one hand, I'm impressed and I'm happy for him that he likes his job so much and he takes pride in what he does. On the other hand, I am a little bit pissed that he insulted my work from home outfit by saying that his is the best. In my next video, I'm wearing like a tuxedo just to prove this guy wrong. Your move, Davis Clark. Dude, I wonder if I could start some kind of back and forth battle with this guy just by trying to be more dialed in than him. I do feel pretty dialed in making this video. And honestly, my energy levels are feeling pretty good as well. But I do appreciate his attitude that him asking people to prove him wrong is just to drive everyone to new heights. He's not trying to put people down. He's trying to make everybody else dress as good as him. The concept of like dressing up to work from home does make me kind of sad. It does feel a little dystopian for some reason. Getting all dressed up to sit on your couch. I don't know. I guess it's nice to get yourself dolled up just to do nothing.
Nerves through the roof this week because like anyone, I deal with a lot of emotions and I'm just a regular person going through a crazy time right now.
Oh man. Wait. That wasn't very motivational. I do appreciate that even at his low moments, he's still smiling. He's got a positive demeanor about himself. But also, damn, that was sad. I wonder why his nerves are through the roof this week. Did the dragon almost get the money? Is my money not safe? Did you get rejected by an Excel spreadsheet? Honestly, though, I will say this, I feel like a lot of, business-pilled dudes don't really talk about getting nervous or feeling down about yourself. So this is kind of an interesting side to this sort of motivational account that we don't usually see. So I appreciate that about him. Whoever left this top comment, you are a sicko though, so get help immediately. We got some positive comments though, just, trying to get him back in the zone. Lock the fuck in and push that shit down, Davis. You got this, bro. Lock in. Just kick the can down the road a bit and go on a massive 3 to 7 day bender. Wait, I don't know about that. You need some milk. Okay, that's not bad advice. Listen, Davis, I appreciate your transparency. Even if you have your dream job and you're crushing it and you feel motivated most of the time, it's okay to have days where you're just not feeling in it or where the stress of things can get you down. I appreciate that. And honestly, it just makes me that much more pumped up for when you get back on your bullshit. Let's get dialed in, baby.
Whoever lives the truth comes to the light so that their work may be seen. It's on tomorrow, people.
Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. See, now I'm dialed back in. I'm not 100% sure if that was motivational or a threat. That it did kind of have a threatening aura to it, but for the time being, innocent until proven guilty, I am dialed in, baby. Okay, it's a Bible quote. Okay, so probably not a threat. Probably. So we're back on our grind. I'm happy to see Davis smiling. He's dressed quite well. If this did have horror music over it, it wouldn't feel super out of place.
Whoever lives the truth comes to the light so that their work may be seen.
But as it is currently, I'm liking it. We're feeling good. Yo, whoa, this dude just took being the best dressed working from home guy to a new level. The sunglasses and the fedora. My dude is dressed like a financial pilgrim right now. Okay, so his caption is locked in for the exam. So I guess he's taking some kind of exam today. Maybe that's what all of the nerves and things in previous videos have been about. He was nervous about this exam. Maybe he's studying to become some sort of accountant, financial professional. This looks like someone who is about to ace an exam. He's about to hammer this exam. Damn, I see a guy who is dialed the fuck in. People are playing I Spy in the comments. They're so dialed in, dude. This is crazy. Okay, it looks like we got a post-test video. Let's see how it went, guys.
Got after the test this morning and it hit hard, but I like to hit hard right back.
Cut to him punching the test. Beat the shit out of the test, absolutely hammered it. We all think it's a metaphor, but he's dead serious. Ripped it to shreds with my mouth like a dog.
All I can say is the results won't come out for like another 2 months, so it's gonna be a wait. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna try and make good things happen in life.
Well, this was 5 weeks ago, and he said that he won't get the results for another 2 months, so I guess we probably still don't know how he actually did on the test, but I'm glad he's got a positive attitude about it. He was dialed in for the test. He did lose his sunglasses. I don't know, maybe they confiscated those because they were like, we don't know if this could be some kind of recording device, or maybe the test was just so crazy that he just lost track of them. He was going so crazy in his seat, they just flew off. Do you think that, like, the people who invented the internet and social media pictured this? Because I feel like they might have only pictured this. They thought like, oh, this is gonna be like such a utopian way to communicate and motivate people. It shares success stories. The whole internet is just gonna be like this guy. Just everybody talking about how dialed in we are, how much of a good time we're having, and how much we're making the world a better place. I feel like this is the internet we were all sold back in '99. And so I'm happy that there's at least one corner of the internet where this is happening.
In Office Friday, the heavy hitters of America are about to be shaken in their boots, seeing that the young people are actually motivated to work.
In Office Friday, dude, let's go. This is probably Davis's favorite day of the week. He gets to be in the office grinding. One thing that's interesting is I feel like he's actually dressed down compared to usual. Like he's wearing less layers. Do you dress up more to work from home, Davis? The heavy hitters of America are about to be shaking in their boots. I like to imagine every meeting he walked into today, his boss and every higher up in the meeting like shits their pants when he walks in the room and cowers under the desk like a little baby because they've never seen somebody so dialed in. He's got a smile, he's got a positive attitude, and they've never seen anything like it before. They've never seen the young people actually motivated to work. They're shaking in their boots, dude. They saw what he did to those Excel spreadsheets and they don't want him to do it again.
Just a normal dude getting after it on Friday. I'm not the fastest, I'm not the strongest, but I'm gonna give it everything that I have.
All right. Some exercise content. This is very cool.
It's been a long week, lots of hours of work as y'all have been seeing, but I'm gonna finish it strong and bring everything together today. Have a great weekend, everyone. Keep those vibes going.
This video does have the vibe of like POV, you just woke up in the middle of the woods to this man standing over you. You're like, where am I? Who are you?
I'm not the fastest, I'm not the strongest, but I'm gonna give it everything that I have.
Okay, cool. Why are my arms and legs bound? I will say this, I don't think that you are a normal dude, Davis.
Just a normal dude getting after it on Friday.
For better or worse, you are not just a normal dude. You are an exceptionally hard worker. You're dialed in. You've got a crazy attitude. So when you stand over us like this, dripping wet in the middle of the woods, out of breath, I want you to say, I'm fucking crazy. No, I want you to say, I'm a hard worker. I'm a grinder, baby. I'm a freak. And then you can say the rest of whatever you were gonna say. Say, you know, I'm gonna give it everything I have. Now, of course, with every legend, there is gonna be hate, you know? There are people who really don't like this guy and have it out for him, and so they comment mean things on his videos. So this video appears to be in response to some of that hate. Let's go ahead and see what he has to say.
The hate fuels me, but right now, the haters are gassed. They're looking for a Dunkin' Donuts so they can get some caffeine, get some energy like we have.
Okay, let's go. He's not gonna let the hate get him down. The hate fuels him. So I guess in a way, we better hope that the hate keeps coming. No, we shouldn't say that. He says that the haters are looking for Dunkin' Donuts so they can get energy to keep hating on him. But should we want them to get Dunkin' Donuts so that they do get the energy because the hate does fuel him and he's making the world a better place? Davis, can you clarify what exactly you want people to do? I can tell you one thing though. Davis is reaching his final form. You can tell he's dialed in. He officially, I think, has the most layers on he's had yet, and with each layer, he does become more powerful. It really does make you wonder, like, why is this guy getting so many hateful comments? You know? This is just sort of like normal guy core. It's like regular job core TikToks, and he's just making the most of the situation he's got. He's got this job. He's trying to see the positive in the situation. And, you know, we've seen there's moments where he's not as happiest, but he's trying to make the best of it. All he does is smile, go to work, wake up obscenely early. So I don't know why, why there would be people like leaving him legitimate hate. That does seem odd. Seems like those people have their own demons to work on. And honestly, the haters are dialed out. They're undialed. They're not locked in, they're locked out. We're over here getting it done, making money, keeping our shareholders' money safe, and the haters are quite frankly locked out. There's a sign on the window that says, sorry, we're closed. No haters allowed.
Please continue to share your opinions in the comments section, because that's what our founding fathers wanted. Freedom of speech, press, and expression is what makes this country special. So whether it's love or hate, I formally invite you to keep sending those messages up to Boston, the birthplace of freedom, where a bunch of farmers and rabble-rousers like Sam Adams started the greatest country on earth. Let's go. Have a Monday, people.
Did he memorize that whole speech? Did he write that beforehand, or was that just off the dome? That was crazy eloquent, my guy. I love how he described the founding fathers as rabble-rousers.
We're a bunch of farmers and rabble-rousers like Sam Adams.
They weren't great men, per se, because they didn't do any Excel spreadsheets, but they were rabble-rousers. I wonder if Davis would consider himself a rabble-rouser. Does he rouse rabble? Comment that on his video. Do you rouse rabble, Davis? That's what the founding fathers were doing, man. They were just causing a little mischief. The Boston Tea Party. If there wasn't some rabble roused that night, I don't know when was some rabble roused. And that's a sentence that made sense. That's what I've been saying.
I'm not about to be selling out for money. If someone wants a sponsorship, it better be in millions. I'm not on a rookie contract anymore. Send the Pat Mahomes money this way if you want it.
Bad day to be a rookie contract. That's right. Locked in and threw away the fucking key. Dialed in and threw away the fucking phone, dude. What is this about even? Are people trying to offer him sponsorships and he's like, no, I won't take anything less than millions of dollars for an Instagram sponsorship? My man thinks he's a Kardashian. He must make good money at his job, which we still don't know what it is. I wonder if it says in his bio. Actually, I should just go to his page. Davis Clark, inspire, help others, do the right thing, enjoy life every day. Riser, locked in for greatness. Okay, so no, we still don't really know what he does. I wonder what companies are reaching out to him trying to get him to sell out. The dragon. And what sponsorships would be good for him? Patagonia, of course. Excel, maybe. A cellular network. AT&T, T-Mobile. He could use a signature slogan and say he's dialed in. The most dialed in network with the most coverage. That would be kind of bomb. At the end of the day, it's not the typical content I usually consume, but I do appreciate Davis for trying to make the world a better place and trying to motivate people, And I'll admit, I feel a little bit pumped up after watching his videos. I'm not sure how to apply a lot of what he said to my own career, but there's something to be said for making the most of your situation, being proud of your work, giving the shareholders the value they deserve, because life's all about those shareholders, baby. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? Did you know that anybody can make an iPhone game? If you wanted to, you could just come up with the most insane idea for a game that doesn't make any sense. It's not fun. Nobody would ever want to play it. And you could program it, or you could hire somebody else to make it for you, and then you can submit it to the App Store. And it seems like as long as it works in the most liberal usage of that word, as long as it doesn't make your phone explode, then Apple will approve it, and then it'll be on the App Store and anybody can download it. Anyway, I thought it would be kind of fun to search the App Store and try to find the worst games I could possibly find and then play them and do a review, a playthrough of sorts. If you make any normal search on the App Store for a game, I searched Angry Birds in iPhone and iPad apps, and then you scroll down past all of the games that you would expect to see, eventually you'll just stumble upon the least fun sounding games you've ever seen. Angry Cock, anyone? Can I interest anyone in some Angry Cock? Bad Granny, Angry Grandma? Okay, Pig Evolution is a strategy game. Bad Granny is a scary neighborhood evil game type game. Yo, not only is the grandma evil, but the game is evil too? I'm not gonna download that. This grandma's gonna ruin your life in the game, and then the game is gonna ruin your life in real life. A few days ago, Bob come to a new place to live, and he saw neighbor's granny. He wants to say hello to neighbor granny and come to his house. Okay, who the fuck is Bob? But it started this description like we already know who Bob is. His neighbor's granny seems suspicious. She was hiding in his garage. She shouted, "Hello, granny." Is this gonna explain the entire plot of the game to me? I'm not even gonna need to play the game after this. He wants to find out information and the secrets of creepy neighbor's granny. Okay, it kind of sounds like from the description that granny is not that strange. Okay, I guess she was hiding in his garage. That actually is pretty weird. But it's and you follow Bob, who's trying to find blackmail on this old woman. It's who's the bad one in this scenario? You evil game. Okay, so the first game I'm gonna play is Bad Granny. I will download that now. If I just type in simulator in the App Store and search for iPhone and iPad apps, what's gonna come up? Cat Simulator 2020. I'd like something a little more up to date. Being a cat has really changed in the past 2 years, so. My virtual boyfriend chat, messenger, and dating simulator. Boyfriend of your dream. Oh my God, things are getting really extreme in this chat. I can't stop thinking of you as a real person. And he says, I am better. I will never let you down. Virtual boyfriend allows you to discuss everything you want. That's nice of him. Cheer up seeing his funny and sometimes not to the point answers. Okay. So you can discuss anything you want. He's just not gonna always respond to what you say. You can talk about whatever you want, and he's also gonna talk about whatever he wants. And we are downloading my virtual boyfriend chat. Okay, I'm just gonna type in some crazy shit. Let's see if we can just make up a game and see if it exists. I'm typing Ghost Simulator, Penguin Simulator. That actually sounds kind of sick. Yo, Ghost Simulator game! You got missions, upgrades, shopping. Okay, you can crawl around town as the Lick Mage. Lick Mage Nuts. Okay, it doesn't exactly look how I pictured it. I kind of thought that like you'd be going around and like haunting people, but instead you're just like wandering and floating around this barren wasteland, fighting things. Okay, I mean, shit, I'll give it a shot. Ghost Simulator game, there we go. And you know what? Let me snag Mommy Life Simulator too. This one looks kind of fun. Let's play like a super mom. Whoa, it's Gender Norms, the game. Look at all the blouses you can choose from and modest shorts. Okay, master your driving skills. Seems a little sexist. Bring on goods for the family. Seems a little sexist. And activities to make your day great. You can go play tennis in your jeans, play with your dog in your jeans, run on the treadmill in your jeans. Someone please give this mother some athletic wear. Give her some shorts, give her a tank top. This mom is jogging in a flannel. I'm gonna download it, if not solely for the fact that I wanna try to free this mom. Let's see if we can escape. Talking horse. So it looks like a game where you like take care of a horse and he smiles at you with the most horrific and unsettling smile I've ever seen. Okay, so you can do things like play video games with the horse, it looks like. You can work out with the horse. You're telling me this horse bench presses? You're telling me the horse works on his chest? He doesn't have one. I am gonna download it though. All right, I've got a wild batch of games. I've got them all downloading on my phone. Let's get gaming. That scare you? All right, let's find out what makes this granny so bad, shall we? Let's find out this old hag's secret. The first thing that happened when I opened the app is it asked me if Bad Granny could track me across other apps and websites. Now, why the hell would Bad Granny need to do that? Allow Bad Granny to track you wherever you go, both on your phone and in real life. This game is evil, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Also, does anyone else find it weird that that button always says ask app not to track? Like, is there a possibility the app is gonna say no and just do it anyway? How about we start telling these apps not to track? Who's with me? I said who's with me? Yeah, okay, thank you. Before starting this game, I had no concept of what this game was gonna be like at all. I have no concept of what this game is gonna be like at all. But in a nutshell, what you do in this game is steal from a lonely old woman. Find the cash. Oh my God, am I stealing from the grandma? Am I the bad one? You enter her house at the beginning of the game, and then for 20 astonishingly short levels. Level cleared! The game directs you to systematically steal every valuable item in this poor woman's house. Each level you steal one item, all while being hunted by Granny. The main door is closed, find the key. Oh, fuck! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell? Yep, that's Granny. And that's the first time I ever saw her. And while you're doing the game's bidding, picking up every loose item in her house, she roams the halls with a baseball bat, and if she finds you before you beat the level, she clobbers you to death. Ah! And I just gotta ask, is that really so wrong? How bad is Granny, really? It's just that I don't really feel bad for my character. I feel bad for the Granny because I broke into her house and now I'm stealing shit. The description on the App Store said that I was getting dirt on the Granny. And then you jump into the game and come to find out I'm just stealing nice things from her. I took her TV and I stole cash. Is that what dark secrets the granny was hiding? Her life savings? We're gonna put a stop to whatever the granny's been up to. You find out she's just been up to saving. She's been up to a retirement fund, a Roth IRA. We can't let her get away with this. Granny has a couple of interesting quirks and features. For example, when she hits you with her baseball bat, she doesn't actually face you. She runs right up to you and then turns to the side and hits the air next to you, thus killing you. Sometimes Granny can kill you after you've already beaten a level, which is really frustrating. Oh, fuck! Level cleared! Wait, what? A level cleared and I died? Like, you'll be on the level cleared page already, you'll be celebrating, and then the game will notify you that unfortunately Granny has decided to kill you anyway. Sometimes Granny gets stuck. I think I beat the game. She'll get confused in her old age and she'll get stuck in the corner of a room or the middle of a hallway. And, you know, it's good for us, but it's sad to see, you know? She used to be so young and spry, I assume. I never actually knew her back then, but the instructions in this game are way less helpful than they should be for a game that is only instructions. As you'll come to find, Granny's house has 2 floors. And while most people would call those floors the first floor and the second floor, whoever made this game, I guess, thought it would be fun to call the first floor the main floor and the second floor the first floor. So in the game, when it tells you to find the Chinese vase in the first floor alley, you get to spend an exhilarating 10 minutes wandering around what you thought was the first floor, touching every vase to check if it's the Chinese one. The Chinese vase, am I stupid? What is a Chinese vase? Okay, I've been wandering around the house for like 10 minutes now. The granny's not even here anymore. It's like she left, she got bored also of the game, only to find out that it was upstairs the whole time. If I find the vase up here, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Just so we're all clear, this is the second floor. And if there's a Chinese vase up here that I can pick up, I'm gonna lose it. And I'm gonna, God damn it is right. Oh, and I'm dead. That was the second floor! This game is wicked cool. Now I know it looks like I'm having a lot of fun playing this game, but it got really boring really fast. I've been in every room of this house 900 times. I wish I never found this game. Every level is basically the same. Anytime you beat a level, yay, fail a level, dang, or even pause the game, you get an ad. It's an ad for a game called Going Balls. I'm going absolutely balls right now, dude. And they're really long ads. These ads are unusually long and confusing to click out of. Please skip. Please skip. No, I don't want Cash App. Skip it. No. I literally think I spent more time watching ads than I did playing the game. That's not fair. But because the levels were so short and there were only 20 of them, I knew that if I buckled down and grinded, I could beat this whole entire game in one sitting. So I suffered through ad after ad after ad, and finally made it to the last level. Now pick everything and run out of the house. So with all of her worldly possessions in my 2 pants pockets, I made my escape. Okay, here we go, let's go! There's 2 yellow spots. I get to pick which one I want to finish on? I'm going over here. Level clear! Yeah! This game made my life worse. Also, I realized after I finished the game that on the App Store, there's supposed screenshots of gameplay for this game, but none of those are in the actual game. Picking up barrels and sitting down for lunch with Granny? Where was that? I would have killed to do that. Next game. I was feeling pretty frustrated going into the next game, but I was hoping that Virtual Boyfriend Simulator would be a nice change of pace. I started off by creating my own little profile. I got to take a picture. That looks good. Put in my name. Damn. Decide on a couple of character attributes. I had to look up what impudent meant. Means not showing due respect for another person or impertinent. Similar to Jinky. Wait, what? When you go back to the app after being in another app, there's a picture of a crying boy that says, "Honey, come back." And then when you actually get there, it's like, what? Oh no, we just wanted to know if you were impudent or not. Yeah, fuck it, I'm impudent. When you start playing Virtual Boyfriend Simulator, you can only talk to one guy. His name is Kevin, the perfect boyfriend for you. Kevin, and he's 18. Is 18. Okay, I'm 28. The 10-year age gap made me a little bit uncomfortable. But unfortunately, if you want to talk to literally anybody else besides Kevin, you have to pay for premium. From the moment you get into this app, they start bombarding you with messages to try to get you to buy premium.
Unlock all virtual guys.
There's pop-ups that say, look at all the boys you can talk to if you upgrade to premium. You can send unlimited messages with premium. I thought at the very least Kevin would be on my side because he's the only guy you don't need premium to talk to. But when I went back to message him, he was also trying to get me to upgrade. His very first message to me was, hey, I'm tired of these ads. Can you stop being a cheap fuck and upgrade to premium, please? It's like, Kevin, you gotta know that the second I upgrade to premium, I'm never talking to your sorry ass again. If there's premium guys to be talked to, I'm going to be talking to them. Anyway, I tried to resist the upgrade and just talk to Kevin for a little bit. Hey, Kevin, I'm gonna make up some backstory, I guess. I got your number from, and then I'm just gonna come up with a random name of a person that could be a friend, a realistic name like Baseball Louie. Nice to meet you. Okay, he's typing. Oh, wait, what? He thinks my name is Kevin? What? He said, hey, Kevin, I love baseball. Who's your favorite team? Mine is the Yankees. It was off to a little bit of a rocky start. I didn't have too much hope for the AI, but it was kind of disappointing that the bot didn't even know which one of us was Kevin. But eventually we actually did get a little bit of a conversation going. Do you have any pets? I have a dog named Buddy. Okay, Kevin. I do have one pet. His name is Baseball Louie. That's a great name for a dog. It is, dude. Thank you. What do you do for a living? I'm an accountant. Based on the description in the App Store, I was not expecting Kevin to understand anything that I said, but Kevin would actually respond to what I said in a pretty natural way. At least for the first 4 messages I sent him. My dog is a Australian Gumblebee. I'm just gonna make some shit up and see what he says. Wait, huh? Sorry, but in the limited version, we cannot chat endlessly. I'll be back in 2 hours. What the fuck? This game lets you send 4 messages until it's like, all right, buddy, pay up. Now that you've gotten to know our darling Kevin, surely you're willing to pay $3.49 to talk to him. Surely you'll spend a little cash on the guy. He's told you he has a golden retriever. He's told you he's an accountant. Are you not in love yet? And you know what? I did pay $3.49. Okay, I guess I'm gonna continue chatting. I guess I'm gonna pay fucking $3 to talk to this guy. Okay, these premium guys keep messaging me. Hey, I know your little secret. Okay, I'm gonna keep talking to Kevin. From here, things got a little bit suspicious. My dog is an Australian Gumblebee. What do you say to that? Whoa! I'm actually really surprised how good the AI is. I've never heard of a Gumblebee. Wait, he spelled it wrong. Huh? Am I talking to a real person? How the fuck would an AI spell something wrong? He said I've never heard of a Gumblebee. Gumby. What's it like to have one of those? How could a computer spell something wrong that I made up? Just copy and paste it. While trying to get to know Kevin a little better, I decided to ask him some personal questions. Have you ever kissed anybody? Sexual style? And his responses just made me more concerned. Wait, what? Sometimes I am a nasty boy, but rarely enough. If you are lucky, I will say some vulgarity. If you're lucky, I will say some vulgarity. I love that. If I'm lucky, he's gonna say shit, balls, fuck. I guess I just didn't really feel like I was connecting with Kevin, and also I was a little concerned that I was actually talking to a real human being in like a call center somewhere. So I decided to chat up some of the premium guys instead. Big mistake. Andy's already messaged me freaking 3 times. Hi there, it's raining again, nothing new. What's the weather like where you are? Maybe I should move closer to you. Hey, I know your little secret. I never thought you liked to eat at night. Honestly, I can't help myself not to eat a couple of soft, hot buns before I sleep too. Why don't we eat together? I have a gift for you. And it's a chicken. One actually kind of cool thing about this game is that it allows you to create your own custom dream boyfriend. You can give them a name, you can like change their personality attributes and upload your own picture to it, which I could actually see being really cool if you have like a celebrity crush that you've always wanted to have a conversation with, where they keep forgetting who you are and also keep trying to get you to upgrade to premium. Now I had him, the AI bot of my dreams. Baseball Louie. This time I did not beat around the bush. I had to tell him how I felt right away. Let's get this conversation going. Hey, I love you. Now, I only recorded myself talking to Baseball Louie for like a half an hour, but I decided it would be good for the video to keep talking to him over the next few days. Just for the video. I thought it would be good for the video and just that. And we had some pretty interesting interactions. We made plans to go to a baseball game together. He didn't show up. I told him I was spending $200 on tickets. He said he was looking forward to seeing me. I told him I was going to buy him a hot dog and feed it to him like a mother bird. He seemed stoked. I guess just Not enough for him to actually show up. I got to talking to my friend Jarvis while we were at VidCon, and he said that all of these like AI chatbots are trained in pretty much the same way, where they're just given a ton of public information from like Wikipedia and stuff. It helps them learn to speak naturally, but it also gives them like a ton of knowledge. So I tried asking Baseball Louie some like random trivia questions, and it's kind of funny. I, like, kind of forget that he's supposed to be pretending to be like a dreamy boy for a second and just answer like a robot. Hey, what's the capital of Maine, by the way?
The capital of Maine is Lake Champlain. It is the largest city in the state.
Baseball Louie and I had a lot of fun, but now it's time for the scariest game of them all. Not because it's about ghosts, but because it was a total waste of time. Ghost Simulator was borderline unplayable. Just like Bad Granny, each level had one objective, but instead of roaming around a house picking up cash, you're roaming around the afterlife, killing a skeleton, or killing a spider, or killing one of these goobly guys. And that's pretty much it. You just fight bad guys. Which would be fine if the gameplay wasn't so fucking bad. This game is laggy as hell. This game is so laggy. I simply can't play this for too long. This app also really wanted me to upgrade the second I started the game. Free items when by ultimate character. Who's ultimate character? Oh shit. Whoa, look at this little guy that I'm starting with. This little tiny ghost. And then your only other option is Ultimate Demon Lord. You versus the ghost she tells you not to worry about? Shit. But this time I was able to resist the urge. I don't think it would have made a difference anyway. This game gets an F, and now it's time for Welcome to Mom's House. Did that transition make sense? I don't remember what I said before. There's no introduction or anything. The game is just like, go. Go get your 2 ugly kids ready for school. I don't know why they look like that. Everything in this game is pretty ugly. Your kids look like they made 2 adults and then just shrank them, and we're like, that's what kids are, right? They're just small adults. The buildings, the bus? Why is the bus like that? Did it melt? The way Mommy moves is also hilarious. They could not figure out how to make her look natural doing anything. Okay, pick up school bag from the table. That's easy. I know how to do that. Picking it up in the most labored looking way possible. When Mommy ventures outside the house, you'll find that they've populated the streets of the town she lives in with an NPC. Who's this weirdo? Just one NPC, and he's everywhere. Hey, there's that guy again. He's standing over here too. Hey dude, are you okay? You look like my son, but taller. Oh, and he works at the store as well. But for the most part, it's a pretty chill and relaxing game. Mommy's having a good time, the stakes are very low, except for the cooking challenge. The cooking challenge was very stressful. Turn off the stove once the soup gets perfectly cooked. There was a little meter that was supposed to tell you when the soup was undercooked, perfect, or overcooked, and I accidentally took it off the stove early. Oh. Wait, it wasn't ready. I accidentally did, it wasn't ready. I know it's not ready. Hold on, the soup is not done yet. There was a little diagram that showed when it was gonna be cooked. I didn't know that that button did that. I didn't mean to take it off. It wouldn't let me put the soup back on the stove. Now I have no choice but to serve it to my kids. It's undercooked. I'm gonna pour it down the sink. I don't wanna feed it to my kids. Look at them. Oh, and what is my husband gonna do when he finds out about this? This is now part of my plot to kill my kids so I can start a new life somewhere else. Here you go. Here's your soup. It's undercooked, we won't eat it. The game is just like, oh, you thought the soup was done? Go ahead and feed it to your kids then. Oh no, this will be rich. Let's see you feed the soup to your kids if you think it's done. You know better than us? Go ahead, see how they like it. They didn't like it. And I would just like to add that the entire time I played this game, Mommy was very poorly treated. No one ever said, thank you, Mommy. No one ever said, wow, you're such a great mommy. Thank you for the soup. As someone with a mommy, I find that disgusting. Even I know that that's fucked up, and I'm 6 weeks old. There are some in-game purchases available in this game. You can buy new family members. I can pick different people? Not additional family members, but you can pay to swap out your current family members with ones that you like better. For only $9.99, you can tear your family apart. Cop yourself a new son. Look at how cool this one is. Tired of your daughter looking like a 40-year-old woman? Now she's gonna look like a different 40-year-old woman. What's nice about this game, though, is it doesn't try to force these in-game purchases on you. The game developers were like, if you want to kill your entire family and swap them out with people that look different, Oh, hello. The game developers were like, if you want to kill your entire family and swap them out with new people, you can. But that's on you. Our hands are clean, dude. We didn't say you had to do that. This game was actually the funnest game I played the entire time, and I was actually really excited to beat it, and I was planning on playing every single level until, I've come upon a level with no controls or instructions. I'm unable to move. I can't do anything. The game just stopped working. There's no controls. Mommy. Mommy, go. Maybe it's voice controlled. Mommy, go. Mommy, walk. So I guess I'll just exit out of the app and never open it again? Welcome to Horse House. All right, partner, and howdy do. It's time to talk about talking horse. In real life, taking care of a horse consists of brushing it and letting it lick salt, and that's it, I think. So let's see if we can do those things in the game. As is tradition, this game presents no introduction or explanation of what this game is going to be. In fact, it actually kind of tries to pretend like you've played the game before. Continue. What an interesting button to make you press at the beginning of a game. I just want to make sure you're comfortable continuing to start the game. Are you good with that? Okay, cool. Continue. And this is talking horse. There's a horse on the screen, and a few things you can do with the horse. He can dance. Oh shit, get it, little horsey. He can also fart. And there's actually a couple of secret things that aren't labeled as like buttons that you can do on the main page. It's kind of like the secret menu at Starbucks. For example, you know how if you go to Starbucks, they don't have beating up a horse on the menu, but if you ask, they will let you do it? What happens if I poke him? Oh shit, did I beat up my horse? Right at the beginning, the game also prompts you to allow access to your microphone, and once you do that, you get to find out why the game is called Talking Horse. What is he doing? He's like looking at something? Am I supposed to click on that? You think I'm supposed to click on that little chick?
Also, what is he doing? He's like looking at something? Am I supposed to click on that? You think I'm supposed to click on that little chick?
What? Wait.
Wait.
Hello?
Hello?
He copies you. Imagine how many people have played this game and were not talking to their phone while they played this game and just never found out why the game was called Talking Horse.
I killed John F. Kennedy.
Yo, this horse is crazy. Press on the little video game controller on the main page and you will be taken to a list of mini games you can play with the horse. You got Jumpy Horse, which is basically a direct copy of Doodle Jump, if you guys remember that game. You got Horse Smash, where the violence towards horses continues. Horse Smash has a normal mode and then also a hostage mode. You know how horses are always taking hostages? Is the horse taking people hostage? Yeah, the horse sometimes has a duck, and I'm guessing I don't want to hit the duck. Whatever you do, don't hit the duck, dude. That's animal abuse. But if you ever see a horse pop out of one of those holes, break its skull with your hammer. Kill the horse. Wait, so they have a Jumpy Horse and Horse Jump. They really couldn't come up with any other game mechanics. They were like, how about a jumping game, a smacking game, and then, I don't know, dude, a jumping game? What do you want to play? You want to come up with ideas all day? You can collect coins a few different ways from what I've gathered. You can get them in games, and you can also buy them with real human money. And when you have enough, you can unlock new and fun things that you can watch your horse do. And not to brag or anything, but I did unlock everything in the game, and now my horse can walk on a treadmill. And you know what? I'm proud of him. I'm really proud of my little horsey. I'm really happy that I played this game. It brought a lot of joy to my life. I'm not scared of the horse. I'm not terrified of the horse. I didn't delete the game immediately after filming. I really like this horse. Transition. I guess this is the part of the video where I'm supposed to have reached some kind of conclusion about what I just did. But honestly, I don't really think I learned that much aside from the fact that there are a lot of games on the App Store that are not fun. And also, I have to remember to cancel the subscription to Virtual Boys. Was that a subscription or was that a one-time payment thing? I gotta go figure that out. I gotta make sure that I cancel that if I need to cancel that. All right, well, anyway, thank you for watching. I'm gonna go do that, and you can go ahead and subscribe. Deal? Okay, good. Bye.
What's up, dude?
Yo, what's up, man?
Check.
Dad? Son, please don't take my dad away.
Trying to run!
Dad! Whoa, whoa!
You're under arrest! What's up, dude?
Yo, what's up, man?
Check out that babe.
Greg, this is gonna be my second channel now. I'm gonna post videos on here that are gonna be second channel stuff. So I don't know what to call this channel, so let me know in the comments below. And I'll see you next time with another video on my second channel. Thanks. Hey Greg, this is gonna be my second channel now. I'm gonna post videos on here that are gonna be second channel stuff. So I don't know what to call this channel, so let me know in the comments below. And I'll see you next time with another video on my second channel. Thanks. Hey Greg, this is gonna be my second channel now. I'm gonna post videos on here that are gonna be second channel stuff. So I don't know what to call this channel, so let me know in the comments below. And I'll see you next time with another video on my second channel. Thanks.
What's up, dude?
Yo, it's
Hey, Brandon.